personally the producer, yeah.
Oh,
I know personally the producer, so yeah, he's just not just starting out, but he's improving over. He's been improving over time. You get me? And yeah, he's doing his thing. There's a couple of things I've written.
This one here is a summertime banger. Share the link, man. Put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I'll do it now, bro. Copy. Copy.
Hey.
Hey. You spit hard. Hey.
What? I'm ready with you, are you now? I got this.
Come on, let's go.
Yo. Came a long way putting money in the crack box. Now we're out here doing money on the stack truck. Trying to take the waves out and make the 120 in the back box. Yes, my brother.
My G.
Come on, big up, man. My G, hit a brother up, be on IG. Yeah, we don't even move slightly. You might come around, catch a slight heat. Catch a slight heat or catch a slight breeze. Mr. Most D, man, you know I'm nicest. I'm in the nicest. I'm flowing in the priciest. Smoking off the highest degrees. The greatest is Most D, man. The smooth operators. And you know that I hit the beat, yeah. And I see you later. Car, these man ramping. Punani damping. It's not a joke thing. They try to test, get a lamping or get a lumping. Don't try bumping, fist bumping. Niggas no touch your rumping, pumping. Yo, come around cause you want the funk thing. They want the funk thing, yeah, they want the fun thing. It's no yeah, and I'm on the run things. I run things like yo, listen, don't let me carry on, bro. Listen, you gotta take the thing away from me, man.
Yeah. Let me in. Yeah, man, let me play my yeah. I found a little beat. I hope you don't like it.
Yeah, man. Bring your own thing, man. Bring it on.
Yeah. Yaga. Why don't rush? When I come, everyone hush. Cause I don't say much. You can look but don't touch. Cause you get your jaw bruck. Man, I never been stuck. Never in the mud. Yeah, I get the bucks. Yeah, I'm with the fucks. Yeah, praise God. It's nothing but luck. You get struck. Kind of like lightning. It's not exciting. It's deep when I'm writing. I'm like Poseidon. I might come and tsunami up your island. Yo, shut the fuck up while you smiling. I make you start whiling. Man said Wiley. Nothing, I don't like the styly. Yo. You're not my neighbor like Kylie or Jason, Donovan. I told you before, you don't want no fun with them. Yeah, I'm coming through. And we don't fear pricks. We don't fear pricks. Yeah, you know, yo, I'll be fucking in tier 6. Yo. I'm just coming slowly. Yo, the girl them wanna know me. Yo, I never been a phony. You look like a roly-poly. Yeah, you're just a fatty. You're just a patty. You get slapped in your head, and I jump on the back of the Ducati, and then I'm out. I'm outie in a Rasta Audi. Too loudly. Yo. Listen, let me reel up the beat and go again. Cause we don't ever beg friend. I came through, know that I'm mashing up the ends. I'm just too. Now let me come again. Let me come in. Yo, Yaga, sis. They know this. The flow sick, come like hypnosis. Spit your girl's fires, kinda like Moses. But we ain't in the Red Sea. Yeah, it's JED, could never test me with us flying. Yo, yeah, flying so high. Yo, Jedi 1, yeah, I'm that guy. And when I slide by, you know, they better start saluting or we start shooting. Only real bad man that we're recruiting. When I say bad man, I ain't talking about gangster. I mean someone that keeps shocking like Blanca. Yo, people go against the fucking tanker. For the people, yeah, it's good against the evil. Can't hit me with no needles. I never had the measles. The man are moving kind of like weasels. They're so sneaky. Yeah, but the truth is so leaky. They can't stop it coming out. So we know now. There ain't no COVID. Did you notice? They're all over it like locusts. Yo, I get bread like Elvis. Yo, I think I'm the dopest and the smoothest. Yo, jump on the mic, I'm the rudest. I think you knew this. I'm like, I knew this, the way I'm stripping. But I told you before, I put the clip in, I start dipping. Yeah, I'm shanking with my gun. Told you before, you get shot with a knife. Rude boy, I drink some weed and smoke some rascal cigarette, and then I'm nice. Yo, you got lice, that's why you're itching, constantly bitching. You will get the pitching of a fucking lifetime. Told you before, can't bust my pipeline. Can't get this oil, I'm way too royal. I came from the soil. I'm always on the boil. They say I'm too hot, and you're just not. You will get shot, you will get dropped, coming like a donkey. Yeah, I'm smoking skunky. Yeah, I'm kind of funky. Like, remember being in the rave with my brethren named Dave. The little girl, she likes to misbehave, shaking up her bumper. She says she wants to get my number. I think it was the summer. Man, them did a runner. We was making them monies. Yeah, yo, chatting to the honeys. Nothing funny. Now it's lockdown. You're all shocked now. I told you before, this shit won't stop now. You ain't coming back out your yards. I told you before, life's about to get hard. Yo, so prepare, get your food and get your nice wear. I mean, wash your underwear yourself. I ain't washing nothing, yo. Never been a panty washer. Never get handcuffed by sloshers. And I don't dance to Usher. I'm a bad man weed crusher. In my rascal out Niger, palm. You don't want to get harmed. Yo, ring the alarm. Yo, I don't eat Lucky Charms. Man, I eat meat a bit. Yeah, eat a tick. Yeah, and then I'm creeping, and then I'm leaving in the evening. What you tweeting? We ain't reading. Big up man like even. Yo, and hold tight your granddad. Told you before, I ain't got the man bag for nothing. If I pull it out, you better start running. You better start cutting, start dusting, start breathing, start flirting. The girl said it's hurting when she's squirting. But I keep murking. You want the Birkin louder? I ain't getting no flags. Told you before, ain't wiping no flag. Woo! Yeah, I smoke weed, smoke the whole bag, smoke the whole drawer. You know I'm so raw, I'll break your jaw, leave you on the floor, coming like laminate. Told you before, you're jumping out the cabinet. I'll start getting my knife and start stabbing it right into your abdomen. I told you before, I'll be stabbing them. I don't give a fuck what I'm talking about, but I'm straight nuts. You get fucked in your tooth. I hit the roof, I'm a loop. Sniper Mr. Uncouth in the tooth. Spit nothing but the truth. Never been a liar. I know that you're wired. If I gave, I know that you're wired. You can't, I know that you're wired. You can't give me a blowjob. You got fired. I told you before, should have retired before I came through. Everyone calls me sire, and they require. I'm the vibes supplier. Told you before, I'm like a town crier. Hear ye. But they fear me. Let me get hear Hey, do it severely. Hear me. Fuck you, pay me. Your girl's pussy's like, smear me, smear me.
Rewind.
Hey. Who they fear? Yes. Who they fear? Yes. She wants me all up in the pussy like a smear test. I told you before, nah. I don't want it. Yeah, I'm on it like Sonic, collecting them rings and things. I ain't out here for the bling, I'm a king. What the fuck do you mean? I ain't bowing to a queen. Nah, I'm rolling with the team. We're supreme. And I ain't B.A. Barocas. But rude boy, we got them master chuckers. Yeah, and we bring the rockers. You little dumb motherfuckers. They try to duck us, but we find them. Yeah, we shine in the light blinds them. Ain't nothing like him. He's coming like a Viking. The way he's slicing. Told you before, don't ever try him. This ain't pick mix. Yo, your girls out here picking dicks. You need to get better selection picking chicks. Yo, who picked the mix? Who picked the beat? It was motion, deeper than the ocean. You don't want commotion. I told him before, I'm smoother than lotion. Your girl wants my potion. Elixir. Woo! I don't know what to rhyme with elixir, but I'm licking ya with bare shots. Told you before, I'm here where it's hot. I'm right on the block, and I never left till my last breath. You know I'm gonna rep. You don't have to ask if Jez got your back. It's a fact. I make the rascal out something clap. Just for my Brody. Shout outs to my homies and the gal them. We don't leave them lonely. So big up Susan. I don't know you, but I'm just using your name. Yeah, I'm sick in the brain, literally insane. I ain't Ross Clark. I don't know, Lil Wayne. None of them man from Cash Money, no Cash Money, and I slap dummies. Man, I want to jump on the tune. You don't want to jump on after me, cause I make it a Ross Clark.
Hey, dummy.
Dummy. Don't come after me, I slice up your arteries. I'm like archery, the way I hit the bow and the arrow. Me, you all paro. I put your fucking head in the back of the barrel. I'm talking about the fields. You know I got the deals. I used to sell the deals. Yeah, I got the deal. Yeah, I keep it trill. It's red pill. Tell me how you feel. No, I ain't Phil Mitchell. I will pitch you. This is official. Kinda like a strap, but I got no whistles. I'm harder than crystal. And I'm filling up a missile. Your girl wants to kiss me under the thistle. I mean mistletoe. I told her before, I ain't never kissing hoes. Just put your lips low and just blow. You know how it goes and I'm gone. I don't even care if you really got a fucking thong on. I ain't caring. Nobody wants to see your pussy. I don't care if you shaved it or it's bushy. The tweet's so mushy. I smoke it, yeah, I love the smell of cushy. Whooshy, that's the sound of the gun. When you get hit straight in your lung. Yeah, I'm doing this freestyle for fun. Big up everyone in the fucking chats. I know you got my back. And when you see the light top, bro, I'm saying words backwards. I told you before. Yo, alright, let me go in. Last one.
I love the beat.
Right, here we go. Yo. Can't you see that I love it? I hear the beat, I wanna hug it. Pull up my dick and just fuck it. Yeah, I'm getting intimate. I told you before, you don't really into this. It's insidious. Yo, your girlfriend's hideous. And I'm looking miraculous. Yo, she wants to tackle us. Yeah, the whole team. She wants Moshi. And she wants Sniper. Whoever's on the panel. Yeah, she wants the hyper. Yeah, she's coming like a nymph. She's coming like a simp. Yo, I'm thicker than a Ross Clark blimp. I'm higher in a Ross Clark air. Told you before, I leave you scared. Please be prepared. We ain't come to play. We don't really care. I'm running up in a Ross Clark daycare. Yeah, I catch you in fucking Mayfair. Catch you in Knightsbridge. I just like shit.
Fuck it. You destroyed it.
I just big up everyone, man. That's my warm up. That's my warm up intro. That's my
R.I.P. the beat. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, and that's like fucking, what's that of Jeds? That's like level, I would say that's like level 6 Jeds, level 5, level 6 Jeds. That's an average, for my recognition, that's an average Ross Clark freestyle. So hopefully man can build on that and get better and better. But yeah, I would say that's a level 5, 5.5. You get me? But big up everyone in the Ross Clark building. Maybe I'll play a little bit of the freestyle later, car. Man was just enjoying. You never know, you might even get a freestyle out of me here. I got to pick a day. I'm definitely going to have a freestyle day. Wednesday sound like a good day. Wordplay Wednesday. I don't know, man. You lot let me know. But there's definitely going to be a day where it's musical. I'm going to be like streaming from out of the studio. And maybe even inviting a few musical guests to come down and throw it down. So, I'm not even sure. That stream might even take place on REDPILLTRILL, you know, like on my music channel, because it just makes sense. So, yeah, man, look out for that. Make sure you follow me on my free YouTube channels. Don't sit here now, and if something happens to this channel or whatever, be like, oh, I didn't know you had another channel. You lot got to prove to me. Let's start again. Happy New Day, family tree. Big up your chest. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell or you're going to hell. And yeah, so what I was going to say is I don't want you guys to get lumped in with the online fucking... I tell you what, yeah, as a content creator and other content creators, we have realized that the attention span and the ability to retain information of the average social media, social network user, subscriber, follower is pretty low. And we know that by the inability to follow basic instructions. Like, for instance, if I was to say, yo, family, I'm locking off this stream, I'll come over to Jedi Online, and everybody that was following this stream and enjoying it, do you know that they wouldn't come over? Why? Break down to me. If I said, look, at 10:30, we are going over to Jedi Online. Come over there. We got 39 people here, and they're all invested in the stream, right? They're all enjoying the content. Do you know, as soon as I ask them to do anything that requires pressing a button or listening, retaining information, I'm going to lose half the people that was on there. Why is that? Break that down to me, man. And it's in the description of every fucking video I put up. Why is it that, like, information retention in 2021 is so low? And that's for me too. I be moving slow. But what the fuck is going on? Why? We used to be able to take on complicated, complex instructions and details. And now the most simplest thing, no matter how easy it is, I could drop the link in the chat and say, hit this link, and you're still not going to do it. Tell me why. Tell me why. Why can't you do as you're told? Bam, bam. Tell me why. I can't do it no more. Why can't I do it no more? Yo, not even orders. Taking orders is one thing. Following instructions should not be hard. Yo, Wagwan. So let me tell you a little story. I thought my phone was lost. Then it got found. I was so happy. I was so proud. I messaged everyone and shouted it loud. And then I went to sleep and left my phone sitting in a pool of water, and it drowned. Now, my phone won't turn on. It won't talk to me. I'm supposed to be doing like a big mukbang. I was going to stream. I got people coming down to meet me. Can't turn my phone on. So I don't actually know what to do. I think I've killed my phone. Totally. Tell me why can't I? So I've got the bowl of rice, yeah? Bowl of rice settings. Yeah. Right? That's how it works, right? Why is it not working though? Hold on, hold on. So yeah, now I got the phone sitting in a bowl of rice. Yeah. And I'm gonna see if that works. But I literally know that it was sitting in water for my whole sleep. And I went to sleep. What time did I go to sleep? Probably went to sleep around 10, 11. You know, be trying to get that beauty sleep back in, man. I'm just trying to do bits. But yeah, put it in some rice. Been in some fucking rice, man. Shit drowned. So if you're phoning me, if you're messaging me on WhatsApp, this is where I'm at. I lost my phone and made a big deal about it. Told everyone, hit me up with your numbers. And then I found it. I'm like, oh, great. I was so gassed. And then it just lay in water, drowned in a puddle, and drowned in a puddle. It's upset me, man. And I don't know if it's going to go back on. The mystery is, how did the water get there? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how that happened, man. You get me? What one, Rodney K? You spend more time around people that you don't like than people that you claim to do. You get me? That's a major malfunction. That's a major fuck up. You gotta rectify that. Every time I look around and I see respect, I see you. Are you supposed to hate the dude? Supposed to have an issue, want to fight him. You can't stay away from him. It's looking like obsession. I'm just saying, my brother. You get me? So what's everyone saying though? Really, Sunday settings and that. It's the Sunday service. We're gonna kick it off properly, man. I'll kick it off properly. But I got this seafood boil trying to make its way to me, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. I really want to talk. There's something on my mind. There's something on my mind, yeah. I really want to talk about it. Right? I really want to chat about it. Yeah. 1 second, I'm just looking at it. I'll take the firebugs, yeah. I'll take FBS and that. Jeez, some of this art is hard. Making edibles today, yeah? Saying nothing. When you want some real products, hit me up, man. Hit me up, man. We'll sort you out proper. Yeah? I'll take the whole lean up squad. Whole lean up gang. Edibles gang. You're ready, man. Come get some of this lemon drizzle cake. I'm telling you, it's gonna put you to sleep. You will sleep, bro. You will sleep. This cake, this cake had me slurring my speech. I've never experienced that before. I was having a fur in my face. Come on. Big up all the Trill squad, Trill gang. Hit that like button. What are you lot trying to get into today? What are you lot trying to do? Keeping it real. Seawater is salty. Sea kills your phone straight away. Even a new phone, MS they are water. Yeah, it's not seawater though, bro. Why? Like, it's not sea. I know I said it drowned. We're in seawater, bro. What the fuck? We can tell Jez you look like you want to tell us something. Yo, Jez, make sure when you're sleeping you properly unplug. No music, no background TV. Make sure you leave it in the rash for a couple days. Days! I ain't got days, Cow Magic. I got like an hour before, like, fuck, man. This is a big issue, you know. This is a fucking big issue. There's something I want to ask you, look, though. There's a real thing I want to ask you. Ha! Look at this, yeah. Ha. All right, follow me on REDPILLTRILL on Instagram to catch some jokes. Yeah, if you want to get some jokes, follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. Right? I ain't gonna beg you lot, but if you lot want to tap in and catch some jokes with the family, we on there. We catching some jokes, man. Slowly, I'll be running some jokes. Check out my new post today. Tell me what you think of it. Still, you know, you gotta find that balance, man. And yeah, smiling right now is quite important to me. You know, keeping that good vibration. Where's this? Nah, I'm blind to the bullshit. Big up 61 people in the building. What's the like saying? We've got to run these likes up, man. Big up man like Ultra. Said, yeah, I'm off next week. Let me get a slice of lemon drizzle. Aye, swear down. Come and link me, man. Pull up. Pull up where you saw me last time. Nah, pull up where you saw me with Papa Ultra, man. Pull up, man. Pull up. I'll give you some lemon drizzle cake right now, man. I've got loads of this shit. It's not shit. Banging. I've got loads of it, man. Pull up, man. Pull up. Pull up, bruh. Pull up. Pull up is here, man. Trust me. Pull up, man. Pull up, man. Why Chips are bad, man? You know I fuck with Stormzy clearly, but Chip's a bad man. What do you want from Chip? He done his thing, man. He bust his gun. Chip is busting his gun out here. You can't, like, as much as I love you, you can't talk like, or as much as I got love for you, you can't talk the king of nothing talk or none of, you can't do that. People are gonna come at you, especially people that's got legit issues with you. They're gonna come at you. I wish a nigga would fucking write a bar for me, bro, a proper bar. Not no edict thing, like, not no, oh, you stole from the community. Now, I wish a man would write some proper bars, bro. Like, you get me? Some real bars so I could tear a man's face off. You know, musically, no one can't chat to me, bruv. Lyrically, lyric for lyric. I'll tear up any one of these artists. And I love the sport. I love the sport of lyrics and bars and clashes. I love that shit, man. Keep it musical. But yeah, Chip's a bad man, bro. Chip's a bad man. Stormzy got to wake up, bro. Stormzy got to, like, what Stormzy think he's going to do? Like, bro, Storms, you got to drop bars, bro. This is your... Man shot you 3 times. That's the way I see it. Stormzy got shot up 3 times, bro. And he ain't bust his gun yet. Like, he done like some subliminal things and that, but he needs to bust his gun. You're not going to get away with it. Not unless then a shootout. We want a showdown, shootout, OK Corral, guns at dawn kind of thing. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. We want a guns at dawn, like, we want to see that. We don't care if any of you don't get killed musically. We don't care. No one's here to support you. We just want to see the combat. And Stormzy's denying us the combat, man. Come on, Storms. So yeah, big up to Chip. You're gonna have to big up Chip. Get me? It's controversial because there's a lot of artists that I like, but I don't think that they're necessarily winning battles. And this is what it is. Like, I like Nole, but she didn't win that battle with Trillery. I don't care what none of you lot said. Nole didn't win the battle with Trillery. And I know Nole. I know Nole. Like, we're not like best friends on that, hunt. But I know her. I know enough to stop and chat and get her number and be cool with her and her to be, like, we're cool in it. Like, I know where it ends in it. I know where she grew in it. I know her people. We got mutual friends. Let's put it that way. That's the best way to put it. We got mutual friends. Yeah. So yeah, we fucked with Natalie in the South Side, didn't it? We know Natalie. She's cool. She's a cool peeps. Obviously, she's more of an artist than a friend. So as an artist, I'm like, yeah, man, Nole's cool. We all love that. We don't want that, but you sound swaggish. We loved all of that and everything, you know, like certain things she does. But some of the tunes she does, she's got a fan base that rate her tunes no matter what she puts out. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes some of the stuff she puts out I think is subpar to what she can do. Even some of the recent stuff and even some of the stuff in the battles. But sometimes she says crazy shit and you're like, yo, she's hard. You know what I mean? Like, she's a hard artist regardless. But when it comes to the clash, yeah, I didn't think Trillery got beaten like everyone was saying that Trillery lost. I didn't really agree with that. Get me? And I fuck with Trillery. I've been cool with Trillery for a long time as well. Like, so from Facebook days, we used to follow each other and be cool and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Offered her to come down to the motive. We had a little politics and a little chat and whatever. But she's cool and she's down to earth, man. She's fucking humble. So, like, go at it. When it comes to lyrics, I ain't got no friends. When it comes to clashes and the competition, there's no friends. So yeah, Chip is a monster, bro. He's a monster. So what are you gonna do about it? He wants his recognition. He wants to take strikes from you. So you better jump on the mic. You turn up at his yard. That's one thing, and all that, and whatever happened between that's between you lot. That shit shouldn't really come online, but it is what it is. I'm glad it's just lyrics. It's just lyrics. No one ain't hurting no one. It's just lyrics. Yeah, Storms, you got to step up, bro. Masonic Chip like Mayweather, he can come and go when he likes. Yeah, whenever he likes. Get me? Chip's been relegated. Who relegated Masonic Chronic? Bruh, don't come in on nonsense, bruv. Chip's been relegated by who? 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 What are you on about, bruh? Low key. All right, low key fucked him up. Big up my brother, low key. Low key fucked him up. Called him alien head, your big alien head, and yeah, low key fucked him up. I didn't hear what Chip. You can't. But this is what I'm saying though. If you're about bars, then the real rappers, the real barrers should be able to hold their own. If you're really about bars, get me, not gimmicky flows or whatever. If you're really about bars and saying some shit, yeah, you might like the easiest thing to write is a diss track, bro. I know man that can't rap, but if it's a diss track, they're gonna go ham. Yeah. Big up Low Key, man. That's another one of my guys. I know everyone. The only one I don't know this situation is Chip. The only one I've never met. I've never met Chip, but everyone else I know them, man. I know these man. First name basis on that. These gal as well. The only one I know. I Mason and Chronic. You don't listen. Bugsy Malone, come off my thing. Even though Bugsy Malone is like my face twin, people say like at times I look like Bugsy or Bugsy looks like me. So big up Bugsy Malone, innit? Yeah, Manny Crew and that. Bugsy Malone didn't fucking beat up Chip. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? You're making me mad, Masonic Chronic. All the people that's like, oh, right, they're talking about music and they're talking about people outside. They're not talking about Speaker's Corner. I'm leaving. Get me? Like about 4 people left because we talk about music. They're like, oh no, I want him to be bitching about another YouTuber. Shut up, man. We talking about music, man. Shut up. Bugsy, you know. Oh, I can't even believe man did that, you know. UK duo is massive over the world now. Yeah, man, we know. Low-key do that was maybe inevitable. Now, Low-key did smash him up. I'm not gonna lie. Low-key smashed him up. Low-key just, like, do you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, I kind of don't really want to hear Low-key clashing with Chip. Like, it's a weird way because I would never compare Low-key and Chip as the same. I would never compare them. But then this is the wickedest thing. People are quick to say that, like, people would be quick to say this person's the king and that person's the king. But there's a whole category of artists that are just so hard, you can't put them with regular artists. And Low-key is obviously one of them. You can't put him with regular Donnies. Now, the difference is now in music now, Low-key, Akala, these men can spit a bag of facts. These men could fuck up a fire in a booth and that, yeah? And so can Chip. So can Chip. But Chip can do it with a little bit more swag and a little bit more waviness. That's why I feel like I'm in the middle. I'm on what Chip's on. Musicality and swagginess and waviness. And then them man there are more delivering information, which I've been guilty of before. Like, just getting on the track and just info. Look how smart I am. Look how much I know. And then I'm forgetting it's music. Because I want you to low-key bop your head to it too and, you know, catch a vibe. So I tried to find that middle ground. Yeah, Gets and Chip. Gets will destroy Chip. Gets, forget about it. Gets will destroy Chip. Are you dumb? Ah, man. Gets would destroy Chip. No one wants it with Gets. Who wants it with Gets? Are you dumb? Oh my God. Gets versus Chip, you know. No way. All right, let me put out this link, man. Get some of you lot in there, man. I held up 35 minutes on my J's. Yeah, Loki's a different category, Amy. I lie. He's just like, it's kind of a bit rude to compare him to Chip. Not to say, oh, he's that much better than Chip, but I love Chip. I think Chip's a bad boy artist. And Chip does what I want. If I go to the shop and I pick up a Chip, yeah, I'm going to take that home. I won't be disappointed with what I get. Some of these artists, where they're experimenting or they don't know themselves or whatever, where's Carlos? Ask Carlos. Yeah. Yeah. It's another thing. A few of my brothers is in jail with Ghetto. When he was Ghetto Gets, I've met him a couple times. I performed, he performed at one of my events before in a school, in Ashburton School in Norwood. He performed there at a day I did with Foundation for Life, big up Foundation for Life, when I was a behavioural consultant and I was doing workshops in schools for the whole day. And at the end of a 2-day workshop, we brought Gets in, and I performed with Luke Skies and who else? Some other artists. That was good, man. That was like my first time meeting Gets. But some of the man them, one of my close homies reckons I know him because we was in the same jail together. Like we was in Portland around the same time, but I don't remember seeing him. But apparently he was there. But yeah, big up Gets, man. fucking sick. I think it gets his God level, bro. Like when he's God level. He does it for me anyway. He does it. He takes like Gets. I go to shop. I say what Gets. I pick it up. He hardly ever. He has disappointed before, but he hardly ever disappoints, especially as Gets. He's been so consistent. So consistent. There's not really been anything he's brought out I haven't liked. Gets needs to clash P Money. Craig, me and you gonna fall out soon, you know. Big up P Money, but no. P Money needs to clash Chip. P Money and Chip would be a good clash. Gets versus Most Man is a homicide. P Money. Hey, P Money couldn't handle Dot Rotten. P Money didn't win the clash with Dot. Not convincingly anyway. He had a couple tracks in that, but nah, man. Dot spazzed. Dot Rotten spazzed out. Dot Rotten was releasing like a tune a day. Like he just bugged out. Just because Dot Rotten's slightly less believable or whatever, like or not even that, just like more dirt on Dot, so people kind of don't really like fuck with him like that. You know what I mean? He's obviously a little bit tapped and whatnot, but Dot Rotten's he's a beast. Dot Rotten, I'd rather hear Dot Rotten and Gets. I'd rather hear Dot Rotten and Gets than Gets and P Money. I'm not gonna lie to you. P Money called him out. P Money's not on Gets his level. Big up P Money, but he's not for me. Like I'm not really the biggest P Money fan, but I do like him. And I do like to hear when he's in a clash. And to be honest, I have to give back P Money a lot more straps because I'm thinking about a lot of the things he said in clashes. Nah, but Gets to get slapped up. Everyone will get slapped up coming against me. I don't play. I've not had a chance to display it. And obviously I'm not like an artist like them, man. Them man are industry, innit? Industry artists and established and, you know, got their followings. And if I say like I beat them up on our mic, you lot are going to think I'm hating on them. But I love the sport. I'll smack them up. I'll smack up all of them on a mic when it comes to fucking clashing. Test me, man. Just let me construct. Don't worry, man. I'm sure it will happen one day. Someone's going to write their bars. Yeah, they're going to write their bars. Yo, Jeds. Yo, Jeds, I heard you was a stripper. You wasn't bad when the man was following you in Hyde Park. That's your bars. That's what you going to say after that. You're going to say, I will destroy you. I will destroy them. But I'd rather make tunes. I'd rather make a tune with. But to be able to clash Gets and Gets respond or whatever, that means you've made it. It means you're someone. So respect to Gets, respect to P Money and all them man there. We've heard them. They ain't heard us. So you get me? Look at this one. Does Maku not do Freestyle Friday anymore? Did you go to Maku's channel on Friday? Did you go there on Friday and check? Rodney K. Let me put this link out here, mom. Man them jump on, gal them jump on, sisters jump on. 64 people in the building. What's the likes saying? Run up them likes before I even put this pan up. Run the likes up, man. I ain't even begging you that. Run the likes up or go somewhere else. Smack them likes, family. Let's get these likes up. Man be putting in hard work over here. Not no dickhead thing. You're going to respect it. You're going to respect this channel. You're going to respect the content creator. Smack the likes, family, please. Yeah, show some love. It's Sunday. Yeah, 65 of you look like you wanted something to watch. You wanted something on, you get me? 65 of you look like you wanted something to be on YouTube for you to watch and get into. So I'm about to start a show for you and get panelists on and start conversations and give you some jokes and food for thought. But you have to meet me halfway by at least hitting the like button when you come in. Come on, man. Why half the people watching not hitting the like button? What's the issue? If you came on there and you didn't like what you heard, you would have hit the dislike button and you would have kept it moving. Now, not get 50 likes. Let's get 60 likes. We got 67 people watching. Let's not get 50 likes. Why are we just getting to 50? Bro, you're asking me about men that don't, like, I don't know, men that don't live with me. I don't know where Mills is, bro. I'm telling you, man, you soon get to understand. The revolving door, that I am like the dungeon master or whatever, the games master. The contestants and that come through is down to the season and down to them and whatever. Trust me, You might see someone on here every day for a year, and then they disappear and you never see them again. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. Come on, family. Smack that likes, man. Smack out the likes so we can get back to the show. I can put the link out there. We can get people on there. Like, what's like the lack of appreciation for what I'm doing and what the live streamers are doing? That's next level disrespect. But then you lot would be dying if the man them weren't doing shows. You might be able to go to some other channels, but it's not like the man thems. Only 39. All right. Hit the like button, family. 75 people watching. We got 39 likes. That means 8 people have hit the like button in 2 minutes. Nah, man, we put in too much work, bro. We do too much. And like, if you go to America, see how Americans show their content creators love. It's mad, bro. I don't know what it is over here in England. I don't know what it is over here in England where you will watch man every day and still not give him anything. You're not going to do shit for him. You're not going to give him nothing. You're not going to help him. You're not going to support him. But then you're going to jump on Instagram or some shit and do some clever fucking quote about supporting the real ones and that. Fuck off, man. The real ones is right here, alive. I want my roses. I want my flowers while I'm alive. Don't bring flowers to my funeral and tell me how sick I was and how... No, we need to eat now. I'm trying to eat now, today. 2021, yeah? Most of you lot ain't got no job. Most of you lot have been furloughed or depressed in your fucking yard, and we bringing you entertainment and education all wrapped up in one, right? That's what we're bringing to you. That's the service. So the basic is hit the like button so others can see this. Allow this selfishness. Everyone's saying it. The UK selfish. The UK don't show love. The UK this. The UK... Fuck that, man. Let's break that. Because if it was some sneaky shit, we'd all be like all over it. Come on, man. I already got people that don't want to come on my channel because they looking for a corner in the world where they don't have to see real people or hear real thought processes or deal with people that they can't bad up. So because of that, they just kind of just don't come round and they go like other places where they feel more comfortable. And I respect that. So that means they come, they see, they say they don't like it and they leave. I've got a consistent crowd over here. So obviously they enjoy watching it. So then you lot need to be in a practice of smacking that like button. Simple. And we start from the likes, then we start getting some money up in this bitch, man. The fuck? Or do I have to leave this and just run off the Bigo? Because they will pay me over there for my time, for my jokes, for my energy, for the people I bring around me, for my moderation, for my conversations, for my thought processes, whatever. This is me. I'm giving you my time. This is me. I can't play with my kids while I'm live streaming. Yeah? I can't go to the studio while I'm live streaming. I can't do an online course while I'm live streaming. This is my time, my energy. This is real shit. So please, family, like, have a big man saying, yo, why we not like, don't have me asking about likes. And you lot that fuck with me on a daily basis, I want you lot to be the ones that's reminding people to hit the likes and support. Support. You, like, bro, if I'm not going to get support, then I'm not going to do it. Like, simple. You know what I mean? And I'm sure you lot respect that. I wouldn't do it if I can't get support. I ain't involved. What's the point, man? Get me? So yeah, man, that's what. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, this thing. Yeah, man. Follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, man. Can't catch some jokes. Who's this that's just added silly username? Yeah, I'm gone. I'm out. With these private. Now, man. Block. Don't know who you think you are. Watch me. Watch me, but not. Nah, go away. Don't come on with some super stupid private Instagram that you don't use. Like, just allow it. Just go about your business. Yeah, who wants to see my Boss It challenge? Yeah, that's right. I did a Boss It challenge. And what? What are you going to say? Yeah, go to REDPILLTRILL on Instagram if you want to see my Boss It challenge. Yeah? All right, cool. What's the likes at now? Where we at, family? Sorry for that moaning and bitching thing. Where we at? Where the likes at? What we on? 46 like. Fucking hell, man. Sorry, I'll just send in a message. Live, bust it. If you become fruity now, yeah, seen? Live, bust it. You become fruity. Your mum's become fruity. And no one ever called me fruity, bruv. Are you dumb? Go and watch the challenge. Bruv, man, what's wrong with you, lot, man? Bro, bro. I ain't jumped on here. Yeah, I haven't jumped on here to beef with people and that. But you see when I'm not smoking and that, yeah? See when I'm not smoking and like don't innit? Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, man. I don't know what to be played with. I want to get back to the show, but I just want you lot to run the likes up and keep the likes running. And let's just keep this as a fucking thing. Let's keep it running, man. Keep the likes up. When I've done my shows, I should be seeing 300, 400 likes. I don't get it. I'm not having it. I'm not settling for less. And I'm going to have to hold some of you lot responsible. Man called me about fruity. Louder. Yeah. If you want to watch my Bust It challenge, go and check out my Bust It challenge, man. Do you know what I mean? Anyone expecting me to be fucking squatting or whatever, then you must be a batty man anyway. If you think that that's what I'm going to be doing in a Bust It challenge, fucking dickheads. All right, cool. Boom. Where we at? Last final check. Where we at? This is why Craig said 50, because he didn't have no faith in you lot. Mad thing. Mad thing. Don't worry, man. I thought I shook the haters off. I thought the haters just went somewhere else and went and done something. Like, yo, you got Where we at now? Tell me the numbers now. Like at the show. Okay, 54. Shows get over. My shows get over 3,000 views. Yeah, man. My shows get over 3,000 views. Sometimes they get over 5,000 views. You know? Nah. Sorry, man. Sorry. What Sammy Igal. I apologize, man. Nah, man. I can take a joke. I can, G. I can, man. I'm just in my feelings right now about what's going on with these channels. That's it. I'm just in my feelings a little bit, man. Like, yo, what the fuck? What is it? I don't beg. One thing I don't do is beg for viewers, right? So I'm not begging anybody to view my channels, innit? Like, I'm not begging anyone to view my channels. But if you're going to view it, then show some love. You know? Why you quit smoking? You want to be righteous? Masonic Conic, man. Are you okay, bro? Why am I reading your comments? I'm not reading your comments for a while. Why am I reading what you type? Like, so you could type anything and I could just read it. Fire for that, man. I'm not reading your comments. Begging how no one begs for views. Marketing. Begging how no one begs for views. Marketing, no. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I ain't begging for views, innit? I'm begging for the people that fuck with me on a regular, for us to establish our thing and make it go from strength to strength together. That's what I'm begging for. A loyal following, yeah? A loyal fan base to start, a loyal foundation. That's what I'm begging for, yeah? I want loyal ones. And I'm really trying to cut the grass. Like, there's all kinds of idiot gal that come around me and try to do the most, and want to beg friends with other gal and chat my name and do all of this. And then they end up upsetting themselves. You get me? And disappearing and showing love to other folks who I actually show love to too. But that's how it is. You quit smoking for a day, you just couldn't get your weed. Why did you do that for a day? Let me get you lot on it anyway, man. I need to speak to some of the family, some of the panel. You assume that half the people that come across your channel is random viewers. You know what? I feel like a lot of my viewers don't really even share the footage. They don't really share the content. Not like, I mean, there's one or two people that do or tell me they do, but I think majority of the time, yeah, man, they don't share the panels, man. They don't share what they see, or they don't tell their, because some people just want to be on here on their own, chatting their shit, flirting with their chat husband and whatnot. They don't want their family and friends to see what I'm going. Do you know what I mean? Because when people's family and friends do come on there, then they change and they start acting different, or like, do you know what I mean? Getting all judged and that. And I don't want another Shani either. You know what I mean? Big up Shani. Like, not say she could be replicated, but I don't want another sister that can't be herself because she's indulging in what other people think, to the point where it just totally takes away from the show and us having fun and being natural and being ourselves. It's the opposite of trill, when you got to pretend to be someone because others are watching. You can't be trill like that. That's not trill. And I understand it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't expect you to go in a workplace and play Jedi Online or Trilluminati Live, because I might be swearing, or we might be busting some jokes, or calling someone a pedo, or doing something that is not professional for your workplace. I get that. But yeah, man, they oppressed the fuck out of Shani, man. I can't be, they oppressed the shit out of Shani. It was ridiculous. To the point where I was even getting mad at Shani. I'm like, you're allowing these lot to oppress you by acknowledging them, and you're going over here and you're going over there. I just didn't rate none of that. But like, Shani as a person, I think we all know I got immense amount of love for Shani. I don't even know why. Just because we click so well and our banter and our humor, so like we can, do you know what I mean? We just click very well. It's just a good connection between me and the sister. Do you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to like live streaming and presenting. And I suppose I was a little bit frustrated or a little bit resentful towards Shani, because I could see the potential of like Jedi and Shani live streaming and doing shit together. Like, I could see that potential. So I'm like, yo, we've got a good formula. Like, I speak to a lot of people online. So you know when you've got a good connection with someone that you're live streaming with or talking with, you know when like it's a good juxtaposition. Like, you know, she's like Shani, the Muslima, I'm Jedi, the fucking sexy scumbag, and like we can talk about deep shit, talk about funny shit. I can be a little bit rude. She could be a little bit of a prude, and there's a good mix. It's just banter, isn't it? It's like good. She ain't gonna laugh at some of my jokes. I'm gonna make them anyway. Boom, 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 boom. She gonna shock you by busting a joke you didn't expect her to bust. Like, this is it. The dynamics are sick. Get me? And then I got some next fucking hypochondriac mad gal messaging me, texting me every 5 minutes. Oh, why is this girl doing that? Why is that woman saying that? Why is this woman? I told this woman, I put these women in a group. I did this. I'm like, yo, bring back Shani, man. Shani didn't do none of this shit. She just got on with it. Now. What's all this, bruv? Fuck's sake. Gal are my snaky nowadays as well. Like, there's no loyalty. Fucking hell. Yeah, they oppressed the fuck out of her, man. I'm gonna put that comment up, Masonic Chronic. I'm never gonna forget how they ran Shani off the fucking my show. They didn't even want her. They just didn't want her on here. They just didn't want her on here. You get me? Not Hush Goddess, Western Goddess. You tell your brethren, anyway, man. Not even Hush, man. It's facts. I mean, I'm not on a Hush thing, man. I'm not on a Hush. I tried to be patient and everything. Tried to learn from my. Anyway, Western Goddess, that's just a next thing. Trust me, sis. It's a whole next thing. Yeah? I never knew when you made it very clear that you was on business first. When you make that clear to women, some of them just turn funny. Just funny. Like, yo, that love and that love. Get me? What did I say? Give me the loot and keep the fanny. Like, let's make money. I'm so much on this. Let's make money. Let me make you money. Like, let's write a contract so that we know what we're doing is above board. And let's just do it properly, man. I'm not trying to get caught up in nothing, man. No mix up, no love triangle, nothing. And I said, like, for me, I wouldn't be giving no one no details to my social media unless I know what your front door looks like. If you fuck around, I'm crashing through your front door. That's that. Do you know what I mean? So that's my security. I need to know where your front door is. If I don't know these things, then there's only so far we're gonna go. You're not involved, but you're involved. Yeah, man. Well, if you don't want to be involved, that's up to you. But still, she tell your brothers the truth, innit? Tell your brothers the truth. That's what I'm saying. She feels uncomfortable to speak here. Yeah, she felt comfortable to speak here. Always talk the truth. She did. But then at the same time, look, I'll be real. As much as I want to blame others and said, oh, look what you lot ran Shani off the show or whatever. Sister Shani had her own personal, ways of dealing things and whatever that I don't think maybe helped. And like she's been very vocal on some of the challenges she's had to face emotionally and psychologically. And she's been quite real, and she's offered a lot of great advice on that. And her testimony, I think, was one of the best streams I did when she gave her testimony and told us about what some of the things she's experienced and been through. It was fucking amazing. Do you know what I mean? And I think she helped a lot of people that had a lot of people came out and said, you know what? Oh, I've got anxiety, or do you know what? I've got a personality this, or do you know what? We're rare. And that was cool. That was cool, man. And I warmed to her because of them things there as well. But also, that also might be some of the reasons why criticisms or judgments or like the pressure might be something she can't handle because of how she's built as well. She's built a little bit different from the average, person, because she's got her own challenges. And they didn't even respect that she got some challenges. They still want to throw her under the... Yeah, man. Bare people try to get men to come here, but I'm fair and consistent on it. I've had bare people try to get man to not come here, but I'm fair and consistent and a G. Yeah, you are a G, Silverback, man. I fucking rate you, Silver. I've seen you in the middle of the dunya saying what you think. And you don't always agree with me, Silverback. So you know that I don't need you to agree with me, man. You just treat me fairly, man. So I'll fuck with you, bro. Fuck with you. That's why when people calling you Brockback, I'm not trying to jump on them thing now or whatever. Like, let everyone have their own beef. Get me? More time... More times your own people that secretly don't want to see you do good, They don't big me up. They don't come and support my channel. They don't come and fuck with me. They all congregate over in other corners because their pride and their emotions and their egos won't let them fucking come and fuck with a real G. It's cool, man. Fuck yourself. Let me fuck yourself. That's why I treat people how I treat them, man. I ain't gonna beg friend with you. You can't come over here and start talking about our and us and our and us. And then like months will pass before you come back here and show me any love or any, and I'm over here. I'm over here putting in that work, B. I was over here before wherever you've gone over there was putting in work. You get me? So I'm watching you like yeah, all right, cool, man. Go over there. Come over here. Start to drama with some Muslims. I start talking about us and we and us and this and our people. Man, fuck off, man. When have I ever been your people? For a split second until I say some shit you don't like. Then you're gone again. Get me? About our people. I hate when people do that. Us and us. Like, that's why I always got to call it out. Enough people do it as well. Go on like we've been shooting in the gym. Like, we ain't not shooting in the gym, man. Yeah? If anything, you man will support anything that's not Jedi, innit? Let's be 100% real. Yeah? And I invite people onto my channel. Come on here then, innit? You love real talk. Come on here. People talk about who's the most feared on YouTube. Yeah? I got whole channels of people. I create channels just... We got whole channels of people, man. A whole panel of bodies. I could jump on a live stream and see a whole panel of people that are butthurt. Yeah, me. But whatever, man. Big up to the family, innit? Yeah? Big up to the gang. Right, that's been an hour of Just Jedi chatting to himself and talking to you lot, and it's been good, but I don't want to hear my voice no more. Not all Muslims oppress her, though. Big sister Shani. Not all Muslims oppressed, though. Whatever, Somali speakers, man. I don't know. I don't even care what your point of view is, man. You still go and join. You seen her getting oppressed. I don't care, man. You've been oppressed as well. You just folded. You folded! Khalid, you fucking folded, bro. I didn't think it happened, but you folded. Unless it's a fake Somali speakers running around, you folded, bro. Get me? You folded. I thought you was solid. You're solid though. You are solid, but not that. You folded. Yeah, you folded. You succumb to the pressure of the Ummah. Jedi, they fear your mind that you might wake up a few sheeps. Big up, man. Anyway, let's stop all this Jedi. Jedi ain't shit. Jedi's just another fucking YouTuber, man. Like the rest of us, man. I ain't special. You get me? But selling credit, man. Yeah. Khalid was doing bits. I had a little Khalid poster. Go Khalid, waving my Khalid banner, like, yo, go Khalid. And then certain things happened, and I saw how man moved, and I was like, rah! But that's what I expect, man. I'm from the streets. I expect it. It's sticky. You get me? I can't expect him to get a 4-5, take a 4-5 shell from me. He don't know me. But like, that's how it is, though, man. But I expect it. When they listen, when your peer group put the pressure on, when your peer group turn that pressure on, and you think you can stand without them, a lot of people think they can. Yeah? And then when they see what it feels like, they're like, yo, I can't do this. Is this a fake James Jones? It must be, because I know James Jones don't talk rubbish like that. Just let this be. If this is a fake James Jones, can we actually ban him? Like block, like hide him from the channel. Not just time him up, but actually block him from the channel. If it's a fake James Jones. I'm sure it must be, because he don't even say basic shit like that. This is obviously like an Asian dude pretending to be James Jones. We know how the thing's set, man. Big up the Asians, sorry, but you're not gonna take the L's until you can prove to me that you're not the biggest trolls on the internet. Like, get me? But I'll just put it out. I just put it, yo, you like put him in like, don't just time him out, block him, just get him off the channel, fake James Jones. We don't do fakes over here, man. James Jones got chest. He'll jump on the show. Well, I ain't gonna say he won't show his face. He's not that gully, but he will come on and put his voice and his avatar to his shit. You get me? Yeah. What's this? Man, you have to take sides when it gets hot. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Yeah, Khalid, man. Khalid. Yeah, I'm going to drop you the link, family. I'm going to drop you the link. Who deleted music? Not music. Let music out. If someone deleted him by accident, let him out. Oh, so now they've got a fake James SC. Fucking hell. Delete that one as well, that James SC. Hide him from my channel completely. We don't do fake people, man. If you're a fake profile and I find out, I'm going to get rid of you. If you're claiming to be someone else, using someone else's name, I'm going to get rid of you, even if I don't like that person. Yeah, big up G Block, man. There's lots of nerds on G Block. There's some real ones on G Block too. Get me? Motion. Let me think. Who's real on G Block? Veli's my brother. You know what I mean? He's real. Veli's real, man. Like that, I don't know how much really can get. Yeah, Veli, Motion. Who else is on there? I mean, like all James Jones has got to do is show his face, and he's getting in my list. Whether you like him, if you don't, all James Jones has got to do is show his face, and then I can say he's real. His realness is loading. I like how James Jones handles shit sometimes. Even if I don't like what he's saying, I like how he handles shit sometimes. Sometimes the laughing shit, the G Block laugh, that's just a signature for G Block, pretending to be like bowled over with laughter when you're really hurting. But that's one of them things, isn't it? Buying your time with a laugh. Ultra's my brother. He's not real though. It's a pussy. He's my brother though, but he's not real. Let's stick with who's the real ones on. You get me? Ultra's not real because Ultra does sneaky things. Like he just does the sneakiest things. Like I personally, If I was Veli, I would have had to have such a big sit down and chat with man. I would have had a big sit down, like, yo, fam, I'm not even gonna lie. But obviously, you can't tell man what to do. And this is another thing about Veli. He's a real one. So if he says he just lets people do what they want, then he really lets people do what they want. I'd be tempted to kind of message Ultra and be like, yo, Ultra, like, what are you on, G? But is what it is, man. Ultra's a pussy for them moves as well. That's why he's not going in the real list, even though it's my brother. I probably like him for more than most of you lot. But yeah, he's a pussy for certain things he's done. And that's for Veli, because Veli's not going to call him a pussy. Who else is on there, man? Scientific Method. No. Shaka. I like Shaka Ra. I like Shaka Ra. And yeah, I like Shaka Ra. I'm going to put Shaka in there. I'm going to say Shaka's real. Even though he ran around to other channels crying about the Kwanzaa thing, and he ain't really been back since. But I do like Shaka, man. I do like Shaka. I'm not going to be able to diss the brother and say he's not a real. I ain't going to say that. He's just slimy sometimes. He's slimy, he's slick. He's like Umar Johnson sometimes with the way he maneuvers. But all in all, he's real, and he really cares about the things he says he cares about. That's one thing I know for sure. So I know as a black man, I appreciate Shaka being about, because I know he cares about black people, and he'll care about my son or he'll care about my daughter. Do you know what I mean? Based on that, he's real like that. And if you don't like white people or whatever, he just say it. Rather than pretending, he just say it. Oh, I don't really like white people. I don't like, or whatever. Like, or he wouldn't save white women if they were needed, if they was in trouble, whatever. Like, I might not agree with him, but I respect his realness about it. Who else is real over there? Who else is real? Nanifa? Nah. Nanifa's cool. You know, these like a lot of them are family members that are like, you know, I'm not gonna say like if it's real. She's not fake though. She's not fake, but not in the sense of what I'm talking about real. Yeah, keeps it real. How you know he's real? You talking about Shaka? Because I seen him. I seen him when there's no cameras watching. I know what he does, innit? I know what his business model is about. I know what he set up. I know what he does. I've seen stuff he does in his spare time. I don't know what he does behind closed doors, but I know that off YouTube he's consistent with what he says. I know if I go to any black orientated, African orientated event, I'll probably find Shaka Ra or a representative of Got Kush TV there. I know how he's reached out to my brethren to get them to perform and do things. Now he didn't reach out to me. Maybe like he ain't really, you know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. But I fuck with him and his brother Nkosi. Do you know what I mean? His brother Nkosi is another one. His brother, like, I got love for these, man. Like, you know, I'm just the way I am. I'm real, innit? So I'm the way I am. We have our little banter. It's just banter with me and Shaka Ra. It's not even, and it's one-sided. He will never jump online and say anything really, you know. He won't say nothing about man, innit? Because that's not Shaka Ra's thing. He might go on Nine Ether's channel with Lady Divine and all these other people and Sosa and all these other people and be talking about, yeah, I don't think Jedi was this and man didn't really want it and I should have jumped off. I shouldn't have had the argument. That was all disingenuous. But as part of a perceived debate or rap battle, he had to do some PR and just get off how he felt, and that's normal. That's a man. That's normal. He's got testosterone. He's a man. He wants to defend his thing. Jedi's running around saying he duppied you or beat you or whatever. Come on, man. Obviously, he's going to say his 2 pence. I expect that. And he came on after to talk with me. We had a long talk about it. So, yeah, man. Big up Shaka, man. And so I can go on all day about Shaka Ra and Red. But what's happened to the rest of the panel on there, man? Who else is real? Who else is real in there? I mean, I'm sure there's other guys on there that I think, oh yeah, you're a real dude. Can't think of the names, man. Rambo, no. Nah, man. Not talking about all of that. Why Sosa don't check for you? I don't know. I don't care either. I don't know, man. I ain't never like you. I just extended the hand of friendship and that to people, and they do what they got to do in it. They do what makes them feel good. I ain't never done no one nothing. So Shaq is a Freemason. I reckon so, maybe, but I don't know. Terry Riggs. Terry's cool, man. Terry's cool, but nah. I'm not putting him in my real category. Me and Terry got a real history. Get me? He's a real human being. He does things though. Terry's a hustler, isn't it? He does things. I fuck with Terry though, like differently. I fuck with Terry as a person and whatnot. Online, I don't know. The men don't come around here, cause I don't know why they don't come around here. I got to look at it as a platform holder. Did someone like he got bun up over here? I think ever since Kemo bun him up, he ain't really liked my platform too much. You get me? Kemo bun him up. There was a time Kemo fucked him up, bro. Oh my God, it was horrible. I need to find that stream, you know. Kemo was just going in at Terry like, this is years ago, 2 years ago. And then Terry just disappeared for time. He's like, nah, Terry must have been like, fuck this. Fuck Jedi. Jedi set me up. Yeah, he must have felt like Tupac going to the studio to meet Biggie. I felt like, yeah. He's like, fuck that, man. He knows them niggas that shot me. Kevin was getting in. And then Terry never come around for a while. And he come around, and I think it's either Maku or Beefy. They kind of keep going at him. I like it when Terry's on here, because if Terry's on, he's gonna talk about information. I like Terry's vibe and everything, but he don't feel the most comfortable over here. That's why you don't see him over here like that. Do you know what I mean? And he comes on, and then another thing is, I realize certain man on this channel or Gallum on this channel, very, very territorial. So, like, for instance, like you mentioned a sister, I'm not going to re-mention her name, but the amount of women that she ran off, the amount of women that didn't feel comfortable because of this sister is mad, complaining and but I'll back this sister like, nah, even though I made a couple comments, like, I do feel like some sisters get their back up when a new woman comes around or whatever. I don't know, there's a bitchy vibe. I'm not interested in the bitchiness, the whole bitchy vibe. And there's some next thing where women can't get on with women, innit? So it is what it is. Like, I don't know. But women will run other women away or make it feel like this is my space. Yeah? Something that Shani never did. Shani always welcoming to women. Oh, yeah, come on. But majority, I think there might be one woman or something that kind of, she didn't really feel. But she's normally like quite inviting. Man, they do this next thing where new people come on and then they start giving them the baptism of fire. Like, the man's just come on to streaming. And either... a man's come on to stream, so you know when a man clicks a live stream link, he wants to talk, he wants to be involved, and he wants to, like, you know, get a response. So if someone's new one, I would usually stop the conversation and be like, yo, big up M, what you saying, M? Jump on, man. Oh yeah, welcome, M. Like, yeah, where you from? What have you got to say about this subject? M will start talking, and then the next person will just interrupt and then start talking and make it all about them. And then M, the new panelist that we've never heard of, will be sitting there, and no one's going to say to this new panelist, what do you think? Or you say something or whatever. So the new panelist will sit there for an hour, not get a word in edgeways, and just bounce, be like, yeah, I'm gone, man. This is dead. And people do that on purpose, I think. They just start showing off when someone new's here. Like, give them a chance to speak, man. Or they want to start badding them up, or like, nah, give them a chance to speak. That's why I've got to moderate, allow every ego and every personality to have a good try. You get me? Yeah, it's true. People that get bun up, you got Lady Divine. You know, obviously Lady Divine still, I don't know what it is, but it is what it is, isn't it? Lady Divine's just over there. Real McGee, G Block, Raspet Rebellion, everywhere but Jedi, isn't it? Everywhere but Jedi. But I understand why, innit? Because of your intro and you know what I'm like and whatever. But we get on. It's just, you know, it's just people go where they're more comfortable. You know? People go where they're more comfortable. So and I respect it. I actually respect it. You know? But I do like Lady Divine though. I really like her. I think she's a quality panelist. You gotta keep her under check. But she's a fucking quality panelist and she puts in shifts. Lady Divine's got energy, bro. Big up Lady. She got energy. She got stamina. So you man better mine out when you're fucking around with Lady Divine. She got stamina, man. She gonna fuck around and burn you out. Yeah, she can talk as well. Like, bah, 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 bah. The thing is, what I don't like too much is when she's overly cussing and there's no need for the cussing. And she's obviously always very critical of stuff that I say, but she doesn't really want to say Jedi. But she's like, I like Lady Divine, but she's like, she's confused sometimes, man. Goes over to the upside, and then you want to come and start talking about black this and black that. Nah, there's people you shouldn't even entertain. If you're this pro-black person, you shouldn't even entertain people. And you know how me and Lady Divine got down early? She's saying I was a Muslim mouthpiece. So if I see her around anyone Islamic or Muslim, I got to side-eye her. I'm like, oh, okay. Remember that time when I had that friction with the Newts on the other side of YouTube? And she came over here and she's like, yeah, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to question and I'm going to come back and I'm going to come straight back. It's like 10 hours later, no Lady Divine, she's still up on there like, yeah. Like almost giving fuel to the fire. Like, I don't know. Things like that, people just do what they want to do. Western Goddess, not Western Goddess, Melanated Goddess. I like her, man. I think I slightly fancy her voice. I got voice crush on Western Goddess. She sounds sexy. But yeah, Western Goddess just does what she does, man. She's cool. She's actually cool. She's about the people, and you know, she's just cool. I just whatever. I think I did say something to Melanated Goddess at some point that pissed her off, but I'm always gonna say some shit that pisses people off. I tried to show her enough love though, like, cause yeah, I fuck with Western Melanated Goddess. She's good people. She's alright. And she got sexy voice, man. You get me? Natty. Natty's cool. Natty's cool, man. I don't know how real Natty is, but he's cool. I enjoy chatting to Natty. And as a person, I like Natty. Yeah, Natty's cool. Fuck it, I'm going to put Natty in there. Because Natty just does Natty, innit? I don't know of any funniness or whatever. Natty does Natty. Natty's views and Natty's views. Natty's this is that. It's just Natty, innit? He's cool. I like it when I hear his little slow country voice chatting and that. He gives me jokes, man. Big up to Natty, man. Yeah. I'm going to put Natty up in there. Yeah, man. What else? You like her laugh? Yeah. Melanated Goddess. She got a sexy voice, man. Yeah, voice crush, man. You never had voice crush before? She got a sexy voice, man. I want one. Leon Flames. Yeah, all right, we're gonna get to that in a minute. We're gonna get to this in a minute. This is we're gonna get to that. I'm warming up. I'm gonna get there soon. 1 second, man. All right, man. Come on. Yeah. Sorry, I had to go on mute, man. Let me check my phone as well, man. Lemon drizzle's the best cake. I lie. Well, I don't know if it is, but that lemon drizzle cake was amazing. Can you get this? Hold on. Yo, wagwan, babes. Let me know if your cousin's still trying to link up. Because look at the time, man. Sorry, my bad. My phone's dead. And shit, let me mute. Yeah, man. All right, let me see what you lot are saying. And this is just my opinion. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, let's put this in. Let's put this in perspective. Who the fuck is Jedi to say who's real and who's not? Who the fuck is Jedi? Jedi is nobody. So let me just put that out there before anyone runs around thinking, right, Jedi actually thinks he's that guy to rate people, and I'm not. What I am is someone that can give my opinion, innit? You get me? Okay. I'm looking through these chats now. Lady Divine. Man's talking about Jungle Jesus is making a request, ladies. Any of you lot that got what Jungle Jesus is looking, I'm gonna leave that on the screen. He needs to learn his lesson. Yeah. Schiffer, when he was dropping gems. When I went over there, Schiffer was a breath of fresh air on G Block, bro. Yeah, when he first came over there. Yeah, I was slightly hating. I'm like, yo, young black man speaking his mind, dropping his thing, different. I'm like, yeah, I like this youth's energy. Reminds me of myself. I like this youth's energy. When Schiffer first jumped on, when I was playing GTA, the GTA times we were playing GTA, Schiffer first jumped on, I'm like, yeah, that's a good panelist. Because I go over to Freddy. I'm actually a G Block fan, innit? I'm subscribed to G Block. I watch G Block. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, the G Block owner is a friend of mine personally, and I support his movement. Do you know what I mean? And he supports my thing when he can. So I fought with G Block, innit? So I want to make that clear. Like, so I'm talking as a G Block fan now. Yeah, Jedi's talking as a G Block fan. What I seen on G Block, I'm like, yo, Schiffer's a bad boy. He put in a new energy. But before long, the scientific methods and all these other fucking geeky, neeky, knobby type characters were just like, I can see they're just smearing the glow of the young god. Yeah, the young god's glow was getting smeared. Before you know it, yeah, like they tried to diminish some of his light. So obviously, big up Shift. Shift's come over these sides now, like for a little vacation. I know he still goes over to G Block when he can, and he comes over here, and I feel like he's a lot happier on this side, but he's now sensitive. Sensitive, like, especially to Jupiter. I don't know what Jupiter's done to these men, you know. Jupiter gets under people's skin. Like, really gets under their skin. Like, I don't know what's going on between Schiffer and Jupiter. Slightly, I think we all think they slightly fancy each other. Jupiter definitely thinks he's sexy. How's she not going to? How you going to, like, big up my Uncle Hector. Yeah, big up my Uncle Hector. But you're not going to say that you think that Hector looks more attractive than Schiffer, Jupiter. So don't lie, the young man and that. Don't lie. Big up Hector, though. I know you got your wife on Smash. Get me. I big up Michaela as well, man. Get me. No disrespect. But yeah, I don't know how she gets under their skin like that, man. Just be like, yo, Jupiter Johnson is like, oh. Right. Pinero's mind is like that as well. Big up Pinero. Pinero's mind like, yo, I'm not sharing the panel with this devil. Like, I'm trying to do Pinero's voice. Yeah, obviously, I'm not sharing this channel with this devil. That's my Pinero mind's impression. Yeah, Jedi, big up yourself. But yeah, you see this witch? Nah, I'm not doing. See this witch? Is Rambo real? I read that already. Now, Shaka, I've read this. All the rejects, misfits, the G Block General. Is Raspet real? Let me just go ahead and block you, man. I don't know why you're asking me about Raspet, man. I know, man. I don't know Raspet to say whether he's real or not. I can't speak on Raspet. Rob Speaker's Corner. Rob Speaker's Corner is real. That's a real dude. He be saying some real shit, like how he feels and what he thinks. So I might not agree with him. Do you know what I mean? I might feel like he sounds like the fucking South African RoboCop. Do you know what I mean? You know? I don't like the way he says blick. Blick. But yeah, I mean, he's real enough, man. He's real enough. Yeah, he's real enough. So many Masons out here, you just don't know. Masonic Chronic, shut up, man. Yeah, Schiffer's cool. Did the lies, looking people. Let's get to 90. Yeah, like up the thing, man. Like it up. Jedi, I remember it was about the RBG shoes. Yeah, Soyo. It was horrible, Soyo. Chemo cooking Terry, boy. Fucking hell. If I can ever find that stream, I'm going to play that so you can hear what Chemo's voice sounds like. So when Chemo used to jump on the streams, bad people up. Chemo's a real bad man, you know. I won't fuck with him. And the Chemo is someone that's kept it 100 with me the whole fucking time, bro. The whole time. Even there was mix up between me and other man and blah, 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 blah. He just listened, paid attention, and kept it real. He don't come over here and diss up no boy, and he don't go over there and diss me up. Like, I fuck with Chemo, man. Solid guy. I wouldn't think twice about linking up with Chemo. I know his energy. I'm very confident in his energy. Some of you lot not so sure about him. Yeah. It's a real one. Big up Defense. Another very real one. extremely hyper real. Yeah, maybe even to his own detriment. He says how he feels, man. I got to big that up, defense. Keep that up, bro. Yeah, with your booty suit. Man like booty suit. Lady Rascler. Big up Demas Aaron. Come on. Big up Leon Flames, Rodney K, Rika B, a nice Catton. Wasimi. Oh yeah, I got to put this link in there, man. Shit. I'll put this link in there. All right, cool. That's enough waffling. If there's any other questions, I'll take them quickly. I'm gonna put this link through, bro. I promise I will. Natty's a bit scatty. I don't know how to take it sometimes. Natty's good, man. He's cool. Nah, you can't tell man to lose his nose ring. If Natty loses his nose ring, he would be a straight. Nah, I mean, people pierce their nose. It's not for me. But people pierce their nose. I didn't mind when Tupac had a pierced nose, so I ain't gonna fucking diss Natty. You get me? I will diss him on the track though. Like, trust me. Don't try to clash me and you got a nose piercing. I'll run you. But other than that, man, and if you're my son, I'll rip out your nose. If you're my brethren, I'll clap out your nose. We'll rush you and kick out your nose. But apart from that, Kerry. So no one can tell me you're live. The notifications thing is long. Big up Spice. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing me like that, man. Man said Natty ain't Tupac. You like Jedi, do you think you and Raspet can be buddies again? If I'm honest with you, my honest answer is I don't know. Because there's definitely a little brother in Raspet that I can't ever pretend didn't exist. Like, I saw Raspet as a little brother. Like, genuinely, do you know what I mean? And I can't pretend. I can't be fake, innit? I'm not gonna be fake. So once it became what it was, and he showed me what it was, and I saw it, it's hard to unsee that in a man. Hard to unsee these traits in a man. I don't display. I hope I don't display these traits to my friends and my family, because if I did, I don't think that they'd be able to see past it. If you ask me if I could work with Raspet again, that might be something different. I probably could do a works with him, a similar works or something, and I could even promote something that he did, or promote something that he's created or behind, like, easily. If it's good work, it's good work. My personal feelings towards Raspet should never, because they have before, got in the way of work being done, and obviously we're in a place. So I don't know how to answer that, if I'm honest with you. I don't necessarily see Raspet being a friend of mine, because I don't keep friends like him. But I still got love for the brother. Of course, I still got love for the brother. It's just dangerous to have people like that close to you or near you or whatever. I still got love for the brother to a certain extent. But I could beat him up as well. Like, I could beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, it's a weird thing. Like, I could, like, that time when I wanted to, like, I genuinely wanted to fuck him up. So no, the answer is nah, man. Now you just remember, nah, I ain't trying to be friends with Raspet, but I can respect him, and I could be a brother with him, or I could be a colleague on a certain works, but I don't think there's even no need for me and him to be buddies. And that buddy thing was fake. And the friendship that I thought we had was fake, because like, he weren't my friend, innit? That's just it. He just wasn't my friend, innit? So maybe we could be friends in the future, but we were never friends before. So in answer to your questions, can you and Raspet can you see yourself ever being buddies with Raspet again? No. Yeah? Because we weren't buddies in the first place. It'd have to be established on a genuine friendship where you don't do certain things, you don't move in a certain way, you don't say certain things. You know what I mean? I got homies, boy. I be keeping friends, man. I keep homies, bro. I don't even fall out with my friends. And ask any of my friends which one of them I've fallen out with. Which one of them? From day one, from my day one brethren that lived below me in my flats, North Peckham Estate. Yeah? Cater Street. From my brethren that lived down below me to whatever, my younger, to whatever. Ask any of them which one I ever beefed with, argued with, fell out with, fought, hit, pushed, threatened. None of them. I know there's a narrative that Jedi beats up his friends and that. I don't, man. I beat up pussies that think they can come around me and think that. Like, what do you think this is, man? Don't come around me, innit? Stay over there. We're good. I'll never put my hands on you. Don't try to get close to me and try to get me to love you and then show me that you're a pussy or snake. Bro, I've done your dance, bro. I'm not playing. I ain't playing, man. I ain't playing out in this bitch. If I donate to your PayPal, can I be real? Nah. Because the people that donate to my PayPal, and I ain't even call them real. Sending money to a PayPal don't make you real, bro. Maku and Schiffer were formed from the same mode. I don't know about that, man. You just want to diss him. Yeah. The way Jupiter was undressing Big Bro when wearing that red dress. What? 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 I don't even know. What? Yeah, yeah. You lot are moving mad in these chats, boy. Yeah, there's something going on between Jupes and Shifa. Definitely, there's a vibe. There's a fucking vibe, man. What the fuck is going on? Jupiter is deep into witchcraft. Deep, yeah? I don't think she is deep into witchcraft. Nah, she's not. I don't think that's fair. Who said that? Masonic Chronic. I don't know, man. I don't know if she's deep. I'm not gonna cape for her either. If she's into it, she's into it. I'm not gonna cape for her either. Raheem, I like Raheem. Why did I not mention Raheem? Raheem's cool, man. I'll fuck with Raheem as well, man. Even if we don't agree on shit. Get me. Get me. Yeah, definitely Masonic Chronic. Come on. That was fully... Oh, come on, man. Anyway. Is it true from a privileged background? Is it true Raspet came from a privileged background as opposed to an oppressed background? I don't know about Raspet's background. I don't know that, man. I don't know that. And you know what? The brother's got a platform that you could go and ask him. You can go and ask him. I'm hearing that it was Rodney K that started that chat or whatever. I don't know the ins and outs, so I'm not even gonna comment on that, man. I'm not gonna make no lies up about the brother. Why was Raspet recording you beef in Oz? Something you'd have to ask him, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fuck with them moves. I don't know what that was. You get me? Finest wine. Who's saying finest wine? Where you see finest wine? Finest wine is another one that stays far, man. She don't fully like me still. Don't know what I did to her, but big up finest wine, man. I fuck with her still. But yeah, she's another one, man. Don't know what it is. Maybe Khan's right. I'm not the most likable person. Ras will slap the living daylight out of him. He's an online troll. Ras will slap the living daylight out of who? M-Stacks. Why are you not talking about what Raspet would do? You lot sound weird. Allow asks and questions about Ras. Let them breathe in their own realms. It's not necessary. Go on, Flames. Flames knows the real of the real as well. First hand. Flame, you know. Yeah? Flame. First hand. Man, that Flame, that's my fucking brother there, man. That's my fucking broski. I love this youth here, you know. His hair look like Cheetos, bro. Look at fucking Flame's hair. Let's blow him up. Let's put him on the fucking screen. Where's this big face fireman? Where you there? Where you hiding? Where Cheetos head? I can't find man with his big Cheetos head. Where's Flames? You're lucky, you know. I don't know. Where's your thing gone? Where the fuck is Flames' neck? There he is. Head look like Cheetos. Look at his hair, man. You lot run him. Next 5 minutes, we'll run some jokes on Leo Flame's hair. Oh my God. Get that man. Don't let him live. Get that man. Why is it the same people beefing Shamsi was beefing you in a pop? I don't know. Get that. Who's beefing Shamsi? Look, let me put this link in the fucking in the thing, man, in the chat. I keep saying that. Jump on the panel. Who's beefing Sham? Who's beefing? So I jump on the panel and then I don't put the link in because I'm dumb. Jump on there. I'm getting a lot faster at typing, you know. Who's followed me on Instagram to go see my content? Follow me on that gram, man. Let's make this thing interactive. Follow me on that damn gram. Facebook have banned me. Hit the like button, family. Let's get up to 100. Facebook have banned me. I don't know why. Facebook banned me. Twitter has banned me. Like, not banned my accounts, but they banned me from live streaming. I don't know if it was like some music that was playing in there or something. Get this Flames youth, man. What kind of hair is this, bruh? Get this youth, man. You're not letting him live. I don't hear you say, what, YB Spice is cool? Nah, I'm ramping, I'm playing into your food. Yeah. No, you're not even one of them, man. You're not even a G blocker. So I was rating G blockers. Do you know what I mean? On realness. Not even on who I like. Who I like is a whole different list. I like some of the people on G block. They're not necessarily real. You get it? Like, I definitely gonna put James into that list then. I definitely like James. Can't call him real because he don't show his face. I love Ultra. That's my bro. Can't call him real because he's a pussy, man. He does pussy shit. Get me? Pussy things, man. You get me? All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Look. 91 likes. Love you, lot, man. Man say you look like Fetty Wap with 2 eyes. Get him. Get that man. Get that man coming around here with orange and red hair. Who the fuck is he? Looking like fucking Venus Williams. Minus the beats. Oh my God. Yo! Looking like when you take a when you use your fork and take out some pot noodles out of the fucking tomato flavor pot noodle pot. Yeah, nah, it's got the red at the top. It's got I don't know. It's weak, man. It's weak. We have to get a proper picture. Listen, Flames, do not let me go in. I'll grab a picture and put it on the screen, you know. Don't play with me, bro. Get me? I'll make my viewers rush you, bro. Probably the peaceful. I would insult your hair, Flames, but I ain't got any, so I'm gonna just leave you be. Trust me. What's Accent Queen there? Begging it. Big up Leo and Flames. The D friends drop it up. Looks like cooked spaghetti. Trust me, man. All right, cool. Look, the link is in the chat. It's at the top of the chat. You walked into Leo Flames getting brushed, but it's not even working. They shook. His God energy is just like repelling them. Ha! Man said, man is a ginger. Ginger ass. What up to some ginger ass? He said elephant, man. Oh, man. Yeah, man. I've put the link out there. Let me put the link in the actual description as well, just to nice it even more. Yeah, thank you so much for the likes, family. That feels a little bit better, man. That feels a bit better, like how it should be running. Like, that's it. We just want to catch some joke and vibes, you know? That's it, man. I ain't begging for nothing crazy, you know? Just like, let the likes reflect the content and what's going on over here. Like, it's kind of like you lot are lying. If you watch the show, you don't hit the like button. That's not suitable no more. When I've got a couple thousand followers, then maybe you lot don't worry, because on average, it will iron out. But right about now, I have 1,056 subscribers. I should be on 10,000 subscribers. And I'm going to make it happen as well with your help. But remember, the key word is with your help. Help me, innit? Like, help me. Pick me. 2021. Sponsor a real G. I swear that I'm going to do a fucking whole video. In 2021, you don't need to sponsor a real G. Real Gs everywhere need your support and your help. Yeah? Pick one. If you know a real G in your life, been through some shit, done some shit, and now he's on the other side smiling and joking and laughing and trying to make people feel good and trying to do the right thing, support that motherfucker, man. Support that motherfucker. He's the one that needs your support. Not the fake ones. Don't even go over there. Don't even look at them. Support the real. And you get something back. You get realness. You get quality. You get integrity. Support the rascal out real. You dig? Wagwan. I'm gonna feel sick now. Oh. All right, Carlos. Carlos. Okay, I don't know who that is. G-Block General says, is that healthy? I don't know. Too much water once. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Skinny and Margaret, the same thing. Badlands, Chugs. Oh, now I got a bellyache, man. Now I got fucking bellyache. Why did I do that? Big up Matt. Come on. Real AB. So you know what's telling me, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat. And where are you? Jump on, man. Right. I'd rather just... Okay, let me see, man. I got something else for you.
Rest in peace.
All
Rest
right,
in peace, that beat there, yeah.
Flying, yeah. All right, flying.
Yeah, flying, gone.
Now.
Yeah, got it.
What happened to you?
Back on that nuclear missile. Yeah, smoking.
Together, all of us.
Sexual feeling, that medication, the bad mind.
I draw for the paper stack, or like a paper vision, sweet aroma. For you, girl, it would roll out like a...
Man, I'm only on a weed thing, so
Shit. Only on the weed thing, she gives me the healing, that sexual feeling, that medication, the meditation. Yo, I need some real levitation to reach to the next station. Yo, with too much penetration of the mind from the bad mind. Yo, you know I grab mine. I'm talking about my Rizzler. I bun weed. I'm looking like Sizzler with my locks all hanging down. Yo, you know the girls say I got a banging crown. I'm looking like a rascal out Samson. Girl want to call me a champion. Says I'm blacker than Ugandans. And she loves off my anthems. And I'm a real black man. I'm no Leslie Grantham. Fuck up! Been a
G. Fuck off. I thought that was a skit. I thought the fuck off was a skit. I ain't gonna lie.
Go on from me.
I thought it was a skit. I had fuck off, bro. I had fuck off.
Big up, Mary Jen.
What's up? What's
up,
good?
man?
Happy new day. Happy Sunday, people.
Yeah, happy Sunday. What are you up to? What's going on?
Oh, a lot's been going on. That's why I had to stay sober yesterday, man. Like, this is probably the most sober I've ever been on the panel.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So, not necessarily in a good way.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay. All right, cool.
I don't mind taking an odd break now and then.
Yeah, man.
Bit of solidarity, you know.
All right, Carlos. I don't know what you're trying to do here, Carlos Paolo. I'm not really sure what you're on, but you're trying to share your screen. You're sharing your screen. What are you trying to show us? Is this just an elaborate ruse to like try and pawn bomb me? Because it's just dead. Plus, it's saying, Carlos, that your device is not connected. So that means either your camera or your microphone is not detected. What are you writing in the back? FFF. What's this? What is this? What are you doing? Carlos, I'm going to block you. Sorry, family. Even if you didn't need to be blocked, I've blocked you now. Cunt.
It's not someone you recognise, is it?
Nah. Just I don't know what they was doing. Yeah, so why have you had to be sober, man? This sounds very cryptic. We want to know what's going on.
I just had a lot of stuff to do for the family. So I just decided yesterday, you know what? Let me leave the herbs at home and just have a herb-free day. And I haven't smoked yet today. I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait till 4:20.
Yeah, wait, build up that anticipation. I like that.
I used to do that. I used to wait till 4:20 to smoke, and then that kind of went out the window. That was like my time of the day to spark up. But yeah, I need to change it up a bit. Need to just try to find a way to discipline myself with it a little bit more. Because I think this lockdown has made me just sit at home and not really be disciplined with the smoking. So yeah, just try and be a little bit more disciplined. Maybe try and save a little bit of money as well. But, if you want to send me some lemon drizzle cake, oi, I have some lemon drizzle. Hey, welcome to
the lemon drizzle, that's coming through. That's coming through, man. I meant to bring some last time when we linked up New Year's, I meant to bring some and I forgot it. So give me. Old tight Rafu. Big up, new member in the building. Love it. Get me. Where was the one? There was some people begging me for the link. I put the link in, and now I can't hear from man.
I know.
Well,
right?
Natty, yeah. You need to hit me up, Natty. I was supposed to come and link you how long ago, and I still haven't done it. That's because of Mills. That's why I fuck Mills, man. Big up Mills, but fuck Mills. Get me? Nearly missed out. Right. So Jacko Radio. This sounds very, very interesting. I'm trying to find. Let me find this comment because I kind of breezed over it, but I wanted you to explain it. Where is it? Jacko Radio. Okay.
Yo, so Jeds. Oh no.
Yo, Mary.
I was gonna say, when are we gonna just kill this elephant in the room?
Come on, let's do it, man. I'm ready, Mary. I've been thinking about it a lot.
That's what I was thinking. Should I do it when I'm sober?
Shit. Oh shit.
I just had 2 dumplings. I got my coffee. I got my water. Like, I'm good to go. What are you saying?
Let's do it, man. Jump roll.
Yeah, I think you gotta say something though, 'cause I don't really know. I'm just hearing things, innit? Like, I'm here and I'm assuming that I'm that elephant in the room, really, innit?
Nah, I mean, I got nothing to say, man. I really can't. I got nothing to say. It wouldn't be right. And then,
I think, do you know what I'm going to say is if anyone's got an issue with me, I'm happy to talk it out on the panel, because if this is where it stems from and it's going to affect the channel, then maybe this is where we should discuss it. So if anyone has an issue and wants to jump on, let's do this. Let's talk it out.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And if
you know
not,
what?
I'm happy to just let it go.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Well, one thing I know, it's not gonna be an issue because I don't think they're gonna come around anymore. So if they're not gonna come around anymore, then I don't think that they're gonna want to jump on the panel to discuss it. Maybe at a time when they felt like they was gonna be around or be a part of something that might have been something that they cared about, but for whatever reason, I don't know. I like the sister, innit? Yeah, so I don't want to say anything.
No, of course, it's not for you to speak on that person's behalf.
I really think that she ain't really seeing things clearly when it comes to me or what's going on around the channel. I don't really understand why there's so much energy or why it's some big thing. Maybe I'm just not getting it. It's how women are or whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, I would say maybe we can get sister like Western Goddess to jump on and talk, or maybe Western Goddess can speak to a sister and see if she wants to have a conversation. Do you know what I mean? So see me adjusting my balls and that right here, like.
I'm done.
Get it out of the way.
That wasn't the elephant in the room that we was talking about, by the way.
That's the elephant, man. Hey. Feel my boxer shorts up in that cheese.
Fixing your trunk.
Yeah, man. Adjusting it, man.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I've got to say is whatever issues are going on, I dipped out of it. I dipped out of this whole thing like weeks ago, and like I'm done, innit? I'm done with that person, and I ain't got nothing really to say unless there's a continuous issue that person feels that needs to be resolved. Because if I'm hearing like there's still things being spoken about, that means it's unresolved.
All the time. And my response is, yo, why are you telling me? Why do you think that this is something I want to hear? Go directly to the person. Do you want me to facilitate a conversation between you and that person? Like, we're rare. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, I would be around, but this person, or I would do this, but that person, or how come you whoop this person and that person? And my concern is this, like, I like people to link up based on the stream. I like it. I like to be a foundational point of where people can link off and do things together, yeah? But my thing is, if you come to my channel with the view that, yo, I see what you're doing and I want to help it, I want to improve it, I want to add to it, then I would say, this is my first thing, I'll be like, right, I like that. Let me see how you move, innit, yeah? Come check it out, see how you move. We get to a point where I'm like, okay, listen. Like, I've never ran out of women to fancy or to be attracted to, or that are attracted to me. So don't ever think that I've come online for that. I've not come online for that. I've not come online to find a gal to fuck. Trust me, I ain't. Yeah, I've not come online to find someone to even. I like to flirt. I'm a flirtatious person, but if it's gonna mean that it's gonna get misconstrued or it's gonna affect me in my private life or some other shit, then I'm not prepared to do it. So when I test people's energies and people's personalities, and when I see what kind of personality you are, or I think that you're a certain personality, I know that me putting energy in that in a certain way is going to be counterproductive. So hear what we do, Rude Gal, yeah? I'd rather us draw up some kind of contracts so I can have confidence that you're working for me or working with me for professional reasons, and we've got results that we're looking to get. I've had girls around me. I had a whole harem of sisters that was as cool with me and fucking with Jedi, and yeah, I'm cool with Jedi. And one by one, they all either turn on each other, turn on me. Do you know what I mean? Or some shit. And I'm like, yo, what? Like, it's long. Then next thing you know, they're up in fucking Veli's chat asking me if I've got an issue with them. Like, this is what happens. Yeah? Yeah, I showed the get them love. I try to bring people together. And it don't always work. And I have to accept that. You know, sometimes you bring the wrong people together. Sometimes you miss signs. I'm very cautious about how I throw people together in a pot as well. I don't want to be the result of bad blood. I realize women don't like each other. I don't give a fuck what they don't like each other. I try to draw.
I'll admit that I don't like women. I don't get on with women. This is why I don't have many female friends. So, you know, maybe that's a me problem and I don't care.
I don't want to be friends with lots of women as well. There's lots of women I don't want to be friends with because of how they are. Like, it's like, yo, you think being someone's friend is bringing stress into their life that they never had, or some issues into their life they never had when they met you. I'm not about that. None of my friends bring me stress. One of my good friends, S, there. Ask S about the time me and him's argued. Ask S about the time he's seen me argue with any one of my friends. It just don't happen. We don't beef. We don't fight. If me and you are beefing and fighting, there's actually, I mean, I'm not saying friends can't beef and fight. It just so happens, it doesn't happen with me. I don't beef my friends. I got one friend that I've got a friendly kind of rivalry with. And I mean, ultimately, I think it comes down to his insecurity and admiration of my energy. I think that's what it's misplaced, right? So he tries to compete with me on small, micro little levels. But we're hardly around each other for that dynamic to even go negative. It's actually quite endearing, actually. Like, you know, the friends will know who should go head to head. It's these, like, you know what I mean? Jedi and rare. Apart from that, it's all blessed. You know what I mean? But yeah, the sister was just like, I just didn't enjoy her communication. I didn't enjoy how she communicated with me. So,
and I think, like, for me as well, I think people might think that, oh, I'm jumping on the panel because I'm looking for man, or I'm trying to check you, Jed. Let's be real. This is what some of the sisters might think, innit? That, oh, she's trying to get with Jeds, or they think that if they have a chance of getting with you, that maybe I'm trying to take that away. Or some people might think I'm trying to replace Shani or whatever. But how it is for me, like, I came across you sometime last year around the whole BLM thing through Instagram, and I've naturally just progressed over here, naturally progressed onto the panel, naturally progressed in my confidence on the panel. It's just a natural progression. And I don't care what people think, but I'm going to tell them now, if they think that I'm looking man, I'm looking a stepdad for my son, or I'm looking Jedi, or I'm looking Maku, or any of the panelists, like, you're wrong. So sit there and think what you lot want to think.
She looking man in the chat anyway, so don't even worry. You lot in the chat, is she looking? You lot. Give me. You know, she's not looking at me, man. I told her a long time ago, Mary, it's never going to happen. Do you know what I mean? I told her, man. I told her.
For my husband, anyway. Jedi is like Kevin Samuels. Unks.
How long you been on the panel? You mentioned his name already, yeah? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I know what it is, man. I know. Telling you. Kevin was lit the other day, innit? That Kevin show was lit because Kevin fucked up, man.
He let himself down. He definitely let himself down, man. Big time.
What's wrong with this youth, bruv? This youth still talking about blackjack. Allow it, man. Ultra, man. Allow it.
Come with a new game, Ultra.
Huh?
He needs to come with a new game.
Yeah, he's not. If I tell you how he plays blackjack, you won't even want to talk to him no more.
I've heard he's like got a completely different set of rules.
It's so scary. Like, it's like, oh man.
This is why I don't play blackjack with people, because they always want to make up their own rules.
You're scaring me now. When you say this now, I feel like you're forcing me to answer the question, and I don't want to know this side of you, Mary, because it will put me off you.
Queen is a slag. The Queen is
a
slag. Yeah,
come on.
She's a big slag. She's a slag. Slag.
Yeah.
So you're another person who don't play.
Give me another one. Give me another rule. Come on, Mary. Make it 2 for 2.
7 back to me. No, wait. I'm thinking of a different game. I might wait.
No Queen's a slag. No what is it?
Jack back. Is it Jack back to me?
Jackson what?
Oh my God, I'm out.
Yeah, this is why you don't play with me, innit? Because this is why I stopped playing blackjack, because the rules got so confusing that I was like, I'm not playing no more. I only play poker. I'm a poker player, and that's it.
Wait, did you say 7 what? Oh my god, that hurt my chest. hey, what the hell was that? 7 what?
We don't play no gin rummy round.
Gin rummy. Yo, fucking hell, my chest is hurting. Don't even elaborate. Let's leave it there. We just pretend that you know that, right? Because Ultra's rules will hurt your head, like hurt your feelings. Because he's saying that
original or modified.
I don't know. It's just some pussy rules. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. No. You get me? Some game remind me about the oppression of life. You can't do what you want to do. Get me? It's going to be called blackjack. It's going to be called you can't do. You can't do that.
You can't do that.
Now, I tell you what it is. You know, he turned around and said, yeah, the first thing I do when I get a pack, just take out the jokers. I was done. I was like, nah. I'm done. He takes out the jokers in there.
Take out all the wild cards.
I'm telling him, there's times when man has played with the card that tells you what cards are in the deck.
Yeah, straight. That's a joker.
Yeah, that's a joker, bro. Hold that.
No, bro.
No. He's saying my rules are on roids and all this.
Please.
I don't know. It just hurt my feelings. So you know what this youth when I've done? Ultra's a fool, you know. Told me, yo, yeah, I said, check your PO box. So I've rid all the way down to the PO box now. I've gone to the PO box.
You said you cards and no jokers.
I brought it home. Nah, bro. My man's made a whole deck of cards with Ultra written on it. They're fucking cards. Yeah. These guys are fooling that.
Hey, that's sick.
I think I left my cards at the studio. I need to get them, man. Yeah. That was funny, man. But what going, man? How's your weekend been, S?
Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right still. I can't complain. I just jumped on because I couldn't be able to keep typing out laugh out loud. And I also wanted to concur that Uncle Kevin's been putting in work since that day still.
What?
He's trying to redeem himself.
He's put some work. I don't know. Do you know what? He might have redeemed himself on some past videos. I just went to go and look for some redemption because that was just hurting me that day. I was just disgusted. I couldn't do it any other way than a massive failure on top of failure.
I'm there backing him library. He just made me look like a complete mug.
A clown, yeah. But yeah, man, he put some work in there, man. Couple nights in a row, I think. Still, he's I've seen a couple different videos.
I hope you ain't seen the new ones because I'm about to play a new one. Now you've just said
some of them still. My missus watches them. She's her who put me onto this shit still. She mentioned it about a week before you lot did.
Oh shit. Big up the missus.
What does your missus think of him? Does she like his attitude or is she anti Kevin?
Put it this way. I told her about that one where he fucked up the other day. She hadn't watched it yet, but I kind of broke it down to her. And her first response was, yeah, I still think he talks a lot of sense though. So I was like,
yeah.
I was literally there being that dude, fam. I was literally there being that Captain Save him in the little animation you got there. That was me that day. Like, he was terrible, baby. It was terrible. She said, I still think he talks a lot of sense. I was like, no, fuck this. Let's put on some Kevin Save.
Yeah.
Redemption, you get me?
Redemption. Cheer up, man. She brought the homie back, man. She brought it back. Yeah. Straight. I'm not gonna lie, man. I didn't even sleep properly that night, bro.
That's why Jedi lost his phone. He was so discombobulated by Kevin Samuels.
I was doing that in my sleep. Pissed. Like, what one? But yeah, we're gonna get back to Kevin. We're gonna drop a little Kevin, man. Only one. Yeah, big up Ultra, man. Big up Ultra. I got the exclusive Ultra cards. Ultra's a whole mess. Exactly. A whole mess, man. Water, did I insult you? Wagwan. Water. Every time I see your name, I forget that you're like a black American dude. Like, I think you're black anyway. Is Water black? Oh no. My rules make it harder to win, meaning you need skill to win. Oh, fuck off, man. Look at this shit. Public
You
service
need an
amount.
extra brain to remember all the rules.
My rules make it harder to win.
I'm not gonna lie.
You need skills. Yeah.
I prefer to play without jacks on twos, definitely. Yeah. And if given the choice, I would just play without queens to slag as well. But definitely jokers. Gotta keep the jokers. But that's my preference. I always play you lot's weird rules, so it don't really matter.
Oh, S, man. S, why did you come online to do this to me? You could have texted me.
Cool. I've been saying this to everyone. It's not just you. It's everyone I'm around. They play the same rules you play. Everyone.
You're around the world now, S, man. Why have you done that?
I'm just saying, I'm the outcast. I'm the outcast. My rules are more like, no, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. Like, you definitely play with jokers.
Whatever, man. Listen, whatever. I'm done with you, man. Where's the real S? Ah, there he is.
No, bro, allow it. Don't put me backstage.
Yo, allow it, man. Allow it.
Yes, well, go on.
I did quick. Come back, you idiot. Where's he good? Why go on, Sham?
What's going on?
Hey, Sham.
up?
How do you like your blackjack, bro?
What black cat?
Blackjack.
Oh, blackjack. Yeah, it's decent, man. I like it. It's a good game.
Bro, man.
yeah. What's the rules that you play by?
Like, in what way? What do you mean? Like, ask specific. Like, what do you mean? Do you mean like how you can finish? Like, there's different people playing different ways.
Tell me your rules in your blackjack, bro.
You should be able to spit out the rules in one sentence.
I don't know, man. It's like, I don't mind chopping it up. I don't have to be set in a set way. If you want to play a certain way, I play a certain way.
If you're controlling the blackjack game, what rules are on your table, bro?
Like, you just whipped out the cards. You're about to start dealing. What do you say?
I don't know, man. Like, remind me, innit? Remind me what the rules are, and then I'll tell you what my views are on them.
You know the rules of blackjack?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I can't recall them right now. I don't remember them. But I've played it times, but like
you ain't gonna stick. Nah, man. If you don't have to, do you know what? I'm not even pressing you. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your answer.
All right. You see, when you gotta finish, you have to say when you're gonna finish. That's one thing. You have to say, like, you get what I'm saying? That was one thing.
You gotta say gotta say last cards. Last cards, yeah. That's a good rule. That's good. I don't even think this pussy plays them rules there. The ultra. You don't play them rules there. Alright, so what's the situation with I don't want to help you, man. What's the situation with the queen?
The queen covers anything. Yeah. Why?
No,
So that's obviously the perk of the queen.
The queen doesn't cover anything. That's a lie.
I don't mind it. That's how I play. But whatever, it's like, to be honest, I kind of think that's how it's played. If I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't really come across anything else.
The queen,
yeah,
covers any card. The queen can go on top of any card. Is what you're saying. I'm out.
I guess that's what I'm saying.
Man, I'm done with you lot, man. I'm done with you.
Is that not correct?
No.
I could be wrong, innit?
No.
Yeah. I could be wrong.
Fuck.
Yeah. What about poker? You play poker, though, innit?
Horrified.
Don't talk to me about poker, man. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, I play Texas Hold'em. I know a bit more about that.
Yeah, this is what you don't always draw for. If man don't know about blackjack, they will say, "Well, what about poker?" I don't know about poker. Yeah. I need to learn, though.
Poker, Texas Hold'em is good, man. It's like
it's a sick game still.
Yeah. Like, you just gotta know the power of the different hands, and it's a bit of luck as well.
Definitely, and not just luck, but also fucking like blagging, poker face, or leading people to thinking you've got worse than you got, or less than you got, or more than you got, depending on what you're trying to do. It's sick, still. It is sick.
I need to learn. I'm gonna learn poker this year. I'll learn poker this year.
Poker is so simple. It's just pairing up cards. It's so simple.
The card game
like
itself.
You're trying to make pairs. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, the card game itself is piss, but the rest
and it's
of
like
it,
the higher cards are the. Yeah, like the higher cards are the more powerful cards. The lower cards are lower cards. So if 2s and 3s are like shitty 2s and 3s, higher cards are higher cards. And you just gotta have pairs. And there's a few, like if you get like 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever, then that you know, that's a different hand, and doubles are different hands. It's like, yeah, man.
Hey, who does anyone do like film conversations while people are playing poker, or is it a concentration thing? Like, can it be like a conversation / poker game? Or
Definitely, yeah, 100%. That's what it's about, man. Definitely, it gets people talking. It gets people doing whatever. It's not a stush game at all.
But say like in tournament, for money though, you would see a man like you try to chat to him and bust a joke, you just look at you like, bro, what are you chatting to me? I'm playing.
But if you're just having a friendly game, if you're just doing a little friendly like home game or something, then yeah, you can bust bear jokes.
This dude with like his girlfriend poured spaghetti and tomato sauce on his head. Yeah, he said your poker face would be whack. No, that's not true. That's not true. My poker face is supreme. I lead you to think that you can read my face, bro. But when I don't want you to read what I'm thinking, you don't. I don't mind being an open book. I allow
do your poker face then. Go on. Go on. You got good cards. You got good cards.
You're saying if you would just see the full house on Jedi's face, like just.
I bet Jedi's got a tell. He's definitely got a tell. Even if he tried to have a poker face, he would know.
You don't understand, yeah. You don't understand that everything seems so organic and so free and so off the cuff, rare. But I'm a very precise dude. So like a lot of the things that I do, I allow them to be.
I can try.
If I don't want to do them, I'm not going to do them. So like I might have tells, like, you know, like I might have a smirk on my face when I'm telling you something, and you might think that that's a tell. But more times, yeah, it's deliberate. And more times you think that I'm lying when I'm telling the truth. You're like, nah. You're like, Ross, swear down, you tell the truth. Like, yeah, I told you.
Deliberate.
Yeah. So Leon Flynn saying Jedi mind tricks don't work and rare.
This is a Jedi mind tricks.
I love this, bro. Don't worry.
There's no cheating in poker. There's no cheating, Jet.
No, why are you not making it?
There's no blacking your way out of it.
No, we're gonna play poker. I gotta work out the logistics. I know that I'm thinking already you need like an aerial camera for the table. Like you know what I mean? To see the table. And then what else you need? Like, yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Hello?
Come on, Mary.
Oh shit, what's this? What we got here?
What's me, Mary? Come on.
No. I think, as I said, if you
want to kill
have
the
an
fucking
issue,
elephant in the room, do you?
you have an issue.
Yeah?
Let's
Listen
talk.
to me.
Talk what the issue is before you run off your mouth.
Talk the fucking truth, innit?
So talk. I'm listening.
I'm sitting there going, oh, Jedi, I found your stream on Instagram. No, you didn't. You was fucking his friend, and his friend showed you the fucking stream.
Wow.
Talk the truth.
That was unnecessary.
You're a fucking liar, Mary Jen. Yeah? Me, you and the girls had a whole fucking plan for Jedi to help him. We agreed a whole day. You turn around and said you don't want to fuck with none of the girls. You want to do your own fucking stream. You're sick of helping Jedi build his fucking stream. You want to do your own fucking 420 stream without Jedi, yeah? And then you fucked us all over, put me in a position where my energy was bad, hence why I rubbed it off on Jedi. So don't sit on the fucking stream thinking you're a bad bitch, yeah? Because I'll come up to your fucking, wherever you are, and I'll find you at the next fucking rave you do. And I'll knock you clean out, you little cunt. I'm sick of fucking fake bitches like you coming up in people's lives, yeah, and fucking them over. You sit on the stream next to Jedi acting like you're his best fucking friend. I was fucking helping him out of the goodness of my fucking heart, yeah? And then you fucked up the energy. You fucked us all up. And then you want to sit next to him like his best fucking friend. I fell out with him because you put me in a fucking bad energy and he rubbed it off on me, which I then rubbed off on him. Yeah? And I'm not fucking scared to admit that. You're sitting on here talking about dead the fucking elephant in the fucking room. You are the fat fucking elephant in the fucking room, dick. I'm fucking sick of it. I sit back every fucking day for the last 3 weeks having you fuck me over. And I'm not fucking taking it no more. I don't even care about being on the fucking streams. I'll come off these fucking streams like I was today, but I'm getting a phone call talking about you're chatting shit about me on the fucking stream, yeah? So you want to fucking draw me out? Fucking I will. I'll be drawn out. Just like you, Jedi, saying yesterday, if you think you're bad, jump on, but you blocked me so I couldn't even fucking hear that shit. I had to go onto another stream to hear it. So if you were bad, you wouldn't have blocked me and I would have heard it and I would have jumped on there and then. But you aside, I'll deal with you next time, please. I'll deal with you next time. It's Jen.
All right, but
Jen, you're the one that called in here to let everyone know you're fake.
Yeah. One second. Don't draw my name into something and then say you're gonna deal with me next time. That's bad practice. I'm gonna allow you. I'm gonna allow you. Hold on. I'm gonna allow you to deal with me next time, innit? Yeah. But that shot that you threw out there, that was unnecessary and it wasn't correct. But whatever, cool. This ain't about me. So I'm gonna let Jen reply to anything you said, yeah?
What did you say was unnecessary first? Sorry, about bringing you into it. No, I just don't want to deal with you right now because I know that my attitude towards you is probably not the attitude I should have been giving you. So I'll deal with you next time because I've got some things to say to you, innit? Like, calmly. I actually tried to ring you calmly the other day and try and put this to bed. And like you said, you just started screaming down the phone to me, whatever. So that's a personal conversation that we had that I don't really want to deal with right now. I don't even want to be online right now. I was doing my own thing. I haven't even been on the streams. I got a text message saying, are they talking about you? So I've rewound it and heard her talking about let's dead the elephant in the fucking room. Like, you're not a bad bitch. You know that. Like, you're on the phone to me. I helped you, Jen. I helped you. You're talking, you're slagging me off. You're having panic attacks down my phone. I was telling you to breathe. I was fucking listening to your stories every day. And then you turned your back on me. And I got fucking sick of it. I'm sitting here 2-3 weeks now. The energy's been building inside me and I've been taken out on Jedi. Well, really, I should have took it out on you, but I tried to ring your phone. You didn't answer. You want to block me because you're not a bad bitch. You can't face your fucking issues. You turned on me. You told me personal stuff about your life and then randomly goes, oh, by the way, that stuff I was telling you, I didn't actually do that. That's why I was sitting there laughing at you in my head. What kind of fucking weird shit is that? Like, what kind of fucked up bitch does that shit? Don't tell me a whole story, sitting there talking to me for a whole fucking half an hour on the phone, us laughing and joking about your little first personal story, and then at the end of the conversation go, by the way, that didn't even happen. I just said that to laugh at you. What the fuck? Are you all right?
Yo, which one of my friends is Sexy Mary? You lot pop up on my phone. Hit me up on WhatsApp.
Shut up, Jedi. You don't need to know. We're talking about that another time.
Talking about how you found Jedi.
Anyway, can I ask you a question? Do I get a chance to respond?
Yeah, let Mary Jane respond. You said a lot. Let Mary
I had a lot on my mind for weeks.
Okay.
So when you initially contacted me,
I'm not gonna get involved. You got echo though.
When I originally contacted you, I was leaving the stream, yeah, so I know you can try and bring that up. Anything you want to say, I'll say to people's faces. I'm not bothered in it. I've got enough to hide.
Okay.
Tell us to hurry up, innit, because I've got things to do.
When you initially contacted me, that was basically you telling me you were done with Jedi stream and you wanted to contact me because you wanted to keep in touch with some of the ladies from the chat that you'd be speaking to, i.e. me and Western Goddess, yeah? And then we spoke about Jedi's stream, obviously, and how we felt about that and how we'd all come across it. And we discussed the fact that you had your own channel and you had your own plans that you've had for 5 years, as you've told me several times. I told you that I had come from Instagram where I've been doing my own lives and I'd already set up my YouTube channel. And I have some intention to possibly do something with my YouTube channel one day. But I felt so much under pressure by UK because you kept like phoning me up saying, oh, Jedi this, Jedi that, Jedi. And all I was hearing was Jedi's name. And then next minute, you're phoning me up telling me, oh, Jedi needs people on the stream. Like,
yeah, when he was calling me around to help him out to get you on the stream because you were telling me about you want to be brave and go on the stream.
And I felt,
oh, Kaylee, I love the way you're helping me. So I helped you more and more. Every time Jedi was sitting on the stream on his own, I'd call you and be like, he needs someone on the stream to help. That was my job.
Energy. I don't need to deal with this energy. You're not my mom. You're not my dad. You're not my child. I ain't fucking you. So why the fuck am I going to be having some dumb arguments?
My job was to help Jedi. So when I started talking to you, originally I was like, look, I've got to come off the streams. I'm not getting anywhere. Like I've been trying to help, but I'm just feeling like the energy doesn't really want me around. Then we started talking. Then we all had the same idea for Jedi. We all wanted to help Jedi. So I was like,
no. We didn't all have the same idea. You had the idea, Kay, and you wanted to be a Jedi's fucking backside. Because every time I drop a donation to Jedi, every time I write something in the chat, you wanted to phone up my phone. You wanted to call my phone and talk bullshit about, oh, you never used to do this before. You're doing everything that I used to do. As soon as I stopped helping Jedi, you wanted want to send Jedi links. You want to send Jedi donations. You want to tell people to like up the show. And you never used to do that until I stopped doing it. You're trying to take over my job. You know, Jedi doesn't appreciate me because you're doing everything I used to do with Jedi. Jedi. And I got sick of
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
It's
that.
not supposed to be this bad, man.
Let
Like,
them
you
have
just
their
come on here to
convo.
bust jokes.
Yeah,
It don't have to be like this,
yo.
man.
Nah, I know, but let them have their convo,
Listen,
innit?
I haven't got a problem with Mary Jen. Jedi, I've actually said to you 100 times, I have tried with Mary Jen. I've added her in the fucking groups. I've tried to like break the ice to make it easier for both of us to be.
I'm done with you because you called me a liar and you said you don't chat to lies. And from that day, I fucking blocked you. I'm done with you. I don't need your bad energy around me, bitch.
Jen, when someone tells me a whole fucking story and then sits there and goes, oh, by the way, when I told you the story, I wasn't true.
I saw the fucking text messages, Kate. You assumed I had sex with my ex, and then you kept going on about, I told you about that bad sexual energy, and then I said to you, by the way, I didn't even have sex. I can have a man in my house without fucking dropping my knickers. And you don't want to believe that, or you're jealous because you ain't getting no dick.
I'm celibate because I want to be, you stupid dick. I've done nearly
Good for you, and what I choose to do and not do with any man in my house, on a fucking stream, in the chat, or fucking at a rave is my business.
Listen, yeah, yeah, my business is my business. When you're talking about dead the elephant, I'll bring it out. You fucking drew me out, so I'm here in it.
And you want to start talking about I fuck Jedi and all kind of shit? This ain't about me and you. You're trying to get out of a shit.
The reason why I told you not to do the sexual stuff is because at the time you were talking about ringing feds on someone's man that was online that tried to grab her up. And I told you, don't ring feds. You don't want to do that. It's not your relationship, yeah?
This ain't shit for you to talk about. You don't need to talk about this shit on this stream. You need to shut your mouth about that now.
You already spoke about this stuff on the stream. You already spoke about this stuff on the stream, so don't try it, yeah? You told me you were going to ring. Listen to me. Can you mute her? Because you muted me a minute ago, so fucking mute her.
I never muted you.
You, Mary, were on a mad one. You was kicking off with the fucking train driver. I was telling you, calm down. You was doing this, that, and the other. And I said to you, listen, I don't think it's a good idea that you meet this guy because the way you're going, like with this whole sexual stuff, yeah, like I don't want you to then turn around and be like a nutter tomorrow because that's what happens when you.
You were trying to tell me what to do, basically.
Listen,
nobody tells Jen what to do.
Yeah. Then you was talking about how, I'm going to do this and that and the other. I'm going to ring feds because this girl and that, yeah. And I tried to tell you, don't do that. It's not your relationship. If that's the fuck that could cause them more issues, yeah. Then your train was late. Then you said, oh yeah, but this that, and the other. My train was late. Then I said to you, that's probably a good idea because it stopped you from doing that stream and phoning the feds on him and all this stuff. Yeah. You was having panic attacks. I was like, breathe, Jen, breathe, Jen. I was helping you and helping you and helping you. And then all of a sudden, you switched up and said, I don't want to fucking do this no more. I don't want to do nothing with you and the girls. I don't want to help Jedi. I want to do my own fucking stream. Blah, blah, blah. And put the phone down.
I never said that. I never said that. You misconstrued. No. I'm not going to have you chatting shit. I never fucking said that. You take things how you want to. I said I'm sick and tired of talking about fucking streams. That's what I said to you. Because for the whole weekend, from Friday to Saturday to the Sunday, you are trying to take my time away from me. When are we going to stream? When are we going to drop fucking Pegida? When are we going to do this? When are we going to, we should do this for Jedi. And I got tired of fucking talking about it. You drained my energy.
Said you didn't want to do it, innit? Don't fucking tell me and the girls, oh yeah, I'll do this, do that. I'll show you how to use StreamYard. I helped you do a fucking stream. And then you want to turn around and say, I don't want to do
no one showed you. Didn't fucking, I was on the stream with you and you were asking me how to use StreamYard, you dickhead.
Weston, I swear to God, I need you to come on here and tell the truth because I swear to God, I can't deal with people that lie like this.
I still have the live where you're asking me, can you switch my camera on? Can you do this? Can you do that? You feel like, see, this is the thing with you. You want everyone to think that everything's your idea, so you can go along and say, you stole my ideas. You stole my ideas. No one stole your fucking ideas. Go and do what you have to do. Sort it out your own fucking life.
Were you not saying that Jedi was stealing your... Weren't you saying to me that Jedi's going to steal your 420 page and you're going to do one before him?
How did I say that? I said Jedi's been talking about doing a 420 panel.
Listen,
and I've been talking about doing my own fucking page. Is my name not Mary 420 Jen? Has my name not been Mary 420 Jen since I started coming on this stream?
Trying to do a page before you because he's mentioning stuff on the stream and you're going to do it before him. So don't chat shit to me, innit?
No, I didn't. No, because I'm not fucking chatting shit. You know what? I'm not going to have you sit here and lie to make yourself look better in front of Jedi. I have no reason to fucking lie. I have no reason to lie. You just want to stay up people's fucking backside, and I don't give a
All
shit.
right.
I could stay here and do me and not have to beg people for attention.
I'm sorry to everyone that was on the stream having a good day, because I was actually having a really nice morning. I wasn't on the stream. I was chilling with my kids. But yeah, I had to come on it because
no, you were sitting there shaking a lot because you can't let go of the anxiety of fucking this shit.
For a couple of weeks now, I've been having her sitting on the stream, doing little comment, like all me and the girls know about her little comments and stuff in it. Like,
yeah, you see this, me and the girls. No. See this, we're gonna go.
No, here's what we're gonna do.
I just want to. I'm not coming on. I'm going now.
Hello, man. Don't do like no one talking it. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to hear like Kay talking without Mary Jen, and I'd like to hear Mary Jen talking without Kay. Kay, I understand you say you've got things to do, so I feel like we're under a time limit pressure. If you can come back at some point where you have time to speak, or if you can make the time now, I'll make sure you get the space to speak. I want to know everything that you got to say. Like, if I'm real with you, I'm sitting here writing notes about the shit that you lot are talking about because I want to ask some questions. Yeah, but at the same time, you lot shouting over each other, it means that the information is getting muddied up. Do you know what I mean? So if you got to run now, because a lot of people do that, I gotta go, I'm not here for long, and they just dust. If you got to run now, I understand. If you'll come back and
I was having like I'd made a conscious decision to come away from these streams in it because when me and you argued, like I noticed projection of other stuff, like, and again, you were shouting at me, I was shouting at you, none of us got to actually speak. But the reason I rang you that morning is because I didn't want to have this no more. I wanted to put it all to bed. I even said to you a few times, like, ask Mary Jen if she can come on when my friend was coming on. Like, I didn't have no problem with Mary Jen, but her bitchy behaviour, like, please don't speak, Mary, because I know you want to. Just her bitchy behaviour is drawing me to a point where, like, it's making me ill because I can't express it to no one. I'm not confident enough to come online. Do you know what I mean? So it's put me under a certain amount of stress. And Mary Jen knows what she's done. Like, I even tried to reach out to her. I've tried to comment to her in the chat to try and break the ice so that we could both be here. But like she said, she said before, she kind of wanted to take over Shani's place. And she did say that. You actually said that to me, Jen. You said...
You're a dickhead.
When other girls came online, you was like, oh, I don't even like it when they come online.
Jen, don't respond.
You did, Mary. Jen, actually, it's Mary. Her name's Jen. So yeah, you did. You done all that.
Okay.
And it's got to a point where I've had to... I don't want to be on these streams, like, for negative stuff. Like, I've been trying to... You know yourself. I've been trying to build all year to just come on and be myself. Do you know what I mean? But you draw me out to be a bad side of me because you're talking about, oh, let's dead the elephant in the room. Like, are you dumb? Like, you actually dumb. Like, you're the one that done something wrong. Like, you behaved badly. Like, I was nice to you, Jen. You actually like, oh, I'm so glad you helped me. Like, and then all of a sudden you switched up and then I didn't help you and I was a bitch. And it doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm a nice person. Like, I actually got on my way to help people. You were saying to me, I'm so glad you're helping me. I wouldn't have done the stream without you. I wouldn't have had that confidence. Even I've had more confidence jumping on Jedi's. And you did. After me and you and the girls had a meeting and had that little private stream together, we all jumped on. We were all confident. And you were saying, thanks for the confidence. But yet now you're sitting on there saying, oh, you were helping me. And you weren't. It's on that stream. I was showing you how to share audio and stuff. Like, please don't try that. Like, not that it matters. I don't care who. StreamYard's easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about that stuff. But you're not going to sit there and talk about me like I'm a bad person when I spent a lot of my time ringing your phone and helping you and calming you down in your bad situations that you were in. So please don't try make me out.
So you lot was cool. You was cool with Mary, and then what happened? How did it go wrong? How did it?
Mary, she was stressed. Like, she was going through a few things, like, or whatever. And we said, like, should we do a stream on Friday? Because we said we'll do it either Friday or Saturday, mainly Saturdays, because obviously Freestyle Fridays, we're just going to do little, like, private streams together to get to know each other more so that we'd be more confident to come on here together. Do you know what I mean? And then she said Friday, so me and Weston were like, oh, we'll sit around Friday, nothing. She got sidetracked with something else. Saturday, she got sidetracked with something else. So then I was like, well, are we even going to do these? And she was like, well, you can do your own stream, you know? And I was like, well, yeah, but you were the one that said you wanted to do it on your page. So, and we were happy for you to grow your page first. Like, so we've been waiting on you, but we could have done something else. You could have just told us if you didn't want to do it. Do you know what I mean? We could have got on with our weekend, but instead she was sidetracking us and whatever. And then she was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that stream. Like, just start going on a fucking mad one.
She screamed at you.
Jen screams a lot. Like, she's quite a naggy person. Like, just we're both the same. Like, so don't think I'm one way and she's another. Like, she's probably worse than me, to be fair. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, so she's like screaming or whatever. Like, I don't want to do this. I'm not going to help no one grow their stream. I should be growing my own stream. So I'm not going to fucking work with you and the girls. Like, went on a bit of a mad one. She then, I don't know who put the phone down, but we calmed down. And I thought I'll ring her again later and see if she's calm. So I've rung her. She's answered everything. We spoke about it all. She's like, you know, I didn't say that. And I said, well, you did say that. You said you didn't want to do the stream. No, I didn't. And she started saying stuff like that. So I was like, look, you did. Like, in anger or not, you said you didn't want to do it, but are we cool? Like, what's the situation? We sorted it all out. She said she was stressed. I said, all right, cool. Like, you know what? We just got to a point where it's cool. She previously told me something personal. So at the end of that conversation, I went, all right, cool. Right, I'm going to go now, whatever. And then she went, oh, by the way, that conversation we had about that thing that I'd done, that didn't actually really happen, you know. That's why I was sitting there laughing at you in my head. So straight away, I'm like, sorry? What? Like, why would you tell me something that you're now going to deny doing? Like, that's tapped behavior. Like, I don't like people like that, because then I'm like, that sort of behavior, it confuses me. Do you know what I mean? 1 minute, Aria. That sort of, like, it confuses me, innit? So I said to her straight, I went, like, Jen, are you telling the truth or not? Like, did you actually do it or you didn't do it? Like, you messed me. She was like, I didn't do it. I was laughing at you. So I went, right, I'm going to be real with you, innit? Like, we're going to have to cut this conversation and cut this friendship, because people, Aria, I can't do that right now. Because these like people like that, I can't have them around me or in my life. Do you know what I mean? Because I find them dangerous people. So I said that to her. We've cut it dead. I think I messaged her the next day saying, are you cool? Because I thought, like, I don't like that we've argued. I don't like that she's been like that. Like, maybe she's got a reason why she wanted to lie and say she didn't do that. Maybe she was scared that I was going to air. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it was, but I can't deal with people that lie, innit? Like, so I've tried reaching out to her a few times, even though I thought, like, I'm not in the wrong, but I still hate having energy where people have argued, whatever. So I tried reaching out, and then I realised she blocked me. Then over the last 2-3 weeks, I've, like, just added her a couple of times in the chat just to not ignore her. Do you know what I mean? Because it's been awkward. It's been so awkward for me to be here in the chat and stuff. I haven't been online since, because it was weird. Like, she said she didn't want to be involved. I jumped on the next morning and started talking to you. My friend obviously had gone missing. And then I come off, she jumped on and hasn't left. So I've been sitting here thinking, this girl's fell out of me and said she don't want to be on these streams. She doesn't want to help him. And now she's sitting here every day. So to me, it's drove me, like, I'm not going to lie, it's drove me fucking insane for the last few weeks. So here we are. The elephant's back in the room and you want to fucking kill me off? Try it.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Kay. I know that you've got the princess in the background trying to get something. So maybe take this second. Listen, I'll take this second to hear Mary Jen's response or whatever, if she's going to respond. Mary?
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes people take what they want from conversation, and there's a lot of things that Kay said there that I said, and I don't believe that I said these things. I feel like sometimes she takes what she wants from things, you know, even down to where she's saying, oh, I had sex with someone, then I was laughing in my head. Yeah, I told you I was laughing every time you tried to throw that at me, because you kept texting me talking about...
had sex, by the way. You just said that.
Yeah, don't do that. I know you move yourself, but don't do that. Cool.
When you kept talking about, I told you about this bad sexual energy, of course I'm going to laugh, because in your head, you took from me sending a laughing emoji, yeah, you took that in your head as if I've had sex, and you're the one that kept throwing it out there, out this bad sexual energy. So when I pulled you up on it and said, by the way, you keep talking about this sexual energy, and guess what? I didn't even have sex that night. Yeah, you start calling me a liar. Now, in regards to Jedi stream, as I said earlier on, it's not about me not wanting to help Jedi. I've come on as a viewer and then naturally progressed to a panelist, right? When I have the time, when I think the conversation is right for me, I will jump on the panel. Now, I had no intention of helping Jedi in the same way that you did, but I am a supporter of the channel, and I will continue to be a supporter of the channel. But what I was saying to you, Kay, was that I cannot sit down every day and be thinking about Jedi stream and this and that, because I've got other things to do. I have family to take care of. I have money to make. I have a house to look after, and I've got myself to look after. And I'm not prepared to sit down. Like you spoke about the Friday. I told you I was going out on that Friday. I was linking someone. And if I get back at a reasonable time, perhaps we can do a stream. You asked me to do it the next day. I said, yeah, I'll probably do it. I'll let you know a time. I fell asleep. You then had a go at me for falling asleep. Bro, if I need to sleep, I'm going to sleep. I don't give a shit what anyone says, because at the end of the day, no one's paying me. So I have no obligation to do anything or be anywhere unless I choose to be there or unless I'm contracted to be there. So when I tried to explain to you that I've had enough of talking about Jedi stream, I've had enough, I don't want to do it anymore. It wasn't that I don't want to help Jedi. I don't want to go on any panels. It wasn't that I don't want to do my own thing. It was just I am sick and tired of talking about it. Talking about the stream constantly was draining me. Talking about your relationship, your business relationship with Jedi and the on and off of that was draining me. You calling me up, telling me, oh, people are ignoring me in the chat. I've added this person twice, they ignore me. Oh, Jedi made a comment and I think it's pertaining to me. Like, your paranoia is your biggest problem, and your paranoia is the biggest thing that I couldn't deal with. Hence why when you started talking about your sexual energy and you're a liar, that was the end of me dealing with your paranoia. And I will not deal with that no more. So I will not at you in the chat. I will not respond to you. I will not reply to you. You will stay on block. And as far as I'm concerned, it's done. And if you feel a way since then about me coming on here, that's your problem, Kay, not mine. Now, is there anything else that I need to touch on?
All right, so you explained the don't want to help Jedi thing. What's this thing about the 420 page? Was it a thing that you felt you had to make a page before I made a page?
No, Jeds, you know, I've been Mary 420 Jen since I've come on, yeah? And as I explained to Kay, and as I've probably explained to a few people, as you know, I've got my Instagram, which is Mary 420 Jen. That's my second Instagram page that I've had because my initial one was shut down. I do Instagram lives. I've got my own Instagram family, like how you got your YouTube family, innit? So I've got, and my idea was that obviously we all know people have been doing YouTube for years. So it's not a thing of I'm trying to steal anyone's idea. I've got other friends who are on YouTube. I don't even fuck with their pages, innit? But it was an idea that I have alongside several, like I literally have hundreds of ideas a day. I'm an ideas person, innit? So it's an idea that I have of potentially I can move what I already have on Instagram onto YouTube. Obviously, I've discovered a lot more about YouTube by viewing your channel. And I said this to Kay. I've learned the fact that you can go live, you got super chats, you got all this. So I can see how there's a revenue from YouTube. Now, at times you've spoken about having a 420 panel. And I spoke to Kay about the fact of like, rah, I wonder how it will, like how we could combine this thing. And I don't want, and I might have said, I don't want Jedi to think that, oh, I'm stealing his idea or something, because you've spoken about a 420 panel. At the end of the day, my page is going to be a whole 420 channel. Do you know what I mean? Not just a panel. And that's not to take away from anything that anyone else might be trying to do. I never said like, I never set it up to take it away from something you might do. Do you know what I mean? But there was a conversation about how could we combine that or not do the same thing? Do you know what I mean? And it wasn't even a long conversation. It's just something that popped up during a conversation. So that's it.
I took something out. I mean, what was the conversation about Shani?
I don't know, because I don't know why she said I'm taking Shani's place, because the same thing I said earlier on the panel, I am not here trying to replace Shani. Like, I was on the panel when Shani was on the panel. Shani's the one that got me to come on initially. Do you remember the quiz that Shani done? That was my debut on the panel. So big up Shani. Like, I wish the sister would come back because I know the value that she brought to this channel. So like, and Jedi, you used to say I was a big fan of Shani. I've got no issue with Shani. We all understand why she's not here right now. It's for several reasons. And I'm certainly not here to replace Shani, because guess what? I could never bring the quality of content that Shani brought to this channel. So and that's what I'm saying. Like, this, if people want to misconstrue stuff and put it out there and say, "Oh, you said," no, that was never said. Why would I say to anyone, "I'm here to take Shani's place"? That would be the dumbest thing that any woman could say in regards to this channel.
All right. Kay, do you want to respond to anything? Because I ain't really got no more to say. Like, I can see where Kay's coming from, and if I'm being completely honest and transparent with you, I don't think there's anything said here today that I didn't already know, apart from the Shani thing, the Shani conversation. She, you know, like, I've heard a lot of this in different ways or different lights, but my main thing has been, yo, why don't you sisters speak it out? Because when it comes down to the crunch and this all comes out in the open, I'm gonna have to appear like a man. I'm not gonna have you making me look like a gossiper. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Or like I'm encouraging this. So my main thing has been, yo, talk to Jen, talk to Mary 420 Jen, like talk to her. That's been my thing. You lot chat. Also, I've deliberately not brought it up to you, Mary, Jen, as to not seem like I'm carrying messages or whatever, and I'm allowing you to relate with me on your own basis, not on the basis of what another sister has said or is saying about you or feels about you. My main concern was this. When I have a sister that has approached me to assist me, she can see what I'm doing, and she's like, yo, what you're doing is sick, and I think you could tweak it in certain ways, and we can help grow the thing. My main thing is, all right, cool. If you genuinely want to help me, because I genuinely want help, yeah, then I'm up for creating some kind of paperwork or contract to say, yo, this is the help I want to bring you. And my thing is, how can I pay you? So obviously my alarm bells went off when Sister K was like, yo, I don't even want no pay. I just want to help you off the strength of, but people helping you off the strength of rare, that's all good. But then you give them your login details, you tell them personal things, you tell them where you live, you do all these little things, and then they fall out with you. And next thing you know, they're on the internet shouting about you or doing some next thing and have to kill somebody. Or they're fucking with my stream or my shit's getting hacked and I will kill people. So for me, I'm like, yo, let's do this thing professionally, even though it's out of love. Why you want to help me, try and make it professional. So that's where I was with Kay, trying to get to that transition. Meantime, Kay is like having hangout meetings or whatever, hangout conversations with whoever she wants. And you lot are all free. Every one of you lot in the chat can take someone's email, take someone's rare, and go and do your thing. But what I found kind of disturbing, and the pattern I've seen, is people do try to use me as a stepping stone and then they don't give back. Like, or they just completely forget about me, or they just go somewhere else, which is all great. They come and check me on a Sunday, like Ultra. Do you know what I mean? Ultra lived on my panel. Now he's G Block. He don't really come here. I can't get like a decent conversation out of Ultra. I'm using Ultra as an example because he's there chatting. Can't get a decent conversation out of Ultra. And if my shit's shut down, or if my shit's striked, or broken, or whatever, fucked up by an individual, the day when I'm streaming to try and get my followers back, he will be on the person that sent me a strike and be on their panel and be chatting shit with them or whatever. This is how the internet works. So I realized loyalty is a thing only in my head. No one owes me nothing, right? So if Mary Jen says, oh, I'm not trying to grow Jedi stream, I'm trying to grow my stream, I kind of understand that. I get it. I understand it. It's a shame that it's a shame that it gets like that, because I'm up for us all growing, but I'd like it to be open and upfront. Don't take my style, don't take my swagger, don't take my content, don't take my emojis or my gifts or my don't take nothing. Don't name your shows like I name my shows. Get me? If anything, if you're actually a homie, make sure what you're doing ain't competing with my thing. If you build something to compete with my thing, then your homie levels is, it's all right. But like I said, I've said this before. If I have a well-established bread shop and you start up a bread shop next door to mine and it's open the same times as mine, you're competition, isn't it? And this is what I'd hope that we could find. I get it. There's a big space for YouTube. You all can go and make YouTube profiles and YouTube channels and rare. But if you're all just going to be streaming at the same time as me, to the same people as me, then it's going to be an issue. Do you know what I mean? But until we cross that road, like, it is what it is. But I expect people to be ambitious and want to do shit. I don't own YouTube, but there's a balance. I think there's a balance in it, right? Me personally, I'm about paperwork. If you actually want to be a team, or let's make some paperwork so that we know what we're doing. You don't have to tell me you're doing it out of love. You can say, you know what, I want to build up my thing. Help me build up mine, and I help you build up yours. Cool. So I do big up Kay for bringing a lot of good shit to me. Like, Kay is a very valuable member. Like, if I'm honest with you, apart from like anything to do with other people or whatever, rare, I value Kay like very highly. But we got communication differences, isn't it? In terms of Mary Jen, I got love for you, Mary Jen. It's all good. You can come on there. You could do your 420 page. You could do whatever, innit? My thing was this. When I see sisters linking up, I love it. But sometimes I think it's being a bit fast because it's like, if you're here to help me build up my thing, you don't need to go and do a 420 thing. You don't need to go over there and go over there. Do you know what I mean? If you're helping me, focus on me and let us focus on this content. Let's get this up to a level. Then anyone that jumps on here, it's a privilege. Once you get on a panel, you know you're already going to get follows. You're already going to get your views up. You're already going to get people that are interested in what you do. That's the beauty of my platform. But we have to establish my platform as being that before everyone starts doing this and doing that and doing that. Before you know it, like Mary Jen 420 is on 10,000 subscribers and I'm still trying to get to 2,000. This is how the world works. It works like that, innit? So I have to kind of protect my brand, but there's not much I can really do. I can just be friendly and fair with you lot and hope you lot got some kind of, you know, I spend a lot of time on Jedi's thing or rare or Jedi, do you know what? I spend a bare time on your thing. How can we monetize this? How can we make this a thing that makes us peace? Because people are putting grands and grands on shows, then obviously my panel members have to get broken off. But right now, we can't even get the likes up to a certain level. We can't even get the likes to reflect how banging the show is. 159 people. If we had 130 likes right now, everything I'm saying is null and void. Do we have 130 likes? How many likes do we have?
More like 110.
110. It's not bad because I did put on some pressure earlier. It's not bad. But yeah, man. So big ups to everyone. I don't know. The sisters fell out. Kay didn't like the lion thing. I think it sounded a bit strange when she broke it down to me. You said you did something. Then you said, oh, well, I was joking. I didn't really do that. Kay didn't like that. She's quite sensitive on things like that. She don't like lying. So I don't really know what to say. If that was a lie, it was a joke. I don't know how you lot are going to sort it out. I don't know how you're going to fix it.
It wasn't a lie, Jedi. It wasn't a lie. And even like either way, if I had sex with someone in my house or I didn't, what difference does that make to Kay? Like what difference? And you know, I'll tell you why she thinks that. Because I sent her a message saying, yeah, I can pull it up, yeah, but I know. I said, he's sleeping. And she said, oh, you put him to sleep like that, yeah. And I sent back a laughing emoji. Because, yeah, I've got a man sleeping in my bed.
Yeah, then you rang me. Then we rang each other. And then you was all like, yeah, he's sleeping in my bed. Yeah, my pussy's good. Ha, ha, ha. We was all joking about it for about half an hour. And then the next day, 2 days later, you're like, you know that conversation we had, by the way? That was all a lie. I was joking. I was laughing.
It's funny how when we have conversations, you want to say that I said things, but the things in text message,
you make up stories.
Things in conversations you can lie about.
Sound good, and then you panic about them the next day and say you lied about it. Like,
well, I did. I wasn't
like you in it. Like, so anyway,
okay,
Jedi, like, love to everyone in here. Like, I literally, you guys have saved me this whole like lockdown. Like, it's given me somewhere to go. Do you know what I mean? But this whole Mary Jen thing. She's a snake, bro. Like she's so good at twisting like everything she just said to you lot is all made up. Like she twists stories to make it sound better for her, innit? Like, I'm real. Like if I've done something wrong, I'll fucking tell you. Like I'm a psycho sometimes in Jedi's inbox. I got no problem telling anyone that. Like sometimes I say
the same to me, yeah.
Like listen, I'm good in it. Like I am the fucking truth, and everyone who knows me knows that. Yeah. So don't try to twist nothing, Mary Jen.
Well, you're the truth because you come up
here like your shit.
Because you come up here chatting other people's business. How about we chat some of your business?
You want to do that, bro? Chat my fucking business. If you meet me in real life, I'll tell you anyway.
So sorry, Jen. So something else that I want to say as well, and it's in regards to when she said about the ladies in the chat can see what's going on. I have not made any reference to you or what has happened between us in the chat, or any indirect to you in the chat since this has happened. As far as I'm concerned, from the day me and you last had that phone call, and you called me a liar, and I blocked you, and I decided you ain't getting no more of my energy, I have not put any energy out there towards you. So if you believe that there are things in the chat that are being directed to you or indirectly to you, I believe that's down to your paranoia. And what I'm going to say is, I'm sorry, I'm not finished. Not finished. I've seen in the chat. I'm not finished. I've seen in the chat that you've been telling people. What I'm saying is,
yo, I get it. I don't want you because you're like, I fuck with both of you. Like, Kay, like, you know what it is, isn't it? Like, you know, I even said today, I still got a lot of love for you. I don't agree with how you communicate with me, but I still got a lot of love for you. And I don't think your heart's in a bad place, whatever, when you deal with me. Yeah? But, like, let's just keep it calm. I don't want you shouting. I don't want Mary Jen shouting either. I've got love for Mary Jen. I don't know either of you lot. Yeah? None of you lot are babysitting. I'm not giving you lot the keys to my yard. We're online and we're cool, but we do build relationships and we do get to know each other in real life. I'm about that, innit? One person pointing the finger at the other, I'm never going to know who's real, who's not, whatever. I just have to protect myself. People say to me, even Kay said to me, Jedi, you don't trust women. I said, yeah, I fucking love women. Of course I trust women. Of course I don't deal with trust. I watch, I observe, and I let people show me what they're on. And I always get to see it. People think I'm being soft by not judging early, not fucking people off early. I just like to give them I like to give people the opportunity to make it irrefutable about what their character is before I make a move. That's me. I've learned that over a long period of time. It's easy to be like, yeah, fuck him, because everyone's like, yeah, fuck him. Or fuck him. I don't like to do that. Let people reveal themselves. So it's them saying fuck them.
I've got to go,
right?
so I really have to go. So can I just reply to what you just said? Like, obviously, you just said that about the girls in the chat or whatever. It's not even like that. Like, it's not like you're commenting or putting anything out there like that. You're doing it snaky because you know me and you've had a conversation. Like, for instance, it's dumb shit in it. It's just stuff that's been winding me up that I haven't been able to express because I can't speak up online because I'm nervous, yeah? But like, you come on, we had a whole conversation about how I do the 20-minute workout. That was my plan to try. I've even spoke to Jedi about getting someone to come on early in the morning and we'll do like some sort of like a workout thing that we've had these conversations around us. You told me you don't fucking work out, you're not interested at all. Then you're sitting on here around New Year's going, so why don't we do like a 20-minute workout? And I'm sitting there thinking, is she fucking dumb? Like bringing up my fucking ideas that you know, because we wrote them down. I told you write them down because I come out with so many ideas that I need someone else to write them down because I don't, yeah? So you sat there and wrote down stuff, got all my ideas, and then you come on the panel knowing that I'm not, me and you have fallen out and I'm not confident enough to come on yet, and then sit there and go, why don't we do a 20-minute workout? Or the EastEnders thing. We laughed our heads off about the whole EastEnders thing. And I said, the next time this EastEnders stuff goes on, I'm going to come on. And you was like, yeah, you come on. I'll come on as Bianca and you come on as Tiff. I was like, well, I don't really want to come on as Tiffany. That people might think I'm in love with myself or I'm trying to make myself feel better about myself, yeah? So I said, I'll come on as Stacey because that's more like me, yeah? Then the next EastEnders show, you come on as Stacey. And I'm sitting there thinking she's trying to fucking send little messages to piss me off. We had a whole fucking conversation. You picked your photo and I fucking picked mine. And then you put up Stacey. Then I'm in the chat and I added you. What are you, Stacey? Because I'm sitting there thinking, is she actually doing these little fucking things to wind me up? But I can't say nothing to no one because they'll think I'm pathetic. Yeah? And that's your behaviour.
But it wasn't to wind you up. Like this, I'm saying, I'm sitting here with this shocked face, like, wow, see how deep you look into shit. See how deep you look into it.
Let her finish, Mary.
It might be fucking childish. And you might be like, oh, this is some kiddie game thing, whatever. But because she's sitting online and she's like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Stacey just to piss Kaylee off in the chat. And that is how your mind works.
Yeah.
That's how your mind works.
And then it went on to use Angie Watts. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. But you knew, we had the whole conversation about that. So you knew which picture I wanted and which picture you were going to have, yeah?
You were going to use fucking Tiffany. Shut up, man.
It sounds fucking pathetic. Because we were laughing and joking about the whole EastEnders thing, it was quite funny. We picked our characters. Then you, knowing that we've fallen out, come on as Stacey to fucking wind me up.
You said, let's see, this is the thing with you. This is the thing.
The only reason I come on
you only got time to hear what you want to say, Kay.
Like, you chat shit anyway. Anything that's happened between us, you have like this twisted, like everything you do, you twist it.
Yeah, I'm the twister. I'm the twister. Yeah.
Everyone, listen, I am probably one of the most fucked up people you can meet. I'm happy, I'm sad, I'm psycho, I'm whatever. I'm literally a fucking mixture of everything. I got nothing to hide. If you meet me, you find out I literally show so much love. Like, I don't know what it is. It might be a curse. It might be a fucking gift. But I'm here. I show pure love to people. And what they do is they see that I've got that. That is a weakness to me because I'm too loving. So they see that and they can fucking twist everything. And this psycho little bitch Jen is sitting here doing that exact thing. Doing the exact thing. You're good with it. You're good with it, Jen. You're good with it. But let me tell you something, yeah? After today, you better know that I'll pop into this stream when I fucking feel like it. So I'm not going to have someone like you. Someone like you sit on this fucking stream and think you're a bad bitch and talk about let's get the elephant in the fucking room. You never get no elephant in no fucking room.
All right, cool, man. I'm glad you did jump on. Finish your statement. and then we could just
I'm
like.
done now, Jed. I literally have got so much stuff to do. Like, I literally jumped on because I heard the whole elephant in the room thing, and I thought, it's nah, not happening.
You know what I find sad? I find it sad that you, someone that's supporting me, won't jump on because you've fallen out with Mary Forger, and this is what I wanted you to see. And I probably wanted you to say it privately, yeah. But like, if you walked into a room, like for instance, I've got a show, and you're like, yo, Jeff, I'm gonna come with you and support you. We've walked into the building together, and you've come to support me, and then while I've gone to this to get ready, you started chatting to somebody in the audience, and then you've had a convo, and then you've fallen out with them, and now you not coming to my show. You've left the show because you've fallen out with an audience member, and I'm like, yo, this don't make no fucking sense. You're supposed to be supporting me. Oh, now but she's getting on stage. So what?
Yeah, but to be fair, Jedi, like, can I just say like one last thing?
I'm just saying that's my mentality, because at the end of the day, I don't care what goes on with you and Mary. Yeah, if you stop supporting me, then you stop supporting me. That's it.
Fair, the reason why I'm distancing myself is not just because of Mary Jen in it. It's because like we can't work, like you say, like we can't work together. Like, I'm a person that needs to have. If I'm working on a business, I need to have phone call conversations. It's just quicker, easier, whatever. I find myself doing 16 fucking essays on an inbox that you then ignore, then I get frustrated because the idea's then gone out the window, and like it's just, do you know what I mean? Unless there's actual communication, I can't do that. So it's got to a point now. I'm not an online person, innit? Like I literally, this is the first year I've opened a fucking laptop. Like I've literally only come online really like this year, so I don't even know how to use laptops and stuff really. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't come online. I'm an outside person. I'm always working. I've always got like 1 or 2 jobs going on. It's only because of Corona that I'm here. So I know that I can't really be here for you forever anyway, or help you forever anyway. So I may as well stop. It's an addiction, innit? Like you come on here, you meet the family.
That's what I mean, man. Like, do you even hear yourself?
It's not good for me.
God, listen. I'm online to better my life, innit? Because of the shit I've been through and the poor choices I've made. Yeah, right about now, online is a viable platform for me to shed my light, create exposure, create good content, help others, and in the process, help myself. Yeah, to elevate, innit? So I appreciate that you're here for a season. You're here for COVID season. You're not gonna be here forever. You're not gonna have my back. You ain't gonna here to support forever.
What I'm saying. What I'm saying is I only had a year. Only had a year, and it's kind of running out.
Let me finish. Temporary support is great, yeah, but long-term friendship or long-term investment or building, these are the things that I think need contracts. These are the things that I think I need to pay you for, because I don't want a brethren that's just going to support and then when they get bored they fall off. I don't want people that are just going to use me to spend their time because it's COVID or because it's lockdown. I don't need that. I need people that's what I told you from the beginning. Let me pay you. I don't want nothing free.
I would have been around.
If you don't turn up next week, hold on. If you don't turn up next week, yeah, I know you're violating a contract. I don't deal with this brethren thing. This, I like you, I just want to see you grow. Because when people get bored, or when people get distracted, or when they find other people to support or other things to do, they will go and do that. And then they will tell me about, and then they will also tell me about people they don't want around me. I'll tell you what the difference was. While you was typing and chatting and doing all that, the difference was Mary Jen was jumping on and just talking and holding up the convo. So I'm like, yo, I appreciate Mary Jen and I appreciate you for the things you do. There's nothing I can do about this. If you're not going to jump on, you're not a talker. You don't really want to be out there like that. I don't expect that from you. But what I do expect is the consistency. You fall off because you've gone misadventured and had a bad experience with somebody from the audience. That shouldn't affect what we're doing. I'm grinding every day. You see, you couldn't do the hours I do. You're a single mum. You see what it is. It's a lot of hours.
Like, I'm not getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning to send you content for the last 6 months.
Sorry, go on.
I have literally been working my fucking ass off. I used to get up at 7 o'clock to send you stories, yeah? And you're telling me about I wouldn't know the work you put in. Like, please don't. I have been working alongside you for the last 6 months, which people don't know about. I send you every single fucking day. I get people to come on. And the reason why I'm saying to you is I'm going to have to cut is because I don't come online because, like, I come online because I've been through a lot of trauma in the last 4 years. Yeah. Jen knows and like stuff, but I'm trying to build my character back up. Like, I've been beaten down so much that I'm trying to find that confidence to come online and
speak. What are you saying? You've been working 60 nowadays for me, yeah? Is that what you're going to try to tell the world? You've been working 16-hour days.
I'm trying to claim what I've done. Like, oh, whatever, man.
No, I'm not. You just did that though. I was talking about.
I'm sick of it. Like, you talked about a contract,
Can I
yeah?
finish?
You spoke about a
Can I
contract
finish?
6 months
Slow down,
ago.
chill out. Relax.
Okay, cool. I've got to go. You
You're
spoke about a contract 6 months ago, and then the other day.
Communication is so
Oh
shit.
my God, will you let me speak?
How can I let you
about
speak when I
the
was
contract for
talking?
6
You just
months,
cut me
and then the
in.
other day you told me I didn't write my own contract. It's your business. You're supposed to write the contract, not me. So when you're talking about, oh, you didn't write your contract, I'm like, what?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Please don't say things I never said, innit? Because I don't want to do that.
Well, this is why I think me and you need to have a conversation.
I didn't say, stop. Please don't do that, man.
I'm not having a conversation with you for views, innit? So,
all right, you're not having.
Sorry for ruining everyone's Sunday.
Yo, hello. This is what I mean, man. I can't take, and this style of conversation here, yeah, is why I say it. You're telling people that you're airing me. Imagine somebody, yeah, imagine somebody doing good moves for you, yeah, and then trying to you're just trying to overhype it. You're trying to make it sound like you're doing some 16-hour shift for me or whatever. That's fucking lies. Why are you talking about you sent me fucking stories? How many of the stories did you send me did I ever fucking use? Or how many of the stories are ones that I've already had loaded up or things I've already seen? And other things I'm like, yeah, safe. Like, I appreciate that. But my whole thing is, don't try and do this out the kindness of your heart in order to try and throw it back in my face. I'm not interested. That's what I said. You know what I mean? I said, this is why you need a contract. Now, you're saying that I said you didn't write a contract, very rare. I don't know why you're misconstruing what I said. When you started waffling and wobbling and talking about all these other things, I'm like, yo, I'm not interested in any of these aspects. I'm just here to work. You can't come into my life saying you want to help me and complicate shit. You can't come into my life saying you want to help me, and then when I wake up at 7 or whatever in the morning and I look and I see there's a message from you, it's you having a go at me for having Mary on my panel. How am I supposed to work with that? I'm not coming on because Mary's on. I'm like, what do you want me to say? Because I'm not going to tell Mary to come off. Do you understand? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, you gave Mary, like, here's some of your 16-hour. I don't even want to go into it. Just don't do that. And then when you mention me, make sure you're there to hear the backlash. Because there's no way you're ever going to chat online and I'm not going to say what it is. And I would never try to expose your business, innit? Yeah? But for instance, I left from Trilluminati Live. I got my platform struck by another YouTuber. Yeah, so I couldn't live stream from the channel. I went to my original channel, Jedi Online, which is meant for just personal content, vlogs, and things like that of that nature. It's about me, my reactions, my views, my this, my that, things that I like to post up. Jedi Online is about me. I didn't want to clog up the content with 12-hour live streams and that, right? So I gone over there, right? As soon as I gone over there, you messaging me about who's got spanner. About, oh, I can't believe you didn't fucking wear a rare spanner, the spanner thing, you want to give it to Mary Jen. But where was you? Where was you to that? And furthermore, when I'm handing out spanners, I'm just like, yo, there's bare trolls coming in. Let me just try and give a couple spanners so they can regulate when I'm not looking and just keep it, bare people coming in with other YouTubers' names and whatever. That was it. I'm like, yo, Kate, I'll fuck with you. You're like a valued person to me right now. You actually want to see me shine. And I want to see you paid. I don't want you to do nothing for free. You're a single mom. You got youths. Yeah? I don't want it for, if you go that way and I go that way, yeah, I want you to be able to say, right, at least Jedi, he moves proper. He's professional with me. He's on point. He treats me like a fucking human being. And he wants to see me with money in my pocket. That's it. I'm not here for none of the rest of it, of you do this and you do. So when you're having a go at me about giving people spanners, and what do? What do you think I'm going to do? That's a big man with a whole family and a whole life ahead, like everything going on. I'm trying to do YouTube. I'm trying to do Insta. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to do things in real life. Like, I'm trying to make my money, I'm trying to survive, trying to not go crazy because of the COVID and all shit. Do you think that I want to hear you complaining about spanners? So yeah, when it's things like that, I do ignore. I'm not going to respond. What do you want me to say? Yeah, I hear what you're saying about Mary, I'm not going to respond. My main thing is going to be like, I beg you, chat to Mary. I chat to her. Like, Rod, you know what? I'm sending you voice. Like, and the wickedest thing is, I ain't going to do it. Yeah, I won't ever do it. But I don't delete my messages between me and you simply so that Because, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. When you tell me you don't want money, it's an alarm bell for me. I'll fall back. You telling me I can't pay you to help me? You telling me you want to help me, but I can't pay you to help me? That's a warning sign for me. Because I'm not in no other mix-up. You're not mixing me up with nothing else. Couple other things that you said to me, Jedi airs me. You said that you told girls that Jedi airs me when I tried to call him or rare. And I said, don't chat about me to no gal. You dumb. Not to Western Goddess, not to Mary Jen. Don't chat about me. What are you doing that for? What? You've come on here to help me. Now you're having conversations about me on Hangouts. What the fuck is that about? What for what? What is there to even say? What could you possibly say? Oh, I told them that you air me and that. Why are you telling them that? Why are you telling them that I air you? Why would you be telling them that? Jedi's not on it either. Why? That's not what that's not what, do you get me? So I just leave you to do your thing. That little bubble blew up like I knew it would. I know I get them stay.
Yo, can I inject?
With what though?
I just want to say, yeah, like just an observation, yeah. Like I think that maybe Kay, because she's quite a sensitive person, like when she's given her time and attention to something, she's expecting you to reciprocate things in a way and have the same feeling she does. She obviously likes you as a person and sees you as a friend to some extent.
Stick a pin. Like that narrative can't go out nowhere. I don't know about this liking me or whatever. I'm an attractive guy in it with qualities and whatever in it. So
I don't mean like that.
1 second. I expect women to have a normal standard. If you got eyes and whatever, I expect you to have a normal standard base like attraction to me. I don't think that is the be all and end all. Like for me personally, especially when I go out of my way to ensure that I'm dealing with you on a professional thing. I don't think we can put it out there that she likes you rare. Because a lot of the car.
No, I think you took that the wrong way though.
Hold on. Because to be honest, if it was that, I wouldn't be giving her advice, and she wouldn't be coming to me advice about her personal life and men or whatnot in her personal life. So
no, but I think you took that the wrong way though, Jed.
That might have been an initial thing of seeing me and be like, but like it definitely wasn't that. It's definitely not that type of relationship that I have with Kay.
No, but fam, I'm not seeing that, the way you took that.
Yeah.
You see the way you took that. I think you took that a bit wrong.
Stop, bro. Stop. I don't want you to boil down what Kay's on unless she says that out of her mouth or it's based on some shit she's told you or told someone.
I'm basing it on what she said. On what she said, like she seems quite sensitive in the sense of, she's putting her time and energy into a person who, I'm not saying she likes you as a physical attraction. I'm just saying like, as a mutual.
This is what she does before. When I'm saying to her, I don't enjoy how you communicate. This is what I'm talking about. It's very intense. Yeah. It's a lot of, like, for me personally, I'm talking for me, a lot of assumptions and taking things personally. Like I said, I'm going about my business. Yeah. Like you're someone I'm trying to offer money to. And then I've been kicked off my channel, gone to another channel. And now you're concerned about who's got a spanner. And I'm like, yo, that doesn't mean, sometimes I just take the spanner off everyone. And yo, you're focusing on the wrong things. Like you're just like, so I think I think it's more to do with
sensitivity.
I think it's more to do with her personality and her mind state rather than anything to do with liking anyone or not liking or feeling away. I feel like if it was just you, Shifa, it's going to happen at some point. Like, remember, Pinero's mind told me, like, she's kind of, like, speaking about me. Like, things like that. I'm like, yo, how did you find out about Pinero's mind? Like, I just know the type of, I know people, I know women, I know men, I know different types of people. So I've seen these things before. Yeah? You might start here. And by the end of the day, you're way over there doing something else because you're just in there with everyone. Numbers, messaging, this and that, blah, 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 friends, that, blah, blah, blah. But I find a lot of people are like that. A lot of people are like that. That's what I said. Yeah. Loyalty is a different thing. People that are going to stick with you and build with you are different from people that you just want to be friendly with everyone, helpful with everyone, want to help everyone, want to be everywhere, do everything. I'm not really on that. That's not going to be enough to get me or get us off the ground. I need people that have got personal investment in my team winning. Not just everyone. See, Ultra put some, we all gonna win. Bro, I don't know about this all winning thing, you know. Yeah? What I know is,
You see the thing though, Jed? If someone's hypersensitive,
going and we're going in the same direction, or you're on someone else's boat. Right, that's it.
yeah, but Jedi, if someone's hypersensitive, you're always gonna get this situation where, like for instance, I noticed with Mary Jen, you know, she seems quite what's the word? She's quite calm about anything that's transpired. You know, it's not a massive issue to her. But for a person who's very sensitive, you know, these things that some of us may be seeing as very small, they become a massive issue to them. And it's like when she said about basically trying to contact your phone and feeling like she got aired and stuff like that, like to me, that identified, like I've got a cousin who's like that, very hypersensitive.
I literally aired the sister. Literally, like
I don't think you aired her though.
No, by air,
you probably just busy.
I'm taking information, and I might not. Like, I've got someone on their way to bring me a whole pile of food so I can go and film. And my responses to them have been like one word. Like, remember, what she's doing is she's messaging. Imagine that if my phone was on, she'd be messaging me, and it's paragraphs, and I'm streaming, bro. I might have my ute around the ankles and bro, I'm black.
No, but I get that though, innit?
Bro,
we get that, innit?
Like, you can't message me 16 different messages in one day and think that it's just open and available. It's not that. Especially when I realize especially when I realize you struggle with boundaries or reality. You're not gonna make your reality my reality.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do
I think she's overinvested. I personally think she's overinvested emotionally in, you know, building this relationship that she sees flourishing, whether it just be a platonic business relationship.
I think she's overinvested. I think she overinvests in anything external. I don't think it's nothing to do with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because she's falling out with. I don't think that I don't think it's necessarily about me. I think she's a very intense character, bruv. And this is just how it is. And she does some good things. Like she brought a lot of people to come and jump on. Like a couple panel members come jump on. She brought the optician gal. She brought the poetry gal. That was all in one day. She bringing members on. You get me? And I appreciate that. But what I kept saying to her is, you bringing people onto the panel is not worth dealing with 16 messages. I don't like. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't. So I'm trying to actually work with her, but show her this is what I accept and this is what I don't accept. I don't accept certain things. The last argument I had with her, because she actually phoned my phone, even though I said don't phone my phone. She phoned my phone in the morning, and it was bollocks. I didn't like the vibration. I'm very protective of my morning and my evening bubble. I shut down the show and then do me. For people, you get me? When I wake up, the first thing I don't go for my phone. I don't do this. I don't do that. I like to just have me time, even if it's just half an hour. Me doing what I want to do, preparing myself mentally or whatever. Do you know what I mean? For the day ahead of me. That's how it is. But like, I don't like that whole intense.
Maybe she's struggling with
the chick didn't even stay to hear my point because I mentioned that about the 16 hours and allow it, man. Like I'm telling you, I do 16 hours in a day. You can't compare you looking for a few posts or whatever, or you chatting to someone when you're in Asda about getting on a live stream. You can't compare that to this. I appreciate what you're doing. I want you to be paid because I don't want your charity. I don't want you thinking that you're doing me some service. Like I want you to feel like you're doing yourself a service. If I get these people, I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna get something.
I think she's less concerned with getting paid than she is with rejection, though, by the side of things.
The way that this thing can grow, don't come and give me advice for free or whatever. Jump on, get my number, chat to me. My number goes at the bottom of the screen. Phone me, chat to me and say, you know what, Jeds? Like, I want to be part of this thing. I want to get down. This is what I want to do. This is what I think I could bring. Cold call me. Say, yo, Jeds, I want to help build this thing rare. Because all the friendship and just loving, man, and being a brethren, man, that's gone out from when I was 16, bruv. Or 15, should I say. 15, sitting in a cell. All of my fucking J's because of fucking brethren. Yeah? I had a whole family. I had a whole family of people around me. So I know what it's like to be fake friends, fake family, fake rare. People see the way I am and they think, rah, Jeds, I'm the most loving, caring, whatever, brethren. But I just like it just has to be balanced. I need to know you're genuine. Like, Chiffa, I tell you, yeah, come to my yard, man. Come to my yard, come live where. Because you've allowed me to gauge certain the energy. So it's like, cool. Like when we
some people though,
when I'm relating with women and that, yeah, I know that I got to set myself in a good stead because I don't want. I'm learning. I've had lots. You've seen lots of females. They come through one door and they go out the other. Asking them if they don't come around because I tried it on them or because I did no. Mainly, they don't come around because the other women are around and they clash and blah, 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 and whatever. Or they get some next attitude. Or I'm not having it because you're a dickhead. If you're a shit cunt, I don't care if you're female, male, pretty, ugly. What do you think I'm going to pretend? I don't want no one's shit energy around me. I don't want no one infecting my energy with the way they see the world, the way they live. I don't care. If you're all manic, if you're all intense, and I'm sitting back bunning, and you're telling me, call me. I don't like chat on the phone for what? What is it that can't be said in voice notes?
I think she just feels rejected though, Jedi. I think it's the kind of same thing she was saying about Mary Jen. It's like, it's almost like a rejection thing again, where it's like she's trying to make friends and trying to interact with the world a particular way. And when it doesn't react back the way that she wanted it to, maybe she feels rejected. Now that's kind of what I'm picking up anyway, to be fair. Like, I can't say it for sure because I'm not her in it, but
well, I don't know. I ain't done nothing to make the sister feel rejected. It's just either you're on my page or you're not. I'm not gonna like join you in your frantic thoughts or your super emotionality or hyper sensitivity. I'm not gonna dance around like the elephant in the room because I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. You saw I didn't even want to talk about the sister, to be fair. I'm glad she jumped on because it meant the conversation. But like I've had weeks and weeks of me wanting to say something. I ain't doing nothing. Your main issue is that a gal that you don't fuck with is still around, but so that's why you're not gonna be around. So I'm saying for somebody that I don't know you lot from Adam. So what do you think I'm gonna do as just a heterosexual male that's not trying to get involved in female squabbles? I'm just gonna be like, cool, like you lot do you. Do you? Like, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to facilitate you lot talking to each other. You don't want to chat to her or whatever. So I just leave it. Do you know what I mean? I just leave it. But yeah, this elephant in the room thing, I actually thought when Mary Jane said, do you want me to adjust the elephant in the room? I actually thought she was going to turn her camera on. I actually thought that's what she meant. She's turning her camera on. Right. So I want to, like, Mary Jane, if you got one of my bridges that you're linking, or you've used to link, I think you should say though. Like I didn't like that because, but this is another thing what I don't understand about women. Why does she know that about you?
Because obviously, as women, we've had conversations. Yeah, conversations that I'm not like. No one needs to know. Like it's not a big thing. Do you know what I mean? So like,
why did you tell her? Then? Why did you tell her?
Women chatting it. Us women chat,
and that's why I say women have to allow me just.
Where have you gone, Jeds?
I don't know.
He said everyone leave us alone and he jumped off.
Yeah, no, I'm saying big up the women, man. But like this is like women, you lot need to learn. You lot need to learn. And this is, trust me, when she was like, when you like, yeah, we just had a live stream on Mary Jane's thing. My face was like this. Skin, big up, man. Big up. Yeah, because it's like, is that what you come here to do? You come here to collect women to be cool with, or did you come in here to support me and help the stream get off the ground? This is why I wanted to pay you, because you come in one way, and you forget what you even came in the building for. Then you get distracted. Next thing you know, you're beefing, you're doing all these other things, and it's in your feelings, and it's like, nah. Like, but big ups to Kay. Big ups to Kay, because I feel like I still have some form of relationship with Kay. I do. But one thing I don't like is when I see people putting and then it's like, you don't talk too much. You talk too much in the beginning. This is why I said to Kay from the beginning, oh man, you lot chat too much. The minute when you told me you went to the Gallum and said, I told them that he was airing. I told them that you aired them. The minute you did that, cheers for that, bro. No, you got an issue with boundaries. You don't know these gals from Adam. Supposing I had information on Western Goddess or Mary Jane. Supposing I knew stuff about them. Like, I just like, take time, man. Everyone just take time. You're too eager to to do too much, and it's like, yo, you ain't even put in the work that you think you've put in, because you feel like you've done some crazy mad work for the channel. And I'm gonna be real with you. You need to be more realistic, and I'm very grateful for what you've done. But the way you put it out there, you would have left it sounding like you do some 16-hour shift for man, and like we could break it down exactly what you've done. Do you know what I mean? And why were we doing that? Why are we doing that? Because you won't accept pay, because you're doing it out of love. But you do it out of love, and then you fall out with the person that you got love for, and then you just fuck off. And then when I go on Panero's Mind on Instagram, that's where you and Western Goddess are just camping out there. You don't think I'm gonna think anything at all about that? Nothing. Then you tell Panero's Mind, oh, don't let Jedi on because he's gonna jump on to diss me. You don't think I feel no way about that either? Gallem are messy though, man. I know what the Gallem are like. I'm used to it now. I know how the Gallem are like. Go over there, say some shit they don't need to. Go over there, say some shit there, and then be like, I don't know. Like, I'll see. Like, trust me, man. I know how fickle and how disloyal and how scatty some women can be. And I'm not saying that's any of these women involved, but I know that level of fickleness. I know that level where a man's dissing me and you're laughing. Oh yeah, and I've seen it all. Seen it all. One gal dissing me, then going behind her back to diss me. Then I bring a girl into a group. Then she fucking my brethren, but she's trying to diss me, even though I brought you to the group. I told my brethren to fuck you. But you want to diss me? I think you can diss me to my brethren. Like, look, people are lost. Bare mad gal. But once I discover, and this is the thing, there's even been girls that I know in real life, that they come online and they act up. It just turns them mad. So I know that YouTube ain't for everyone. It's got a weird dynamic, and not everyone can stand by what they say and whatnot. Big ups to Bibi Nana though, man. Hit the donations, Pete. Make the channel grow. Big up, man. Yeah, man. Much love, family. Big up, Matt, for your donation too. If you want to support the show, then hit out the PayPal and drop some money in the PayPal, innit? Like, if you want to support or get three of your friends to join the show and like it up if you want to support. I respect that as a motherfucker. Waxing lyrical and sending me a few people and then dropping out and falling out and then stressing me out when I'm on the show and all that. Them things are not going to help. Not saying that's what was done, but, and let me just reiterate, big up Kay, because I really have got love for you and I appreciate the fact that you wanted to help me out of the love of your heart. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. And if you ever want to assist me in some way again, then feel free in it. But we got to establish some ground rules and some basics. But I know you probably won't come around because you're kind of embarrassed or whatever. But you drew some good points, and I feel like some of it is from a genuine place of caring. I feel like when Mary Jen said the thing about she don't want to do this because this is what it was. I was told. Oh, Mary Jen says that no. It was like, oh, what do you think if we do something called the Sisters or the something Sisters show? Yeah, it was Western Goddess, Mary Jen, and Kay. We do the Sisters something show? I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And it was like, oh yeah, so we're thinking that maybe if we could do it on a Saturday, and we do it on a Saturday, and then we could tell people to come over to your show. So I just said, I just kept it real. Call it the Trill Sisters or Trill whatever. And I said, you know what, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. However, I'd want you to do it on my channel because my channel's still at a stage where it needs building. If I don't go live for a few days, my numbers are gonna drop right back down. Like this Trilluminati live and whatnot. We're building, innit? We're building, and I'm not there yet. When I'm there, you know I'm there. But until then, panelists coming linking up on my panel. And then going off to start a new YouTube channel and making it seem like that has something to do with contributing to my channel or helping build up it doesn't make sense. You can't go to McDonald's and say, I'm gonna make you sell 50% more burgers and then go next door and start up McFunnels. And say, yeah, we're gonna cook burgers, and when we're done, we're gonna tell people to come over to McDonald's. Obviously, as a business, I'm gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm not like, if you want to do a show, but let's not make it seem like you're doing that to assist my thing. And plus, it's girls. I said, why don't you just take a day? Take a day on my channel. You don't just run the stream. I have to know where you live. I have to know where your door is. I have to be able to see your door, and then I give you the login details to my yard. Fuck around, I'll blow up your whole flat. Simple. That way, there's no fuckery. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm joking, but you know what I mean. I have to know that I can trust you, and that's not by meh, 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 meh. Oh yeah, Jedi, I really like you. Oh yeah, Jedi, you're like, yeah, you're just so funny, and I just want to see you growing. Oh yeah, Jedi, I've seen you, like, I've seen how you've been struggling, and you put out the best content, and I just want to be in your. That's not gonna cut it for me. Not in 2021. Let me know where your door is. Get me? Better yet, I'll meet you in the flesh. But if I can't meet you in the flesh, let me see where your door is and confirm that's where you live. Then I'll give you my login details and you can jump on Trilluminati Live and take a whole day and build it up and run with that for 6 months. And once you've run with that for 6 months or 3 months and you've got a banging show, you'll be like, yo, guys, go and follow our YouTube channel because we've now set up a YouTube channel independent of this and you can catch us over there on this day and that day and that day. But I would know that you've put in work on my channel, you've grown the thing, you've helped grow my audience, so I'm going to give it back to you. You can't come on for a week or message me a few times for a couple months and then be like, yeah, I want to make the Trill Sisters account over there. So when I said that, she was like, all right, cool, let me get back to you. Yeah, let me get back. Came back to me and was like, I think first thing she said was, yeah, the girls are on it. They said, yeah, that's cool, very rare. Then it came back and said, no, Mary Jen's saying she ain't trying to build up your channel. She's trying to build up hers. I said, fair dues. That's honest, isn't it? She don't want to build up my channel. What we can't do, that's get me, fair dues. What can we do? You don't use Trill and associate it with me and build up your channel either. But like, you know, so I noted that down. This was something that was said a while ago. And I just let it be where it is. If you don't want to, you don't want to. Why would you want to build up my channel? Who am I to you? I get it, man. But that was like, you know, that was one of the things that was brought to me, man.
Jedi, I'm just going to touch on that point quickly because that's the weekend when it all sort of like kicked off. And my thing that I was saying to Kay is, if we are going to go on Jedi's channel, tell me where and when, and I'll be there. I don't need to have a stream about having a stream about having a stream. It's like when people in the office have a meeting about having a meeting about having a meeting. I'm not into that. I don't need to spend 6 hours streaming about when we're going to go on your channel. Tell me what the topic is. Tell me when. Give me the day. Because we were saying a Tuesday or something like that. And I was saying, just tell me when. I don't want to talk about it no more. Because by that time, I'd had enough of talking about it. I'd also, and the last thing I want to say about it is, to me, it was like there was an element of jealousy. And before I go into that, let me just say big up Kay, because she does have a big heart. She is out there trying to help people. But what I said to Kay is put that energy that you have for helping people into yourself right now. Because calling me up, telling me, oh, why is Jedi sharing your links? Why are you doing things that I used to do? Made me have to question myself. And nobody should make me question myself when I'm just genuinely being myself. If I offer support, I'm offering support. Like Jedi, you can tell people I'm not in your inbox every day saying, do this, do that. Like I might send you content. You don't always show my content unless it's relevant to something that's on the stream at the time. Do you know what I mean? And I shouldn't feel guilty in any way because I'm naturally doing something to support someone with no ulterior motive. And then someone's coming to me, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Like, I live my life how I want to live my life and I do what I want to do. And one thing I hate people trying to control or question my motives when I have no ulterior motive. Like if and when I decide to do a YouTube channel, it's not going to be right now because I've got so many other priorities that I don't have the space or the energy in my head to be doing that right now. But when I do, like obviously you're one of the people that I'm going to speak to about it anyways, when that time comes, if that time comes. But that's not even in my plan for this year right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, you know what? That conversation, although it wasn't a conversation, that needed to be had. As far as I'm concerned, it's done because I just don't have the energy for this kind of thing. I really don't. And that's why I've not interacted with the sister for the last few weeks because I'm done with it. I'm over it.
I mean, yeah, man. Like, I'm a softie, innit? So someone's got love for me. Yeah, genuinely got love for me. Then it's great. But I've seen love turn poisonous and turn bad when you don't manage it in the right way. And that's what I started to learn how to try and do is manage adoration, manage friendliness, manage love or respect, and manage these things. and put them in their proper perspectives. Because if not, I'll be out here all emotional, thinking that me and someone are brethren and they owe me a certain level of rare, and they don't. That's why it's not good to bring everyone into your close circle and try and call them friends, because they don't all have the conduct or the thought process that allow them to be friends. Like my brethren, South, like as a big man, I allow myself to say publicly that's my best friend. I use those terms. Yeah, why? Because he understands certain things of how to be a brother to someone, and that's something I went a lot of years without really fully getting. Like I got brethren and man them I grew up with, but like South's a brother, bro. Like is a real brother, and he goes out of his way to help, and he's just available. He's just there. He picks up the phone when I phone him. He replies to a text. He hits me up and says, "What? Why I heard from you?" Like that's just it. He comes to me with his issues. He will phone me and say, "Yo, Jeds, I'm feeling fucked up. I phoned you because I'm feeling fucked up." I like that. He don't try to slide into it through another conversation or act like he don't take from me. He gives. That's what I love from this brother. Get me? So that's my level. I got high pinnacles of friendship. And then I got associates, man them I grew up with, fam, this, that, and they all come into different brackets. But mainly I try not to judge them via what I would do for them. That was me when I was younger. Quite upset at my friends not returning my level of loyalty or my level of backing or my level. It's long, man. I've always been on the wrong team in that way. I've always, do you know what I mean? But where I'm needed, I've been in it. Where I'm needed, probably some of the man them needed to have at least one real Donny in their section. So I was there, in it. Do you know what I mean? But when it was vice versa, like, I had to go further afield. Like if I got beef and it's on, and I'm looking for something, blah, 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 blah. Like I said, like when I was growing up, I had brethren, that we went somewhere in North London, had a madness. I stabbed up a youth that they're gonna shoot me. They're saying they're gonna shoot me, right? So I stabbed the youth and I ran. These youths, like I was what, 13? Get me? I was 13. Yeah, these big man with beard and that, like looking at 28, 29. I don't even know. But man talking about getting the bucky, I'll stab man. I'll do it again. I'll do it several times. You ain't shooting me. Yeah? I'll stab man. I started running. I started getting chased by man them in the middle of the high road. Yeah. And my brethren like stood there, and when I ran past him, he tried to offer me like a glass bottle. Like, yeah, take that. Like I was supposed to take that, like I'm a marathon runner, like or you get me? No one tried to back me. No one even thought about standing in the way and saying, "No, we're not having it." Yeah. So when anyone talk about bad boy, from them days I was a bad boy. I'll fucking go to the other side of London, yeah, and back my rascal out beef, back my shank, defend myself, and that's it, and walk away. You get me? Unscathed. Yeah, that's why I know how to what to expect from friends. I've never been in a fight expecting my brothers to jump in. Never. I've been rushed. I've been all sorts. You ever been rushed in front of your friends? And then they're telling you about, I tried to drag that one off and that. What, none of you were swinging? I was in carnival one time with my brethren. Big fucking knife like this. Why you think I'm going carnival with a big fucking knife and I got fucking 10 man with me? Why you think I got that big ass knife? I'm back myself. Yeah? Man got rushed in carnival. I tried to pull this knife up. I'm swinging, and when I'm swinging, I'm punching man that should be punching my enemies. Yeah? But you're so close to me, you just get a punch to the side of your head because all you want to do is pull people off. Yeah, I pulled him off with him. Well, you didn't swing. Come on, man. You know how I grew? I grew up a one-man soldier with bare brethren. You know what I mean? And when I did it, yeah, with bare brethren. So that's what it is. Not to say my brethren wouldn't back me, but I don't know what it'd take for them. I don't know what it'd take for some of them man there to get physical. You hear me? But try know. Not one of my brethren can ever tell you a time any human being ever put their hand on them while I was there. Not punched, not kicked, not slapped, nothing. I'd turn the whole fucking world upside down for my people. But yeah, man, you got to learn that and learn. You can't expect very rare. And now I just handle my shit like a man, like a grown up. And I teach my kids to do the same. Handle your fucking biz. Handle your biz, man. And don't think that that's what friendship is, man, is going to have your back, whatever. Because I'm friends with these, man. Genuinely, I got love for these, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Get me? Because what I growing up, what I expect from friendship just changed. I don't even expect them things there like that. More time, I might even tell you to cut if I see it's getting peaked. Yo, bruv, bounce, it's turning peak. I don't want that to happen to you, because that's what's going to burn me. Not something happen to me now. Maybe that's a sign of having little self-worth or something. Like, I'm more concerned to make sure you're cool. Get him out of here. I don't want them to rush you, because you can't survive the rushing. They're going to rush you and end up killing you by accident because you got punched. Give me somebody that's sensitive. Somebody that's sensitive. Do you know what I mean? No, it's me. Do you know how many times man will come and be like, no, all you man are cool. It's my man. Me, by the way. My man. He's the one that thinks he's fucking Tony Montana. He's the one that thinks he's a bad man. So anyway, I say that to say this, yeah. How I assess people might be slightly different, yeah. I would genuinely love to have a team of like-minded individuals that wanted us all to fucking, reach to the top. But I know when it comes down to the crunch, you love your gal more than me, you love your youth more than me, you love your ends more than me, you love very rare more than me, you like to comply, you love your freedom more than me, you love all these things that you will put before me. And I have to recognize that as a man, yeah, most men and women have got a hierarchy of things. Even on the internet, I show people love and they snake me. It is what it is, man. You get me? It is what it is. So when I say that I want to pay you for your services, because I want to eliminate the fact where 1 minute you got my back and you're all for me, and the next minute you're chatting shit on someone else's. You're on Veli Vision, telling the whole panel about my ins and outs and my ups and downs and what I did in my private life. I can't have that, because if you did that, I have to hunt you down and I'd have to murk you. I'll done your dance. Like, I don't play these games. I'm very serious about my friendship, and you coming too. Don't try and get too close. Just be a high and by friend, or yeah, and keep it moving. Don't pledge your undying love for me or how much you want to see me fucking shine, and then I turn around and what? It's been 2-3 weeks. What you got already? Do you know how long I've been on this grind? You gone, yeah? All right, safe, yeah. Yeah, man. We're gonna do this. Yeah. Like, I don't care how cool you are. I don't care how you. I don't get rocked to sleep, my friends, man. But yeah, big up, man. Big up, man. Big up. Anyone's welcome to jump on as well, Like, I'm waffling.
So I got exposed today for having a psycho bitch side of me as well. Y'all heard me running off my mouth now. You've seen the real side of Jen. This isn't Mary Jen today. This was pure Jen.
Nah, but you know what though, Mary Jen? Like, I mean,
shit.
Like, if I'm real with you, I see some of Kay's points. I don't think she's expressing it in the right way. But I see some of her points, but I don't think that Kay's able to see how intense. And when you said she just kept going on about getting on Jedi's stream to the point you was like, "Fuck this, I'm not interested no more." I get that. That makes sense. I know, because sometimes I feel like that. Do you know what I mean? So I know it. Like, bro, why do you if we're gonna do a stream, we stream. Like, what's all this about?
But Jedi, I need to clarify this. I never said I don't want to be on the stream. I'm not supporting it. Was I'm not having another conversation about it. I don't want to have another conversation about it. Right. And I still have their messages to show that, and that's what I kept repeating. Just tell me where and when, and I'll be there. And then she was coming back with, but I said Friday, Saturday, but that wasn't a planned thing. That was something that was put on me, on my time, for me to start that off. And I got distracted.
Nuggernaut says, brother living off stories from 25 years ago. Hope you're talking about your brother, because you're not talking about me. You're definitely not talking about any stories that anything I'm telling you is relevant. And I don't do like self-glorifying gangster stories. Do you know how much I could tell you about what man actually done and does? And suck out, bro. This is the thing. When you
that's interesting though. You know what though? Jedi, you know what though? It's interesting.
1 second, Natty. When you actually have got stories to tell from 25 years ago, that allows you to jump online, Big Bag 2021, when anyone could be like, "Bro, I know that you is a pussy. I know that I did this to him. I know that anyone could come and tell you." I operate with my face, with my name. You know where I'm from. So like I don't even get it. I've got I got my brethren on the panel. If I'm a liar, if I chat shit, if I'm trying to embellish a story, anything, I just downplay it. I just downplay everything I do. And it's better I tell you stories about 25 years ago than I tell you about some shit that I did last year or the year before or whatever. You know what I mean? And then I'm really debating myself.
Yeah, but
Then
you
I'd really be a dickhead elder then, innit, if I was teaching myself. So yeah, I tell you, yeah, I stabbed the man 25 years ago. I haven't many years ago it worked 25 years, but I stabbed the man, yeah, and what? I can't tell the story and make it a cool story to tell of why you shouldn't venture with fucking your back. Make sure that you've got you protected. I don't think you took the right things out of the story. I think you thought I was telling you that story. Like, hold on. I think you think I was telling you a story to make me seem like a bad man. I weren't. If anything, it makes me seem kind of like sad that, what? You went up there and you walked running with these dickheads and what, you didn't even get back. It's like, I don't know. It's not. I'm just saying this is where these are the life lessons that I was blessed with that allowed me to understand self-efficiency, independence, standing up for yourself. Like, I understand what it was like to be the top dog in a clique. You lot ain't never been no top dog. That's why you lot all want to be alphas now. I don't even want to be no fucking alpha. I don't even display them behaviors because man been there and done that. Been the leader or big man. I'm 13. There's 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds in my fucking clique, bro. Big man. From when I was 13, look at the 13-year-olds now. They weren't like, man. I was all about making money, yeah, and fucking backing my brethren and representing. Yeah, I was the boss of the lost youths on the flats. That was me. Big bad gangsters that are notorious all around London will tell you about me, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, why do you act like everything's got to be some fiction or everyone's got to be up here lie? I'm trying to tell the youth something positive, man. Yeah, self-awareness is key. Self-awareness is the only thing that made me survive. And I'll tell you how I got there. I got there by being in scenarios where it was life or death. When man talking about they want to lick me down, and my own brethren that I travelled miles with, out of Peckham, all the way to North London, didn't even lift a hand to help me. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not glorifying it. I'm telling you the truth about what it's like to be out in these streets, man. Nuggerjaw. I hope that made some sense. I'm not bragging, family, and I'm not trying to tell you that makes this don't make me no gangster or the most gangster man on the planet, because I'm really not. But I'll write your face off. Like, that's all you got. You don't need to be a bad man. Bad man is a batty man thing right now, because you want to be in jail. Any man that wants to be a bad man and end up in jail, oh, batty man. End of story. Ain't no one want to go back in jail. Yeah? Ain't no one want to be on that road life. Allow it. Most of you lot had to be on that road life. Most of you lot didn't have to be in that road life. You chose to. I didn't even see. I didn't even know there was other options of how not to be what I was. Real talk. I didn't even really consider being any other way. I never considered it until man sits down and has to do a fucking big number and realize that ain't no one got your fucking back. That's where man started thinking like, rah. Like I said, I'd never tell him. Like, as soon as I went to jail, yeah, jail broke, man, because it put fear in my heart where I never had fear before. I didn't care. The things I used to do, the crimes I used to do, I did not care. I like right now we do it. The brightest orange clothes, whatever, we didn't care. We didn't have like a bag of CCTV everywhere, and it wasn't that easy. So I was such a reckless youth. Such a reckless youth, man. And I ended up paying for it severely with my life. Yeah. My elder son will tell you what it's like to have a dad that spent so many years in jail. I think this ain't no glorifying thing, bro. Trust me, man. I could tell you about all the ugly, fucked up parts of it too, fam. Do you know what I mean? And I feel no way. Yeah, sorry, Natty, man. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, just first of all, my manners. Let me just big up everyone on the panel. Still,
big up Natty,
big up everyone in the chat. Yeah, but the real thing is though, man, is like for me, bro. Sometimes, bro, now I just feel like I just want to withdraw sometimes from certain people, because you can't be real out here, because you're being real, but other people are being fake, G. And before you know it, they know They know so much about you, yeah, with your honesty in it. Like, you know, like we can have a banter about something, yeah, but like some people start running away with it. And the way I see it is, bro, is that this is the content that you provide, is the realness.
Yeah.
You get me? And I think we could judge people who are fake and people who aren't real. Like you asked me, what do you believe in, Natty? And to be honest, yeah, now I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I believe in the spiritual thing. And that is something that I will hold. And it don't matter whether you want to mock it, blah, 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 because it don't mean nothing to you. It means something to me. That's the key. And that's the realness. Get me? But these pussy elves out here, man. Come up here and chat in it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Good.
Oh God, I never knew you stabbed someone. But you never heard Betty rinsing that. Yeah, you're a gunman. You shot people. You stabbed people. You did this. You did that. She running around telling the whole world. And this is another thing: the sickness. Like I said it before, that was from a testimony. Like I'm not telling you this because I got the gun in my waist now. I'm not telling you this because I just stabbed someone. I'm telling you this because, yo, look where I came from, and look at all the jewels I got from these scenarios. You guys don't have to do that. You don't have to get stabbed in your head. You know what I mean? You don't have to stab no one. You don't have to shoot no one. You don't have to get shot at. You don't have to do none of them things there. Do you know what I mean? And so when I give my testimony, I test it because I don't think there's enough people that tell the realness, because I will tell you the fuckeries about jail. I'll tell you the fuckeries about being on road. I'll tell you that I didn't even benefit. I wasn't even a good criminal. I didn't even benefit. You know what I mean?
You know why I make them comments though, Jeanette?
Every penny I made through crime didn't really get me nowhere. Wherever I am now, I've started from a flat basis multiple times. I mean, square one, nothing. When they say on your back, we used to say man's on their back, or we used to say man's on their face. I lived on my face and on my back for years. On my face and back. Mainly because of the fear that's put into my heart through going to jail, that I never wanted to give up my freedom again. But I kept going back to jail. Even though I didn't want to get nicked, I kept going back to jail. Kept doing little moves, going back to jail. Little moves, going back to jail. Big move, go back to jail. Bro, I've been in jail
but this is the whole thing though, fam. This is the whole thing. Why you think certain man will make comments like that, bro? Because they've never lived no realness in their life. A lot of men have been comforted, spoon-fed their whole life. They don't even realize it. They still live in, I don't know, grandma's basement or mum's attic, you know, like that. So when put into reality, like, bro, only certain people's gonna understand when you tell a story like that. Like, I've been there. Like, been out with my brethren, and my brethren got into the passer, and I've gone to back my brethren, you know. I'm trying to make sure my brethren gets home safe. My brethren ran off and left me to get rushed by his passer, you know. Imagine that. And this is why I don't really do this brethren thing like that. Like, I'm with you on that. This brethren thing, you have to be careful, you know. Everyone ain't man's brethren like that. And then they'll talk the talk. And like you said, next thing you know, they was there, but they were just pulling people to one side or just standing there to make sure you didn't die or someone could call an ambulance. But they didn't actually get involved.
You know, when it comes to the part here where we're all reunited, we're back talking about what happened. Yeah. And I'm there analyzing, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And then I see this dude. Oh, so you saw the thing from the beginning. There's always one brethren that talks too much and tells you everything you saw. And then you're just thinking in your head, how did you see all them angles? What was you doing? So yeah. I did this, I did that. I'm very rare. All right, cool. You get the one brethren like, yeah. So I'm not gonna lie. So I pulled one guy off, then I pulled the other. I'm like, right, that's what he was doing. He was pulling people. How long is a pull going to stop someone from jumping back into the madness? Listen, you're such not a threat. You're such not a threat to them rushing this guy that they can concentrate on rushing him. Like, none of them are even going to turn on you and try to hit you because you're not really hindering them. They understand.
Exactly.
They just like, all right, cool. Like me, bro, you're gonna have to all start. You'll be getting rushed and be like, right, why is it going quiet? And you're gonna see them all on this next dude. The last time I had a madness, I was drunk out of my head. I think we all got spiked. I'm sitting down, holding my head, wondering how the fuck am I outside the club? Yeah? Why am I outside the club, bro? Like, I don't get it. What happened? Yeah? I'm looking up and I'm seeing a madness in the road. I seen a youth draw for a bottle and just go, boom. It's like I followed the bottle. I didn't even look at I just saw the guy, arm in the air, bottle. I'm following the bottle. Bam! It lands on my brethren's head. I'm like, oh shit. What is going down? I get my drunk ass up in my state, yeah, and I knock out 5 man. 5 man got knocked out. I'm gonna prove it to you. 5 man got knocked out, right? So as I'm banging, man, I'm moving like a zombie. Like I'm just like, that man falls down. I go to the next one. My brothers are having a full fucking war out here in West End. Like they're warring, man. I'm like, yo, boom. I've punched like the 5th man. He's gone down. Like, pop. Everyone I hit just went down. Everybody I hit. All gone down. Getting back up, bloody nose. This one very rare. They've turned around and said, nah. Everyone, they've said this in the middle of the beef. It's him. Get him. Me in her. Him. Get him. He's the one that we need to get. I'm down for my brethren, bro. Like I'm proper down to ride out for my brethren, and I feel like that's the energy I want my son to have that energy. I want my son's friend to have that energy. I want my son's friend's friend to have that energy. Not even that. Don't even think you could diss my brethren in front of me. Yeah? Not even feel like you can diss my brethren in front of me. Hold on.
Mike's cut out, bro.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Listen, though, man, you man are all talking about the disadvantage of being a road. You're talking about the advantage, though. What's the advantages of actually being there?
Or being what?
Or being a road, you know, saying the fuckeries, all the fuckeries that happen.
Being a road,
what's
man?
the advantage? Now, just doing your life, man. Not being a road man. Forget the road man thing, fam. I'm just saying, just doing your thing. You're not talking about the fuckeries. I'm saying, like, what's the actual, like, what's the pros, fam?
Don't steal my. Don't do that. Don't steal that. Get your own thing.
I'm not stealing the man. I've been saying that from the get-go, fam. All them ad-libs is mine, fam.
Oh, why is this guy not picking up, man? Pick up your phone. Yeah.
What is it that you're looking for the advantages of? I don't get that, what you just said. Advantage of what exactly?
Listen, firstly, you don't choose road, yeah? Road chooses you, right? You don't choose that, fam. That lifestyle chooses you, fam. You feel me? No man, every man that's been...
No, I chose road, bro. I chose road.
I disagree, man. I disagree, bro.
Nah, but you don't choose to be a road man. What kind of guy wakes up and says, yo, I want to be a road man?
No, bro. What guy is not making decisions about his own life?
That's like the intro to some 50 Cent movie. Like, yeah, you don't choose road. The road chooses you. Yeah, I started. No.
I don't even know if 50 Cent said that, man. I'm just being real. I'm just saying how it comes out of my brain, fam.
Yo, my brother, one thing is, bro.
I agree with you.
I hear you, yeah. I hear you, bro. But you see, when you said that, yeah, you need to ask yourself, what kind of guy is not making decisions about the life he's living? Who's not making decisions? Who's not choosing? Because if you're not choosing, are you being peer pressured? No, but bro, was you peer pressured? Talk to me, because I weren't peer pressured. No one could peer pressure me into that.
Did you hear what I just said to you, fam? I said, road don't choose you. I said, you don't choose road chooses you, fam. Like, let's say you wake up one day, you're broke to the teeth, fam.
That's peer pressure, bro.
How the fuck am I gonna make money, fam? So you choose to do what you need to do to make that money to survive, fam. Like, I'm not saying
that's life pressure, bro.
Can I say, yeah?
That's life pressure.
Can I say, yeah? Yo, with that example, that's not necessarily road choosing you, because if you was broke and you didn't have nothing to eat, like, I'm saying I can't mature, because I think I grew up thinking like you, and I think I applied that rule to me. However, I think I could have done penny of the guy. My next door neighbor, Paul and Spencer, yeah, they used to do penny for the guy. They used to go to fountains and steal pennies. They used to do other things. They didn't hit actually, they did do crime, but they didn't do the road element like I did. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, options. My other next door neighbor, he never did a year of jail in his life. He never stole handbags on the way to primary school. He never robbed men. He never choked fucking men in suits until they fucking passed out and took their briefcases. He didn't do that. He didn't fly over counters.
Bro, listen to this.
NS on the till and grabbing all the money he could. Get me? He didn't hold the door open for older youths to run in and rob a building society. He didn't climb through small gaps to let people into buildings so that they could steal all the computers are there. He didn't do none of them things there. He just...
Yeah, but you're identifying all the choices there. This is what I'm saying. A man can't make a choice and then say he didn't make one. That don't make sense.
the surrounding, the environment you're in. Like, let's say right now, myself, right? I grew up getting £2 a day from my pop set. You feel me? £2 a day is not gonna. I'm not gonna survive with £2 a day, fam. You feel me? That's a sandwich right there. I'm looking to make some money to live on it. So that way, now I'm thinking, how the fuck am I gonna make £20, £30 to go snooker, to do what I need to do, fam, to chill? Cause £2 not gonna do me too much. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
Stop. The things you wanted to spend the £30 on were their necessities.
This is what I was hearing. Because these are need.
Let me finish that, yeah? If you're talking about food, clothes, and shelter, I'm with you. You're talking about snooker club, bruh. What are we talking about here?
Nah, I'm saying, like, listen, man, you're 14, 15, like, yeah, £2 a day ain't gonna do it too much. You're with your brethren got £5, £10 or something. You're trying to make that extra money to survive on. Like, that's what brings you up to that lifestyle.
No, don't say survive on, because you could have stayed in the house and got lunch and dinner. You weren't starving in the yard. You want to be on road with your brethren that got more money than you. These are choices, my brother.
That's right.
Yeah, but I'm saying that.
Listen, I was gonna say this last thing because I want other panelists to talk here. A lot of men did hit the road because of pocket money, bro. I probably was one of them. There was always food in my yard. Yeah. My mum was working all the time. So it was pocket money. It was the extras. I agree with you. We're gonna have to take some culpability for that. We have to. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, we could say the society made us materialistic or whatever, but we got some choice in there. We can't just give up all that.
About, man? Like, you're younger. What can you do, fam? You're not trying to go home, eat some food, and then jump back out. You're trying to actually live life. You're trying to chill. What can you chill with, fam? You can't go snooker to bust like £2 each.
My brother, what you're talking about here, you're talking about being a product of the environment.
Yeah, but bro, when like what Jedi's saying, when my mom's giving me £5 to reach London, to reach a dance, and me and my boys are hungry and we want food afterwards, and we're looking around and we're thinking, rah, we're hungry, we're hungry. We know what time it is afterwards, bro. We need, like, man's getting jacked.
Days there, Natty.
Yeah, we're getting jacked. That's what I'm saying.
London, you know.
Take out your phone, take out your pockets. What you got, bruv? Open up your hand. What's in your hand, bruv? What's in your hand, bro? It was just a way, but it weren't the right way of life.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, the environment you're in, that road chooses you, fam. You ain't choosing to rob my man. You feel me? But you have to rob my man. You have to.
No, but I
chose to, man. I chose to.
That's ridiculous. Why do you have to rob him? Why? I
didn't have to.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's the have to? Why are you saying? Where's this have to coming from, M-Stacks?
Let me tell you, yeah, you're in your life. Like, let's say right now, you can't.
You didn't have to do
a way of life. I knew a way of life. Yeah. I knew a way of life. Yeah. Of showing masculinity. Yeah. I knew our boys, like, we knew a way of life of showing masculinity, like what Jedi was saying, because we was in a gang, we was a clique, and we just thought we were the baddest man in it, and we just knew how to put it on, man, in it. We just, like, don't get me wrong, we're not gonna really go for like that biggest man, like whatever, yeah. But if we're like, if there's a chance we can eat you, and like you're looking down, like you look at me and you look down, right? Yeah, we're eating, bro. We'll eat him. Like, that's just what. It was an option, in it. It was an option to make money, or option to go home hungry.
Yeah, but these words that was said on this panel in the last 2 minutes was when Jedi said you have to be culpable for it. Would you advise youngsters to do that now? No. Exactly.
But then at the same time, I'm gonna.
You said
Hold on. 1 second, M-Stats. I'll put my hands up and say this. I've told many a beggar to go out there and do what I did when I was poor, when I was young. Go and rob, man. I told beggars, go and rob, go and snatch something, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Go and make that. If you're homeless and you're literally homeless every day, bro, what the fuck are you doing on your ass? Go and grab it. So this and I do.
Yeah, but Jedi,
I'll go one further. My friend would like terrorize beggars and say, "What? Like, stop it! Stop it! Just stop it!" What? And he would, I'd have to hold him back, and I'd be like, "Just stop it! Just don't leave him alone."
What?
Because, well, you just don't know, so you don't know. It's cool.
No, I mean your friends.
You man, as I said, listen, man, it ain't about reputation, it ain't about class. You feel me? You're not trying to show off to other people there. You're trying to.
No, I kind of get where you're coming from, bro. I kind of get where you're coming from, fact. Because listen, not being funny, you're Marley Pirate, yeah.
My man standing over there, I got what you need, and he's got what you need. So you're trying to take that off him.
All right, he ain't got what you need, bro. He's got what you want. No, bro. No, bro. He's got
No,
what
what I
you
need,
want.
fam, I need
And the
that
thing is,
money to fucking
you
chill. So I
don't
want to
need it,
chill. My
bro.
motive right now,
No,
yeah,
bro,
listen, yeah.
you don't
I'm
need it.
going now. I'm
Bro, this
going
is
now.
how
I
they
look in my
confuse
pocket
you.
now. Yeah. 1 second,
Let me let
bro.
you finish. Go on. I'm gonna let you
Please.
finish. Go on.
Yeah, listen, you jump out now, yeah, you link your bridges. I check my pockets, I got what, 2-3 quid in there now, yeah. So you're thinking that my motive is chill. You feel me? I'm trying to make a certain amount of money to go play snooker or to do whatever you want to do, fam. Grab something for yourself, grab some food, whatever, fam. And you look over the road, you see a man with a phone, or like let's say a wallet or 20-30 pounds, you got a bank card. You're trying to get what you want, fam. You want to chill. That's your motive. So you're
That's
trying to
right.
make that money to chill, fam. That's all it is, fam. It ain't about
That's
reputation, it
right.
ain't about
I
clout,
no,
it
I
ain't about trying
respect
to
that
chill.
more. It's only because you were saying need before. When you were saying need, it creates a necessity in my mind. But when you say want, I agree with you more. It's about wants. And it's about being a product of your environment to a certain extent. And, you know, the wants, the want nots
Yeah,
and the ones who want. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Because some people don't want for nothing. They
yeah.
got it all. And then those people who are wanting, like us, who were growing up and maybe didn't have, you know, all the pocket money in the world or didn't have the latest trainer, the latest whatever. And people might have laughed at what we had. So we wanted to have something that people ain't gonna laugh at. I definitely get where you're coming from, but it's still a want. And the point I'm trying to make is now, yeah, like as a grown up now, in comparison to a child, I can look back and I can say certain decisions. If I knew the information that I know in my head now, then I wouldn't have made some of those decisions because some of those wants would
Bro,
have been. I wouldn't have
well,
wanted
you're
them the
missing the
same way.
point though. You're just saying it's a neat thing, man. Sometimes the one thing if you man know, like if you man actually slept in McDonald's and you know the bosses that go 24/7 is doing rounds and
Brethren,
go sleeping there, fam. Sometimes
brethren.
you need it, man. You need the
You're
stuff
money
that you
pirate, money pirate. I'm not gonna tell you my full story. I'm gonna tell you this much though, yeah. Like I wasn't a kid that had to go out and do crime in it, because my mum, she was 1 in a million, 1 in a billion. Yeah, she was like the third angel in my life. I had 3 angels in my life. Yeah, and I had Jehovah watching me. I had the Most High watching me the whole time. So even when I had points where I had to struggle, I had choices. Sometimes I made the wrong choices, and I know now that I didn't need to make those choices. But it's not, it's the knowing that's going to save you. When you don't know and you think you need what you want, that's when you're going to become confused. You're going to go and do something crazy that's going to put your life into the balance where you didn't need to do that. Let's be honest. We live in England. Everyone can sign
bro, man,
on
you're
and
acting
get
like yo,
benefits.
certain man are
There's
not
no way.
homeless,
And in life, and
Now
them trying to
hear
M
me, bro.
stats
Hear
in
me
life,
out. Let
yeah.
me finish. Let me finish,
M
bro.
stats.
Let me finish. 1 second. Yo, Natty, let me finish. Listen, we all live in England, yeah. You see, when I was growing up here, the one thing I rate my dad for, yeah, my dad always said this to me. My dad said to me, listen, if you get locked up and you're going to prison, my mum was the same way. Yeah, you get locked up, you're going to prison. No one ain't coming to see you with your black face in jail. Yeah, because there's no reason for you to be there. There's no person who lives in this country who has to starve. Because you know what? You can sign on, you can get benefit. There's no person in this country that has to be homeless. You know what? You can go to the homeless people, you can go down the housing association, you can sign up to the benefit system, get your housing benefit paid, and then find a flat. There's so many avenues for you that you should not be
Just a
in
quick
those
one, yeah.
positions.
Bro, 1
If
second,
you're
how the
in
fuck
those
do
Just
you
a
know
quick
about
one.
those
So
positions
avenues,
basically,
and
yeah?
yeah.
you're
How the
thinking,
fuck do you know about those
go on,
avenues
Listen,
when you're
go on.
14,
basically, yeah.
14, 15 years old, man? Like
Basically,
when you
in
say it
life,
don't make sense, man. It makes sense for an older guy, like that's 25, 20. I'm talking about
in life,
when you're young, kid, man. When you're 12, 13, 14, 15, you don't know about no child benefits and all this bullshit, fam. You feel me? You're outside the yard, you ain't got yard to chew on, you feel me? You got no food, fam. You're trying to make this shit to survive, fam. Literally to survive. Not ain't
Yeah,
about wanting, fam.
bro. We
It's
used
about
to go
needing.
to
but you
Tesco's
know what?
every
M
morning
stats.
before school, bro. Yeah, man used to buy donuts, all sorts of crap, and sell them in school to make money. And I used to come out of school every day and buy Chinese and them stripping this and bunk off of school and do foolishness. But I realized even that wasn't a good decision because life ain't all about money, my brother. And once we realize it's not all about money, that's when our senses are going to be with us more, and we're going to find where we're supposed to be. We're going to find the money easier. The money going to start finding us. But it's just that
Yeah, no,
sometimes when we're
that's what.
obsessed,
Yeah, but
that obsession, it will
Shipper,
create
I've
a
decided.
block
Yeah,
and blind you.
yeah. Shipper. That's why you know when you leave school, yeah, they they always show you how the aim is to make money. Yeah, when you leave school. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Yeah, you don't want to be the beggar because the beggar will beg money of the maker. Yeah, and you don't want to be the taker. Yeah, because the taker, who's like the thief, yeah, will just take the money of the maker, innit? The beggar don't need the taker because the beggar can't take nothing of the taker, and the taker can't take nothing of the beggar. So it's better to be the maker, man. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I had to go through all of them stages in life to be the maker. I had to be the beggar, then I had to be the taker, then I had to be the maker.
Nah, I've never been a beggar in my life, man. You feel me? I ain't beg for shit in my life, man. So I'm saying I don't know, but like,
I
as I
did,
said,
man.
yeah,
When I never used to have weed, when I never used to have weed, all that,
I'm talking
then
about your
maybe it's
bridges
like,
and
yo,
that. You ask them for political change and that. Yeah. I don't think that's begging, though, man.
yeah.
I'm talking
But
about
you know
literally
what? After a
standing in the
while,
street and begging
they're
for
like,
people
yo,
money,
Natty.
man.
They're like, yo, Natty, you know you can make money. You don't have to keep asking for Zoot, or you don't have to keep on asking, but coming for 25 bit or this or that. Oh,
Yeah, but
what can
Natty,
I
what do
do?
they
You can
always
make
say?
money, bro.
What do they say about pride? There's always pride before the fall. Yeah. So remember when you
Bro,
became
listen, yeah,
prideful.
sometimes you gotta blame the olders as well, man. You feel me? Like the olders will see you chilling in the ends and that, standing outside and that, saying, "Yo," they're in their car and that, they pull you over and say, "Yo, Wagwan, what you doing over here? Come here, just car. Let me show you Wagwan." So like, sometimes it's also the olders who are trying to teach the youngers what to do, fam, how to live. Like they teach people like this road life, fam. You feel me? The olders have to take some kind of responsibility for this bullshit, fam. You feel
Yeah,
me?
but you
Like
teach
that's what I'm
yourself as
saying, man.
well,
The
though,
road
bro.
chooses you, man. The
You're
environment
teaching,
chooses you,
bro.
man. You don't choose that
You're
shit.
teaching yourself what you like. You're the one sitting there watching TV saying, I want this trainer, I want that, I want to be like this person, I want to be more like this. How come this person's got more than me? That's how you developed all of these wants. Otherwise, you would have dealt with your necessities, your needs, and you would have cooled your head off and said, you know what? I don't need to rob no one. I don't need to sell a drug. I don't need to do a crime to get what I want. What I need to do, get my head down, focus, get really good qualifications. Yeah? Get really good grades.
Bro, I don't know,
And the
like
thing is,
what word
do
you
you know
give me,
what,
man. That's
my
that's
bro,
some
I'm gonna
next,
be
that's
honest.
some
One second,
evangelistic
MStat.
word, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Bro,
finish. I'm gonna finish on this sentence. MStat, one second. I'm gonna finish on this sentence. Yeah. When I was growing up here, I went Forest Hill Boys School. Yeah, that was a very mixed populace in that school. Like you had some kids that had, parents, like both parents at home, they had money. Some kids were very, very extremely poor. I remember one particular kid, he was so poor, he used to come to school every day smelling like piss. We used to call him Pissy Hands. This kid used to get tortured for every single day he was at school. But you know what? He stuck with it. He didn't go out and rob no one. He didn't fight no one. He didn't steal a pair of trainers. He stuck through it. And he was called Pissy Hands all the way through school into college. We're still calling him Pissy Hands, and he smells funny. Don't sit next to him. You see now how this guy's doing now. People want to be next to him now. He don't want to be next to you. He's doing so well. He stayed so focused, and he weren't even smart. He weren't even that intelligent. He was probably one of the dumb ones. But because he had that determination, he was so hungry. He was like, nah, do you know what? I can't live my life like this forever. And everyone's laughing at me now. Who's going to laugh last? Because who laughs longest, my brother. Make sure you know that. Don't play with your life because I just want this, I just want that. Get what you really need. Get a good career. Get the things you need. If you have to suffer to get there, suffer your little sufferings. Yeah,
bro, you're not even taking into account all the
Look,
factors
if
that are
anyone's
involved, man.
listening, just listen to what that was just said. Just listen to what was just said. That
Yeah,
is
but listen, man, you
serious.
have to be realistic, fam. Like, you gotta put in all the factors that involve your environment where you live in. Like, let's say right now I was living in London or like some posh area in London, fam. You wouldn't be doing the half thing that you'd be doing if you're living in, let's say, in the Birmingham or something. Next, you feel
Bro,
me?
this
Like,
kid was
it
living
depends
in the
on the
ghetto,
environment you live
yeah,
in.
around loads of
There's a
black
lot of
kids
shit, man.
getting bullied. Hold on, this kid was getting bullied every day. He's a white boy living around loads of black kids who used to take the piss out of him. I used to feel bad. I used to try and protect him from certain man that would want to rush him or take the little that he has got away, take the little piece of dinner money. And he didn't even have dinner money. Do you know what? He had dinner ticket. Them days where you had a little ticket because you got free dinner. And man want to take your free ticket, bro. Like, that's how bad this shoot had it. On top of that, he used to get beat up by his stepdad at home. Do you understand? So he's getting abused on top of
No
it.
days
So
off.
I thought, do you understand? So it's like these youths like that, I felt protective over. If I see the youth now, I know he's going to be cool with me because he knows, you know what? Man,
Bro, that's some
even
dickhead
if
shit,
man
bro. Innit?
laughed at you,
That's some
man
dickhead
would
shit. No
never
man
let
trying
no
to
one
rob the next
violate
man
you.
who
No,
let's
man would
live like
never
that,
let man
fam.
violate. No, but hear what I'm saying, bro. You're talking about where you come from. This guy comes from the bottom. He comes from nothing. He comes from go home and get beat up by your stepdad. Go to school, get bullied by the kids at school. Have to walk around in pissy clothes. Do you understand? Smelling of weed because the guy used to wet himself every night. When we left school, I found this out from my teacher, my old teacher. He used to wet himself every single night. And then in the morning, he just wanted to get out of the house to get away because they will wake him up. Everybody get waken up with a beating. Do you understand? So that's why he used to smell funny. That's why the kid he was going through a lot, innit? And he
What's your
stuck
point, though,
through
man?
all of that.
What's the point?
The point is, bro, the point is this. He stuck through all of that and did not do a crime.
Yeah, that's what I
The
read.
point is,
You went to school,
you only
you got
know
his
the page you met me
education.
on. You don't know my story. You only know the
That's
page
right.
you met me on. You
That's
don't know
right.
my story.
That's right. It's not all about, bro. It's not all about where you come from. Where you come from, that's an illusion you created for yourself to give yourself an
Nah, bro,
excuse
come
to
on,
try
bro.
and
Be
do some
serious, man.
fuckery.
Be serious,
Bro,
brother. Be
there's
serious,
no
man. You're not being
excuse, bro.
serious, bro. That's the
Listen,
thing.
there is no excuse for anyone living in the British Isles to be doing any type of fuckery
That's
unless you just
bullshit, man.
want
Safe,
to.
man. Hold that to
Unless you
yourself, bro.
want
I
to.
don't accept that shit, man. I don't accept that, bro.
I know you don't, but
Come
I'm
on,
just
you
saying,
gotta be
unless you
serious,
want
man.
to, if you want to, like, we ain't gonna make excuses for you around there. Why should we? Because you got every opportunity that we got.
What
You can go down
opportunity,
the
man? This is
benefits
a fucking
office.
racist country. It's a race first. It's a racist country. Let's get that to one point. Now. Let's know that, fam. On top of that, if you're a Muslim, a black Muslim, you're disadvantaged than a normal guy, fam, a normal white man. You feel me? So you're not living the same lifestyle as a normal white man who's trying to make it out of suburb. You feel me? It's bullshit, man. What you're trying to say, bro? There's a lot of factors that are involved. Your skin color is involved. Your religion is involved. The perception of people about you is involved. If you got tattoos or not, that's involved. Like there's a lot of
Bro,
factors that are involved whether you're gonna be a successful person or not,
nah,
fam.
bro. I'm
You,
not hearing this.
Muhammad
This is
used to tell you,
bullshit.
yeah, you
Thank
gotta
This
you
is
watch
for
your
bullshit,
saying
tone, man.
that,
bro.
because
One
there's
second, one second.
postcodes involved as well.
Nah,
Muhammad
bro.
used to tell
This
you,
is
yeah.
bullshit.
Like,
Bro, listen,
yeah,
listen, listen,
you
listen.
know the
From
truth.
when black people, listen, from when my grandparents came here, yeah, from when West Indians was coming here, like 3 generations ago, like all 4 generations, yeah, we've had to work 3 times as hard to
That's
get into
exactly
the
what I was gonna
positions we
say,
want
but
to be in.
I'm
But
gonna time out.
my broski, that's not an excuse. You can't use that tired old excuse. That's
But
dead.
that's
What you
exactly
need to
what I
do
was
is
listening
work
into, yeah.
harder. You need to
Listen to
work
this, yeah.
harder than innit.
Listen,
You can't
if you're
make
African, you
excuses
know
and
this,
say,
yeah.
oh,
Brother, one second,
society
yeah.
did this.
Brother, if you're African, you know this, and your mother used to tell you you have to work 10 times harder than the regular Joe fam, innit? You feel me? To get the same job as they get, fam. You feel me? Every African, I think, they had that same message going on, fam, innit? Like
All right,
that's
big
the
up
underlying
everyone, man.
message.
It's roast time, man. Big up everyone here. Man's got his dinner. Peace.
I hear you still. I hear you, bro. But I'm just saying, just knowing that we got to work 10 times harder means that what you do is you knuckle down. You don't go and do crime. It means you knuckle down harder. You get make sure you get better qualifications. You make sure when you left school that you done better than everyone else. So now you're guaranteed a position somewhere, or you're guaranteed to be able to create and
But who was
facilitate
giving you
your
that
own
advice
position.
when you were young, bro? Like, who was giving us this advice when they were young, fam? Like,
That's
you feel
down
me?
to our
You have this
parents, though.
advice.
That's
Huh?
down to our parents, bro. Our parents are the ones who are obliged to give us that advice. No one else ain't obliged to give us shit. Not even the teacher. The teacher's just obliged to teach the lesson they told them to teach in the class. Teacher ain't obliged to tell you that you're going to amount to this. And you know what? You have to stick it out and rare tear. No, that's what your mom's supposed to do. Your dad, your parenting. Do you understand? And if you had that from parenting, then you're going to go into the world and you're going to say, do you know what? There's certain things I can't do because I've got a moral compass. My parents said, I'm allowed to do this. I'm not allowed to do certain things, as well as there's laws and legislation in place to say, you're not allowed to do certain things. So if one chooses to do those things, one could end up ruining their own life. And that's the truth of it. But if you're going to make those sacrifices, I know men that do crime, yeah? And that's what they do. That's their career criminals then, yeah? But they understand the logistics of their career. They understand, you know what, I could go to jail and they ain't going to feel sorry for themselves. They'll happily sit down and do their time. But I would imagine they're not trying
You man,
to
keeping
get
the
away
live chat,
with a
man. I'm
couple
not saying I
grand.
do this shit right now, man. I ain't saying shit, man. Come on, man. Be serious, man. I'm just saying, innit? I'm trying to describe shit. Forget about me, man. It's got nothing to do with me, fam. You feel me? This road life is all bullshit, fam. Innit? If you know haram money, you feel me? This road money, as fast as it comes in, it goes quick as well, fam. Innit? So like, ain't no man trying to propagate this bullshit, fam. Innit? I'm just saying, yeah. There's a lot of factors involved in the life that you live in. You feel me? If you live with the posh people, posh parents, and that, you're gonna live that posh lifestyle, innit? What I've been saying, fam.
Is
Got
it
nothing to do with me, man.
No, you're both
M-Stacks?
making
Is it
some
fair
really
to
like
say?
valid points.
Yeah, but M-Stacks, don't you think that you can still be, even if you're down at the bottom, you can still be a thief with honour? And what I mean by that is you can still go in the shop and fucking nick something. And not that I'm agreeing with it, but if you're starving or whatever, without having to injure people, without having to be violent.
Yeah, 100%, man. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, see your point. Like, I don't know, man.
But I think M-Stacks, like what you're saying is correct because there's so many factors to take on board. And in terms of what Shiv is saying, yeah, ideally, if these youths, because I'm talking about the youths in particular right now, because I see a lot of this, if they had the correct guidance, if they had parents who were together or co-parenting or had the life experience that's required to pass on that knowledge to their children, then perhaps there'd be less chance of them getting into it. But there's so many other factors that have to be taken on board. And you
But
know,
Mary Jen, don't they have to have the role models too? Because we were growing up.
Shiva, one sec. Guidance away
here,
from what? What are you guiding me towards?
Away from badness. Listen,
where is
when
this
we was growing
guidance
up,
leading me to?
no facts.
Where are
Facts.
you guiding me to?
Facts. When we was growing up, facts, yeah. When we was growing up here, facts, yeah. Like the kind of role models we had was in movies, yeah. So you'd see people in movies with these same kind of arguments, this same rhetoric. You know, it's hard for a black man. Hold on one second. It's hard for a black man to get a job. Hard to do this. Hard to like. What's the film? I'm gonna tell you it. It's called Dead Presidents. Yeah. Do you remember Dead Presidents? A man said, "Fuck it, man, just gonna rob the bank," and everyone ends up dead. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, what juice? A man decide they've got the juice now. Man want to go on back.
All right. So
yeah,
wait.
a man end up dead.
Hold on. Let me establish something, yeah? I think, instead, we talking about road life or, what should we call it? Criminality, right? And what you're saying is a lot of this was born out of poverty. I agree with you, yeah? Another thing you're saying is that the choices that people make are not always they're not always aware that they have a choice when they're making those choices because of the circumstances around them, and maybe even diminish responsibility because of their mindset and whatever. I would agree with that. The only way I extended on that point was that as you get older, you can't help but know and realize where you thought you didn't have choice, you did have choice. But while you're going through it, you might feel it. I know you're a youngster, so you might feel like, you know what, the choice is not really there because it's live or die. If that's how you see it, I get it. As we evolve, as we grow up, yeah, as they try to instill fear in you, they will make you understand how much of in control you are. For instance, they thought for me that a way to take fuel out of my, or to take some fire out of my personality was to show me consequences and make me understand consequences and make me responsible for the consequences that I experienced, right? So they slowed down my thinking and let me see that, you know what? You are in control at every point. Even when you say, I just saw red, I'm bugged out. No, you never. You gave yourself the option that I'm going to go into bug out mode. That there is a thought, that there is a choice. And yeah. One second. Right, yeah. So I mean,
you're right.
I hear all of that. But now I'm saying, you want to find positives? If you want to find positives out of being a roadman, there are millions of transferable skills that I've spoken about before that we can highlight. Your ability to hustle, to be self-sufficient, your determination, the power to get up and go when you don't have a boss, when you got no one forcing you to, loyalty, you know, not snitching on your friends, awareness of yourself, how to read people, bare skills. There's loads of skills. Yeah, there's loads of skills. And there's even some things that are deemed as crimes that I don't see as being bad attributes. For instance, selling drugs. I don't think selling drugs is a bad thing. I know people are like, you don't have your own opinion. I just feel like if somebody wants to buy something and you can get that thing and you can sell that thing, then you should be allowed to. Now, my issue is this, yeah? How much responsibility do you have around the type of product you're selling? Do you know what I mean? Make sure that if you're selling something, you're not selling something that's fucking people up. If they're getting fucked up, they're getting fucked up because they're refusing to follow the usage guidelines, and they're doing what they want. We don't blame Sainsbury's for selling vodka. Even when we walk by the man with his head bust in the middle of the street, or the trampy couple fighting, or whatever, we don't go back and blame Sainsbury's or Tesco for their supply in our community. We don't blame Mr. Singh for supplying Super Skulls and Magnums and cigarettes. We don't blame when your nan or your auntie or your uncle, God forbid, is dying of cancer. We don't go to Mr. Singh's or Mr. Patel's shop and say, "Yo, look what you done. He bought cigarettes from you every day. You killed him." So why do we have this view on drug dealers? It's because it is an untapped source of revenue, and it allows people to be independent of the system and gain money. It's short term though. The reason why it's short term is because you're going against the law. There's going to be law enforcement officers that are trying to bring you down. That's why it wouldn't be something that I suggested for my son, because you're going to go jail, bro. I don't want you to go jail.
Unless you're top of the food chain, man.
unless you're them, unless you're the rule makers, then you could do what you
That's
want.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, then you could do what you want, and you actually get your fellow man telling you you're a dickhead. Yeah, for not wanting to take their government-sponsored drugs. So everyone that's pro-vaccine, you lot are fully for drug dealers, and you know there's a possibility. They tell you there's a possibility that this drug is gonna fucking fuck your shit up, and has a possibility to make you infertile, give you Bell palsy, and other symptoms. People dying, fainting, whatever. I don't know, but some of us are pro-vaccine, so they're definitely pro-drug dealers. Some of you that go to the pharmacy every day or every other day and pick up a subscription for you or your family member that has side effects on the side of that bottle, yeah, that include fatality. You can die, you can get a tumor from this, you can get depressed from this, you can have suicidal thoughts from this, you can do this, you can hallucinate, you can be drowsy, you can't do that, and we still support the ABC pharmacy. We still will pick up a prescription for our family member, knowing that these drugs cause harm if in the wrong hands, but yet we still are so easy to demonize a shotter. Just why I don't have that. I don't share morals with other people. I have my morals, you have yours. So that if you want to talk about certain things, I don't see drug dealing us, like with gang, they used to be like, oh, what do you think about the shotting? No, I don't care if man's shotting. I don't give a fuck. What's that got to do with me? You know what I mean? I don't care. I just don't want you to turn a corner and see a youth and feel like, oh, because he lives here and you don't, you're going to kill him. That's what I don't want. Do you understand? So I feel like, yeah, I'm with you, Stacks. Not every aspect of being on the roads is negative, but it's still not a lifestyle that we're going to encourage for anybody that we love.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I just want to put some perspective on that from my point of view. You get me? I hope I added to the convo. I didn't hear what was being said before I jumped back in. You get me?
No,
Talk to me,
Jedi, you made a great point there, and I think like one of the things that I see that's extremely difficult for the young people in this day and age is that what is their other option? Because them options seem to be diminishing now, especially with what's happened in the last year. Like I know apprenticeship numbers have gone down. These things are not available. Not available.
Like if it's hustling, hustling is hustling. If you're a robber, that's not a hustle. Being a robber is not a hustle. Let's be real, isn't it? It's just taking stuff, isn't it? Like, like that's why I say people got like you could have as much drugs as you want. Yeah, if you don't know how to market and approach people and deal with people and run a business framework, you'll be in jail by tomorrow, or you'll be robbed by tomorrow, or you won't be able to get rid of your product. So even these scummy drug dealers that do county lines, that recruit people, they're just doing what capitalism has shown them. Get a young workforce, that you can pay them.
Isn't regulation the real argument with what you're talking about? Because obviously the pharmaceutical industry is regulated, and there's certain precautions that are put in place. You're told only to take a certain amount of a drug.
Bro, they've just changed the laws so that we can have unlicensed vaccine given to the members of the public, and if something goes wrong, they have no liability. So I'm not really hearing that one about regulations. Nah, because we're not regulating the vaccine that we're encouraging everyone to fucking take. We're not regulating that. Giving it to the old people first. We're not regulating that. In fact, we've changed the laws to make sure it's not regulated.
Right, so I want to say something here, and I know you're all going to go, oh, I'm a boring old white lady who's too
Go on, boring old white lady. Go on.
Well, right? But everything you're saying is making me so, even though I can see your point of view, Jedi, I can see your perspective, and I agree with you. The drug industry definitely are abusing people just as much as the criminal drug industry, right?
Yeah.
What I would say to Mary Jane is, if you've got a kid, right, that can't get on an apprenticeship, hasn't done well in academics, or maybe has but still can't find a job, whatever, go to the building sites themselves, tell them you're willing to undercut the pay, you'll take less pay, but to be a trainee, just go there, sell yourself, because you need to get a trade in this day and age. You need a trade. Doesn't matter if it's bricklaying, it doesn't matter if it's carpentry, it doesn't matter if it's electrician, plumber, anything. Just get a trade. And
what are we disagreeing on then? Well, I agree with all that. Well,
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. And I think the thing is, Jupiter, if we say this to those young people right now that have the options, they might look at it and say, well, why should I take £50 a day when I can make £200 a day? Like that would be, I'm just saying what their argument would be, innit?
What was it you was disagreeing with? And let me just quickly say, Walter, I'd love you to jump on. You're making some good points. I mean, they're shit and they'd get smacked up in a minute, but like, I'd like you to jump on so I could do it on live and we can immortalize it. Because your arguments
listen, I just found that comment that Walter said. Who's
that'd be so nice to welcome Walter to the panel. That'd be really nice.
But please, Jupiter, tell me, what is it? What's making you feel? What is it? What you said something's making you feel a bit of a way. The things we're saying. What is it?
Just even though I understand the perspective you're trying to say with selling the criminal drugs, right? I just don't. I wouldn't want younger viewers to think, and I know you did state you're not telling people to do it. I don't want to think that okay, it's a pass to go do that, because I've seen in my community really good people die of drugs overdose or drug addiction, and I've seen the other coin of it, and I just think.
I get it. What's your view on off licenses?
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
You want to see the off licenses in your area closed? Facts. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't like to see the off licenses closed.
Why?
Because I do believe that people can drink, but again, it's
basically alcohol is a bigger killer than crack, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
no,
then, if you let's just take it slowly. If you're genuine. Yeah, and you don't want anyone, then you also wouldn't want anyone to be owner off license then either, because they sell death in off licenses.
Yeah, I would put it this way. I think that the off licenses, if they sell to somebody who's drunk, should get done. If you give the drugs to somebody but then again, I can see your point of view, because if once somebody's so far into the drugs, withdrawing the drugs off them is just as deathly as giving them the drug.
Yeah.
It's just, all of it is just a bad spiral. It's just sad. All of it is just sad.
I feel like when we talk about these things, I like to keep things in a healthy perspective. So I think, in the way that a lot of our society has been taught to look at drugs and drug take and even selling of drugs, it's been meant to demonize the little people, the poor people, and unfortunately, not to pull a race card, but blacks have lived and black people have fallen foul of the drug laws in this country and countries worldwide. Whereas we know white people have benefited the most from the sale, distribution, and manufacturing of drugs financially. So it's like, okay, I want to challenge the narrative. This is why I say what I say. I say, you know what? At the end of the day, if an off license can operate at the end of my road, I know statistically it's dishing out far more death than Jermaine or Dwayne is, right? So I want us to focus on the death that is being dished out by the bigger, larger companies, the ones that's having the biggest impact on our society, and I work our way down. I'm sick of starting with the little people, which happens to be my little brother, your son, your cousin, your da. Fuck that. The man in the suit that can pay customs to look the other way while they get in tons. JP Morgan was just found with the biggest shipment of cocaine in the world record, right? That's JP Morgan. They also like the biggest financial institution in the country. You understand? In the Western Hemisphere, and they're caught with the biggest amount of drugs. This just shows us that we've got our eyes set in the wrong direction, and they've got us to demonize each other and see each other as being low life or beneath this or beneath that. When really, it's the one that runs Sainsbury's that knows that half of his products are cancerous, won't put them on a shelf unless he's told to. That's the man that we should actually be feeling disgusted about. You don't want your son to wear a Tesco uniform if they're selling death in there. But we don't think like that. Go and work in Tesco's and earn a decent living. A decent living is made off the backs of not multiple people. It's made off the backs of poor people and feeding them death, feeding them carcinogenic ingredients, feeding them tobacco, feeding them alcohol, and doing it freely with a smile. Please come again. Welcome. adverts, everything. But then Jermaine on the road that's selling a bit of weed, he's a drug dealing scum that we need to get out. We need to get off our streets and out of our society. And if we keep seeing the world like that, we're going to keep persecuting the people that actually need the most help.
I'm not really talking about the weed dealers, though. I mean, yeah.
Let's go straight to crack.
Yeah, it's the stronger drugs. But do you think then that maybe they should legalize the drug industry, like the and then moderate it as well?
No, I don't. Listen, I used to think about this moderation. I don't want their fucking moderation, man. They moderate everything. While they nick me and you for a spliff, the UK still remains the world's #1 supplier of medical marijuana, and the contract goes to the ex-prime minister's fucking husband.
Facts.
So I'm
just
done.
hit the table quickly because that.
Yeah. It's like, yo, like, are you seeing that? The double standards is ridiculous. It's so horrible. And we could go to heroin, and we could go to heroin production. And who took over the heroin production after they invaded Afghanistan?
Well, this is where I was going with the point of regulation, Jed, because everything's about regulation.
You know?
No, we don't want the regulation.
No.
The point I'm making is all the legalities rely upon the regulations. If they didn't have those regulations, then they wouldn't have the legality to sell these poisons in their shops, X, Y, Z, or sell them in their pharmacy. But they don't want to give us no regulation. They don't want us to regulate ourselves. They don't want us to look at what we think is good for us and what we think is bad for us. They want to tell us. And half of the things they're telling us is good is bad. But when you look on the side effect, it does more harm than good.
More bad than good, yeah. Yeah. It seems like that. I mean, I could have a really, one-sided biased view because of where I've come from. I could, but I've tried to take my time to actually see this. I'm looking at Portugal, looking at these places, and I'm like, yo, our laws are not even designed to help us. They're not designed for realness. Like, it's just like to help us keep demonizing each other. And as long as we think the dealer is the issue and the fucking nasty dealer, as long as we have that automatic response when we hear about dealers, we're never going to deal with Sainsbury's. Or unfortunately, sorry, but Mr. Singh or Mr. Patel. Mr. Patel is actually Muslim. He's actually Muslim. And he's selling nothing but alcohol. He'd actually kill his kids and chop them up and put them in a container and send them home before he had them smoke and drink. Yet that's how he makes his bread and butter, and that's how he sent them through uni. Madness. I don't want their moderation. Because their moderation, look, already now with medical marijuana or whatever, yeah, with your right to, you have to now grow a patented strain of marijuana that they own. Oh, they're on cloud. You can't just say that you can't just deregulate, criminalize weed and then just let people make their own choices. No, this is all about money. All about control.
2 or 3, I agree with you, because weren't it the government that created spice? It was meant to be a chemically made fucking weed.
I've heard different things about spice. Someone said to me that spice originally was fish tranquilizer.
Wow.
That's what I was told, but I don't know. Big up DC Brad. You're slapping in big amounts in there. Big up, my brother. Thank you. I'm going to read your comment out as well. The best way to better yourself, learn a new trade every 2 to 5 years, maybe, yeah, and grow your resume. Start with jobs that don't require any years in uni and grow. Remember, you are a student until the grave, Prince Hall. Big up, man. Big up. Fuck Prince Hall. I don't know why you tried to slide your Mason quote in there. You're so funny. But yeah, big up DC Brad. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. Anyone else that wants to support, the Cash App, PayPal links are in the description. Yeah, so you can respond.
I would also say that if you're young, make sure that you get to know people in the community that can give you good character references for when you want to go for those big jobs. So if you can't get yourself a part-time job so that you've got a boss that can give you a good character reference, make sure that you know the local vicar or the local councillor, even if it's only just a nod. Do you know what I mean? So you can go to these people, because these things all make a difference. They shouldn't do, but they do. If you can get somebody of really good standing, make sure that if you've got that person in the family who's a solicitor or a lawyer or whatever, that you stay close to them so you get that good reference. Whatever, it all helps. It all helps. It helps you walk in the door to a good job.
I think, do you know what the thing is for me? Because I just have like 16, 17-year-olds ringing off in my head. So even down to like DC Brad's comment, as an adult, these are things that we learn over time from our experiences and our mistakes that we learn as a child, as a teenager, as a young person. So, you know, I see the struggles that some of these kids are going through, and some of them don't have their parents around. Some of them have no support whatsoever. Some of them are in care. And even as I was saying earlier on, because of this lockdown thing, a lot of the services that would normally be available to them are only running virtually or are completely shut off. So if they don't have resources to access this, or they have a better option out there, they're not always going to engage with the services that have been offered to them if they've been offered. And I
Look
just
at what you
think,
said
like,
though there, Mary Jen. The services being offered to them, and I think that this is where, you know, I try to inspire my youth, the youngsters that I know, and tell them, listen,
yeah,
don't worry about what's out there for you. Worry about what you're gonna do for yourself. Worry about learning the system, understanding the system, and how it works for you. Because for one person, it's gonna work completely different in comparison to how it works for you. Like you got some
100%, yeah.
people. Like some people are very systematic. Yeah, they need that job. If they ain't got that job where they got somewhere to get up and go every day and interact with those people that they interact with and do that little bit of business that keeps that larger company flowing, they don't feel important. So they need that. Some people actually need a system. Whereas some people, they don't need to be so systematic. You're better off working for yourself. You're
Yeah.
better off go and buy yourself a little flipping a little jet washer and just wash people's driveways and wash cars.
But you know what?
And
I think
some people will find themselves in that. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? But you got to find what
people
works
have
for you.
the ability to be more independent of their own back when they've had that support to give them that foundation, that structure in life.
Yeah.
And I think
Yeah.
the ones that have had absolutely none of that throughout their life, they've come from broken homes or damaged homes, they are learning. And sometimes it takes them to get to 20, 21, 25 before they start to realize these things.
But we give to a lot of the times, these youth, they're around certain people where they're picking up an impression that, you know, the system's against them. Rather than picking up the impression that the better you learn the system, the better you're going to be able to manipulate it to your advantage and put yourself in a better position. And I think that this is an essential method of understanding that a lot of the youth them need to have nowadays, like where, you know, so, like I'm very anti-establishment, but I understand the necessity of understanding how the system works and understanding how the establishment works. There's a necessity in that. Even if I don't like it, even if I don't want to play by their rules, the more I understand the rules and the more I understand what's going on, the more I can make things work the way I want to work. You know, the more I can, you know, make my own fairness is what I would call it. Because that's what it's really coming down to, innit? Fairness and what's fair and what's unfair. But that's the real truth of it. We make our own fairness, you know? So if I go into, for instance, I go into a workplace and they want to give me rubbish jobs and I know I'm overqualified. I'm better at my job than everyone else here, but they want to pay this other dude more than me. Then it's for me to facilitate my own fairness. All right, guys, I'm the best person at this job here. I tell you what, I want a pay rise and I want that guy's job. In fact, I want a better job than him because what he's got ain't what I'm worth. I'm worth more than him. So I want a better job than him. If you can't offer that to me, see you later. If they value me, they're going to offer me something. They're going to try and negotiate to some regard. If they don't value me and they think, well, we're good enough with our guys that we've got without you, all right, cool, I'll go elsewhere. But me just staying there is only going to upset me. It's not going to upset them. So I have to understand the logistics of this system and how it works, innit? It's not always going to work in my favor, but I have to use what abilities I have. I have to use what credentials I have. I have to use the skills that I have. If I have the skill to make people like me, I have to use that. If I have the skill to make people, I don't know, to make people dysfunctional or to make someone else malfunction, that could be your skill. I could make you malfunction. Now you lost your job's my job. Now I'm getting more money. But that's the logistics of the world we live in. And I think, you know, going into a workplace, some people, they're going to feel hard done by that. I've been in that position where someone's tried to outdo me in my job, or try to just basically keep getting me in problems to where they want my job, innit? They want to get me fired, basically. And I understand the logistics of that situation. I don't even hate the person. There was a time I would have hated that person. Like, really? You're going to do that to me? They're not trying to ruin your life. They're trying to better theirs. And I think once we get that through our heads and start to understand the system, then we're going to play by the rules. Because if you really want that job, you're not going to let them put you in that situation what could put your job in jeopardy. You know?
But as I said earlier
yeah.
on, like for us as adults, that's a lot easier because when going back to the kids, let's say when they're still in education, let's say they're 14, 15 and they're getting to that age of, okay, soon I'm going to be able to make money and do this. And the focus is all on exams, get your GCSEs so you can have a better future. But the ones that fall down the gaps of that, or even in that meantime, whilst they're all heading towards the GCSE to get the good life, like who's teaching them about maneuvering or figuring out the system or understanding the system? Because they don't get taught that in school. So they're not getting it in the education system. And let's say they ain't got the parents who's going to give them that guidance or has the ability to give them that guidance, then where are they getting that information from if they ain't got elders like you or other people around them to guide them in that right direction or to even understand the direction that they're going in?
There's only one place they're going to get that information. And it's like I said, you know, when we was kids growing up, if you didn't have mum or dad around all of the time or someone to give you that knowledge, we were seeing it in films, we were seeing it on TV, we were hearing it in music, we were getting it from some other influence. We was around our
what are they
peers,
watching
and our
these
peers were
days?
talking about
Let me
it.
tell you what I see these youths watching. This thing called Power. And I've never
Yeah, I
watched
know.
it myself, but I've heard, like, I can hear it in the background sometimes when I'm down at the youth club and that, and I'm like, wait, what are you not watching some big grown-up thing about people involved in crime and stuff? So, like, what they're watching isn't necessarily helping because they ain't coming on to Jedi and like listening to us talking about the real shit.
You see you
They're
saying
watching
that
the
though,
fake
Mary
shit
Jen.
that's out there.
You see you saying that now, that's reality, innit? They're watching the fake shit and it's not helping them. And this is what I'm saying. When they're watching the fake shit, what's the fake shit telling them? It's telling them that the system don't like them. Like the system's against them. Everything's stacked up against me. Rather than telling them, do you know what? This is how you work around this situation. This is how you work around that situation. So, you know, what the youth them need to be more interested in is just going to school and getting a really good education. And when, for instance, these teachers are trying to teach you something that doesn't make sense or that is not necessity to your life or it's going to help you better yourself, you need to be asking more questions. We need more critical thinkers in the classroom. You know, we can't just have a bunch of regurgitating, you know, homing pigeons, because then everyone's just going to be a homing pigeon. And no one ain't going to have the sense to think outside of the box and go and think for themselves and do something for themselves. You know, I got friends who ain't got no education. But like I said, a man might say, you know what? He stacked up a little piece of money. He might have even done something illegal to get the money. Who knows? But he said, you know what? I'm going to buy like a couple of jet washers. I'm going to buy two paint brushes and buy two tools. And now I can do someone's driveway. I can do this. I can do that. I can do someone's roof. I can do X, Y, and Z. And I can offer that service to people. But it took for someone to come up with an idea, to come up with a service. You know, you look at the man that washes cars in the car wash, you know, some of us might laugh at that job and say, them guys, they ain't making no money. But the guy who owns the car wash, he must be making money. Do you think people are going to invest big money in business if they're not making nothing? No way. It's not going to happen. So it's about us really just, you know, opening our minds and looking at the logistics of things properly. Like I said, when I was in school, I used to go to the shop every morning before school. And I used to buy donuts, sweets, chocolates, all sorts of things to sell in school. Then by the time I got to school and realized that there was however many other kids doing it, half of these other kids, they were just going teeth their things. They weren't paying for nothing. So they don't care how much they sell it for. They're undercutting us all day. They're undercutting me. So I said, you know what? I got teeth my one too. Now you can't undercut me. Now I'm selling everything half price. I don't care. Just take it. Make it go. You see, by the time my day's finished, I'm eating the food. And I know it's wrong. But at the same time, it made me understand the logistics of business. And in business, you're going to have to compete.
You know the joke thing? You know the joke thing? Let me just jump in with you, yeah? Big up DC Brad as well. I'm going to read out your comment. Thank you so much for the donation. Family, follow DC Brad. Be like DC Brad and donate, man. Get that super chat and the PayPal pop in. I want to look in the PayPal and see a couple donations for the Sunday service. Anyway, that being said, yeah, the funny thing is, the example of stealing and then selling the stolen goods, where do we get that example from, Shifa? Because you saw it from some of your brethren in school and whatever. But if we look in the wider society, Yeah? Do they not steal resources,
That's
benefit
right.
from them? Have we
That's
not been
right.
taught that, looking at world
Come on,
history, that stealing
bro.
and robbery is viable? As long as you can
That's
get
the
away
biggest business.
as long as you can get away with it and no one can challenge you, then in 100 years' time, you can look back at the people that were robbed or the generations of them people that was robbed and be like, yeah, well, that was then. Move
That's
on.
right,
Get over it.
fam.
We know
That's the
that
kind of
robbery,
stuff that
we
made
know crime
kings.
pays. We know crime pays by looking at our government. We know crime pays.
Bro, crime and murder and pillaging made kings and earls and
Right.
dukes and
But it's only
lords.
wrong. But guess what
Come
though?
on.
It's wrong when you do it. It's wrong when you do it. And that's why I
Yeah.
I don't accept this false morality, yeah, that people try to project on scenarios. If you don't like drugs that hurt people, you don't like any drugs that hurt people. Not just the crack cocaine sold by Jermaine, but but the whiskey sold by Mr. Singh and the cigarettes sold by Sainsbury's and Morrison's. You also hate them too for selling it. Especially when we look at the statistics and it shows you what's worse. Then we're being willfully ignorant if we don't adjust our worldview. Yeah? I'm proud of my British government, but it told me that you can benefit from crime as long as you're bad enough, as long as you're gangster enough. Yeah? And I rate that. Thank you for that lesson. So anybody that wants to go out there and steal and rob and make a little thing, make a little change, you got your government that inspired you. The whole capitalist way of life is inspired by taking from others, shitting on others, stepping on others, climbing on others to get somewhere.
And just don't get caught in it.
Yeah, that's the business model of Great Britain. They actually are allowed to be called great, knowing what their business model is on robbery, theft, rape, murder, deception, slavery, and no one can tell me otherwise. All everyone's going to say is, yeah, that's just the way things were back then. All right, cool. So why are they not like that now?
It's like that more now, Jay. You're killing it, blood. Because it's like that more now. I'm telling you, the theft and the deception and the robbery, what's going on at present. Oh my God, if only the world knew about it. But funny enough, the kids ain't dumb. So you're not going to tell them dumb shit like go and get a trade and go and get a degree that you can't use nowhere. And you're still going to be fucking working a bummy job and you ain't going to be able to buy a house unless you team up with a woman. Like, you know what I'm trying to show you? Like, the kids ain't really got much future. You have to tell them 21st century methods, bro. You can't give them fucking 17th century methods to fucking fix 21st century problems, bro.
I mean,
good if you want problems out of the way. I mean, look, I'm not saying that I don't see the perspective that you're trying to say, Jedi, because I do. But let's get real, right? Yeah, okay, crime pays, but you're going to get a whole heap of trouble committing crime. When you can do it the right way and put all the same skills into the right way, it's just going to take a little longer, but you're going to reap the rewards at the end.
But is the opportunity there for them to put those skills into practice somewhere?
Yes, definitely.
It depends how you're looking at it.
You can make.
Depends how you're looking at it. Sorry, go on.
I mean, look. For example, even if you want to go, say you're nobody, you can't afford a degree, right? You want to get into the legal system. You want to be a barrister, but you know that you ain't got the money. You can't get a degree yet. Whatever. You can go through the common person's way. What you do is you go and register at a charity that deals with giving out legal advice once a week. You learn the ins and outs that way. You can put yourself into college in the evenings while you're working. You can even go and after you've got a little bit of knowledge with that, with your character reference, because you've done your one day working in a legal company, you then go and knock at all the solicitors, give out a CV, and say that you just want to be a clerk. You go in there as a clerk, you start learning the stuff, and then from there, with your wages, you actually put yourself on the serious courses. It all takes time. There's an avenue for everything. I mean, we've got Google at our fingertips.
Can I say one thing though? I just say that the kids don't want to be workers no more. They want to be owners. So like that worker philosophy is getting played out for them, and it's frustrating for them because they get the qualifications and they get all the things they need to be a worker, and it still gets blocked. So they don't want to go down that route no more, or the kids that I'm speaking to anyway.
Which is why I always tell people that it's better to get a trade as well, because if you fall on a trade, you can build both up at the same time.
I hear you, but I just think that there's not really much chance for these kids in this world, in this day and age. You know, there's too much people on the planet. There's only so much stuff. There's only so much money. There's only so much resources. And if one particular group are trying to stockpile and herd all of the resources for themselves and then trying to sell it back to us at extortionate rates, there's going to become a point where people are going to have had enough and they're going to start fighting back. They're going to start taking things. They're going to get pissed off. You know,
right? Schiffer, look at it like this. Why do you think kids from the continent of Africa or people that come from the continent of Africa, they come in and they're so successful, or from elsewhere that's a relatively poor country, they come in and they're so successful? It's because they have...
Go on.
I'm going to tell you why. It's because they've lived in the country where there is very little opportunity, and they come here and see the opportunities everywhere that we can't see. And that's the truth of it.
I hear you, but then at the same time, you know, some people are willing to work and basically themselves into the ground just to make something out of what they call life, you know. But to me, life is something else. Life is for living. It's not just for work purposes. So, you know, if we've got this crazy, you know, imbalance in the world, it's like a garden. I look at the world like a garden. Yeah. Now let's imagine we planted a tree in the garden. The tree's already set down its roots. It's already taken up a space in the garden before any of the other plants we want to implement have come in. Now we want to plant so much plants around the tree that the plants are drinking all the water and eating all the food and killing the tree. So the tree gonna have to fight back at some point, and you know the tree probably end up killing some of the plants. And that's what's gonna happen. Life is war, you know. So for all the people that want to stockpile all the money in the world, all the resources in the world, want to control all of the food and all of the resources, like there's going to come a point where people are going to realize what's going on and they're going to say, no, that can't happen, especially where you're stockpiling your stuff in our countries. Do you know, like that? So half of the stuff that, you know, half of the food that's being grown in half of these countries across the planet, you know, is being owned by a country externally to them. And taking the food out of the country and feeding themselves and forgetting about the same country what they were taking the food out of. You know, that it's weird. That the world is weird, man. And I think until we sort out this imbalance, you know, you're always going to have people that are confused about how things are supposed to work because of the fact that, like you said, Jedi, you know, these people can get away with rape, pillage, murder, take whatever what they want.
Yeah.
You understand? And no one can't tell them a fart. No one can't tell them nothing. They don't have to give back nothing. They just get to keep it all. So if the same happens to them, are they going to have the same kind of energy and say, oh, well, no, we shouldn't talk about that now because it's in the past? You know?
I hear you. Man, you like cracking me up, man. So, Raheem, big up Raheem and Brad, man. You man again, you getting at it like it's kind of funny.
Super chat wars.
Yeah, so super chat wars. It says, fun fact about Brad is that he used his dad's church to bless all women behind the altar. The song "Son of a Preacher Man" is about his quote unquote.
Brad, Raheem's got better jokes than you. Sorry.
Brad, don't have it, man. Don't have it. They can come back on super chat. Come back.
Oh shit! It's a big game today, isn't it?
Huh?
It's the big game today.
What game?
Football match. Man United, Liverpool. Shit. Go out and get back for that. Oh my god. But you know what? Going back to this thing we were talking about, I was just going to say, bringing it again back to this last year of like what opportunities are out there for kids. If we think of the amount of companies that are shut down and ain't taking on new staff, let alone can't afford to keep their own staff, versus like let's just call it illegal drugs, isn't it? That industry ain't going nowhere. Like that hasn't stopped. No one ain't stopped buying drugs this year.
Let's be realistic. It's really hard at the moment.
It's very hard. Very, very hard.
What is hard?
I just wanted to jump on and big up the show, man. Big up everyone.
Thank you. Yeah, but what I didn't realize is how much people are actually flourishing. The underworld is flourishing.
Yeah.
Because of this lockdown. You know, because I'm hearing it everywhere, especially in America, about how, like, you know, everyone like I don't know. Everyone has got
it's flourishing, but there's still people out there getting caught and picked up by the police every day who are out there like doing the run-ins for people to get money. So I've seen the police step up the operations. They've been targeting certain areas lately where they know that the crime rates are going up, etc., etc. So it might be flourishing, but people are still gonna obviously have to pay the price for the risk that they're taking.
Anyway, man.
Too many black men not dating black women. Oh, that's from an argument he's having with South, where he called South a white guy. Get him, Masonic.
Oh, is that Masonic? No, as the Masonic is success to him, dissing white women every day, because every day he wants to come on talk about coconuts and how black men love white women. So I think he's got an obsession with white women.
Yeah, Masonic.
All right.
Yeah.
So let me mute him. I was about to say
the black man for himself.
He's trying to keep all the black men from himself. That's like Kevin Samuels line, but I got a Kevin Samuels lined up for us as well, man. We're gonna get into that. It's ready, man. It looks like a juicy one.
Do you want to run that?
I'm gonna run it in a minute. Yeah, I just want to make sure that everyone's had their say, and everyone's got what they wanted to get off their chests, and K Dizzle just jumped on. Wagwan.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to big you up and say, do you know what, Jeddah? I don't usually come in and big you up and like try to like give you the motivation. Usually it's the other way around. Get me? I'm here to get motivation from you. But today I thought, you know what? I'm gonna jump on and motivate you and just say how much I appreciate you, the work that you put in, the content that you're putting out, the creativity. You get me? The list goes on, bro. Like big yourself up, innit? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, everyone's heard what's happened today, and I'm sure that the lady in question needs to reevaluate her position and just maybe like, come back into the fold, innit? Come back where the love is. Because Jeddah is a man who's putting the love out there, and people need to appreciate that and not take it for granted, I think. So big up yourself, Jeddah, bro. You do a lot for a lot of people. You know me, I'm not an arse licker. I'm cringing right now.
Man. You're not.
You get me? I'm cringing right now even saying this, but it has to be said, innit?
Respect, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Big up, man.
Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Right there.
And Jeddah, bro, don't spread yourself too thin, man. You get me? Because what you're doing is working. It's good. You get me? Like, you don't need to worry about always trying out new things and all that, yeah? Like, obviously, that is part of the process, innit? That is part of the process, that bringing in new things. But don't spread yourself too thin, innit? Because the quality's there.
I respect that.
You get me? And it's about quality, not quantity, innit?
Yeah, man. All I'm saying, what's this one doing? You lot in the chats. You lot are just being wild in the chats. Please hit the like button. Please. Big up ML Reggie. Heavy hitters in the chat, man. Enough people. Big up Dublin, Pacifier, Isle of Soil, Yellow Cactus, Council, Nita, Manku.
Same, man. Everyone's here, but this is the place to be.
Even Zikos, man, like Zikos in the building.
Big up Zikos.
Fucking hell. And all of you. So I think that you should load up a Kevin Samuels, maybe, man.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Is it a new one? Is it a fresh one?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have it.
Wait, did you see the one the other day, Can, where he was like dissing the woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, but my people, man, I just wanted to say one more thing, man. I just feel so sorry for the youth there, man. And I know the wickedest thing, is they will be able to combat these evil people because they've got ingenuity and they've got, you know what I'm saying, they've got some type of thing, problem solving like capacity. Do you know what I'm saying? So I never underestimate the youth then, but at the same time I feel sorry for them, man, because they're living in such a fucking evil country called the UK.
Facts, big facts, Freddie. It's like
how do you feel about somebody like Freddie saying this is an evil country?
I don't agree with
evil, man. They don't even want to give the fucking kids free school meals. They're cunts, bro. It's evil, man.
I don't agree with him. I think he's entitled to his opinion. I'm not gonna can't say
what do you think about it? Britain's not evil?
No, because I think Britain is made up of people and people are us.
Right.
I wouldn't call myself evil. If you say that some of the elites are evil, yeah, definitely. If you say the establishment has lost touch with the people on the ground, definitely. But to say the whole country,
Jupiter, what do you feel about voting? Do you feel that everyone should vote?
yeah, I do. I still believe in the voting system at the moment, but I can see that it's being eroded. But I believe that that's what they want. Actually, that's what.
Jupiter? Let me ask you. What do you think about Chip dissing Stormzy, saying 1 minute you're Boris is a twat, Boris is a cunt, the next minute you're like everyone should vote? What do you think about that? Do you think people are getting ahead in their careers by saying, "Oh, Boris is a wanker, fuck the establishment"? Do you think that's just like cliche now? Is it like a cool thing to say? Just being cool. You know, like when you're at school, you're like, "Oh, fuck the teachers."
Let me take a minute out to say this is why I started this conversation with Stormzy versus Chip, you know, because it better make you even think political things. This is why you got to rate music. Cause Chip reminded Khan about Stormzy's political views, and I think that's excellent, man. That's excellent. Yeah. But yeah, so your question to Jupiter was, do you think we should vote? And then afterwards, it was like, do you think being anti-establishment is cliche?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Right. No, I don't think being anti-establishment is cliche if you're genuine. I mean, some people do just do it because they don't really understand what's going on, and they just say it because they feel their life's shit and they think that there's nothing they can do about it, and so they've got to blame someone. But other people really understand some of the policies and how it affects them, and then they say their shit, or how weak and incompetent the government is. I mean, this whole COVID disaster, for one, shows up Boris. So yeah, but I think that you
anti-Boris, Jupiter? I thought he was conservative. Now he's not your boy.
Yeah, but
Boris.
you see, this is where you don't
He's
understand.
a bumbling idiot, isn't he? I mean,
Yeah, this is where you don't understand nuance, Khan.
Go
Sorry
on.
to say. Just because
No, I'm listening.
your politics is ideologically on the right doesn't mean that you agree with everybody who stands on the right. I mean, I can't stand far right extremists. So, you know, you have to understand that individuals have all got their own individual faults. So even though I voted right last time, which I did do, it was for my ideological reasoning, which because there's no way I could have voted for the left. The left have gone too far crazy. Now it looks like the right have gone too far crazy as well.
You don't rate Jeremy Corbyn, no?
No way, no.
Don't you think there was like a whole smear campaign against him? Like he could have really brought about some good changes, no?
Jeremy Corbyn showed he was every much an actor as the rest of them when he sat on the train and made out that he had to sit on the floor, took the photo, and then sat on the chair. That just summed up everything to me. And also, that man was
media savvy. You got to be media savvy.
Am I the only one that's confused here? Is Tommy Robinson not far right though? What's going on?
Well, to me, you
far
used to feel back to these guys. He's not. So
he's
you know.
not.
He's not.
No,
Really?
Apparently he's not.
No, he's right.
All right.
Right. In their opinion, he's right, but he's not far right.
Yeah.
No,
Really?
it's not. No.
He
Yeah.
would be centre right because he's quite liberal, like I am.
He's centre right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Imagine.
You got right, you got centre right, you got far right, you got left right, you got left right, left right.
So hold on. What you're saying is the racist in the middle is all right then. The racist in the middle is all right, but the one on the right ain't
He's
good.
not racist, look. He's not a
Right, so
racist.
this is something
He's
I'd
definitely a racist.
Slow down, man.
Definitely a racist.
Slow down. It's not just
Hey, Chipper, I love you, brother. Do not argue with these people. He's not racist. Just leave it at that.
Whether you can.
So I'd like to make this point actually that a lot of people don't seem to understand.
Yeah.
There are racists on the left, and this is
good point, Jupiter. Very good
really
point.
big trick that the press have imposed. And this
Jupiter, there's no trick. I already identified that. I already identified the racist on the left, right, and the middle.
No. What we're not going to do is start interrupting each other, because as soon as she starts you, I'm going to lose a good panel member because you're going to leave. So it starts with me to go on and respect each other, let people finish their sentences, and we're gonna have a good convo. Otherwise,
Nah, she ain't gonna leave, man.
No, I was
Let's
just trying to. I was just trying to clarify, Jedi, before she tries to say put some words in my mouth that I didn't say.
Yo,
What, Jedi?
did you listen to what I just said?
I did.
All right, so
I did. I don't know if Fred was listening.
Oh, fucking hell.
Nah, I'm only fucking with you, Jed. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Stop. I like that. It's always when the conversation starts getting good, that's when people want to start fucking around. Yeah? And start messing and ramping. Like, let's have a I don't mind humor, but I'm just trying to set the boundaries from now. So I'm not jumping in every 5 minutes telling people stop. It's long. I want to be part of the convo. I don't just want to be reduced to a moderator. Right. That being said, Jupiter definitely should be able to finish her point and get to the end without interruption. Or at least let it be long-winded before you interrupt. Go on, Jupiter, if you remember what you're saying. Sorry about that.
It's okay. No, I think I finished anyway. Basically, what I'm saying is that mainstream media have convinced people that anybody on the right is a racist, which is not true, and that everybody on the left is fighting for the good, which is also not true. A lot of people forget that you can go so far left that you end up turning into a Nazi.
Right. Yeah.
And it goes the same way up the right side as well. And
You
people
know how I know that, yeah?
But that's what Nazis were called, social...
When I look at LGBT, that's what makes me know that, right? Because LGBT are supposed to be liberal people, right? They're supposed to want, like, liberal, but then when it comes down to the crunch, if you don't identify with them the way they want to be identified, if you don't agree with them, if you don't see the world or use the language that they want you to use, they are trying to criminalize you, outlaw you, or even use violence against you. So, I mean, they're like, here's a perfect example. I don't know how many of you saw this thing in, I think it was Italy. Animal rights activists go up to a homeless man on the streets, and they grab him, they hold him down, and they yank his dog away from him. Right? And what they're saying is, a dog living on the streets ain't got no quality of life. You fucking selfish cunt. They're angry with him. They break the dog away from his owner. The dog's screaming. The owner's like, help, 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 help. Nobody got involved, and they think they're doing the best for an animal. These are liberals, right? They go. See what I'm saying? So I do see how you want us to be so accepting that if we don't accept you, you're gonna kill us. That's how you turn into the right. Do you know what I mean? So they display the exact same energy. Anyone that's polarized on left or right, up or down, conservative or liberal, if you're polarized, then it's going to be a bad thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
I think them
I
animal
think
rights
it's worrying.
took it to on a
I think it's
fascist
worrying
level.
because we had our first non-binary immigrant the other day, didn't we? He got British citizenship as a non-binary person.
Where was he coming from when he put stop to this?
I didn't know about that, Wendy. Where from?
We've got a non-binary minister, yeah?
No, immigrant, love. He was he was an illegal immigrant, and he asked to stay or whatever, right? So they said, yeah. He said he's non-binary, and there he was, stood there with his certificate that he's now a British citizen. He's not male or female. He's non-binary, and I think that's worrying. That's very worrying. I don't like that.
Very worrying.
What's your worry? What's your worry? What's your worry? Let's break down your worry.
And Jedi, we're either male or female. I don't like that people are going to become non-binary. It's crazy. It's
unnatural.
Yeah.
Yeah, my worry.
You lot voted for this, though, man. This is your.
No, I never voted for no such rubbish. No.
Listen, this is Great Britain, yeah. Great Britain's been about this gay stuff from the longest time, innit? They've been fighting to pass certain laws. There was a time where they used to hang gay people in Britain.
This ain't nothing to do with gay, Schiffer, blood.
It's nothing to do with gay. This guy doesn't think he's a man.
Definitely to do with gay. Definitely to do with gay. Definitely to do with gay.
No, he doesn't think he's a man, and he doesn't think he's a woman.
I got you.
He
I've got
sees he's
you.
a
And as far as I'm concerned, this is definitely to do with gay. This is definitely to do with people, you know, creating agendas, playing their little system game, yeah, to put themselves into brackets, to create avenues for themselves. That's the truth of it. That's how I look at it. Every behavior's got to be learned. You know, there was a time where it was women that were fighting for their rights and fighting for their place in
Well,
society.
I
And
never recognise
now, one
anyone that
second,
wants to claim they're
I'm not,
non-binary.
listen, 1 second, yeah? Listen 1 second, yeah? There was a time when women were fighting for their rights, yeah? And fighting for their position within society, yeah? And now there's other people who are looking at the position that you women have got yourselves into, and they're saying, listen, all right, life isn't working for me as a man, or life isn't working for me as a woman, so I'm going to be binary or other, and I'm going to create my own position.
Yeah, you just
That's
made all
what
that
this
up,
is really
Schiffer. You
about.
just made all that
You
up.
got too
That's
much
not true.
understanding there.
That's not true.
You're saying I'm making it up because you don't want to listen, innit? I get you. You don't want to learn anything today, cool. But let me explain
I
something
don't want
to
to
you.
learn
This
about
is
it. No,
I
I
got
don't
you.
like
So
it.
realistically, I don't want to learn what you got to say neither. So
All right.
really and truthfully, we should either talk over each other or we should respect what Jedi said. Let me finish my point. Then you have your say in it. Yeah? Because I don't necessarily want to hear what you got to say neither, but I have to hear you in it. So what I'm going to say is this. As far as I'm concerned, let me finish my point, then talk in it. Let me finish my point, then talk in it. It's not that hard. Yeah? You're a grown woman. You should know better. So what I'm saying is, yeah, the fact of the matter is, these people want their own position in it. They don't want what a man's got. They don't want what a woman's got.
Yo.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know. Did he dropped out as well? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You probably come back.
So, Wendy, what were you going to say to that? Because before you answer, let me just say what I think. I don't think that homosexuality has got anything to do with it. I think that's a different kettle of fish. There's always been homosexuals, a small minority in every community, and what people do once they're over the age of sexual consent in their own bedrooms is up to them. I don't promote homosexuality. I will go as far as to say that if one of my children was homosexual, it would disappoint me, but I would still love them, right? But it would disappoint me. I'm not going to lie. I don't envision any of my children being homosexual when I give birth to them. Having said that, if it happened, then you have to go with the facts. You have to go with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't shit on anyone though.
But I wouldn't like. I wouldn't like it.
Right.
But it tells me there's something wrong with their head when they think they're not a man or a woman.
That's right.
Something wrong
It's a mental
somewhere.
issue. It's a mental issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, you don't get the right to tell people that. That's the government's
I
job.
do,
You're not the
I do,
government.
and I always
Listen,
will.
hold
I'll
up,
never
hold up a
accept
second.
it.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up
They're
a
issuing
second. Yeah.
certificates telling man he's
Listen, you
non-binary.
can't talk all at the same time and hear each other. I don't understand that behavior. I'm trying to say something to you. Listen to my point before you answer.
Yeah, but I was talking and you interrupted.
Yeah, let Wendy finish, please.
Look, you can't say that you're sane when you don't think you're a man or a woman. What?
The government's endorsing it, Schiffer. Don't you get it? They're issuing a certificate telling the man that he's non-binary on paper.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Yeah, it's wrong. And to me, it's that the guy who calls himself Joe Star, right, is there's something mentally not right.
Well, yeah. Notice how they have to have these flowery names as well. They stick the flowery names on. It's weird. Now the thing is that they've done this. They've done so that they can set a precedent for everybody to start being non-binary all over the place legitimately.
Yeah.
And this is the worry. And like you say, that it's got nothing to do with homosexuality. What's happened? And Schiffer actually did make one good point, Wendy, and he did make one good point. And the point that he made was that because of people being fighting for their rights, the people, they need more little groups to be more nuanced, to have a right to fight for, so that they can look like they're giving money to the right causes, when actually what they're doing is giving money to smaller and smaller causes and giving less money out to smaller and smaller groups of people but pretending that they're righteous. So it keeps them having the funds coming into this organisation, which is LGBTQ. Even homosexual people are not happy with what's happening.
I think you misinterpreted my point there, Jupiter, because my actual point, had you lot not kept interrupting me and just let me finish, not you personally, because you didn't interrupt me, but other people was interrupting. But I'm going to say this now so you can understand where I'm coming from. Like, what they do is your government allows these new groups to come into play. They allow them into the playing field, innit? You know, like, how can I explain this? You know, like when there was a time where black people weren't allowed in the baseball league, so they had their own black baseball league. They had to play a separate league. Then one day they merged them and said, "Oh yeah, you lot come over here. You're cool now." Do you understand? And now there's
not in this country. Never in this country.
Let me finish. I'm not. Listen. Baseball is not a British sport. Yeah, it's an American sport. Yeah, all right. I know. We all know that. We all know that. I don't. It's a mispoint. It's a non-point. Yeah. What I'm saying is, when they brought all of those black players into that baseball league in America, to be specific, yeah, what's now happened is there's less jobs in that baseball league for white baseball players as far as they're concerned, or they got to make a bigger league. There's got to be more teams. There's got to be something done to facilitate these new people coming in. So when you've got now, all right, you've got the gay agenda, yeah, so just people that are gay, yeah. Then you got people that are trans or tranny, or you know, they dress up or cross dressers or whatever. Then you got people that are flipping, you know, they're confused. They're not sure if they want to be a man or a woman. So now you got all these new categories that you've now got to compete with. Yeah, because all of these categories have to be looked into when employing someone, when making provisions, when creating government policies, X, Y, Z. So, you know, for the average man or woman now, for a man who's just, you know, heterosexual and a woman who's just heterosexual, you got to compete with all these other jobs and all these other groups before you can get the job now. You got to compete with all these other groups before you can get your rights looked into now. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Well, I think we've got to start looking at the rights of newborn babies, because you get a pair of loonies who look at themselves as non-binary and they've had a baby, and the baby's born and they go, well, it's a non-binary baby. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but we've got to look at the British people in general, because the British people run around talking about their freedoms and they're free and, you know, their freedom of speech. When they ain't free, they ain't got no freedoms.
This is craziness.
Britain is one of the biggest slave colonies on the planet. We're all slaves, black or white. When you think about it, we're all slaves to the society, but we don't acknowledge it. Yeah. We don't acknowledge it properly. We don't make the system pay us. We pay it. We don't make it do anything.
Come back to the binary thing, man. Come back to the binary thing.
What do you mean? Talk to me.
What I'm saying is, there's people out there, yeah, that they're saying, I ain't a man and I ain't a woman. I'm some next species of human.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the government is agreeing to it in 2 seconds flat, going, yes,
they have to.
That's fine.
They have to.
I'll issue a certificate saying that this is correct. But when I go and say, oh, there's Islamophobia, they're like, oh no, there's no such thing. When you go and say, oh, there's racism, institutionalized racism, there's no such thing. But when my man steps up and says, I don't know if I'm a man or a woman, they're like, okay, yeah, great. Here's the paperwork.
Yeah, because that's something new. What you're coming with is, listen, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you what's behind it.
Where's it leading us?
When you come with Islamophobia, or if I come with racism, yeah,
stick to the binary issue.
I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to stick to it. I'll stick to your binary issue for a second.
Fam, to add to what Khan was saying. He said such a good point, bro, because they're quick to believe gay people and weirdos, not weirdos, but like transsexuals and all these, how they're being oppressed. But when the people that have been here for centuries building up this country say, yo, we feel oppressed, they shoo us away and say, yo, that's bullshit.
I can tell you why.
Can I just say, yeah, is there anybody here that want, like, if there's any transsexuals or gay people or whatever, please come on and speak. Maybe someone on the panel that's gay or whatever. If you want to speak on the gay behalf, then feel free. But what I don't want to do is have anybody try and point a finger and say, "Oh, people discussing or adults discussing something, they're hateful or they're bashing." We're not into that. We don't bash people over here. We just speak the facts. Please, family, yeah. Look, 2021, you gotta be mindful, innit, yeah. Was there anyone that thought, let me jump on a live stream and make this noise with my mic unmuted?
That ain't me. That's not me. That can't be me, man.
Fucking you, S, man. Right, anyway. Yeah, like I was saying anyway, yeah. Look, just be mindful of how we have these conversations. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I just feel like we can't critique being homosexual. You're not allowed to publicly disagree with somebody wanting to be non-binary. You're not allowed. And if you do that, the lovely people from the LGBT and the left, yeah, will use law and legislation and policies to try and demonize you and make it seem like you're a hateful, nasty person and get you shut down. This is what Jupiter was talking about when she said you become the left. So you become so left that you end up being far right. You end up being
yeah. I think I'm on the trail that you're trying to head down, Jedi.
Right, hold on. This is
not demonizing anyone.
No, I know you're not. You're just saying how you feel. Everyone on this panel is saying how they feel, whether they're for or against. I want to extend the conversation to members of the LGBT, anybody that feels affected, to give your pro or for or against arguments, statements, wherever. It's an open platform. You're allowed to write what you want in the chat and say what you want, but you're not going to accuse these good people that have gone out of their way to actually come online and speak about sensitive issues, speak about things that they care about, or things that speak about their feelings, leave themselves open to judgment and ridicule. I have to protect them. Yeah, so I'm making this statement to protect my panelists as well as the listener, to let you know everybody is welcome. Everyone's allowed to give their point of view. I don't want to live in a world where everyone is just pro the way you see shit. We have to have balance. So please don't come on here trying to be some Nazi in my chat, talking about let's report this channel or whatever. Why would you want to shut people down, adults down, from having an open conversation when you can join? There's a link there. Join it. Join. I'm not going to stop you coming on here and arguing for why you don't want your willy anymore, or why you're this, or why you love men, or why you love women. Like, if you're a lesbian, I'm sure I've got loads of lesbian people that listen to this. Bisexual, I'm sure I've got gay men that listen to my show too. You're more than welcome to come on and give your 2 pence and be counted. But that would actually disarm people that believe that the LGBT, for instance, we're talking about LGBT. A lot of people believe that the LGBT are not up for honest, frank conversation.
I slightly disagree with that.
If you disagree with the statement that LGBT are not up for open, frank conversation, jump on and let your voice be heard. The link is in the description. The link is also pinned to the top of.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, but do you not want me to finish this? Do you not want me to finish this point? It's for all of us, isn't it? So jump on, yeah, if you actually think that you're up for open conversation. Don't be trying to shut people down for disagreeing with your lifestyle. Jump on and be pro your lifestyle, because this platform is all about that. Yeah, full conversation all round. So yeah, jump on in it. Sorry, go on.
Can I reply to your question first, Fred, before you go? Yeah, you and Carney.
No, go for it, bro. Go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I think it's a fair question, but I think that the answer that's always going to be my answer to your question would be this: when we're dealing with some of these issues, i.e., LGBTQ, these are new. They're relatively new things that are being dealt with now. They're not old. They're old issues that have been around in society for generations, but they've never been looked at. Like, for instance, like the way women's rights was looked at, almost 100 years ago now, if that, and then because it's not been looked at in that way and given and the light been shone on it, then they have to give them their time in it. They have to give them their opportunity to feel. One second. They have to. 1 second. It's the government who are giving them their opportunity to feel liberated and to feel counted. Yeah. And the government has to do that because it has to look about all of its people. So I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. I think what the bad thing is that, the way it's implemented, it's almost like they're turning us all against each other.
Freddie, you going to go, Freddie? Or
you're allowing all of these new groups and allowing all of these new ideals and way of thinking, which totally contradict other people's lives who live right next door, but you don't make these people understand each other properly. Like Jedi said, I don't think it's that those people aren't open and honest or want to have the conversation. I think maybe a lot of them don't even frequent this channel. They don't jump on these channels. They go where they go and they go to the club that they go to. So You know, I think if given the opportunity and we had the conversation, we might get some honest answers. We might get some, like, for instance, I've spoken to, you know, gay people who disagree with my thoughts, that my thought is that any behavior, regardless of whether it be sexual, criminal, whatever it may be, all behavior is learned. So it has to be, you know, implemented by you choosing to implement it. And a lot of gay people disagree and they say it's not a choice. You know, a lot of LGBTQ people who want to, you know, they feel like they was born a man, but they feel like they're really a woman. They're going to disagree. They will say, no, I was born this way. They're going to say that. And I'm not going to argue with them. I'm just going to say that I don't have to believe that you was born that way. I just have to believe that you are that way.
But what I'm saying, if we're living in a fair, Chipper, you see, if we're living in a fair society, bro, and you've got the linchpin of that society, you've got the fucking matriarch of that society saying that I'm being fed, I'm being unfairly treated, and I've been unfairly treated for centuries now. And then a new section of society comes along. Do you think it's fair to serve the new section of society first, or the linchpin of the society?
I think that I don't think no one's being served first. Listen,
no, but that's what's happening because their agenda is being pushed ahead of ours.
No. I disagree. I disagree.
No, but I'm saying you won't get the same coverage and publicity as you get over the gay rights issue.
We have had the publicity. Listen, we've had it.
No, brother. You're seeing it on a mad one. They're guinea pigging. They're piggy banking off a man. And we're still not getting no justice while they're trying to piddy bank off our oppression.
Yeah, but why aren't we getting no justice? We're not getting no justice through lack of. One second, Fred. If you're talking about us as like me, you, Jedi, like dark-skinned people, we're not getting justice through lack of unification. Yeah, that's why we're not getting justice. We can't always sit there and blame our problems. The problem in our.
Do you feel that they're piggybacking though? Answer that one.
When you say piggybacking, I think civil rights is civil rights, and everyone's going to fight for their civil rights in different ways. So every civil rights movement, you could say piggybacked off of another civil rights movement, but I don't think it's necessarily a piggyback. I think it's just people fighting for their rights and their freedoms. So we can't call it piggybacking.
No, this is true.
We have to leave them.
I agree with you. I agree with
their category to fight for what they believe in. But remember, every time a new fight comes up, every single time a new fight comes up, that's another divide in the people. Because remember, how many black people have left the black struggle to go to the gay struggle or the LGBTQ struggle, the transgender struggle?
Can I cut you, Shifa?
Yeah,
when you say to me that you're a black man, yeah, I can look in your face. I can see you're a black man. When Jupiter says she's a woman, I can see from her figure she's a woman. When this guy comes and says I'm binary, I have to look at that as a mental issue because there's no physical evidence for it. So if anyone can come along and say anything and the government accepts it, then where's it going to end?
You know what? I could give you physical evidence for it. I don't even need physical evidence. I don't need physical evidence for that.
You seem to know a lot about this.
You see, when someone is saying they're binary, remember, a binary is like a code then. It's a number, isn't it? And everyone is a number. Because even though on your birth certificate, sorry, you've got letters. That's your name, innit? And where you were born and the location XYZ. It's written in letters, but these are still numbers. Letters are still logistic locations when they're put together and make up a certain word or a certain place. You know, they're still naming a particular person or a particular item which belongs to a particular government. You're still a number. You're still written down on a piece of paper and logged. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So when they're saying they're a binary, to an extent, I got to say, do you know what? Maybe they're a little bit right in one sense, in the sense of they're a binary as in a code. If they're a binary as in they don't know if they're male or female, that part I don't understand. This whole thing of not identifying your sexuality. If you was born with a penis, as far as I'm concerned, you was born a male. If you were born with a vagina, as far as I'm concerned, you was born a woman. If you was born with both, as far as I'm concerned, you was born a hermaphrodite. That's what you were born as. That's what you are. Now, as far as your sexuality, that's something that comes in later. That's something that you got to a certain age, you looked at something, you was attracted to it. Anyone who's telling me that they was attracted to stuff sexually at any kind of young age, I'm worried about you already. I'm worried about your upbringing. I'm worried about the parenting. I'm worried about the type of people you've been around.
That's what I'm worried about. Because how did you know so young? What happened? What sexual experience did you have at such a young age? Doesn't make sense now, does it? So you can't come to me with hypocrisy and expect me to just, you know, sit there and lap it up. Yeah, you were born gay. No, I weren't
So what
born
you're saying is, 1 minute, let me see if I understand. Hold on, you're saying if someone's a hermaphrodite, yeah. So for example, he's got a vagina, but he's got the personality or the taste of a dude, yeah. You're saying that he should be able to be recognized for that, and there's physical evidence for that.
I'm saying.
Now, if you're saying that, I can agree with you.
Listen, I'm saying if you were born a hermaphrodite, then you are a hermaphrodite. You're neither male nor female. You have
So you're non-binary. That means
both.
that's just a posh way of saying non-binary.
Well, you could say non-binary, whatever word you want to put to it. But if that's really, once you've put yourself in a position and you said, for instance, you're a Muslim or whatever it is you are, and you've categorized yourself, yeah, no one shouldn't be able to take you out of the category that you put yourself in. Because although you're being governed, you know, you're still supposed to have certain freedoms. You have the freedom to be who you want to be and to be able to express yourself the way you want to express yourself.
What goes along with this persona?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, when they're talking about binary, yeah, I'm talking about just being counted as a number. Yeah, they don't want to be counted as anything else. As far as that's what I listen. That's what I'm taking from it. I don't really understand it. They might be saying something completely different. I'm not binary. I've never heard of binary before.
You are binary. You are binary.
I've never heard of binary before.
You're binary. I'm binary. We're binary.
No, Schiffer, what I'm asking you is, when you see a female, you know what comes with the female traits. You know what comes with male traits. You know what comes with Muslim ideology. You know what comes with Judaic ideology.
I think we know what society wants us to believe.
The persona of a non-binary. What values does it uphold? What is it about?
I'll tell you what, yeah. I don't know what values it upholds, but I'll tell you this much. As far as what we believe a female is supposed to be like or what a male is supposed to be like, I believe these are also learned behaviors. I know some females that they act more like males than some of the males that I know. Do you know that? I'd look around and say, hold on, she's more of a man than you. That don't mean that she's a lesbian, no. That don't mean she's physically attracted to women. It just means, you know, there's certain attributes that woman has. She's able to hold a good conversation around men and to hold her own around men. You know, she's even able to protect herself well against other men. As much as, like, you know, there's, you know, she's a woman and, you know, women are seen as frail. There's some women that'll punch up a man. That's the truth of it. So I have to look at life for what it is. I can't look at it and just take what people expect me to think of it, you know, and say that and just apply that to everything and just say it just works. No, it doesn't work. Because there's always going to be people who live outside of the rule.
I understand that, but there are general traits that tell us what a woman is and what a man is. General traits.
Yeah, I'd say physical attributes.
Traits for a non-binary is there, apart from the fact that they want to be registered as non-binary?
I think the general traits that they're going to display are non-physical. It's just what they're saying. It's in their rhetoric. The same way, what are the general traits of a Christian? I know so many Christians, and one Christian will tell me everything that's in the Bible. Another Christian ain't even read the Bible. Another Christian just goes to church. Another Christian, they all act different. Do you understand? So it's the same kind of principle, in it. It's just their rhetoric. I don't know why they've come up with this.
I just hope every person today just heard what Schiffer just said a little while ago about why they're getting wrapped over us. Because maybe really they these non-binary people or these trans people and all these they're in a group and they're sticking together. You get what I'm saying? So maybe that is a lesson for
let me read forward. Let me read that something from the comment section. Yeah, Raw Beats just said, "Why is Schiffer arguing that you can be non-binary?" Schiffer, you want to answer that? Seems like you're saying it's okay for
the reason I'm arguing is
to not be 100% man or woman.
Listen to what I'm going to say to you now, yeah? The reason I'm arguing is you live in England, Great Britain, yeah, under British government, yeah? If they have laws and legislation which says that a person is allowed to name who they are and what they are themselves, and other people have to respect that, you need to look to your government. That's what you need to look to. If you don't want it to be the fair thing to be able for people, hold on 1 second. If you don't want it to be something that people are able to do, hold on 1 second.
Shifa, how can you argue for something you don't understand?
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You're still talking over me, and I'm not finished. I don't understand what's going on in your head, but please calm down. Yeah. So if you do not want, if you don't want to live in a country that allows certain behaviors, then don't live here. That's the country you live in. And if the law is there to protect these people and they're allowed to name who they are and what they are, and you have to respect it, then get used to it. It's not
So
about
you're telling Wendy Jupiter that they need to leave their own country because it's turning gay. It's turning gay now. So
well, if
where
you
they're
got a
going to
problem
go?
with it, yeah. If you got
Where
a
they're
problem
going to
with
go?
it,
Where they're going to
if you
go?
got a problem with it, go somewhere where they're not allowed.
Where they're going to go?
I don't know. You tell me. But I ain't the government. I can't change the rules.
Well, no, you don't have to accept it.
So why am I going to create arguments then? Why am I going to create arguments?
What I'm saying is you don't have to accept non-binary.
It looks like you have to accept it. The reason why, because it's very clear these people stick together. And the far right are so fucking confused, they can't even agree on what fucking colour shade of black is. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you was united as these people, maybe you'd get your agenda sorted. Basically, that's what I'm getting from this argument.
Well, I'll never accept non-binary. I think it's nothing.
Yeah, I want him to explain to me the persona of a non-binary, because what he's actually bringing forth is something that's been created. It's not natural. It's not something that came into this world. It's something of this world that's been man-made. It's created. And at the end of the day, it doesn't represent anything of any substance. It doesn't have an ideology. It doesn't have values. It doesn't have goals for society. And I want him to explain to me exactly what the rhetoric is that he claimed that they talk.
This is the whole. Hold on 1 second. Fred.
One second. Yeah, go on.
1 second. Yeah. This is not going to say Jupiter. Yeah. I already explained this to you. This isn't my idea. Schiffer never came up with binary. I didn't even know what binary was before today. But I'll tell you this much.
Binary means there's only two. Schiffer, binary means there's only two genders, male or female.
I got you.
Right,
but at the end of the day, yeah, whoever decided to be binary, whoever decided to be something else, your government allowed it. Yeah. And it said it's going to protect the rights of all of its people, all of its citizens. Yeah. So what's the point in me arguing with them? What's the point in me fighting against? Hold on 1 second.
When you have a child in hospital, they tell you whether it's a male or a female. The way it's going, you're gonna have a child and you're gonna say, "Oh, is it a male or a female?" And they're gonna tell you, "Well, we don't know just yet." And you're like, "Wait a minute, did my missus pop the ute out?" They're like, "Yeah." You got my ute, yeah, yeah. But is it a boy or a girl? And they're like, "Well, we have to wait till he's old enough to talk." So he could tell us what he wants to be.
Yeah.
I got you. Listen, you're fighting for your right to free speech and to be able to just argue with things. I've got you. But I think that what you're doing is you're wasting a lot of energy on something that is nonsensical and non-productive. It's not producing any kind of results. We as people have a duty to each other to do less arguing and more understanding of each other. Because if we can understand each other, someone who has decided that, for instance, they're going to be a terrorist then, yeah, they might not want to be a terrorist no more when they understand what's going on over here. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Some people might say.
You can't equate terrorism with being a non-binary person.
I can equate any walk of life with any walk of life that I want, because a walk of life is just a walk of life. Whatever life. Hold on 1 second. Whatever life you chose to have, whatever life you chose to have, whatever path you chose to go down, regardless of whether you decided to be a Muslim or a Rasta, regardless of whether you decided to be a flipping army man killing people for a mercenary money, or you decided to be a person on the street corner hustling and you're killing people for hustling money. Yeah, you need to understand the logistics is still the same, innit? You've made a choice, innit? And if you've decided on something, yeah, especially if you've decided on something that is protected by your government, then you're perfectly within your rights. It's not for me to keep telling people who they are, what they should be doing and what they can't do. It's not my place. If you think it's your place to go around telling everyone what to do and who they should be and what they can and can't be, I'm gonna leave that to you. But I'm not taking
Hang
part
on,
in it.
wait a
I'm
minute,
just gonna do me.
Shipper. Hang on, Shipper. If they want to be non-binary, let them. But that doesn't mean that I have to accept that sort of thing, because I don't.
Yeah. So
I'm not telling you what to accept.
When we're talking, we're not saying that we're against you for being non-binary and for being a pro-activist for it. You can do that. We're not bothered about that.
I'm not a pro-activist for anything, though. I'm just not going to sit here and argue. I'm not going to sit here and argue about something that's not directly affecting my life. If you just set out to argue with people, if you just set out to argue with people, if you just set out to argue with people because you have a problem with something, innit, or you have a problem with a particular set of people. No, listen, if you've got a problem with a particular set of people, or you've got a problem with something, that's got nothing to do with, listen, hold up, let me finish. That's got nothing to do with me. You shouldn't have to drag me into your argument to have to argue your case. Hold on. You shouldn't have to try and drag anyone into your argument to try and argue. Hold on. You shouldn't have to try to drag anyone into your argument to try and argue your case. If I'm going to listen, one second. If I'm going to listen, if I'm going to join this argument, if I'm going to join this argument, what I'm going to do is,
paragraphs.
this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to join the argument. I'm going to join the argument from my own angle. I'm going to look at this thing. I'm going to evaluate. I'm going to say, man,
breathe when you talk.
I will, but I'll breathe at my own pace when I'm ready. But I'm saying I'm going to evaluate this argument. I'm going to evaluate the situation on its own merits from my position. I'm going to say, do you know what? Is it worth my time?
You're sounding a bit non-binary, Shipper.
Is it worth
You're
my
sounding
time?
a bit non-binary here.
Wendy, I think, yeah, hold on. Schiffer, make your point quick, yeah, and whatever. You're not trying to wind up Schiffer. Hold on. And you don't start trying to wind him up. Wendy, it's obvious what you're doing. It's obvious what you're doing. Stop doing that, man. Stop telling him he sounds non-binary, unless you want him to bug out, which I think you do. But Schiffer, guard yourself, man, because they're trying to draw you out. But either way, your point's a bit long-winded, family. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sometimes
Schiffer, let me bring it to.
Hold on, just wait.
Brother Schiffer, please.
I'll be finishing.
Let me bring it to a real world.
I'll be finishing in a second. 1 second. I'll be finishing in a second, bro. I'll be finishing in a second, bro. What I'm saying is, yeah, I don't need to cape for anything no more than I need to argue anyone down about their thing. Do you understand? So that's all I'm doing. I'm not choosing to fight with these people and fight over what they've got rights to. I'll fight for my own rights. I think that makes a lot more sense.
Let me tell you about rights here. Let's say, for example, I've got kids, yeah, and I've declared them male or female, and the council is saying to me, well, we can't move you into a bigger house. You've got to put your 4 sons in one room, but we'll give you another room for your daughter. And next man's come along and he's registered all his children as non-binary. So then when he goes for a council house now, they're going to say, all right, we have to give you a 4-bedroom house. Each child has to have their own bedroom because each of them is non-binary. Then you've got a situation where people are benefiting from being regarded as non-binary, and parents are more likely to put their children down as non-binary. Do you understand that creates an injustice in society? Because people who have binary children with their genders already dictated, you're going to get a situation where 4 brothers have to share 1 bedroom, and then man in there with bunk beds come like it's the army, and the council's not going to move them because they're all the same gender. Do you understand that, Schiffer? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's not fair then, innit?
Well, when you say it's not fair, yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, your argument's with your government, not with those people.
There's more social issues as well. There's more social issues with that kind of lifestyle. I've said this before, and this is an argument for anyone who obviously is up against, you know, strong-headed LGBT or whatever. These people die a lot younger than so-called straight people. They often live a very unhealthy lifestyle. So drug use and, you know, like hospital visits and you name it. This is a fact. So why are we promoting something that's not healthy? It's not a healthy lifestyle. It's not a positive lifestyle. So I don't understand why people feel fearful that they have to sort of co-sign this whole movement. It's not a productive way to live your life.
Sham, what are you talking about?
You know,
Being
they're not
gay or
contributing.
being trans? What are you
I'm
talking about?
talking. I'm talking about. I'm grouping them
What?
together. Unfortunately, I'm grouping them together.
Okay. All right.
You know, because it's there. The statistics are there for everyone to see. These people die younger. Insurance company wanted to up their premiums. It got denied. Went to the highest high court. It got denied because why? You know, smokers, everyone else. You said about council flats and stuff like that. That's already happened. There was they were talking about Islington Council has received a very, very large number of discrimination based on sex. That's just people chatting shit. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just people chatting shit because they know it works. If you say you're gay or whatever and you've got problems at home, it's easier to get a flat. So they've already discriminated against people being normal, what I would call normal. So we don't have to accept this when it's a unhealthy lifestyle. That's the point I'm trying to give to you, Shipper, so you can understand that this is not something positive. These people die a lot younger, and they have to answer why.
Yeah, but this is the thing now. But I noticed that people ain't listening. Where it's like, my brother, I already said this. Hold on, I already said this. Yeah, like, what's the point in me arguing with one set of people? Yeah, and just arguing with the toss with people when I could be fighting for my rights and making sure that my rights are protected. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And then it's like, what I notice is that some people, they will direct so much energy at other groups and other people who are trying to fight for their rights. All right, be it right, be it wrong, be it what it is. They want what they want. We want what we want, innit? So does it make more sense for us to get together? And if we want to make sure that we're protected in certain ways, we want to make sure our kids ain't left out. We fight for our rights too.
Yeah,
you know,
brother,
and you don't have to fight someone else down to fight for your own rights. You don't have to do that.
I get it, man. I get it. That's why I did stand corrected, innit? Because you're right. No one ain't piggy banking for no one, innit? And at the end of the day, I ain't fighting their fight. They fight, make them do whatever they're doing. We just have to organize and get our shit cracking. And the reason why they're winning, one of the main reasons why they're winning, because it's all grouped up together. You ain't got no reason to say separate them because it's LGBT.
Freddie, when you say we, who are you talking about? Men?
The gay people and all that. They're all riding
no, you're
together.
saying we need to get our shit going. Like, do you
Yeah,
mean
the
men?
non-gay people.
No, I'm just talking about the minorities in this country, innit? Like, we need to start unifying and forget about who's a this and who's a that. And because you can clearly see the people that's winning agendas in the House of the Common and getting all the rights that the minorities are missing out on are the people that are organized. Like, you can say this is immoral, you can say it's wrong. 1 second, sis. You can say it's wrong, it's immoral, it's this, it's that. But the one thing you can't say is unorganized.
Trust me, I feel like I've made my point now, Fred, man.
So
that's what I've done. I'm gonna let you lot talk for a bit.
Right. So I've got 2 points that I want to bring up. First of all, just because something is legal and legislative doesn't mean that it's actually correct. Rosa Parks is one of those things that I could bring to mind to explain that. That's number one. Number two, okay, we should be looking at what's impacting the majority of citizens, because the whole point of having democracy is so that the majority of society are cohesive and getting on and understanding each other and have set goals, aims and objectives. That's the way you progress. Now, that doesn't mean to say that we're not saying that these people can't exist, but they need to be real people. You can't just make up identities out of thin air that have never existed before and suddenly say, right, we are going to create this identity that used to be just a personality trait and now say that it's got rights and that you are all about that one personality trait, because that's what they're doing. Because like Schiffer said earlier, okay, there are women that are tomboyish. There are men that are very feminine, but we've already got ways of describing that kind of persona. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily gay. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily homosexual or lesbian or even transgender. Some people can be just a little bit feminine, others just a little bit manly. That doesn't mean that we should create this non-binary position and suddenly this identity has got rights and it's getting funding and it's being promoted when it's got no aims, no values, no goals, and not even an ideology to back up what it's about.
What kind of funding could they get, Jupiter? Like, Would they get money from the government so they could have 2 sets of clothes, like men's clothes and women's clothes? What would they need money for?
Well, they just get it to campaign, and that's the whole point. They just get it to campaign that their existence should be allowed and that people should accept them, and you know, that we're not allowed to force them into being the same as the rest of society, because they see people who say that they uphold natural values as imposing their beliefs on others. No, this is age-old beliefs that go across all cultures: family, mum, dad, children.
I mean, 1 second.
Yeah,
though.
they do get things as well. They get you know, can't you saying what do they actually get? Like, I know some gay guys that got disability badges.
They're
obviously
winning,
for
man.
HIV, so they do get stuff, perks and housing and stuff like that. Yeah.
What? Say that again. What?
They got disability badges.
Yeah.
They're winning.
What's the bit you said after that?
He's got HIV.
So, are you saying he's got disability badge because he's got HIV?
Yeah, yeah. I just don't think that's fair, kind of thing. I think obviously you chose that lifestyle, you took risks, and now you got you know, you're living, and he's basically living in this place where there's other people in wheelchairs and stuff, and he just parties it up, does whatever. There's genuinely sick people there, and he's just there just because he's.
I just know from the judicial system they're winning. Just the judicial system shows you that these people don't really get the conviction rate for these people are low, bro. They don't really get him no problems in society.
But Freddie,
and the prosecution
right,
and all
that. I think as a responsible platform owner, I'm gonna have to ask you to like put a bit more meat on that, Fred. Like maybe what you're saying is true. But what
imagine you got sentenced to jail. Yeah, you going to a man's jail or a woman's jail? You're non-binary.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they
what
don't
are they gonna
get
do? Make a next jail?
They get psychological help. They get flats. They get courses. They get fucking all this different other therapy apart from the pen.
And I think we can say that's 100% fact, by the way.
You're right.
That's proven fact.
What that they get help? Yeah,
they get a lot more help.
What about this conviction rate thing you talk about? I weren't sure about that.
I'm just thinking, looking at conviction rates, Jeds. I swear, I don't want to seem like I'm making up things, innit? So let's get somebody to make it look at the conviction rates and see which non-binary people are going to prison in 2020.
Non-binary. I don't like. Does any of you know somebody non-binary?
No.
I knew a man non-binary. They put him in a women's prison, and then he obviously was dealing with the women them away. You got me? And so they put him in a man's prison, and man ended up starting walking him for
no, that's transgender. That's not.
Yeah, that's transgender, man.
Okay, but I'm saying how powerful they are is they're all organized in the same group. So I'm lining them up. They're all together in the same clique. There's no Bloods and Crips. They're all together. You got what I'm saying? So it's like, that's how they come, isn't it?
Freddie's a joke. Bloods and Crips. What are you saying? They're all purple gang, Freddie.
You see, the thing is, the stats won't be out there for like non-binary and how damaging it is because
that's called LB started, isn't it?
So they are.
Yeah, what?
Wrong one, man. What's the chat about, man?
Shut up, man.
It's about courses in dentistry. Do you want
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. What's the chat? You should have been listening, Bomber Clout. What's the chat about? Big convo, you know. Shut up, man.
Belly.
Yeah, non-binary. We're talking about you, man. We're talking about your G-Block members. Non-binary, man.
Why? Rob's definite non-binary.
Shut up, man. Who's this Belly you anyway? Does anyone know who he is? Seems dodgy, man.
I know you, brother. Don't worry.
Belly. We talking about non-binary.
Yo, wait, man. I try to meet man as well, you know, you little fish. After this brother. You're an idiot, man.
What about? You say?
What, man? Nah, man.
They are. So yeah, I mean, I think right now, Schiffer's defending non-binary, the right for people to be registered as non-binary. Did I get that right? Did I get that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think he's defending it. He's just saying don't argue about it because they're organized and man ain't organized. You get what I'm trying to show you. So you're not gonna argue against organized
Don't be
people.
mad. Don't be mad that they're organized.
Yeah, they're organized. Yeah, and
Is
man
that what
ain't
you're saying,
organized.
Chipper?
At all. Man's headless chickens.
Is that your point, Chipper? Or are you saying that people should be? Yo, Shift.
I think he said he's going to fall back for a little while.
Okay.
I think when it comes to them, they should not be allowed to have kids. This is the thing. What I think gets to me.
Are we saying
if they were just?
Are we talking about non-binary or are we talking about all LGB?
I think all LG, whatever they're called, none of them should be allowed to have kids.
If someone's gay, they shouldn't be allowed.
No, they should definitely not be allowed because you give away that choice when you choose not to be with a woman or not to be with a man, if you're a woman, of course. So it's like you give away that right, and then you try to reclaim it.
Would you rather a child have no guardians or have lesbian guardians?
I'd rather they go to a group home and, in a sense, have no guardian than have a lesbian guardian.
No guardians, because that's been working for centuries and we're all right. No guardians, cool. No guardians is Irish still.
I think that's a highly toxic environment.
No guardians, man.
You rather them have what? Lesbian guardians?
And love them like a family, then fuck that, man. Right? What are you saying? You'd rather live in a home where there's like, like one of them homes where there's no love.
I'd rather the youth live in a home that he ain't gonna have mental issues in after. To be quite honest with you, like, you get me? At the end of the day, you're gonna
what's that noise?
From being by yourself, and then you're gonna have another
That was a mad noise, man.
Yeah, come on, guys.
You're gonna have one set of mental issues by living by yourself and being an orphan, and you're gonna have another set of mental issues by having a two-parent home.
All right. Let's ask Belly this. Belly, one second, brother. Let's ask you this question now. I heard what you said about the lesbians. So clearly, hold on, bro. You get to explain it all, yeah? Clearly, you said yes to lesbians. Like you'd rather a child has lesbian guardians than no guardians, right? Cool.
Yeah.
Now we go from lesbians. What are you doing, man? Get in your fucking bed. I've had enough of you lot. Get in your bed now. The fuck are you doing on my carpet, man? What is that? Who gave you planting? Fucking dog throwing that fucking planting on the carpet, man. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know how the dog got planted. Now you're throwing that planting. Right, anyway, my question is, before I go and do this thing.
Dog this, man, eating planting and shit.
Planting dog, yardy planting dog. You know what it was? Yeah? Because it was planting and not plantain, yeah? He threw it up. Yeah? Next time eat plantain, innit, you foolish dog. Right. What I was gonna say though, Belly, okay, so you've green-lighted the lesbian couple. You know where I'm going with this. So
yeah, because
what you saying about the gay couple now, the male gay couple?
I'm still agreeing with the gay couple, yeah, even though I don't promote homosexuality as the best lifestyle to be in, innit? But I'm saying, like, if the child's gonna have like a loving family, then it's a little bit different, innit, man? I'd rather them go to like a loving family than go
what's
to like.
loving about that family? If obviously,
well, if the parents are going to treat them like they're their actual child, then that's basic. That's the basis of a loving family, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the whole sort of beautiful and loving home was given up when they decided to not go with a male or a female. I think they turned it into something fetish and nasty in a sense, and non-productive, and it goes against human nature to begin with. So I don't see how that's a good environment for a child, how it's productive for humanity, for that child to be in that kind of environment. I think everyone speaks very lightly and nicely about it, but the fact of the matter is, if your kid is too fat, for instance, they'll call you in. You know, it's happened to me, in fact. Oh, your kid's too big, you know, slightly overweight. So my kid can't be slightly overweight, but it can be another sex, for instance. So it's like you get told what to think, and you think that you have to be okay with it. But what's okay with that environment? I don't think any child should have to live like that. I think they should have a good home, with a good mom, a good dad, you know, and they should grow up seeing the world for what it really is, not a joke.
Yeah,
And pretending it's okay.
I think I think homosexuals, if for example they've gone out and they've I don't know, give their sperm over to a donator and they've had a baby and it's genetically their child, they're allowed to raise it. Same with a lesbian, if they get pregnant by a man and then they give birth, then they're allowed to raise it. Yeah, I ain't got a problem with that. It's your child. You've got to deal with whatever happens in the future. But to actually take somebody's straight child that's been taken away from a straight couple and put into care, and then you give it to a gay couple, it's just a piss take.
That's a good point, actually. From that viewpoint, I can see that. Yeah, because it's kind of like if you somehow you're a woman and you end up getting pregnant, no matter how you do it in a lesbian whatever, it's kind of like it's your doing. It's, you know, in a sense, but yeah, it's kind of yeah, I can see that. One is definitely has aggravating features to it, in a sense that you've taken a child, instead of giving it a normal upbringing, you're now inflicting your beliefs on that child.
Yeah. So
this is what I'd call the nanny state. The nanny state is where they tell us what to do, how to think, where to be, what is, what isn't. It's time for a rebellion, you know? Sod it.
Yeah. Way, Wendy's on the rebellion thing now.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I hate the nanny state.
Yeah, it's getting too much.
Yeah.
So we could all just move to Ireland. It's nice over there.
It's the same over there. It's the same over there, Khan.
Oh, then we're going to have to go somewhere further.
Probably out of Europe to have.
Yeah, and someone else point, right? Social services take kids away from parents that need help to give them foster parents and pay the foster parents instead of paying the actual parents. And I actually agree with that, right? I think that if people had children and are incompetent at parenting, then why don't they instead pump some money into these parents? Because a lot of it is usually down to poverty, poor education, or ignorance, and they could pour money into the family instead and keep the family as it is. I mean, obviously, if it's sexual abuse or actual beatings and stuff like that, then no, you wouldn't want to keep the kids there. But when it comes down to what they call negligence, sometimes, unless it's actual spiteful, vicious negligence, sometimes you could actually be helping the family by keeping them together and building them up. I mean, you know, sometimes they take children away for malnutrition. They say they're not being fed properly, and it's because the family is in poverty, literal poverty.
Yeah.
You know, and so why
nanny state? Yeah.
Just to chime in on that, I just think that there's no way a man and a woman will do a worse job than a woman and a woman, or a man and a man. It's going to be a better job because that's what's in society at the moment. That is the expectations of society, a man and a woman.
It's not about look. There's more to being a parent than just putting clean clothes on, feeding the child and giving it a bed to sleep in and a warm home.
Let's just concentrate on food, clothes, and shelter, because those are the main three things.
Role model, and this is the
main three things that a child's going to want to have a good upbringing. Like those three things. So if you cover those three things with the man and the woman, it's going to be a better outcome than if you fucking do it then with any other fucking scenario. Do you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, isn't it? I ain't got nothing against no one.
Because parents are role models.
Yo, can I ask what the question? Can I ask what the question was? Was the question, would you rather the child go to a gay household than a children's home? Is that it? Was just that or the children's home, wasn't it?
Did you get the answer though? The first answer that I gave you.
Huh? The first answer.
Did you get the first answer that I gave you? It's all mental abuse either way you look at it.
Yeah, but I was asking, was the question, would you rather a child go to like a gay's, be adopted by a gay parents, or go to a children's home?
I'd
That what the
rather
question
them
was.
go to the children's home. Me personally.
I heard. Yeah, I think that was the question that Jedi obviously asked. That's what he asked. Yeah, what you asked is correct. That's what he asked.
Sorry, I'm back. What did that? What was that? What did that ask?
No, he was just asking about the original question. So would you rather your kid be with no parents or with a lesbian
Two gay ones,
couple?
two
Or, yeah,
gay or lesbian ones.
yeah.
And a lot of people are saying they'd like gay and lesbian ones. I disagree. Still, I'm gonna fucking disagree. I don't really know enough. I don't really know enough about people that were raised by two same-sex parents. I don't know enough. The one version I do know of is what's his face, Red Cap Boy, and looking at his life. Nah, I ain't really feeling that. Get me?
Did you say was it your own children?
Say that again?
Children. The children.
Was
I
it?
don't even care, but just every
just
child's
children.
my
Just
child.
hypothetically.
Get me? Every child's my child. So what I want for my child, I want for yours. You know. So it's. I don't really think it's gonna matter. But yeah, I mean, if I was
But
out of it,
what if there was so what if there was a study to prove that their life would have been better in one than the other? Then obviously,
that's
what you mean a scientific study?
It would never. It would never
I
ever
don't
be
know,
one.
just
what kind of study?
Any sort of study that was just done in it, like the people were just checking on what they call quality of life, how the children are growing up, how they was educated, you know, how they progressed in the future, and so and so, how they got on with their life. Say there was a study done, and it showed that their life was better when they was with the homosexual parents rather than with the going into a child's home.
Gay privilege. See, this is what gay privilege gets you. All the best healthcare, all the best positions in life. You got a good flourishing job. Get me? You ain't worried.
Like obviously, hypothetically, if that study was
man
out
don't really
there,
agree with it. Yeah, you can see my picture. Yeah, man don't really agree with it. Yeah, but with man's just thinking about what's best for the actual child's life in the future. Like, then I might have to make the child do stuff that I disagree with. Then, if it's going to be better for their life, then you know what I'm saying?
that's what I was just about to say. If there was 100%
I hear you.
proof
Yeah, I
of
hear
that,
you.
that the child would have it better, 100%. But I strongly believe in not just from, like any homophobic stance or just being stubborn or anything. I genuinely don't believe they'll have a better life. I think they'll have a lot more chaotic life, exposed to a lot more things. And I don't think their mind would be where I'd want a child's mind to be. Of course, if the case was that, they could prove the child's can have a much better life, then yeah, but I just don't see it. And this is the thing what I was saying earlier about all the proof of how destructive their lifestyle is. There's so much proof out there for anyone who wants to go and
Isn't there a
have a
bit
look
of
into
proof
it.
already though, Cuz? Yeah, because if a child that grows up in a loving family rather than a child that grows up in a place where they might not be experiencing as much love as other kids, their sort of life seems to lead to, in general, not always,
All I'm
lead
saying,
to more of a fruitful lifestyle
all
than the
I'm
others.
saying is Tracy Beaker didn't get adopted until she was like fucking 25 years old. Right? It's good
You
enough
get me,
for Tracy.
cuz? You get me, cuz? So that's what I'm trying to say. You got to think about them scenarios there, bro. When all your brethren are being adopted in the home, and you're the last little kid, you got a crooked leg or something, and they don't even want to take you. Like they're like, you know what I'm saying? You're
But the point I was
detective
saying
shit.
is though, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know who created this dilemma. It was me. I don't know what kind of fucked up mind comes up with that shit. But I'm hearing women talking about how they might prefer men because they heard gay men are really doting over their children, and they heard like some bad stuff about lesbian women. It could be a bit. I don't know. Personally, I would prefer my child to be raised in a healthy environment that promoted the betterance and the furthering of our race, of our species, of our race, of my tribe. You know what I mean? Like in that order. And anything that goes against that, I would hope wasn't for my child. However, being that my children have grown up in broken homes, in homes where the dad's not necessarily around every day, who the fuck am I to have some super opinion on what's a nuclear family? Because my children, even though they've experienced it, they haven't had the entirety of their childhood in a nuclear family, right? So for me now you get me? I don't know. I'd rather you be with a single mum than be with two men. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be real.
So would I. And let me just say,
that all day, every day. Sorry.
You've got a child that's gone into care. It's already othered, yeah, because it hasn't got its natural parent. Without giving it the added stress, right? And I don't care. I know that gays have got rights and everything else, right? But they're still, when you've got gay parents, you're still different to the mainstream. Okay, so you're giving it an additional stress to cope with, and I don't think that's right.
Hey, Jed, I feel like you're letting the people them off too easy though, fam, yeah? Because they keep taking this third option. I'd rather than be with a single parent or someone. That wasn't in the options though, cuz. Right. In the options though, brother.
The options
it was A or B.
I'd rather
I'm gonna
you
pick
be
C,
alone.
D, and E.
Cause
You
that,
can't pick C, D, or E, fam.
Facts.
Yeah, the option is I'd rather you be alone.
Is it all right? Do you mind if I say something?
Yeah, Miriam, please do.
Les,
Welcome.
thank you. Sorry, I've got sort of three things. First thing, can I ask you a question? Are you a parent?
Did you say S?
Oh no, sorry. Who made the comment
Me.
before?
You talk about me, yeah?
No. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm a parent though. You're talking about me still.
Oh, okay. So basically,
why does hold on not mean anything in English no more? Hold on, Miriam. What question was you trying to respond to on your first point?
To responding to the one who said that he would rather, it would be better for them to be in a children's home than a loving family.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay, that's you. Okay, sorry, my bad. I've got it mixed up. Yeah, so you're a parent, right?
100.
Right. Okay.
It's not you, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm saying I'd rather my child be alone than be with a
yeah. So this is the point.
Him, or you about the one that wanted the gay parents?
No, him. He said he would rather than be in a children's home than with a gay parent.
Right, okay, yeah, because you're children.
Yeah. Basically, like as a parent, the most that we want from our children is love. And I remember you saying on a previous talk that who would you prefer to have, boys or girls? And you said that you was happy for them to have 10 fingers and 10 toes and a good heartbeat, right?
Right.
So now, me personally, I do believe it's better for a child to be raised in that, mom, dad kind of equation. So I'll just put that out there. But that's not saying that I'm going to knock anyone who's a good parent that falls out of that. But as a parent,
let her get out though, and then you can.
Yeah, because as a parent, God forbid, if anything was to happen to me, and there was no connection for my child to have with any other family members to go to, and the only option was either they're going to spend their entire life, young life, in a children's home, or with a homosexual couple, but they're good people, regardless of their sexual orientation. They're really good people who would definitely provide. No. What I'm saying is, who would definitely provide for them.
Freddie, let the woman get to the end of their thing, bruv. Not everyone's like us, bruv, man. We have to encourage new speakers and that. And I know Miriam doesn't really want to be interrupted.
No disrespectful stuff. Oh, sorry, man. I'm just thinking you're adding good and all these different words. We're just talking about homosexual couple.
No. I know, but obviously, from time they're able to be in a position to adopt, they have to be financially secure. So you know that already, yeah? But we're assuming with all the psychological tests, whatever, if they're accepted to be able to adopt, they must be good people.
Boy.
Me as a parent,
I'm saying that's all bullshit, man. I was in foster home.
No. But I'm
cool.
saying, me
I'm getting
personally, as a
told.
parent, if I knew that these were my children's options, then I would, although it's not ideal, I'd prefer them to be adopted by a homosexual couple than to be left with already, like someone else said, being the other. So you not only got parents, there's now an anger inside you, because after grief, there's anger, right? So now I know this is a seed that's going to potentially be growing in my child, yeah? And the longer they're alone and the longer they are isolated, that anger builds more and more fuel, because there's no guidance to say, you know, go this way or go that way. They're already thinking there's no one there to stand beside them. Do you understand? So I would prefer it to be the other way. And if you truly like want good for the child, you prefer the child to go where it may not be ideal, but you know they're going to be loved and protected.
Freddie, go in, yeah. But before you do that, let me just quickly ask one question, yeah. Miriam.
Yes.
Did you grow with both your parents?
Hello.
Did you grow with both your parents, Miriam?
My parents divorced when I was young, but I grew up with them both in my life.
Okay.
They were both active. They were both active members of my life.
I'm like, yeah, you've been fostered. You out or something?
No, you know what? My mum was a foster parent.
Okay, all right, fair dues.
Yeah.
I knew you had some personal connection to it, yeah. And that's why
she's like me, then, isn't it?
Tell her about herself.
I'm just
Jeds, can I ask you?
Wait.
Sam. I'm just gonna say one thing, and then I'm gonna eat my dinner, man. I respect what Miriam's saying, everything, man.
Yeah,
I love it. But I've first hand in foster care. I've been in foster care. I know what foster care. I'm saying not all circumstances you end up alone and feeling safe for yourself.
Right.
I'm all alone.
What are they imagining? Oliver Twist, bro.
Fucking shit. I tell you that for free. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, because there's many successful entrepreneurs that grew up in that scenario, innit?
We're not talking about exceptions here, though. No. We're talking about generally, and we're not talking about exceptions.
Can I talk about my experience of care, please?
Let's not.
Foster care. Can I talk about my experience of foster care, please? When my family died. Can I talk about my experience? Right, thanks. So basically, I'm talking about my experience. It's not boo-hoo and feel sorry for yourself when you're all fucking alone. Some people have got a backbone. I said it's not boo-hoo and feel sorry for yourself. You're all alone. That's just one aspect of it. You get what I'm trying to tell you? That's just one angle you can take. All right, cool.
There are exceptions to the rule.
Enough love,
No, wait, don't do that. Don't run. Don't go.
I got dinner.
Brother. Sorry? I know you got a dinner, but Miriam, you got to let him
I'm just going to articulate it quickly and then bounce.
Right. Yeah.
But what I was saying is, it's not boohoo what Miriam's describing. The person's all alone. They're going to be weak-hearted, and they're not going to turn to nothing for comfort and affection, or they're not going to find some sort of solace in the world. They're just going to be walking all alone in foster care. It's not that. That's all I'm saying, isn't it? That's all the end and short of it. But that's it, man. Peace and love to everybody. God bless everybody.
I've already come back after your food.
Man, I will do, bro. I will do. Cool. Bless up Miriam, everybody.
Yeah, let me bad up Miriam now.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you can.
Before I ask Miriam a question.
Yeah.
So, like, in this situation that you was in yourself, like, would you have rather been fostered by a homosexual family or just lived in care?
No. My dad was out the country. My mom got shot and murdered. I went and stayed with my sister. She treated me like shit. Ended up calling the police. The police took me to the police station. I spent the night in the cells. That morning, they shipped me off to Croydon. I remember I'm from Peckham, innit, yeah? But like, because my sister lived in that Croydon borough, they took me to Croydon Social Services, and I was in social care, and I did foster care. I never got adopted, and I never went to a foster home. So I'm talking from like an in-between kind of stage, because I think it's neither of them. However, I would have been pissed if I was sent to some like 2 gay men or 2 gay women. I would have been pissed. Yeah, I would have been pissed. And I think that's fucking unfair. I don't know what the children's home thing is like. Some people getting molested in children's home. Some people making friends for life in the children's home. I don't know. Children's home never appealed to me as a long-term thing, but neither did living with 2 gay guys or 2 gay women. I didn't
But
want
what if
that.
the 2 gays were mega rich though, and they set you up for life?
It's not all about money, bro. Like obviously, I'm from a family that we got certain moral stances, and my family's from a tribe, and that tribe is within a country, and within that country we have a certain moral stance, yeah. And so we don't really celebrate. We don't celebrate the gayness. There's gays in Nigeria. There's transsexual stars in Nigeria, all sorts, but we don't celebrate that. And when it comes to raising a child, we believe in the authentic, original man-woman-child formula, and we don't think that there's anything wrong with that formula, right? So we would be promoting that, and plus I was raised a Jehovah's Witness on top of that, which obviously is now forms some of my moral basis, and based on that, I've never felt like homosexuality was a long-term practice that was fruitful. I knew that being a gay, I couldn't have children of my own. I couldn't further on my family name, my legacy, my DNA. I knew that for sure. Do you know what I mean? I knew that, or I found out getting older from talking to other people and looking into medical science that blunt trauma to the anus, repeated blunt trauma to the anus, and penetration of the anal,
Bloody hell, mate.
the anal fucking passage was detrimental to a healthy lifestyle. It meant that people had expanded rectums, their muscles in their bums weren't working as well, and other health factors. So for me, when we're talking about raising children, I'd want to put that child in a position where the most healthy, most efficient lifestyle choices were what they were around. So if that meant being in a group home around a group of children, rather than being with 2 people that were practicing something that could be detrimental should the child choose to
so would you have the same mindset if you was in an orphanage? Because obviously we're talking about adoption. I presume in this country it works that adoption is for those only in orphanage, and foster care is something different.
No. Over here, anyone could be adopted, anyone could be fostered. Adoption is long term, and fostering is temporary. Simple.
Yeah,
that's
with
it.
adoption, they become
No,
your
but I
legal
mean,
parent.
who makes the decision to say this child is adopted? I assume that they were 2 separate things.
Social services get involved. You can't even get your sister can't even take on your child anymore. This is how they've got the system so fucked up. So if you're a waste mum, you're shit. Miriam's shit. She don't look after her kids. But then your sister's got 2 other kids, and she's doing fine with them. And she's like, you know what? Rather than her be with Miriam, who's on crack or whatever, they're gonna live with me. The system's not having that no more. You got to go through them, and you got to apply just like everybody else for your own flesh and blood to live under your roof. And they say that's to safeguard them. So they already like, oh man, this system's so evil, man. System's wicked. Do you know what I mean? But to answer your question, if I was in an orphanage, which I mean, that's going to be a bit unfair for me to make that statement. But I am an orphan, and I was an orphan, and I would have much rather have lived with family, or like my brother Simon and his mom Auntie Ruby and Shireen and them. I wanted to live with them because they were family friends. When my mom died, they showed me love. I liked their mom. I could relate to them. Now, if Simon was raised by 2 dons, I wouldn't want to be in his yard. Like, I don't know. Like, nah.
But then that's cool if the child decides to say no. Do you see what I mean?
If the child's not of the age to say no, because this child doesn't have a moral barometer that's mature enough, I think it's just unfair for us to be like, oh yeah, well, it's just going to be love in the yard. I don't know.
I never said it's just going to be love in the yard, because everything, what I'm saying is there's pros and cons to everything. Like I said, it's not that I said it's a situation that for me is unidealistic,
right.
But if it's a coin cost between would I risk, is there a high risk of a negative mindset that might make my child turn into a monster by having no proper love or support or knowing who to trust around them, or they're going to turn, they may be brought up under a certain thing, but they have a mind, they have a thing, so the possibility is always there for them to decide what's right and wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not advocating for it, but I'm just saying, you know.
I'm saying, I want to ask you though, why have you got this view of the children's home? Like, what is it? And don't get me wrong, I might even.
Do you know what? No, because you know what it is. Growing up, like when you grow up in, when you grow up in an estate, or when you grow up knowing different types of people.
Yeah.
You see people who actually live through the system. Do you see what I'm saying? Right. And seeing some of them turn out really taken to really dark places, it might have been better off the other way around. Do you see what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, anyone that spent time in a children's home, we got friends. Step Nicely, I'm gonna phone him. He works in a children's home. Anyone that does residential or works with children like that, come and have your say, because.
Maybe by the way, sorry, just disclaimer, I'm not knocking children's homes.
Right, exactly. Maybe the rest
that
of us,
pass through well with it, yeah.
Maybe the rest of us don't have a clear view on it. I don't know. Do you know children's home, man? Them, I know you do. I mean, what's your
I was going to say something else, fam.
Go on.
But I don't know anything about children's homes. I guess, like you said earlier, it's definitely not an idea I would have been keen on. But I would have only not been keen on it just because of it's part of the system and this whole. What, I don't want to go into that. But if you were to take all of that out of it, then I would say, just on the face of it, given the question, I would say, just as a moral stance, I don't think a child should be raised by two parents of the same sex. That being said, I know someone very well whose mum died when they were young.
Yeah.
That person was raised by a family member who was a lesbian, who did live with a woman all these years and still does. You see what I mean? That particular person didn't grow up and become a lesbian at all, never was. But I don't know, like you said, just as a standard moral stance, my answer would be no. But then what if it was a 3-year-old?
Right.
Do you see what I mean?
How old were they? How old were they at that point?
12. A 12-year-old girl.
And look, let's be real. Like, was it male or female?
Female. Yeah, 12-year-old girl.
So like she doesn't have any, from what you could see, like what did it must have had some effect, bro. Like, what effect did it have?
Possibly.
But from nothing you can tell.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't see the person that often, so I couldn't genuinely say what effects that might have had.
Relationships with
men? Yeah, probably that might have had some effect on that, I would say, to some extent, but I can't say what.
Yeah.
You
conjecture. Yeah, I hear you still. Some people trying to defend, some people saying that it's different if it's men or women. I don't know how
I agree with that 100%. Yeah. I agree with that.
Right. Because it's normal to see two women in the house anyway. Like, it could be a daughter.
It's normal to see two women in all kinds of situations you wouldn't see two men in. You know what I mean? Like,
but this is like bias now, though. This is bias. This is nothing to do with what's better or what's right. It's just bias, right?
I don't know. It's normal to see groups of females or female friends or whatever. It's normal for them to kiss and hug each other or sit together and hold hands, lean up together and watch a movie together. And there's nothing, as far as they say at least, there's nothing sexual about it. But you can't see two men holding hands, lean up on each other watching a movie. You just don't see that.
Jay, my brethren was listening. My brethren was just listening to the show, and he got a horror story. Yeah, as soon as we came offline, he had a horror story.
He gave you a horror story. Let me hear this one now.
Blood him said the woman have 6 blood clot picnic. 6. Yeah, that king. And then the man gone and she go escort the next woman in the yard and a beer bullying for the children from there. 6 of them get bullied all the way down the line. Mentally, who mad from who no mad and who the pan crack and who has
But Freddie, that's a horror story. But Freddie, I know men and women that were abused. I know men and women that are abused by their biological parents. So, and if you get me, and they ain't doing the best. So what
Yeah,
we
that's
say,
right.
kind of thing.
That's fact, blood. That's fact.
You know
Just
what
be
I
a
mean?
good parent. That's all we're saying, man. Whatever you can do, just try and do it for your kids, man. But I know what I prefer because what I've been through, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know what God gives to me. I still believe in the Most High, innit? So I know God don't put certain tests you can't face, innit? So obviously, if anything happened to my youth, the life insurance has got and other things in life. God, mainly.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah, I don't think whether it's male or female makes any difference whatsoever. As far as obviously, if it's good for the child or not. I think they're both just the same, and they're obviously part of the same group, LGBT, whatever. So that they share the same beliefs, and I think they're
That was the
both
group
just
they got put in, though.
yeah,
They got
perhaps,
grouped
but
together.
it's still an ideology. So I just think, regardless, if you made that decision, because everyone always says, "Oh, if you don't do the crime, you know, you won't have to do the time," blah blah blah, and everyone's always harsh in that sense. But no one says, "Oh, you chose to be gay, you shouldn't have kids." Why? Why is that not a given sort of thing?
No, that's a point to be made.
Right.
No one's saying
I
that
think
you're
that's
not
right.
correct about that.
That's
Yeah.
definite right. That is. If you decide to do what you're doing, you forfeit your right to have children. Like, don't think you can have kids. You get me? Don't think so, because you're going against society as well as the laws of the land, nature, lots of other different shit. You're going against loads of stuff to be stubborn and do what you want to do.
It's
So it
just to
seems
give
like you're
two
not even
sides.
caring about 1 second, sis. It seems like you're not even caring about the kids. You're just living your life, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's wrong, innit? You've got to care about your children, innit? How it's going to affect them. You get me? I can't just step into relationships and don't give a fuck about my youth. That's just dumb.
Exactly. Go on.
Yeah, no, it's just to give a different side of the story, to say both. In every single scenario, there's pros and cons. Basically, that's the whole point. Yeah.
Are you saying pros in what scenario?
In both scenario, everyone giving their point is basically showing the multiple scenario, the multiple outlooks on a certain situation, and in each situation, there's a plus and there's a negative to it. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, but obviously, you know, like, let's say, for example, saying that we could see where there's incest and, you know, someone is attacking their biological kid.
No, I'm not saying in that. I'm talking about the whole adoption. Whether you want them in a care home or whether you'd prefer them to be adopted.
Oh,
even
okay.
Even if the other couple is a homosexual couple, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously I would just say on that argument, I'm going back to the whole, you know, anything could happen scenario. That's like, okay, why do we put a spare tire in the back of our car? We put it there, you know, in case we get a puncture. So why would we prepare ourselves badly, in a sense that we start off in a position where we're set up to fail, as in giving your child to a gay couple? I just don't see how that's strong foundation for that child.
A big boy analogy. Hey, brother, love that, bro. Hey, respect for that. That's a massive. Yeah.
Done no. Yeah, no. So obviously that's just how I see it. I don't think we have to defend it at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
And sort of normalize it. Was you gonna say something there?
No. I just said fair enough. Like you know, I hear you.
Yeah. I just think they're destructive, and actually this was probably about 3-4 years ago. I used to look into this, and then I just, you know, you just lose the energy, you move on to something else. And this is why I said things like, it's out there, you can Google it yourself if you want to see it, like 7 times more dangerous than smoking, being homosexual. But we're supposed to say that this lifestyle is okay. You know, I myself was the victim of in possession of drugs, horrific sentence, no reason. And their explanation is the destruction they'll do to my community. What about homosexual people? What about the destruction they do to their community? Why does no one say anything about that? Why is it okay? I just don't get it. It's just constant hypocrisy.
I hear you.
Yeah. But then at the same time,
the argument, yeah, saying that the women are weak, and this is why women shouldn't lead, because women are the ones that are creating these narratives and these possibilities. It's women that are cool with these things on the whole, and this is why, like, basically, women are emotionally led, and based on their emotions, they'd even go something that their God said. They even like go against something that God said was an abomination.
But that's because it all depends on the mindset. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like
God said. Do you believe God said that?
Look.
Do you believe that? Do you believe God said homosexuality is an abomination?
Yeah, it's a sin. It's haram.
So clearly, sending that child to a house of sin is clearly should, if that's how you see it, should be the last option.
Okay, but let me ask you something. Does a sinner, does a person who sins automatically fall out of whatever religious group they believe they're in? No.
Well, in Islam, no. In other religions, yes.
Okay. So
like
then
you can be gay and Muslim, right?
Yes.
Right.
Only should associate partners with Allah. That's the only thing to take you out the fold, from my knowledge.
Okay.
So
well,
maybe that's where the viewpoints, the angle that I'm looking at it can come from. I don't know, but like I said, I appreciate all points made, and to take in. I'm not trying to start an argument. It's like, I appreciate the discussion.
No, man, respect, man.
I'd like to start an argument one day because it's fun. I mean,
man. Your point of view is a valid point of view,
Yeah,
man.
bad.
You're assuming that gay people have got lots of love in their heart and everything's perfect in their yard.
No, that's not even. I'm just saying from the scenario from the scenario that was given, would I rather them be like, know that they're going to go to these people? Yes, they may be people that are committing sinful acts, but on the sort of different part of the moral spectrum of they're going to make sure that my child's going to be fed, given a proper education, do you know what I'm saying? Like they're not taught to steal, they're not taught to do X, Y, Z.
Yeah, but all that can happen in foster though.
Of course, and I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying.
Not everybody went out with the bad kids. Some kids came in at 8:30 and done their homework and got extra money from the fucking foster woman, and the rest of the animals on the foot.
No, I'm not saying people that are in the foster system all end up badly or anything like that. Like I said, my mum was a foster parent. I was a foster sister to other brothers and sisters, I saw.
So what are you saying about orphanage in general? Is it a bad thing? Or, do you think some people's life? What's the percentage that you believe people will survive orphanage?
But this is what I'm saying. This is just like a general view. Maybe because I see so much madness in this world, I'm tend to be more inclined that certain structural systems are gonna be on that insidious mindset surrounding children there. But I'm not knocking anyone who works in those environments that are actually there doing goodness and trying to really support the children there. I'm just saying that from everything that I've seen in my lifetime and over the years and everything we've seen from history, I'm more inclined that more harm can come. But it's both sides really, because realistically they could send them to predators. So it's a flip side to it. So yeah.
I think orphans have got a high percentage to survive, man, because they rely on themselves at the end. They get their own thing cracking. They're not relying on mummy and daddy necessarily.
And you know what?
Growing up one sexist, the concept of their thing is a bit different than the normal regular youth, because they know that they got to rely on themselves, innit? So they get things cracking kind of earlier. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So maybe if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I believe the percentage of being an orphan is quite high, man. You see, like success is high. You get me? If you just keep your nose clean, everything's cool.
No, alhamdulillah, I hope so. I think maybe it's because I am maybe
exactly how it is. I hope so. That's exactly how it is. Facts and
No, I'm not saying
100%.
you're lying, but I'm just saying I hope so, because I don't factually know that's what you're. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that your information is wrong or incorrect or correct. I'm just saying I hope so, because that's a good thing if that's the case. But I definitely do believe you have a point, Jenna, when you said in regards to women and emotion, because I'm a mother. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel connected just to children in general. Do you know what I'm saying? I never want to see harm come to my child or any child.
I think more harm is going to come in that environment, though. This is the thing. Like, people say, okay, they get fed, they get some food, you know, they might not be abused necessarily, but what are they taught? I think what they're taught goes against human nature. And it's like, also a statement was made about, you know, the survival of the human race, or promoting, you know, like it goes deeper than just breakfast and, you know, you go to bed on time.
True,
it's like I'd rather have a shit family where the kids might miss a meal once or twice instead of, you know, like being with them.
Maybe
I think this is a very serious situation to put a child in, and people are just making out like it's okay. And the thing is, what I would also say is that I look at personal experiences. Every single gay person I've been around, it's been chaos. Let me tell you about one guy called Rui, yeah? Invited him to one party. He came to one party. He drugged one woman and pissed in her mouth. True story. You understand? Like, the shit that they get up to, the shit that they do, it's just out of this world. So it's like, when I'm seeing this, if I was to see a lot of, you know, sane gay people or whatever, I'd think, oh, okay. But no, from what I've seen with my own eyes, it's absolute chaos.
Have you
are highly
in your whole time online, yeah? Have you ever seen anybody write this? Sorry, on the screen. Sorry, S as well.
No. It's cool.
Like, big up Vintage. Thank you for the donation. I'm not gonna lie. Man said, I donated the other day, never got no shout out.
Sometimes it's hectic, man. Sometimes it's hectic.
Never mind.
And you dropped something, it was in PayPal, and I didn't clock the PayPal till after the thing. And if you want me to shout you out in the paper, leave a message in the PayPal saying, yo, shout me out. But I feel like most people in the PayPal want to be anonymous. They got their names in there, rare. They usually write, don't shout me out. So that's why I never, because I didn't know whether you wanted it to be known or not.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's why that's the bait one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but leave a message and I'll shout you out, or any message that leave a message. Yeah, hit up that PayPal, because you're not letting that PayPal get lonely, and I get majority of the money from PayPal. Remember, YouTube be taking 40%. They're like the schoolyard bully, mate. Yeah,
How could that even happen? That's mad.
It's criminal, isn't it? It's criminal.
It is criminal.
But at the same time, they convert the money from dollars and euros. They store it. They calculate it. They do all of that stuff for you. Plus, they give your
do that stuff.
Plus, they give your viewers a chance to get their comments up on the screen and up on the. So I think people pay for that service, and that costs 40%. And it's like, look, I remember when I didn't have Super Chat. People are far quicker to put money in. People that's never put anything in PayPal will put something in Super Chat. I think it's the psychology, the enjoyment factor. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. In PayPal can be left empty doing streams, and I'm not getting anything, and I'm paying to keep the electricity on. So I realized, you know what? Remember, I weren't gonna do Super Chat for that reason, but I realized, let people have their Super Chat fun, and if it's 40% that goes, it's 40% that goes. At the end of the day, any little bit counts, and I appreciate it. So, yeah, man. However you lot want to support, but please support.
I think like now, you see, like now should be a perfect time where we should go members only. Just be cut members only. If you come to this, if you go to the channel, it should just show blah 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 blah. You can go members only. Boom. That's it. It should be for most of the day.
Yeah, I got a plan anyway. I got a plan.
No problem.
I got some fucking jokes for you. I think it's gonna be jokes. Person that told me to go and watch this. Without further ado, look out for this.
better than all my ops. Okay?
Yeah, I heard you the first time, fam.
Sorry, guys, I've got to go, yeah? Stay blessed, everyone.
Miriam was out of there. Miriam was out of there. Should I go, guys? Bye. Okay, so.
What am I looking at there, man? Modine versus Jin. Mad thing.
Better than all my ops. Okay?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right. I'm going to listen in the chat, man. Them guidance, though, yeah? Big up the family every time.
Cool.
What? What? Hey, what was that? Hey, Jason Trappy. Jason Trappy. Pass the thing, man. Hey, what? What happened? Hey, what just happened, blood? Man just fell off my bed, bro. Hey, Jesse. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, you just got possessed.
Hey, Jesse.
Satan just threw you across the room.
Hey,
you got to lock this one up.
Hey, listen, Jesse.
You've got to lock
Hey, Jesse Trappy. What happened?
Satan just threw you across the room.
I see that. What? Hey, man just fell. Man just fell from the bed, fam. What? Hey, listen, relax. Hey, JT, you got me, yeah? Say that. Martin. Elizabeth is better than all my. Before I show you, look at me. Look at me.
Love you.
Look at that so down. What is going on? Astaghfirullah Rabbi wa
Don't raise your voice.
Just calm down. What's wrong with you? Why can't you be like Tony? Why can't you be like the other girl? What is wrong with you? Just relax. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. تعال. جيب النعال. وينها هاي؟ إذا ما وينها بس شوفني وينها هاي؟ Where did she go? Boo! To me before I look at me.
Hey, Daddy.
Yo, what's going on?
Bro, what the fuck? Man, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, what's up?
Bro, هذا واحد ولد.
Say it English, G.
Bro, this guy is a mandem, bro.
How do you know?
Bro, he's mandem.
How do you know he's mandem?
Bro, go check out his Instagram, yeah. It's crazy, G.
Say that. Say that. Hey.
Did he just call me a man?
No. This guy's, I don't know what's wrong with him. Listen, forget him. Are you listening? Hello?
Yeah, he just said she's mandem.
I don't know what he's saying, I don't know.
Yeah, just be careful what you say.
Yeah, forget him. Listen. Basically, what I'm trying to say, yeah, is that you know there's a lot of haters out there, right?
Yeah, fam.
Okay. I don't trust no one except for God.
Hey, Dad.
Just listen carefully. Listen carefully. Ash. Say Ash.
Ash.
Hadu. And. No. Say it properly.
I am.
Ash. Hadu. Hadu. And. La. What the hell are you saying? Like, you don't understand it properly, man.
I'm repeating what you're saying.
Start again. Ash. Hadu. And. What the hell are you doing? No, you're mocking it. Hey, listen. Stop. Do it.
I don't know what you're saying.
Listen to me. Ash. I told you, I've got the miswak, that's it. If I hear anything again, I'm going to start. Look, I'm going to hold you with this.
You need to set it alight. Walk around your room with it and say, let the demons be gone.
Let the demons be gone.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Let the demons be gone.
اشتعل صدام. اشتعل صدام. What? There's 2,000 people in my chat, and I know that every single one of them heard everything that was said. What did I just hear, bruv? Is the Bruce? What did I just hear, brother? Let's just do this one more time. Now, there's 2,000 people in my chat watching. It's not me. They are hearing it. I'm not. I'm hearing it. All right, listen. Levitation. I'm gonna do one more. Listen, I'm gonna take you to another world. Just listen to what I'm saying, okay? La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الله لا اله الا هو الحي القيوم لا تاخذه سنه ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الارض من الذي يشفع عنده الا باذنه يعلم ما بين ايديهم وما.
What the fuck?
This is what I'm saying, isn't it? What app is this on? Anyone know? What is this on?
I don't know, boy.
Huh?
Maybe it's that on Amigo or whatever.
Nah, it's not.
No?
Nah. I've never seen this side-by-side split screen thing. Where is it? Modine. What site is this? TikTok, yeah? TikTok, you could do live streams on TikTok. What?
Yeah, I think you can now. Yeah.
What?
And this side-by-side thing might be using it in the web browser.
What? Okay. You could do all right. I'm gonna. Someone told me to get a TikTok this very morning. I'm like, no, allow it. I don't want TikTok. I might get a TikTok app. But yeah, man. I mean, like, I'm gonna play the rest of it, but fucking hell, man. 2,000 people following. Man, I'm telling you, you don't tell me that when you look at my numbers, yeah, just numbers alone, you can't tell me that this is not a devilish system because they see the things that get promoted in one way or another. You see what? You know what it is, man. Like, people like to see fuckers, but like, come on, man. This is just next level. Like, my man's always flirting with these people and that, always, and that's his prerogative, isn't it? Like, just mad.
Maybe we just have to come out of it and say you're gay just for a little while. Just run that and just go with it. Just see where that takes us.
Who's us? You say you're gay. See where it takes you.
I might jump on it. I might jump on it if more people jump on it if it helps. No, but you know why I say that? You see, like, I was obviously on earlier now, yeah, and then I went back. I had a look at my phone, and they were showing a blue dot next to you, and I clicked to go onto your page, and then it said blah 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 people watching. So I thought, okay, so he's obviously live then, because I thought, all right, it's showing me that. How can you not complain about that? If people can screenshot that they're giving out wrong information, it's showing that you're actually not live when you're live. Isn't that a problem? That's like, how did they make that mistake? I don't get that. Fair enough, notifications don't come out, but how can you show that someone is not on when they're on? Like, how many people must fall for that?
Yeah.
Anyway, man, I don't even want to tell you because it's a depressing thing, but
I know. But I hear you, though, G. I hear you, man. Whatever, anyway. I'm not watching Modine and thinking, I need more views. But man just said he's got 2,000 people in the building, innit? Like, saying
that's
this
big
is
numbers.
I want the world to accept how culpable they are as well. Because some of us are culpable for this shit. Like, I'm watching Modine right now. I'm giving this video a view. Get me? We like fuckery, innit? We like fuckery. Let's not lie. We all like a bit of fuckery. Like, we're all watching this, like, yo, what the fuck? It's entertaining. It's fucked up. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Modi's a different character, boy. He's
got personality, innit?
He's nuts, bro. He's nuts. He's actually nuts. That's what it is. He's actually nuts, and he has little shame. You know.
Do you think it's not just comedy though? He's not just his banter.
He's got low self-esteem, bro. Very low self-esteem. Very, very. Now, I've met him and spoken to him in private. I know the dude, didn't it? So, like, yeah, man, he's got low self-esteem. And I think some kind of psychosis that takes over him. He gets juiced up. He comes back. He disappears, comes back all fat, round looking. I don't know who this guy is. He really looks nasty. Like I never want Modine to touch me or stand too close to me. I don't know what this man. The things that this guy does, you would never fucking imagine. Like I just know that like if you was to break into an abandoned kind of crack house looking building and go downstairs into the basement, you'd catch him running out the other end, like running out. Yeah, and you'd have no clue what he was doing in there. He was just doing something in there. Do you know what I mean? He's a ratty type of youth, bro. He looks like
that's probably mental health medication. You're saying
right,
he swells up and
like herpes, AIDS, like all of it, and we'll give it, and we'll be spreading it around London. So really, no, I don't know. From his gal came on to say how he likes to be fingered in the bum or likes this and that. I was like, no, loose. This is loose.
Wow.
Yeah. His wife, his baby mother, and he didn't mind, he didn't care. And then Sophia Lewis, the transsexual that came to Speaker's Corner, he wouldn't leave her alone.
That was his Donny.
Yeah, to the point where she's like, oh, you keep trying to phone me, you try to offer me a date. He's singing love songs to her, I will always love you, bringing chocolate and that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And then I'm minding my own fucking business, and this dude wants to come over to me and be like, oh, yo, I just dashed water at the tranny. And I'm like, fuck off from me, man. Don't bring that mess around me. Yuri. And since then, that pissed him off. That I was just like, bro, why are you bringing that mess around me? I've told you bare times to stay away from that thing. If that's what you're on, that's what you're on. But why are you coming to tell me? He felt a bit upset, and then he done some video where he was like, yeah, like obviously, basically saying that I got had up by some guy. I'm just like, Modine, man. You legit look like you got HIV, bro. Like, come on, man, get away from me, man. But yeah, he's mad.
The one glove, Michael Jackson glove, and the bandana and the cap. And
the nasty looking
he's
guy,
got it all going on.
You know what I mean? Especially around times of COVID. That's not. You don't want Modine.
No.
You got some. Nah, I'm just not on it.
The whole Shia thing I like because it was a difference because like he brought a different element.
Yeah,
I think that sold him. It made him unique, shall I say?
All right, so they're telling me to check out Modine shows off his crib. So I'm definitely gonna get to that next. Yeah, check Modine's crib. I'm definitely gonna go to that next. But yeah, I mean, at the same time, look at me. I'm looking for another video of his to watch. So that's what makes him viable because you want to watch him, innit? I want to see the fuckeries he does. This guy here looks like the little Britain guy that he's talking to. I don't even know this thing. Let me ask you a question. If you're this transsexual person, yeah, you spend your whole time like changing your voice the whole fucking time.
I almost thought that was like a app or something. The way that voice is being changed.
I thought it was like a procedure that they get and they change their voice. Cause it's like, how can you just switch to Mandem voice? Yeah. But then at the same time, you're pissed that someone was calling you Mandem.
Yeah.
And all of this is available, for the younger section of our society to watch. TikTok.
But I've heard people say that. Do you really think TikTok is just young? I think it's everyone.
I do. I don't mean just young. I think the majority of people on TikTok are young. The kids that I look after. I don't
think so,
Bro, the kids I look after and watch after, they're all on TikTok. TikTok is their thing. There might be adults on it and bare adults on it. Bro, it's child-centered. The dances, it's child-centered with adult themes.
Yeah, but so was Facebook. Remember that. Facebook was like that.
It's designed to merge adults and children. Like it's a meeting, it's a merging spot. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, remember they're all dancing, The girl and then the adults, like, check it, this Bust It challenge. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram, check out my Bust It challenge. Yeah. These adults are doing Bust It challenge, and then so obviously we're waiting to see the woman's bum. When a woman's doing Bust It challenge, you're waiting to see her bum. Oh, I think my butt's getting big, right? So then as soon as she goes and drops down, she's got her kids covering up her bum with it saying, no, what are you guys watching? It's supposed to be funny. But it's kind of not funny because you still got dressed in the clothes. The chick looked like a proper stripper. And then she's like, and then she's got like, oh, don't look at my mum like that kind of thing. And I'm like, but this ain't really funny. Like, Yeah, it's a merging spot for men, for adults and children, man. A merging spot. I can see it. The trend.
Yeah.
The trend kind of got an adult theme, but then kids are gonna do it, and then the kids get their parents involved, and parents get their kids involved. It's like a madness. Like, what is this?
But you know, like Instagram, they all follow that same path. It's just that the kids, the younger generation, they're the first to spot it. Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, they all just grabbed it first.
Instagram was never pitched for the youths. No, Instagram was pitched to teenagers. TikTok is pitched to the youths. It is marketed and pitched to them.
It probably is, but it's got adult stuff on there.
Yeah,
I mean, like, just even if you like mechanic stuff, you can go on there and get all that.
So now the adult stuff is accessible to these kids. That's the point. We're saying the same thing, right? And like, how I know how what a grip TikTok has on kids, yeah? Ask any child under 8 years old, any child, okay, who it is, ask any child under 8-year-old to dance. That's what you gotta do. Ask them to dance. Ask them what music they like, what song they like, what artist they like, what song they like. They're gonna tell you TikTok. You tell them to play music, they go to TikTok. You like, bro, like these kids are like little robots, all in a line, all doing the exact same move. Like, it's so scary. Broke my heart seeing these kids dancing to Wet Ass Pussy, Megan the Stallion. 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old girls had to come out the room. And then I have to say to my fellow workers afterwards, like, if that's what you lot are going to be on, I'm not, like, do you know what I mean? If you lot are going to allow them, but they're just dancing. I'm like, no. I ain't playing this shit. This shit means something to me. This ain't no joke. You're not going to just have these kids winding up themselves and then talking up. 1 second.
Yeah, that's real. You can't let that shit go on and just be cool with it. But I hear what he's saying about, obviously, TikTok, you know, it's a merging place. I guess I was more just making a point that you can go there, and obviously, I don't know, I'm assuming most people have like tried out the app. It's like if you're looking for something or whatever, it's just the same as YouTube, whatever, just in a shorter video kind of version. So you still get what you want to get there, without having to watch all that.
I don't know. A lot of times someone sent me a TikTok link here and I've clicked on it. And literally most times I click on the link, it just shows me another video. And I have to click back to see the video they sent me. I don't know what that is, but that's my experience of it. Any link I click on, it just shows me some other video, maybe a popular video or one that's trending right now. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, have you tried the app?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's on the app. It is on the app.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, like, you can basically do what you want to do on there. So, like, if you're just scrolling through, then you're gonna get whatever they give you. But it's still a platform like anything else. It's like you can sort of choose. That's the whole point of everything these days. Is catered to you, collecting information to make something that you're gonna get addicted to. So if I was to go on there, for instance, buy all the shit that I'm looking at, my TikTok, you know, if someone was to look at it, I don't think many kids would be impressed because of the shit that mine would have on it. But it's like, yeah.
What kind of shit?
I look at a lot of mechanic stuff, like a lot of stuff. If I don't know how I'm gonna go or do something, then I'll look on the internet and find out how I'm gonna do it.
What do you mean a lot of people wouldn't be impressed with that? Why not?
I mean, like children, for instance, like, you know, we're saying it's a younger generation. So it's like if you were to, let's say you like football, your one would be covered in football.
Yeah.
And, you know, it'll be whatever. It's like, you don't have to go through all that shit that, you know, that they're just trying to push onto you if you don't want to. Like, you could have a conscious TikTok, for instance. I hear what he's saying about how they're marketing it and it seems to have grabbed a very young generation. I hear that.
And merged them with adult trends.
Yeah. I guess that's quite a nasty thing, to be honest with you. And when I say nasty, I mean like literally nasty. But it is what it is. I think these days people just, you know, like even app creators and whatnot, whatever's gonna, you know, get people hooked, that's what it is. So it wouldn't make it otherwise. But I think if you're in a position where obviously social media, you want to push social media, I would say have everything. Have TikTok, have everything. You know, I think that's a must.
But there's a big move away from, well, I say a big move, the movement growing rapidly away from these centralized social media platforms into decentralized federated platforms. So like whoever wants to set up their own private version of a particular copy of a certain social network can do so and link that to everyone else's private copy, and then it forms one big network where everyone's got control over the instance they've created. So they can allow people to jump on theirs and create an account, and people can use those accounts just like they were on YouTube or Instagram or Twitter.
Okay.
But it's a private instance, which is then linked to every other private instance. You can, so for example, let's say someone's putting out some shit through, so I don't know, let's just call it right wing, because when I was looking this up yesterday, I saw a video about them trying to block out this right wing movement from a particular platform because they were dominating the platform. But the way how it is right now, if I'm in control of an instance, I can make sure that none of that group's information comes through my instance, or each user who's created an account on my instance at the user level can say, I don't want to see that person's shit. I don't want to see that person's shit. That way, I don't know, like it prevents that suppression. You know what I mean? Like anyone can block what they don't want to see, but it's not blocked in a central sense.
Okay, so how does it work in a practical sense then? Like, what's the name of the website, or what's the name of the, obviously, what are the...
Okay, so you got to think of it like this. All right, so take, for example, the YouTube copy, yeah? The YouTube copy is called PeerTube. The people who first created it, or the foundation that oversees the development of it, they've got PeerTube websites. So you could go to PeerTube and create an account, but you could also download the whole code, latest version for PeerTube, create your own website at, say, TRILLUMINATILive.com, and then you've now created your own instance and a website called TRILLUMINATILive.com. Now anyone, say for example, you could go to Trilluminati Live, create an account, upload videos to whatever your rights and roles are on that particular instance, and you can interact with the rest of the multiverse of instances as though it was one big YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So to answer your question in a short form, there's a website called PeerTube, but there might be one called Trilluminati.com as well. There might be one called whatever I call my instance, and no matter which one you access, you still access the whole thing. But then say, for example, PeerTube, whatever one of them PeerTube main websites might block certain content, but if your account's based in Trilluminati Live and they're not blocking it, you can see that content, and you can move your account to any instance you want at any time, and you keep your followers. So yeah, this is open source stuff. This is the revolution. Thousands of people working quietly.
Now, so you bring your profile to any social media. I like the idea of that.
Yeah.
I would have brought my MySpace friends, and I never would have known none of you lot. I would have stayed on. I would have brought my MySpace spreadsheets, you get me? And we would, I didn't even like the Facebook gang when I first came to Facebook. And then Facebook, I got in there, I got 4,000 followers, they disabled my thing. They hacked my thing. I got 3,000 followers, they hacked my thing. I got close to 5,000 followers, which was the limit again, so for the third account. And then they started asking me for my name and for my this and for my passport, and whether my brethren's daughter was my brethren and all these things. I just locked it off. You get me? I just locked it off. And that would have been sick to move the profile around, and that sounds dope.
Yeah,
that's a sick idea.
That's what my weekend was like. When I said it was, it's because there's obstacles, but that's what the work is, isn't it? Smashing down obstacles.
Smash that up, man. Oh man, yeah, man. Big up. Hit the like button. I've not asked you look for a while. I'm gonna play the rest of the video. The Dublin pacifier is eager to see more of this of this individual. So I don't want to let the Dublin pacifier down. Make sure that they get their fix of this individual. So I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna look for what Modine's crib. I'm gonna look for Modine's crib.
Modine's crib.
Yeah,
After what you just said. This man said Grandbusters.
Kim and Aggie, you get me? Kim and Aggie. I think. Cool.
Are you, man? I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna watch in the YouTube, innit? Like, I'll just put comments and anything.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد يا صاحب الزمان يا مهدي يا مهدي. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
أشهد What are you doing? Oh my God.
What?
You told me your fingers don't work. What are you doing?
They don't look at fun.
Listen, one second.
My baby's like this.
Hold on. لعن أبوك لعن أبوك لعن لك أنت شنو أنت؟
You're scaring me. Where's my mom?
لعن أبوك لعن أبوك أنت شنو؟ لك بابا ايش بيك أنت؟
You're scaring me.
Look, Baba, what's wrong with you? What's wrong?
Because you're bad.
What's wrong with you?
You're scaring me.
Is this role play or something?
Ah, he's scaring you, yalla.
Right, I don't know what I just watched, did it? I don't know what I just watched. I can't explain it. I don't know. Anything to say? Jupiter, you got something to say.
Yeah.
Wendy, you got something to say.
I just think it's crazy, but talking to my teenagers, they tell me that what kids find funny today is just loud noises and random shit.
Yeah.
And so that's why they find it funny.
Right.
I can understand why that whatever it is went on there, the other person, because if he's got that many people watching, it's a platform, isn't it? But why Modine is found funny, I have no clue. I mean,
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Like, what? Calls out and exposes Rat Boy. What's going on? I've been sleeping. Modine versus Kidavelli. He's a neat blood. Someone tell this you to pull up. What the fuck? Modine's been going at it. Don't lie. I found a new Kevin Samuels now. To watch a bit of Kevin Samuels, a bit of Modine. Modine's scary, man. Is this what you lot are doing? Modine goes crazy on TikTok Live. Who's the Muslim chick in the picture? Is this where you've been, Modine? Sorry, man. I didn't even know. Because I really ate. Like, this guy kind of made me feel a bit sick. So I kind of like, I didn't really watch his videos. Amir Khan. What is going on? Modine, I think Modine's destined to do this thing. I'm not going to lie. I feel like Modine's destined to become whatever it is he's trying to do, whatever he's trying to be. Let's see Modine's crib. That's an Insta word, you know? It's a madness.
It was romantic, didn't it? For what? I must have done the man thing still. We got pizza on that.
It's not screen sharing though, blood.
It's a mess, blood.
مودي خرب الحرب. وين قاعد؟
It's a mess, blood.
Where the hell are you living, bro?
Probably, blood. Well, clean it up, innit?
Huh? It was remanded, didn't it? For what? We must have done the right thing still. We got pizza and that.
هلا موجودين.
It's a mess, blood.
موجودين خرب الحرب. وين قاعد؟
Wow.
My room is a mess, blood.
Where the hell are you living, bro?
Probably, blood. My room is a mess. My room is a mess, blood.
موجودين خرب الحرب.
Why don't people have? Why don't people have? Why don't people have sheets on their bed? I hate people like that, man. Why ain't you got sheets on your bed? Oh, is there a sheet on it? No, you ain't got no sheet on your bed. Why you... Oh my god, the worst type of bed is that bed there that's made out of two little rectangles that keep sliding apart when you're trying to beat gal. You don't know? No way! Man's actually ended up in between the two fucking things, still pumping, refusing to stop like a dog. Oh my god! And them cheap beds with the slats that snap when you try to put in a little bit of work in that. Oh my god! This is the worst type of bed. What do you call them bases? Those two little rectangle bases, man.
Yeah, I can't remember, man.
Fucking hell. Oh, I had a bed like that, yeah, and it like the two bits would just keep trying to separate.
Yeah, bro. Dead. When once the little latch is broken.
Yeah, the little bits keep trying to separate. I'm like, yeah.
Not even to separate. The actual top of the base collapses in as well.
Because it had some cardboard top.
Yeah, exactly. Once it pops, like the bed just sinks in.
Sinks. You're just done out here, man. You just know. You just know you're not living a good life, man. It's like, no, I need to sort this out. But I prefer these beds, the ones, you know, the ones that's got the little wood slats. I swear to God, I might not even sex you if you got that bed. How about that? I might see that bed and get turned off. Nah. Like, I know what that bed does. I know slug. And then I'm gonna spend all the time trying to put each slat in. I had a bed like that, trying to put each slat back in, and then it snaps and it pops. Now I'll never have another bed with those wooden slats in it again. Fucking hate them. Right, let's press play.
وين قاعد?
I just wanted to. I mean.
My room is a mess, like.
Where the hell are you living, bro?
Probably, man.
Bro,
clean it up, innit?
Bro, all of that.
Wow. Bro. Is that supposed to be prayer mat on the floor like that?
Yeah.
And then you got a bag from Gavinci. Like, tell me what's going on. You got Gavinci bag. I don't know, man.
Yeah, clean all of that.
Yeah, Selfridge's bag.
Sure. Smooth that.
Oh man, the lifestyle is horrid.
Bro. What you saying? Where did you go today?
Bro, today, man done a Mazzoline still. Innit?
Well, where did you go?
Man went to the ends, I done some madness still. You get what I saw, but man done some madness.
Wow, the mattress is
Feel me?
crazy.
Right, she said, get one of your muter to clean it, you know. Right. Wait, I moved out the AP, innit? Man's in some next yard now. But what? What's the Christmas thing saying? Did you bust some crackers and that? You know, like that.
Man said, bust some crackers. Hey, the one Irish, bro.
Man got pizza. You wanna come, bro? I would come, bro. I got pizza, I got drinks, I got
Bro, I've been saying that I can't even move out of my bed. Like, رجلي ما أقدر أحرك. I've been paralyzed for 24 hours, G, because of هذا البرد الباحق قعدنا برا.
Man's trying to find a light out. I can imagine I got the glimpse and I don't have a light out. Man's fuming at. This can't be happening to me right now.
Don't you have a طباخ? I saw you have a small طباخ.
I got a fucking man. I got a little girl still.
Yeah, good luck the blem with a طباخ. What blems are you smoking?
Man's got fucking Marlboro in it. Find a light.
What?
them little bits on the floor as well, man? What
No,
the
I
fuck?
saw that. I saw that. What is that? What was that? Some medication, but what was that?
But I'm talking about all the little black bits.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I saw
there's
that.
bits everywhere, just all over the floor.
Passport?
Hey, but what is that? Honey? Yeah.
Have you got honey in your bedroom? I don't even want to know. Wank
Bro,
tissue.
how's you got a fucking gem when I don't have a lighter, bro? You dumb. This is a... What?
Bro, بسوي بالطبخ شو خلصني.
Fuck, bro. I'm switching act.
So, what was that in the back?
I don't know, but it just made me shudder.
What is that in the bag? It looked like a bit brownish. Like, what is that? Do you know? I thought that looked like the cup of a bra or something.
It does look like that still.
Or is it a mask?
Yeah, it could be that as well, actually. Yeah, it could be that.
Sweet, man.
I'm switching act.
Yo, these are vile.
Now you know how I'm out of this whole scenario. Man's got CDs. Man's got CDs. I'm out. Man's just got random blank CDs on his side. I'm out, man. I'm out. No good is gonna come of this. Who's got CDs laying around? Like, nah, what the fuck? What? What?
What? Beg you find the cure to COVID.
Bro, man's actually got a crib, fam.
I got this fucking... This thing.
The other one said, do you sleep without fitted sheets? You should use it.
Hey, but how am I going to light it on here, bro? There's nothing there. Oh, that.
On top.
Oh, the thing there.
No, the one on top.
I have to chat to you on the fucking messages and that, not on here, innit?
Fucking hell.
Someone was prank calling me. Sorry about that. Someone was prank calling me, innit? I'm dickhead you, man.
Want to put the calling on private number?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I know it's just the same room, but it's just making me dizzy, man.
Why did you go to the bedroom? Away from my flat for a while. Fuck, I got a lighter right here. Look.
That's your bathroom? What? Your bathroom's through your kitchen? What?
Found the lighter.
This is fun.
Wait, do you get to his bathroom for his kitchen?
Yeah.
For a while.
You might be up north or something.
That's not a bathroom, though. It can't be a. What is that? Is that just a sink or?
Yeah, it might be a toilet, just a toilet room, or maybe just a sink. I don't know.
Look.
Oh yeah, there's a toilet. It's a little toilet.
Found the lighter.
Still though, why are they gonna put a toilet through back?
This is fun.
The design is so shit.
We ain't got pizza, right?
Shit, bro.
We ain't got pizza. We ain't got fucking dates. You know dates. You get me? We ain't got the weights.
Large take my trousers.
Can't allow it, shoes, man. Man says my trousers, you know.
Fucking
hell. Hey, what? It's a Christmas thing, man. It's a Christmas thing.
This is crazy, man.
Well, it's a Christmas. I boy, that's not how you smoke a blend. My guy, he smokes a blend.
Like some dickhead keeps phoning your private number.
Hey, whoever's doing that, flash.
That's man gassing up the blem though. Like having a blem is nothing. That's gassing it up when you found a lighter, man. Make sure you appeared on camera to do the lighting ceremony and that.
Yeah, the lighting ceremony. Yeah, cuz.
Yeah, cuz.
I smoke, cuz. I want to know, innit? But a man said, "Yo, what kind of cigarette have you got?" Man said, "Yeah, Marlboro, innit?"
Yeah, flavors, yeah, different flavors. Marlboro, you know, fuck, you know, some super dank.
Yeah.
You know how they do it, bro. They done it last time, remember?
Yeah, last time was a bit mad.
They're trying to fuck up the thing, boy. But
Listen.
Hey, listen. Man got you a Montclair. Man got you a Montclair top. You want a Montclair top?
But I don't rock designers, bro. I rock. Because my Mossad wasn't rocking designers back in the day, innit?
Man said you can.
You are in beef and that.
Boom. Hey, listen. Alhamdulillah. Allah's. Alhamdulillah, shukr. Alhamdulillah. All I'm saying, alhamdulillah, innit? But listen to what I'm saying, though. You're listening to me.
Boy, that's the thing with Yusuf.
Yeah, bro. Obviously. Of course. Yusuf's my nigga, bro. We bless that. Yusuf's my nigga still.
I would have smacked him in his face for saying no.
I told you, bro.
Sammy, listen.
Sure.
Hey, listen. Hey, would you go and live in North England? Whoever's phoning me on private, yeah, suck your nine, innit? Whoever's doing that, innit? Because I know they're watching this.
I do the dot on them. Do the dot on them.
Hasbi Allah wa ni'mal wakeel. Hasbi Allah wa ni'mal wakeel. Hey, listen. Would you mean?
I'm saying, innit, when he goes to jail for rape or some fuckeries, don't start dissing him. You love him off, supporting all this fuckery. Don't start dissing him. You get me? Cause there's something not right with this brother, bro. When whatever it is comes out, you get me? Don't be surprised, man. This brother's nasty, man. Just a nasty youth. Literally just a nasty youth, man. I don't even know what to do with him.
What was the Kevin Samuels you found?
Yeah, I gotta go find Kevin, man. This guy's just nasty. Ugh. I swear to God, his aura, his content just leaves you feeling like dirty, like in some way. I don't know what it is. It's him, you know. Something's up with this brother. Yeah, something's up with this guy, like this actual individual. I'm gonna check this Kevin Samuels in a minute. I'm gonna go there. Man's praying on TikTok.
But the guy's made it on TikTok, you know. He's one of the highest views in TikTok, fam. When last time I was checking. Yeah, like fucking 7K live stream views, fam.
Well, what do you think? What do you think of that, though?
About what?
What do you think about that?
About what praying?
Yeah, tell us. Yeah. What do you think about that?
Bro, I don't rate this guy, man. He's a nasty nigga, man. Yeah. He's a dirty guy, man.
Habibi, I love you, I need you, Habibi.
Stop,
Right, we got to say.
Because there's no, stop that. No, stop.
Why would you assume things?
Really from there, you get me? It's the awareness and that. That's why I was just it's the awareness and that. That's why I was just trying to see if you're really from there, you get me?
But you don't know her, so why would you assume things?
Because there's no, stop that. Hey, what's this? No, what's that? You can't be doing that, man. Come on, what's wrong?
I'm shaking my ass for Yemen. We've got to save them.
No, you can't. What do you mean? What are we talking about?
Oh, I think my shaking made his connection a bit bad. Yeah, okay, I'm going to stop. Yeah, go on.
Listen, chill. There's children dying. There's 10 million people in Yemen.
I know.
What are you dancing about?
I know, my cousin died, babe.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Listen, I'm just trying to say, what's happening there is a big crisis. And I've been raising awareness for the last 3 years. What the Saudis have been doing there is understand. And right now, that should, if you, I thought,
We raised money. We raised a lot of money. Spread awareness. We got it on the BBC. We got it on the BBC. We got BBC to notice it. Yeah. So you can shut your mouth before.
No, why do you have to be rude? Why do you have to be rude? Shut your mouth and all that. What don't you just show some respect? Come relax. Why do you have to be rude? Why do you have to be rude? Relax yourself. Why do you have to
Who's Sophia? Oh, is that it? Huh?
You're baited up.
The chick's like, yo, hold on. Don't you like Chinese? Like, she's gonna get onto him. Mad thing. Who supplied that information? Huh? Who said Fia? He's panicking now.
How are you telling your oldest to shut your mouth? What are you talking about?
Oldest? Listen, yeah. I tell my dad to shut up. I dominate men.
If I got
a whip in my brain.
I know a girl. If I bring one girl from Peckham right now, you won't be talking like that.
Girl from Peckham?
Yes, I know one girl. If I call Chantel from Peckham, she'll give you one backhand, fam. Come on,
bring
fam.
Chantel, bro. What do you mean, bro? You're gonna bring a girl from Peckham on me?
Fam, yeah. What? If I call Chantel, I'll make one phone call right now. I'll tell her, Shant, this girl's giving my verbal, you know. And
why are you gonna get?
All I'm saying, look.
Habibti, please, Habibti. Habibti, please. I love you, Habibti. I will marry you for money, Habibti. Please, my Habibti.
Look, what I'm trying to say.
I love your rings. You've got rings and silver rings. Oh, I love.
Anyway, all I'm trying to say, yeah, is this here. Look, here what? Are you listening? You're not even listening.
I'm listening.
All right.
I'm listening.
Look, be serious, yeah?
I've got a backache.
Basically, look, we're on in this.
Yeah, I won't play another video of Modine because it's just is what it is. It's nice to see what he's up to. Might do a little bit of research, mate.
How old is that woman? Do you reckon she's legal? Barely.
Yeah, she's legal.
Yeah, she's legal, fam.
She's legal. But if she's not, I don't know if I can blame Modine for that one. Whoever's got around there.
I've seen a video where Modi is trying to chirp a younger 14-year-old, fam.
Modi's trying to.
Yeah, he's trying to make Modi and pedophile and that. He got caught lacking trying to chirp a 14-year-old, fam.
I bet.
That video went viral.
Now, who's got the background noise? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised Modine doing them things, man. I would be surprised. Like I said, if some weird shit comes out about him, he's into this or he's into that or blah, 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 I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. And I want everyone that finds him funny or whatever to just remember that. Get me? Modine, you know. I don't know, man. It's like it's the battle of people that wanna. I don't know, man. I don't know. The guy just makes me sick, to be honest. Modine talks to Aziza after she twerked for Yemen. Modine, I disagree big time. Let's see this one quickly, and then that's the last one.
I don't think you understand the logistics of the relationships. When you have a boyfriend or a husband, you can only talk to your husband. If you talk to anyone else, you are leading them on. You are
no, because I'm not talking to you in any sort of thing.
Sorry,
I'm not even saying it because
okay, hold on.
No, I'm not saying. I'm talking to you normal. I'm not talking to you in any way.
Okay, so you've talked to me normally. I'm now affected. For you, this is normal. I'm getting affected.
I'm affected. What a dickhead.
No, it's Salah.
Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm out of that. So what are we saying?
Fucking, it should be no Dean, fam, not Modine, fam. Guys are waffler, fam.
Yeah.
Fafa.
He's not.
To be honest, you've got to look at the mentality of the women talking to him.
Again, now people want him, fam, because he's a comedian, he's an entertainer. That's all he is, fam. He's a joke, man. You hear me? That's why people want to chat to him, man. It's for clout.
I don't know. I don't find him funny. I just.
I
I don't know, but the way when I pre these fucking TikTok, yeah, he's like famous people that got like 2-3 million followers. They don't hit the live stream viewers that Modine hits, fam. Feel me? Can't pre it, fam. People enjoy his fucking shit, fam. Don't know why, but people actually enjoy it.
Yeah, it's all dead for a big person. That's just all dead nonsense. It's just nonsense.
Yeah, but half the time he's telling women that comes on his live stream, oh, all right, put a t-shirt over your head, put this over your head, you feel me? That's all it is, it's a joke, man.
Yeah, but why would women want to go and talk to somebody that talks like that and is only got his eyes on show?
You should ask the question to the women that want to chat to, innit?
Yeah, you got to ask
that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think the women have got weird mentality.
I'll be back at it. Come on, Liverpool, man.
I was watching football. Yeah, but switch it up. That Modine thing's just dead, fam. That weird guy.
Creepy guy, man.
Is this a new one? This one?
Yeah, we've got a couple new ones, man. A couple new ones, man. Big up everyone in the building. Hit the like button. Man said only Aki's finding funny. That's just flash shot still. Hey. They're not women, they're young girls. However, man, I don't care how old they are, man. It's not to do with me. Get me? Whoever's got whoever's got your daughter, if you got your daughter on these apps, then slap yourself anyway. So whatever. If she's talking to Modine and you're not there to, then I don't know. So, I mean, I don't know. Male of the species can't control his male urges. What are you on about, Victoria, man? It's the women that can't control their urges. Their urges to lie to themselves. Do you know what I mean? It's the women. And the women see men's urges and manipulate them as well. This is another fact. But like, yeah, man, I feel like a lot of men are impulsive. But impulsiveness in our nature actually leads to the furtherance of our tribes and our villages and our people, innit? Like, you know, we get the impulse to go and hunt or go and take some shit or make some shit happen or explore or look at something. And that benefits us, man. Impulsiveness is not a bad trait. It just has to be applied in the right domain, man. You don't want a man that doesn't have the ability to be spontaneous or that doesn't adhere to his impulses ever. You know? You don't want that. You don't want that. Wagwan family, you like slow down. Wendy, you're silent. Jupiter, you like silent. Let me get some new people on the panel as well. Rechange it.
Sorry,
it.
My door.
You're good. It's because of the Modine, man. We ain't gonna keep playing Modine. Yeah, you said something. You have. Oh dear, look at it. It's like these batty men just hang around. Oh dear, Jedi condoning Modine chat to young girls, blaming the girls' parents. Snapped. Condoning, you know. What kind of idiot are you, man? Where did I condone it?
You shouldn't even be on there. That's for kids. That is.
Yeah. Well, apparently there's loads of adults on TikTok, so boy. My thing is your kids shouldn't be on there. There's no social network for kids. That's the first perverse thing that we say. Oh, this is for kids. It's not though. Kids shouldn't be anywhere near.
You know what I mean? There's mainly kids on there.
It's been marketed towards children, yes. While having extremely adult content on there, it's been marketed for children. And this is why it's fucked. This is why it's a fucked up site. I'm saying if your child's on there, chatting to Modine, and that's what you lot deserve. You don't deserve that. Why is your child on there, man? What's your child doing on fucking TikTok for what, man? Your child should have their head in a book. Modine's not in a book. There won't be no secret, perverse conversations in a book. Read a fucking book, man. Get your head out of the fucking screens and off all this shit. Because it's a trap. It's a fucking trap, man. It's a weapon. People ain't gonna see it until it's too late. Everyone wants their kid to be on these dumb sites, man. No way. No way, man. Sorry. I want to just check this.
Good. We're just watching your live.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm well, and yourself?
Good. We're just watching your live, looking at some of your content.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about you, but I don't really know much about you. I just came to my best friend's house. She was saying she was looking at your videos and she was offended by your content, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know what is supposedly so offensive about you.
The truth.
Okay.
The truth tends to offend many women today. But you know what? Who's not offended? The 8 black couples that have gotten together in the last 6 months, and the 3 black women who've gotten engaged in the last 6 months of knowing me. And credit my groups and my information as the reason why they're that way. So I don't know 3 black women getting married and one found a multi-million-dollar attorney. So why is your friend pissed off again?
No one's pissed off. You just be feeling like you're entitled.
Excuse me?
You feel entitled,
you see, this woman doesn't know me, and see, instead of saying, you know what, I didn't know that, and that's a good thing. I appreciate that 8 black couples have gotten together and 3 black families are about to be together. That's good. No. Instead of saying a good thing, she wants to be off camera. If you're gonna talk, at least get on camera. Don't be like that. You're gonna have the smoke. Bring your ass on camera.
It's like in a little pearl, like in her nightclothes and stuff.
Right.
It's the person whose live that I'm on her live.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I will talk to you because obviously you seem to have a different energy. Yeah. Man, people don't come onto my show just because I'm rude. And why would 15,000 people show up nightly if I was full of shit, lying, and just being rude, mean? That wouldn't even make any sense.
So what do you think are people's issue about you?
The truth.
But
I think that one of the biggest issues was this last video that happened when a woman rated herself being average, and I agreed. And then when I said,
do you think the woman's value is in the way that she looks?
Well, let me ask you a question. How old are you?
27.
27. Is a man's value in how productive he is?
I feel like everyone's value should be in their character, so yeah.
No, I said a man's value is in how productive he is.
Yes, and a woman's as well, but I don't feel like it.
No, ma'am. I asked you, is a man's value, okay. And a woman's value to a man, men are visual. Initially, it is how you look.
Okay.
But my question is, why do modern women reject what women for thousands of years have accepted? But expect men to still be the same way. You still expect men to provide, right?
Right, but I don't think this is only to the extent of physical appearance. I feel like if you compensate, you can always compensate in other ways. Like I've seen, and we've all seen it to where maybe it would be a very attractive guy with a woman who is not conventionally as attractive, and he does value her and he loves her. And
all right, but okay, how about this? Get 100 of your male friends and ask them what they want.
No, I understand. Studies.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the thing.
I agree.
And that's the point. I'm saying what men would say. I am saying what men would say, and the issue is women have no problem saying, "I want a man who's 6 foot tall, 6 figures, 6-pack. I don't want no scrubs. Ain't nothing going on with the man. I don't want no." But then when a man says he just has a standard too, there's all of a sudden an issue.
Well, I don't have to have somebody 6 feet. As long as you're 2 inches taller than me, I'm 5'7".
But exactly, but
if you're 5'9".
But hold on, ma'am. But that still is a standard. That still is a preference, and men have theirs as well. See, what we've told women.
And men can have preferences. I'm not.
But apparently not. Apparently not, because women can have their preferences. And
but we're generalizing right now.
Hold on. Women have been memorializing what they want in movie and song for my entire life. When men just have the nerve to respond when asked, all of a sudden we're entitled in toxic masculinity.
I don't think that you guys are entitled by wanting preferences. First of all, I will say that.
Okay.
I'm not disputing that. Like everyone is entitled to have their whatever that they want. But what I'm saying is that it seems like what you're saying and correct me if I'm wrong, is that a woman's like her value in all is.
I never said absolute. No. But see, that's another thing. You have to tell me what.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I'm not telling you that's what.
Well, that's the thing. I have never said that. I have never said that.
But that's usually the forefront of the conversation. Is kind of
okay. Okay, let me finish. Can I get it out?
Okay.
If you ask me to tell you, then when I tell you, you're talking over me.
No, so I mean, but I'm conversing with you because I want you to.
You're not conversing because you're the only one talking. Man, have you watched one of my videos? A 3-hour video from front to back.
That girl situation when he was ranking. That girl.
You're not paying attention.
When he was what? Talk to him.
Have you watched one of my video? Have you watched a full video of mine from front to back? One of my live streams.
I just saw one video. Was it the whole? I think it was a whole video of some girl when you were. I guess she asked her. He was ranking her. He asked her what she ranked herself.
So in other words, no. I have a full 3-hour show that I do, and you watched a 7-minute clip of a 30-minute conversation I had. I challenge you and your friend to go back to my channel and watch the full 30-minute. Oh, now see, I'm not going to do this. If you're either going to get on the camera, I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not doing this with her. Either I'm going to talk to you, or we're going to have to be in. If she's going to get on the camera, get on the camera.
The contest. So I'm just. I mean, I guess.
No, ma'am. See, then this is the problem. But you haven't even responded to what I said. This is when women tend to become disingenuous. You're asking me questions. You're saying something, and I said you have not even watched the video from front to back. You haven't even watched the full video of where the excerpt was coming from, but your friend has the nerve to make a judgment, and I find that very rich. That women have no problem judging men on partial information.
Stop generalizing women, please.
I know I will generalize women because I speak to plenty of. I will generalize women when I have enough information to be general. And you women are acting just like so many women who get upset. You have little to no information. You're not willing to do the work, and then when I challenge you to do something else, you want to.
I didn't accuse you of anything. Have you noticed? I literally just asked you, what is your philosophy? Like, what is it that you think people are upset about? I literally came in with no judgment.
And I said no, but as we have gotten into it, you asked me, and I said the truth.
Right, but more so, what I'm asking you about is what we're talking about now. Like, I haven't made any assumptions based on anything that I've seen previously. Me and you are conversing, and I've talked to you enough to ask you certain questions, and what you're responding to, I'm responding back to it. So you're referring to past videos, but I'm referring to things that you're telling me now.
The only question you've asked me is does a woman's value in her look? The only question you've asked me.
But you don't even let other people talk. You're asking me how old I am. You're generalizing women.
I mean, there's just no talking to some of these people. And like your unattractive friend who did not want to get on the camera with all that masculine energy, women like her are angry at the truth. This is why this will always work. I mean, just angry. Why are you mad? Yes. And you're alone. You're alone, and you will likely end up like most women like you, dying alone. And no amount of being angry, upset, argumentative, vile, disgusting, masculine, rude is going to change what your outcome's going to be. And that's what bothers so many of these ladies, because they're having to face the fact that many women like her are simply unfit for a relationship. Thank you. She put her cute friend on the camera because we know, come on. And even if she was attractive, your personality is through. I mean, reverting to curse words. I mean, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. Look, you haven't even bothered to watch the video. And like I say, you cannot make this stuff up. You can't make it up. And women like your friend are becoming the laughing stock. I don't understand if women like you really understand how the world is looking at y'all right now. It's nothing to aspire to. Something to be proud of. And all you end up having at the end of the day is just insults, petty childhood taunts, insults. And then when you get met back with that same kind of mirror, you can't handle it. Thank you for proving my point.
Boy, was Uncle right or wrong to kick her off? I feel like it's goes with his MO to kick her off, and whether it was an accident or not, because he's trying to speak to her and she's speaking to her friend at the same time. There's like some overlapping of conversation, and he don't tolerate that shit. He might warn you once, like, yo, like, let me finish or whatever, but you don't get to do that like twice when it comes to him and his labs. So people have to know that you have to be on your P's and Q's when you go on Uncle Kevin's show, man. People said this is why he's divorced twice.
Yeah, he's a bit odd, isn't he?
What's odd about him?
Well, was he annoyed because the other woman who was there wouldn't go on camera? I mean, it seemed to me that seemed to bother him.
Well, yeah, he's doing a show. And he's talking to somebody, and then someone's shouting him from the background. He's like trying to talk to Amanda. He's like trying to talk to Amanda, and facts won't shut up in the background. It's actually jarring. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's not how he runs it. He's like, if you're not coming on the camera, can you stop talking? That's fair.
So how does he get to say that they're going to die alone and blah, blah, all that? Is that what his show's about? Is that what he's about? Yeah?
He's saying that he's a relationship advisor, and he mainly coming from the aspect of women that want what they term as high value men, which in our world is rich men, men that work above a certain amount. And and obviously to add to their value, they probably don't have kids or whatever, and they're good looking as well on top of it. So it's not just fat and rich. Do you know what I mean? He's saying, well, if you want these type of men, this is what these type of men say they want. So he gives them the cold truth when what the women have to offer or what the women expect differs from what the men have to offer, what the men expect. So he's like, well, if you're hell-bent on getting a high value man, you're going to die lonely because you're not going to get one with that attitude.
Oh, now I understand. Okay.
Right.
What's he called? I mean? Kevin what?
Samuels.
Oh, okay.
You're going to go have a check out, or you're going to go check him out? So he talks about women.
Yeah.
He talks about women hitting the wall and that. You know about the wall?
Yeah, but he is kind of interesting. He's not scared to talk the truth, is he?
Yeah, I mean, he reckons he's giving the truth. I think for you ladies could tell us if you maybe agree with him, and some of the guys could tell us, but I mean, he believes he's telling the truth, and from what I've seen, he does have some valid points. I can't say that I can vouch for everything he says, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some valid points from a generalization perspective. Obviously, it don't apply to every single case, but yeah, definitely, he's talking sense. Like the women calling up on the show at least are looking for men. Like there's a small number of these men in the world compared to all of the men in the world, and they don't want any other man except one of those kind of men, really rare man. So like if you really want to, it's not that they just want to get the man, they're talking about get married, stay together forever, have kids, legacy. So if you really want to get a man like that, like it's lottery anyway, first of all, but if you're going to stay together forever, then you should want to be somebody who's compatible with that person. And to be fair, you need to get on that person's wave. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? That doesn't mean that person should be abusive though, because I think that will take away from the relationship. But as a woman, definitely you should be thinking about how can you support this man? What do they call it? How can you be his helpmate? As in, people, man and woman should be each other's helpmates. So yeah, with the way they come on the show and the things they're saying, and well, how's that right though? It doesn't even matter how it's right. Like, if you get with one of these men and he's not happy, he might just leave you, because why is he going to have to put up with your nonsense? Do you know what I mean? Why should he?
Well, they'll either leave you, or as you get older, they'll look for a younger model. Yeah. So.
Right. This is another thing. This is why I spoke about the wall, because I'm saying one of Kevin's perspectives is if you're a woman. If you're a young woman in your let's say in your 40s, you are not optimal age for what a high value man wants, or even what he can get, or what he feels he deserves. He reckons that from you start reaching 30, 35, you are approaching the wall. Your value is dropping rapidly. You're panic shopping for a sperm donor, and your value is just dropping, and your stock is just nowhere going to be near a woman in her early 30s or 20s. So that's they say for a high value man, a woman in her 20s is premium stock. That's the highest value.
That's one of the things I kind of think is one of the things that's easier to disagree with, as well, personally. But I get everything what he's saying, but I believe that not every, especially if you're talking about men 40, 45, 50, up to 60, I don't think every single one of them would necessarily prefer the 20-year-old. Yeah, they might understand that her being 20 and not having kids they would have always considered that more ideal, maybe even when they were younger. But
have you ever seen a really rich guy with a woman in her 50s?
Not necessarily 50s, but 35 and 20. If you're no, but of course there are. Of course I have, definitely. Yeah, of course I have. I know people who are rich, couples who are rich, and they're close in age. But to a 40 to 55-year-old man, I don't genuinely believe that all of them are writing off 35-year-olds as a prospect. Even 35-year-old who's got a child or a couple kids or whatever, I don't believe all of them are writing off women at that age, personally.
Yeah. But he's just being realistic at 35. Medically, you're about 5 weeks off where they medically advise caution. This is a real issue. Whether it's actually real in nature, it's real in society. Society are considering this thing. A single woman at 35 is 100% thinking about children. Why she hasn't got none, if she wants some, how many she wants, how quickly she wants to get them, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I think this is the key point. You're panic shopping now.
Yeah.
When at 35, he's not panicking. He's cool. Oh, am I gonna do it? Am I not gonna do it? Is children gonna happen for me? Personally, I think both of those ages are late.
For children.
Yeah. Just
20 and 35.
35, I think, is late.
What about 20?
Do I think 20 is what, late?
Yeah. You said both them ages. Oh, you talking about the man's age as well?
Yeah, both of them, yeah, man and the woman, yeah. I think it's
so do I.
Yeah, I think it's late to have children. Like, I mean, not like, oh my God, but I'm thinking you got to consider the process on the other end when you're getting older and your children. That's the part you want to think about as well. You got, you know what I mean? You don't want to be too old.
You should have more kids in our teams
and not get the quality years with your children. Go on, Zulu. We got a
big old man
teenager here now. What? You still 21,
bro? You keep saying I'm 21, man.
No, I'm saying I said you're next to teenager, bro. You're just a next to teenager, innit? Like you used to be a teenager.
I mean, I'm next to 25 as well. So
now, bro, 24 months ago, you was a teenager. Behave yourself.
Why you was downplaying my age, man?
And this is another thing about you youngsters, because I remember being there. bro. Do you know what a big man I thought I was when I was 17? Do you actually know how, bro?
But you know,
you know, it's laughable how big man thought they were back in the days. You know,
I feel like when we're like in early, like when we like people we get downplayed for our age, and it's all.
Nah, man, I'm upplaying you, bro. I'm upplaying you. I'm not even downplaying you.
Did you manage to just scrape into the 90s, Zulu, or are you
I'm
a millennial?
1999. I'm 1999. I'm literally a 90s baby.
God, Zulu.
I'm not even this 2001. I'm not like this 2001.
He's not a millennial.
Hilarious.
He's not a millennial.
I said to him, dead big and serious. I said, you know what, big and serious, bro. You're my son's age, you know, relax. Like,
I'm not like 2001, 2000. I'm 1999, bro. At least.
I reckon my son will beat the shit out of you, Zulu. How does that make you feel? That came from my nuts could rob you of your life. Could just take your life from you. Something that I nutted out. Mad thing, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm training a lot. I'm training a lot of martial arts. I'm training a lot of martial arts.
Nah, man. Big up, Zulu. I'm playing as well, man. I'm playing. But yes, so give your perspective, because what I was saying is, you're a young man, innit? So let's see how you see the world. He's 35.
I've always said people should have had kids between 18 or even younger than that, just biologically. And like you said as well, you got to time the age of the parents and the children's children. That's another thing. You don't want to have a grand that's like 90 and his grandkids is like 1. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So you want them to experience that. It's all about timing. Obviously, situational. Not every person should be forced to have kids young or late, but I think because society pushes us to university and all these different commitments and financial commitments, they make it very challenging to get married young or even to have a kid young. And then obviously the parents as well, they also put pressure on you not to have kids young. So the whole society isn't steered that way, at least in this country, for people to have kids young. But I know back home, it's very normal to have kids. By my age, I would have like 4 kids by now. And a whole wife and a whole family by now.
Mad. It's mad. So, and when you see that, it feels weird when you see that. Like, you know, like the traveling community, the Irish traveling community, they've got like some young dads and young mums, and it's strange, man. When you see like 20-year-olds married, 2 kids, business, makes you feel fucking off key. Well, it does me. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, this is mad. And you look at your life and you think, fuck, man's late, man's delayed, man. Like, you know what I mean? Because they've got good innings in front of them, you know.
A lot of my friends are married and got kids and stuff from like other countries and stuff, from other cultures. But it's usually like this culture here in the UK, first generation culture, like it's just promiscuity. You're too young, just live life. They always tell you that.
Yeah, we got the culture of the gap year and all of these type of things, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the best way, man. Young man. I've always the problem with that is there's also the arranged marriage. You don't want that because I don't think that's ethical. But you gotta allow kids to, you know.
I don't know, you know. I think I agree with arranged marriage. You know,
I was gonna say, strangely, I've kind of been moving towards that in my mind.
Nah, bro, you don't want that.
No, man, it's mad,
I ain't force it on my kids, but in my mind, philosophically, it makes way more sense than people just running wild in this madness.
You know what? Don't go out there, daughter. You find someone. See you later.
Okay, yeah. If I had okay, but then again, but like, don't you want the adventure? Don't you want them to experience the adventure of finding somebody?
I don't know, because I'm not sure.
My adventure was a lot of fucking. So no.
I was going to say that adventure you're talking about. I don't know if that's some romantic idea that was sold to me by Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like movies and that when I was a kid and whatever else. So in reality, if you're people can get offended if they want. It shouldn't be offended. But in reality, right now, everyone's for the most part is just living like typical plebs. But if people are just really trying to build a power base, then of course it would make sense to make like, well, I don't know, it's forcing something, I guess. But maybe it don't have to be forced. Maybe you could arrange a marriage and the 2 people end up growing together and loving each other and blah, blah, blah.
Remember my theory, any 2 people of the opposite sex of a variable age locked in a room for long enough, we'll find some love. We'll find some love between them, man. The fuck, man. Find that bond, whatever. Because this love is another concept that's sold to us. What's love got to do with it? What's love got to do with it? Is a fucking excellent question.
No, that's
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, on the same kind of point. Were you Christian, Zulu?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, so I think it was yesterday. Kevin Samuels was talking to a Christian woman, and he asked her, "Why do people marry?" And she said, "For love." And he said, "No, not for love. What church do you go to?" She named the church. He's like, "Oh, Reverend whoever." He knew or Pastor Tony or some shit. He knew the man. She's like, "Oh, you know." He's like, "Yeah, of course I know him." And there's no way he's telling you marry for love. So what he was saying basically is that Christians marry out of duty to God. Now I can't remember the full ins and outs, but it's on his video. I'm sure we watched it yesterday, so it's one of the latest ones. But what he was saying is back in the day, most people married for duty and over time fell in love or didn't, and that was normal.
Yeah, but the overtime falling in love thing, it's forced. Like, do you know, like when you have a conversation with a girl, you know, you go out somewhere, you talk to them, whatever, and you click, but then it's like, oh, I'm already married. Like you always have that regret of like you always
But
have
you'd have that if you just found someone else anyway.
No, but I'm saying you always have that regret of, wow, I just committed myself to this arranged situation, but then I just met this other person. I was like, wow, she's way better, and I probably would have married her instead, but it's too late. So that's the problem with these arranged marriages. You don't get a chance to explore and to actually, you know, have a better range of options. Because when you say, oh, mom and dad, who am I marrying? And you marry some random girl, yeah, you can grow to like her, but there's always going to be someone out there that you were thinking like, nah, I should have married this one instead. That's the problem. That's what I think anyway.
Do you think arranged marriage is like for like financial gain and like power and them things?
It's alliances between families.
It should be used to build alliances, yeah, obviously.
Then I don't agree with it. I reckon you should just allow people to find their own thing, even though it would be easier and that. But like just like how a racist family can pass on a racistness to a child, like same way like parents like can't always like pass on the best in it. So it's best to like let you have a unique perspective for yourself, isn't it?
Bullshit, man. Bullshit.
That's sure,
sometimes the parents can make bad decisions on who to marry. That's another thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Bullshit, man. We just caught up back. We just ran straight back to that westernized thing of, listen, man, mother knows best was not a phrase coined out of stupidity.
Yeah, but fam, imagine if like I'm mixed race, yeah? So imagine if my mum was racist, and then my mum's parents. Imagine if they were racist. Yeah, like no, you can't have sex with a black man. I wouldn't exist, fam.
Oh well.
So obviously that taboo relationship that my mum and dad had, you know me, if they had followed their grandparents and shit like that, a lot of people wouldn't exist.
Arranged marriages.
That's only a good point for who?
Because because
hold on. Your mum and dad together?
No.
Exactly. So maybe that was a good point for your mum. Maybe for you being selfish, you're like, well, I'm glad I'm alive, and I beg you stop slapping your teeth. If you know that you're coming on live and you're eating food, that I ain't trying to hear all that, bruv.
I didn't even know you could hear me. I didn't even know my format was sensitive like that.
Yeah. But anyway, like I said, if your mum and dad ain't together, then I think you're kind of just shanking yourself anyway. That just means that your mum had to do it on her own, or not even on her own, but like, yeah, she had to be a single mother, very rare. Obviously, the relationship didn't work. So maybe if she went with the person that her mum or dad would have told her to be with, maybe it would have lasted. And that might have had a more positive effect on you, Radar. So, like, even though I'm glad you're alive, don't get it twisted. I'm glad you're alive, and I definitely get the point you get. So I can't poo-poo the point you're saying about people not existing and rare. But at the same time, I think the point that me and S are kind of looking at is the fact that I believe, as much as you don't want to admit it, your parents may have a different view on who is a good match for you, and could therefore maybe make a better choice or less ego-based choice or whatever, I don't know, which you never know how that's going to work out. I think sometimes the fantasy, the romantic version of love and marriage and whatever is what we're sold and what we roll around looking for. And I think that often leads us to like the wrong people or looking for the wrong qualities or not even manifesting the right qualities in ourselves to step into a relationship.
So you're saying you could fall in love with any woman then?
I'm saying it's probably possible, yeah.
But then what if you meet one and it's like it's quicker straight away and it's like, wow, I should have picked this one? That happens as well?
Does it? So,
yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean? What, you're going to be married? You're going to be married to your wife and then be walking on the road and just fall in love with someone at first sight?
No, it could be an acquaintance and you have conversations, obviously, you know, in rooms full of other people or events or whatever it is, and you just start talking like, wow, this one's way better. And that happens to many married people.
But if someone's way better what? Looking, way better talking?
Even the personality, the things you like, the things you have in common, all these things that click, everything.
Okay, so what?
But that's what I'm saying.
Family. Liking the same things don't build a family. Getting on, clicking, that don't build a family, and that doesn't build something to last. Because many people marry and get with people that they share common interests with, and by the end of the day, the relationship, they end up hating each other. Maybe, like, I'm just saying, these are all the new school kind of things that we started putting in. Like, yeah, he's gonna like this and he's gonna be into that. Remember, more time people are saying he's got to be what? Ambitious. And he's got to be forward, or she's got to do this and that. All these boxes we've created that weren't there before. I'm just saying relationships seemed a lot more solid going backwards than they do now going forwards, with all these tick boxes and a million different questions to ask your partner. Oh, what's your 5-year plan? Oh, really? Do you see yourself living here or abroad? Okay, what kind of what you know what I mean? What way do you vote? Oh, do you what's your stance on abortion? Okay, yeah. And what were you like? Fuck that.
You don't think that's the point?
Going in like,
you know where we're going, bro? Do you know where we're going? We're going somewhere completely. We're getting to uncharted territory, bro. And I'm saying every new invention, every new innovation, every new aspect of life, realistically, should be under scrutiny to see what role it's played in where we are today. But no one seems to be afraid about where we are today. Everyone seems going like, it's good. We're here for a reason. What brought us here?
What's that thing called when people breed? When people like try and breed genetics? Is it eugenics or something?
Eugenics.
So don't you think that this arranged marriage is going in that kind of direction of eugenics?
No, I think that's just how we were before.
Like, look at your child as an example.
All mad, breeded up, you know. We weren't all mad intermixed and rare. There were nations and people spoke rare. Where people met, there was always going to be melting and merging. But it was never a danger of anyone's culture or whatever being wiped out. So we are a world full of people that mix. You get me? So I don't know if you think that we're just people who just don't share genetic material or whatever. Like, we mix, bro. We've been mixing. So don't worry about it. We've been mixing.
I still think individuals should have individual choice, and the highs and lows of falling in love are well worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also romantic jargon shit. But she can talk because she can talk because she's older than me and she's been in a relationship for way longer than me. And do you know what I mean? And she's got children and that. So she can actually, you know, I think like at Jupiter, you got a big leg to stand on. Pause. I don't mean like that. I don't mean like your leg's big, but you've got like a really strong foundation to stand on because you've got like 2 long-term relationships. Well, 1 long-term relationship under your belt and 1 long-term relationship you're still in, right? So if anyone that's been in a relationship for 20 years, I'm gonna have to respect them and hear and listen to their viewpoint on relationships. So,
I mean, look, if you want arranged marriages, I've got nothing against that. I think it's all a choice.
Do you not think you could pick a better daughter for you, a better wife for your son than your son could pick for himself? Case closed.
But at the end of the day, I just think that it's their life, and if you've raised them to be a solid adult, you once you get to a certain age, you're just there to be the safety net, if you know what I mean. That you should allow them to explore life
But that's not an aspect of life that has to be like that. And it hasn't always been like that. Leaving you to find your own mate completely and not like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just think that arranged marriage is only kind of like a bad thing when we look at it through the lens of modern day romantic love and falling in love with someone and going on dates, and which might not have even been like, when did that start? When did that way of being start?
I don't know, but I do think
I don't think it's very old. And then if it's not very old, we can look at how were things before we were doing things like that.
It's business.
And I just feel like
marriage was business.
People were killed. I know in England, it probably weren't a good look, but like in England, the kings and queens were just running through husbands and wives, like killing them, beheading them and shit, running through them. Crazy. So
and concubines, all sorts of stuff. But this is what I'm saying. From marriage back in the day was just business, bro. It wasn't even like about relationship. That's the problem. I don't think that's a good.
I don't know, man. I don't know, and I don't see what the problem is with that. It's way more than a business when you put your willy in someone. So I don't know what you're saying there.
I can give you a good example.
Once you feel it, you're gonna slide in. You're gonna be like, "What was I talking about? This is way more than business." Yeah.
Well, that's a good point actually there, because there's some science.
Yeah, once you feel that hot, wet funnel.
Okay.
You're gonna love it, bruv. You feel like this is not business. You pay men everywhere pay for it. Sorry, go on, Jupiter. Sorry, I'm being silly.
Isn't there a science that says that when you sleep with someone, part of their personality passes?
Yeah, I've been saying this for time, Jupiter, but no one listens to me.
Yeah, there is some science that says.
How are we going to listen to you about what happens during sex when you've not had it?
I knew you were going to do. Okay.
I don't get it. Why should we listen to you, Zulu? What do you know? Listen to, get me. Yet again, we're going to go through experience. We're going to start with the oldest because they've clearly had the most sex. Go on, Jupiter. What was you saying?
Yeah, tell them.
Sorry.
So apparently, I don't know if it's pseudoscience or whatever, but there's this claim out there that your sexual partners, you take on a part of their personality. So you are made up of all your sexual experiences, Jedi part of you.
That's true. Man. All three of them, yeah? Fucking hell.
And DNA, Jupiter. Don't forget DNA as well. They didn't believe me when I said that.
Can I just say, yeah? Wait, Jupiter. Are you saying you have sex once with somebody and you take a part of their personality?
It's a soul bind.
Well, I suppose the more often, the more inclined it's going to be to happen. But
100%.
Yeah,
there's something to do with the bacteria.
You heard the way that like you talk a bit like Hector. The other day, I was listening to how scary it sounds. Shakara's missus talks just like him, like exactly like him. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, partners, they become in tune.
They become one flesh.
You got Fax and Amanda. I remember how Amanda used to speak when she first came around. I remember how Fax used to speak. They now like mirror each other.
See, I told you. It's called they become one flesh.
You know what it is? No, that's not what it is. What it is men and women learn how to cohabit. Like they just adjust themselves and try. And do you know what I mean? It's just a natural thing that we do. We imitate and mimic. It's social behavior. It shows admiration. It shows trust. It shows respect. Do you know what I mean?
You don't think it's spiritual?
Your girl will start using your words because she rates them. She like, when your chick kind of hangs off the words you say in that, man, starts trying to use your words. You're like, whoa. Then you have that little argument with your girl about who was using what word first. I always used to say yeah, man. You kind of just, you take on parts. I think you willingly do it as well. Personally, I think you willingly do it. Like you take on parts and traits.
Jedi, have you ever been in a relationship where you're in a room with a load of people? You've got your partner there, and you only have to like look at your partner, and she looks at you. Sorry.
Yeah.
And it's time to leave without saying a word.
Yeah, but I could do that with my brethren. Yeah, yeah, but
Exactly. You can do that with anyone.
yeah, but that, you know what? Let me be fair. The you know, because I've been with different women, and not every woman has got that trait, and not every man maybe has got that ability to tap into their partner as well. So you have to so if you've got a good connection, I'm not going to rubbish that and say anyone can get that connection, because nah. So if you do have a really strong connection, then yeah, you should rate that. But I just know that Callum always say that they're the most connected with you until they get in a new dick from someone else. Then it's, I've never felt disconnected with anyone before over again. I realize this is another illusion, another program that runs in the psyche of most of us that allows us to say, this time is the real thing. This time is the real thing. This time is the real thing. I think a lot of people
I don't know, you're so cynical. You really are.
No, everyone doesn't have that, but a lot of people have that. What are you talking about? Ask them, like, there's other guys here, they can tell you.
A lot of people do
No,
come
so
like that.
right? Don't you ever still get those moments when you look at your partner and you just get tripped out, and they could be doing anything. You know what I mean? Just the way they're cooking, just the way they're writing, just the way they're talking, just the way they're walking. I love those moments. I'm like, you get tripped out and you're like, I just love this man. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, of course you look at your partner and think you love them. I mean,
love it.
Does he get them moments where he's watching you, he's like, I just love you?
Yeah, he tells me.
Tells you, yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, let me not be a party pooper. Like, that's a great thing that you have. But that's taken 20 years and a lot of work and time to keep it like that. It's not just a thing where, I'm just saying, it like you have to put in to get that out. And
that's true.
I think a lot of people are looking to just find that on day one without putting in. You 20 years ago, I mean, you've got the privilege, to be fair, if you're in the 60s, you're a different kettle of fish right now. We're actually dealing with almost a completely different mentality. You describe to get the kids nowadays, they just want to hear a loud noise and a funny face, and that's funny to them.
Yeah.
The social engineering has changed this. You've lived 20, 30 years before a mobile phone was even a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to live a couple years before a mobile phone was a thing. Some people, like maybe Zulu or whatever, their parents had a phone. The first picture of them was taken on a phone.
Get this, Jedi. I grew up in a time when most people didn't have TVs, and when they did, they were back.
Right. So do you think I'm surprised that you take pleasure in these little small things? I'm not surprised at that. Plus, you know what I mean? I'm not surprised that you have these things, because these were the times when you had enough time to build character into your 30s. You could build character without it all being about the programming of what the world wants you to be like, or what everyone else think like. The pressure's so much, people can't think for themselves. They don't even get the time to. There's people here that should be kicking back and spending some time on their own, but they're not. They're going to listen to this live stream, so they're tired, they're going to go sleep, and in the morning they got work.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, no time for themselves. That's why I try to take at least a half an hour in a day. That's the least I could give.
People need to master the art of walking around with their mobile while they're, because people assume that when I'm on these live streams, I'm not doing nothing. I actually do all my housework while I've got the live stream running.
Right.
Even gardening. Yeah,
that makes sense. It makes sense, man.
Couple
years.
I always say,
trust me, I'm on fire. You got to listen back. I'm on fucking fire today. I'm busting some serious jokes with myself. I was like, I've been around a couple of years before the mobile phone. Like, no one picked up on it. I was laughing.
I was around before the iPhone.
Oh, fuck off, Zulu. Just get out of it.
I was.
Zulu, when you were born, Zulu, when you was born, a text was sent around saying, my child's just been born. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Okay. The family was notified by text.
Fair enough. We never used to know what the sex was until the day, and
crazy.
You know, then you had to go and use when and had mobiles in the hospital, even when mobiles.
Yeah, but the thing is, the benefit of being born in the 90s is I still know the 90s culture, even though I was near to the end of it, because when I was growing up, all the cartoons were the cartoons you were watching. or the TV shows, So I'm still kind of in the same kind of mind. I'm not because I'm still kind of like the same. But
Just leave it.
It's
Just
true.
leave it. You're not gonna say you lived the 90s, bro. We're not gonna say you lived the culture through TV. Stop that, bro.
I'm closer to the 90s stuff than the 2000 stuff. Way more.
What are you, Daryl Hannah in Splash? Shut up, man. You're not gonna learn nothing from
I'm closer.
Yo,
I'm close
Zulu.
to the 90s. I'm close to the 90s culture, bro. 100%.
Yeah, man, Zulu.
Because in 2000, they're still playing 90s stuff anyway.
Zulu. Stop.
I think when me and Wendy were children, that the society was still that little bit more conservative, because we used to have Sundays where everything's shut.
Was that 1950?
No, I was born in 1968, but when everything was shut, you know, you on a Sunday, you had to find things to do on a Sunday. I mean, believe me, kids today don't know what boredom is. If it weren't summertime, you know, imagine a Sunday where you go to church and that's it. Like, literally, you come home, you know, you just gotta be as quiet as possible.
My Sunday's been quite boring. I remember that proper. I'd get so bored, I'd feel kind of teary when some praise and shit would be coming on. Yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, no, not songs of praise.
Yeah.
I used to feel like I was gonna die, and there was no channel to run to. There was Bullseye on some next channel.
Oh God, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there was like, oh god, like there was nothing to do. So
Did you watch Mr. Bean?
Yeah, I think Mr. Bean would come on like at 8 o'clock though. Or something.
Yeah, I used to watch the original one, you know, the old school one. That's what I used to watch.
I never rated Mr. Bean as a comedian, to be honest. I didn't. Some of his
Mr. Bean was fire, man.
No,
one or two. Two funny ones like that. There was two that actually made me crack up. Apart from that, nah. But I did like Black Adder. Black Adder was bad.
Oh yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
No, let me give you a giggle. Fucking Nora Batty. What's his name? Molly.
Oh, did you watch that?
Last of the Summer Wine, yeah.
What's the one with the woman? That's the woman.
Nora Batty.
There were some other ones, but the tall one that was in the army, Reginald or something like that. I used to like shit like that.
Yeah, that was quite funny.
Yeah.
My mum and dad used to really like 40 Towers. Some of them were funny, some weren't.
We had Quantum Leap would come on. I think on a
yeah.
I love that show. What else?
Did you watch Space Odyssey 1999?
Nah.
Like that.
There used to be another thing that it was like Thunderbirds, but it was in the sea. And they're fucking scary.
Yo, Thunderbirds was fire, man.
Was it Captain Scarlet?
Man from Atlantis.
I don't know. One of them, man. And they had, is it Captain Scarlet?
Yeah, it's probably Captain Scarlet.
Scary bad guys in it. That some witch kind of looking thing. Fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. Like, what the fuck is that?
I'm surprised you still remember them things.
Yeah, I got a good memory when it comes to things like that, though. It just burnt into my memory.
Joe Knighty and them man there.
Anything I saw on the TV, even like I used to talk about things, and like my mum would be like, "How do you remember that?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know, but I remember it."
The Vicar of Dibley.
Vicar of Dibley, bro. Like, I can't have this conversation with you, bro.
These are the things I'm telling you.
That was on yesterday. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but it's old. It started off old, though.
No, it never.
It did. 1994 to 2020.
Who remembers Boys from the Black Star?
Are you Googling it? Wait, how do you know what years it went from? You're on Google. This is what I mean.
Bro, no. I'm not.
How do you know it's from 1994 to 2000?
Nah, because I remember looking up the other day, innit?
Bro, you can't have a normal nostalgic conversation without someone that's cheating actually on Google while you're chatting.
But I actually watched these things. I've watched it though back in the day.
Now you need to know from your.
Hey, Jedi.
Wow, this is wild.
Do you remember Tintin?
Tintin, yeah, I remember Tintin.
Yeah,
Remember
Tintin.
them,
They did a film about that one.
Do you remember Sharky and George?
Yeah, Sharky and George, Crime Busters and them man there. I said, man used to watch them things. I'm not gonna lie. When we was kids, like, it was entertaining, isn't it? Like Sharky and George and them man there.
Someone said Crystal Maze. Man, you know, just give me something old that'll make me be like, don't give me Crystal Maze.
Grange Hill.
Ground what?
Grange Hill.
Grange Hill, yeah. That's how we used to call Asher D, Grange Hill boy. That Grange Hill boy that used to say he's from Peckham. No one ever seen him. Swear down he's from Peckham.
I remember my mum once saying, out of all those boys on there, when I was a young girl then, all those boys on there, which one do you think's the most suitable? And I picked the mixed race guy. My mum nearly fainted.
Hey Jedi, back in the day, I remember the cartoons that man was waiting to watch was it was Batfink and then it was Danger Mouse. I remember waiting for them things to come on. Them things was hard.
Good one.
Danger Mouse and Penfold. Yeah, man, that's good stuff, man. Oh no, I had another one. What was the one? Count Duckula.
Yeah, Count Duckula. That was old school.
Yeah, Count Duckula.
I give you something really old school. Yeah, I know this is old school. For me, definitely Trapdoor.
Yeah, I remember that still.
Don't you open that trapdoor? Down there.
I remember that.
I have no idea. I think for the last 20 years, that has never passed. That's never been on my mind. And somehow I know the theme tune.
You know, like that.
Oh, God, Crackerjack. That was awful. That Crackerjack.
What was it?
Crackerjack. Don't you remember when
that's past me now. That's past me. I didn't know about Crackerjack. I know about Live and Kicking and Ghost Train. Let me tell you about them things. You remember Ghost Train? Do you remember? Morag the Grot Bag.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, Grot Bag and that. I could give you an image to it that you see.
I'll tell you the oldest things I remember is like Thomas the Tank. Thomas the Tank is old as everything. And what's that other thing? Butter Moons and them thing there.
Thomas was my guy, Shifa. Thomas was worth getting a
Tank is old as everything.
But the boss was the fat controller. So who's Thomas?
Yeah, I hear you, though. I hear you.
Did you guys watch Postman Pat? I didn't know Postman Pat was 19.
Here comes the fat controller.
But in them days there, man was watching Paddock and the Bear. Do you remember Paddock and the Bear? And then you had Rupert the Bear. You had flipping so many bears.
Everyone was a bear. Yogi Bear. It was a bear. Bears were important. I don't know
what about my man who used to dive in all that gold? That's what I wanted to do. You know when he used to dive in, was it Duckspin?
Scrooge McDuck.
That's it. Scrooge McDuck was.
What's the name of those bears that shoot rainbows? What's the name of those bears that shoot rainbows out of their stomach, man?
You know what? I've only just why is that eyebrow like that?
Yeah, I just clocked that as well, bro.
Is it Care Bears?
Care Bears. Don't Alex, you don't know about Care Bears, bro.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, Care Bears. I used to watch Care Bears. This is an old ass.
My Little Pony and everything there.
This is old, super old.
I ain't gonna lie.
I used to watch Care Bears and Smurfs. I used to watch that as well.
Yeah, the Smurfs. I man used to watch the Smurfs still.
That was a good one.
It's the Care Bear countdown.
I know my 90s shows. Come on, man. I told you I know a few things here and there. Come on, man.
What about the Moomins, man?
You ain't gangster.
Rosie and Jim.
Yo, that used to scare the hell out of me, bro.
Rosie and Jim. The old rag dog.
Rosie and Jim.
Rosie and Jim. Ding ding dong ding dong.
Nah,
ting 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 dong. Ting 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 dong.
Nah. I thought you were gonna give me the end bit, man. He's gonna get 10 there, man. Yeah.
How was you not scared when you saw this? I was scared when I saw these.
What was scary about Rosie and Jim, bro?
Nah, they
like those little doll things. They're scary, man.
I just remember Rosie. Yeah. That's it. That. We talked about this the other day. And I'm going to keep it moving. I'm going to say, if you don't believe in predictive programming, just check this out.
Hey, Jedi, do you reckon Rosie and Jim were the first interracial cartoon couple?
I don't know, but you tell me what was going on with this. This program here was literally a psyop.
Yeah.
Do you not think about where we are now in 2021? Think about the characters.
I see where you're going with this, man. I see where you're going with this. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone.
Yeah, the show is called what?
All right, man. All right, you made your point.
What? What?
All right, Jedi. Jedi, speaking of cartoons, yeah?
Someone looks like that.
Oh,
Yo,
I just realised. Yeah.
Really, isn't it?
Come on, mate. It was right in your face.
Right, rainbows are so pretty, and they are meant to be so.
Man like Bungle, you know. Man like Bungle.
And so sacred as well. They're in the Bible. They're meant to be a sign of the covenant. And
Right, yeah. But guess what? Hold on. Wait, 10 points. In whose days were they a sign of a covenant?
Yeah, in ancient days, yeah.
Whose days?
Well, the Middle East, I would have said.
No, in the times of Noah.
Antediluvian period.
Right?
And guess civilization.
And guess what? In the Bible, it says in the end days, it will be just like it was in the days of Noah.
Oh, God.
I just feel like these guys are so eager to fulfill some kind of prophecy. It's weird.
Yeah.
The prophecy is true.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. You can see that they're trying to bring forward the self-fulfilling prophecy by encouraging stuff.
And I found something,
Last week.
I found out something. Basically, there's a whole belief system, and you might find this interesting, Zulu, that stems back to like ancient times, right?
Yeah.
To Israel. And the belief system was that it was man's duty to create an environment that was conducive for the coming of Christ.
Oh, right.
What? How ancient
So
is
now,
this belief?
what a noble effort! I hear you cry. Right. So now, how do we bring forward? How do we bring forward a time that is conducive for the arrival of Christ? What kind of time would that be? Clearly, in the Bible, would say it'd be a time of high immorality, war, pestilence, and all that, in order for it to fit with the biblical prophecy. So it is our duty as man to create an environment that allows that.
When you say our duty, you've given us this duty.
Wow, big that is. What faith is that? What faith is that?
I'm going to bring it up in a minute.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a proper deep thing, and it's run through. Go on.
I was just gonna say, they've just made a new in Denmark. They've just got a new cartoon out called John Dillermand. Yeah, and the cartoon is about a man with a big long willy. I swear to God, it's real.
Allow it. We don't. I really don't know about that.
That's wrong. So I didn't give them no permission to make a cartoon about me. I'm not fucking having
no
it.
comment. No interest.
Oh, dude, stop.
Tell me now. I'll go check the channel. I'll go
ship up. I've got no interest. But boy, what I think to teach the children though.
These rainbow men are all Mormons, yeah? What you talk to me, man? What's going on?
I don't know.
Influencing kids, man.
You can tell you lot have all been fed and watered.
Are they Mormons? I'm confused. I don't know, man. But what about Dumbo? Dumbo was getting kids drunk, man. Don't remember Dumbo? Man was drinking alcohol and them thing there. Seeing pink elephants. No, Dumbo. Remember Dumbo?
Oh, Dumbo. They're doing a live action for Pinocchio.
Yeah, Dumbo. Dumbo was on all sorts of crud, man.
Dumbo got drunk?
Yeah. Don't you remember that? Yeah, Dumbo gets drunk, man.
Pinocchio.
You mean the elephant?
Dumbo, man. Remember, watch Dumbo. Yeah, and Dumbo, he starts drinking out of some water, and I swear it's contaminated. It must have alcohol in it. So he starts tripping, because like he starts tripping out in the film and seeing like things in the sky and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Disney shows
Dumbo's
so
on a
crazy.
madness. Though.
Same as
Dumbo's on a
Pinocchio.
mad one.
Yeah,
All
same as
for real,
Pinocchio. Start
Pinocchio,
drink
for
and
real.
smoke.
Yeah.
But Pinocchio's not a
Yeah,
real
the
boy.
island.
though.
Someone, you know what? For the first time,
Yeah, but
it hit me. You know, man was like, yeah. Like I asked someone, what did Pinocchio like really symbolize? Because I like the story of Pinocchio. I don't know. I was kind of captured by it when I was young.
Pinocchio is like a steak stally. He mess a dally.
But then they
a little boy, Pinocchio, Pinocchio could not make them
Hold on, but I'm talking about the cartoon. The Disney cartoon. Like, man just broke it down. Man was like, what do you think was going on when the great Stromboli was kidnapping youths and taking them to Pleasure Island? I was like, rah!
Yeah,
I didn't even thought of it. I didn't even thought of it like that.
Man.
Yeah.
But they put the whole they made them give them beer and made them turn into asses. What was that symbolizing?
Yeah.
Some pedophile behavior.
I didn't get the donkey reference, man. I know.
Peter Pan was obvious to me.
But Pinocchio's got like there's like I had you know them storybooks that read out loud.
Yeah.
I had a really sick one, and I'm telling you, HD imagination was going down in my room with the lights off when that story tape was playing. There was a story of the like a tiny story of the girl with the parasol. That story was banging.
Mulan.
Nah, well, I don't know. I've not seen Mulan, but basically, she's got to do a walk through like the woods or something, and she's scared. She's given a parasol, right? And then she's like, "Yo!" Every time she's walking down the road or something, and some mad shit happens, she hides under her parasol, and with each scary thing, like a lion or this and that, she just keeps hiding behind her parasol, and when she looks out from her parasol, the thing's gone. And in the end, she comes to the realization that the whole time when she's been hiding behind her parasol, when she like there's a image of a fierce dragon on the parasol. So it's to let you know that you're armed with more than you think, and sometimes you might not see the protection that you got, but others can see what you got around you, and blah blah blah. That was a sick story. Like big ups to Mumsy. Another one was Pinocchio, but Pinocchio came in couple different ones. There was Pinocchio when he went in the whale. Some next Pinocchio with the blue fairy. I always want to know, what's this blue fairy about? What's this? What's this blue fairy?
P-I-N-O.
I don't think I got all of them ones, man.
I thought that was with Peter Pan.
Yeah, it's like he had like a Jonah in the whale story where he gets.
Pinocchio had no conscience. He had no conscience. He had no conscience.
I've got Pinocchio's. I had Pinocchio stories of when he became a boy, and then got turned back into a thing. Yeah, bare shit. Like Geppetto was sad. Geppetto went looking for him.
Yeah.
Get me? Geppetto ended up getting swallowed up by a big whale. Then
that's it. And he goes to look for him.
Yeah, then Pinocchio ends up inside of the whale. It's just a madness. Like, that, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Pinocchio's a big story. Why? What's it mean when your nose grows?
I watched that in the series.
What does that mean when your nose grows and you lie? What's that mean?
I always took it that it was a moral story to tell you not to tell lies, because we always used to get told, "Oh, your nose will grow if you tell lies."
So why was this single man, so desperate, to turn to turn a puppet that he's made into a real boy? Like it was. Where was Geppetto's wife?
Because he was lonely.
Yeah, that's just gay, man.
Where was Geppetto's wife?
It's wrong, man. Man's making whole life-size puppets of little boys. Like it's not on, cuz. It's not on. It's not on. Not even like a little dolly, like a little baby's dolly, you know, like a life-size boy, pocket. Like, come
Hey,
on, man.
that's why he made his nose grow.
That ain't record. I don't want to know about the nose growing. I don't want to know about that.
So that's how I made his nose growing.
I don't get it. There's a weird story. The fairy gave the and then he had to do some tests. You know what it is? You'll probably find that Pinocchio was taken from an older story. If I could be bothered to Google it, I'd go and look. It's probably from an old Norse story about a little demon or some shit. I wanted to be a human. I'm telling you. Because you know about the Brothers Grimm and that. When you look at their, like, I don't know, man. It's very dark.
Fairy tales are quite macabre, aren't they?
Yeah. Especially the further back you go, the stories are raw, man.
Yeah.
They're more like ghost stories for kids, horror stories for kids, kind of thing.
Yeah, man. Someone's always dying in them blasted things. You know, there's always some evil person that's trying to kill everyone, or can just like do some witchcraft. You know,
Look at that. And you know what? Yeah, I just feel for me growing up in the West, it was clearly very important for children to know these stories because they're perpetuated over and over and over again. Everyone's going to tell us, you know, like a Wicked Witch story, a Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, the classical story, the classical, what we call them, fairy tales.
Yeah, fairy tales.
Like, why are they a part of our culture? Do you know how powerful it is to have control over what stories the children grow up listening to? Because then you know what the adults have got as a basis. And if you make that span generation after generation, look, Jupiter grew up to Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty. Or am I wrong?
Yeah. Do you know what though?
Why are my children going up to it then?
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, when's it going to stop? We say we've done away with all these religions.
Snow White and Rose Red, but no one really talks about. I said when you think back, Snow White and Rose Red, but no one really talks about Rose Red anymore. It's all about Snow White.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about no Rose Red.
Yeah, Snow White and Rose Red.
About that,
There was two princesses. Yeah, it's interesting actually how it metamorphoses.
I kind of agree with Jedi though, because I think like even with all this princess stuff, like it's teaching the girls from young ages like about certain behaviors, you know, like that. So it's already influencing them from young to be involved in certain behaviors.
What about the Rapunzel thing? Let your hair down and all this crap.
Do you know, like that? Like it's influencing certain behaviors from young.
Scary. What are you talking about? Rose Red?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I never heard about no damn Rose Red. So where did was Rose Red in the story as well?
Yeah, when I grew up, it was all about Snow White and Rose Red. Yeah.
Okay, but what did Rose Red do? What was Rose Red did what? Was she part of the Seven Dwarfs story?
Yeah, they were the two main characters, you know. And
and there's a bear involved by the look of things.
Don't take long for you to see the dark side of this thing, you know. I'm telling you. You can just feel the vibe. Can you feel the vibe?
Some witchcrafting.
I'm not telling us there's key principles that it'd be good for us to understand. That's why you tell these stories to implant subconsciously the meat and potatoes of the ethos, the fable, the hidden fable, the esoteric fable.
Right, yeah, it's just like the Pied Piper, innit? The Pied Piper of Hamlin and the man there. What was he really
I think speaks to our subconscious, and that's why certain stories are perpetuated throughout the generations and remixed and revamped, and it's important for us to all know who Snow White is.
Mm-hmm. But you're right, in that sense, you're right. All of these things, they probably got a deeper history. This is the thing, like. Well, like I said, when you talk about man like the Pied Piper and the man there, like these are actual things that actually happened as well. You can go back and check the history on it. Like there's a lot of theories on what he might have or would have or could have or should have done, but none of them ain't good. You know, like that. But this really happened, didn't it? Like there was a Pied Piper. He got rid of the rats in Hamlin in Germany or somewhere like that. I don't even know. But all
And
I
what-
know is he got rid of
And what
rats.
would he say? He wanted some kids.
He got rid of the rats and he wanted money in it. So he said like, if I get rid of the rats, I want 10,000 whatever the money was or some stupidness like that. So then bam, the persons agreed to pay him in it, the government. And then as soon as he got rid of the rats, they just said, no, we're not giving you the money. So he got pissed off and he started playing pipe to people's picnic. And that does sound good.
Yeah, pipe and I know pipe and kids. I know.
Yeah, it's the same as we got. What's his name with the cat? Dick Whittington in it. All these stories.
Snow
and all
White
that stuff.
and Rose Red is a German fairy tale. The best known version is the one collected by the Brothers Grimm. There you go.
It's dark.
How can all this shit go through one funnel? Like, what is going on here? Does anyone want to look deeper at these things? I don't know, man. This is why I prefer my kids not to even know about these fairy tales. None of them. But then
Very much of the madness.
Spider-Man.
Rose Red just sound like blood. She's a murderer. Yes, maybe we should look into it some more. Who knows?
Thanks for telling me about Rose Red.
It's interesting, I think.
Snow White and Rose Red.
Someone's got some background viewing. Know what you're watching. What? What's this? What? Snow White was the fifth and last wife of the Frog Prince, with whom she had a son, Prince Gwen, and Rose Red is in love with and engaged to Princess Rapunzel of the Kingdom of Florella. What is this?
I've never heard that one.
Yo.
Bloody hell, they've twisted all that up, haven't they?
Okay, no. Is a German fairy tale. The best known version is one collected. An older, somewhat shorter story, The Ungrateful Dwarf, was written by Caroline Stahl. Indeed, that appears to be the oldest variant. No previous oral version is known, although several have been collected since its publication in 1818. Oral versions are very limited regionally. The tale is of Arne Thompson type or whatever. The story is not related to the Brothers Grimm fairy tale Snow White and provides the basis for the 1937 Walt Disney animated film Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The modern German name of this heroine is Schneewittchen, whatever. The story has little in common, but the similar name of its fair-headed girl, Snow White and Red Rose, does feature encounters with one dwarf. So don't act like it's not similar and then show us that it is. Snow White and Red Rose are two little girls living with their mother, a poor widow, in a small cottage by the woods. Fair-haired Snow White is quiet and shy and prefers to spend her time indoors doing housework. This is racism. And housework and reading. Dark-haired Rose is outspoken, lively, and cheerful, and prefers to be outside. They are both very good girls who love each other and their mother dearly, and their mother is very fond of them as well. One winter night, there's a knock at the door. Rose Red opens the door to find a bear. At first, she's terrified, but the bear tells her not to be afraid. I'm half frozen and merely want to warm up a little at your place, she says. They let the bear in, and he lies down in front of the fire. Yeah, Snow White and Red Rose beat the snow off the bear. They quickly become quite friendly with him. I don't know what that means. They play with the bear and roll him around playfully. They let the bear spend the night in front of the fire. In the morning, he leaves, trotting into the woods. The bear comes back every night for the rest of that winter. The family grows used to it.
Listen, I'm done. Let's not read that. I'm upset.
What are you trying to say? We think the bear's up to no good?
I'm upset.
I'm
upset.
When summer comes, hold on. When summer comes, the bear tells them that he must go away for a while to guard his treasure from a wicked dwarf. During the summer, when the girls are walking through the forest, they find a dwarf whose beard is stuck in a tree. The girls rescue him by cutting his beard free, but Dwarf is ungrateful and yells at them for cutting his beautiful beard. The girls encounter the dwarf several times that summer, rescue him from some peril each time, and the dwarf is ungrateful. Then one day, they meet the dwarf once again. This time, he is terrified because the bear is about to kill him. The dwarf pleads with the bear and begs it to eat the girls instead. The bear pays no heed to his plea and kills the dwarf with one swipe of his paw. Instantly, the bear turns into a prince. The dwarf had previously put a spell on the prince by stealing his precious stones and turning him into a bear. The curse is broken. With the death of the dwarf, Snow White marries the prince and Rose Red marries the prince's brother. But where's the moral in that story or whatever? I'm used to some kind of moral. This is some deep witchcraft shit anyway, man. You know when they're dealing with gnomes. It's something in there anyway. But yeah, big up the bear, big up the gnome, big up Snow.
Yo, imagine, no. That can't work. The man changed from a bear into a prince, yeah? No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir. The man was a man from the beginning to the end of the story. And
Yeah.
whatever he was doing in there, where he come back
Rolling around.
and roll around, I met them tickling.
Playing with the girls.
Yo, you see what I'm slap and tickling business that's going on there? It don't sound righteous. And this is what I'm saying, like, I feel sorry for Uno in England because certain fuckery must have been going on for you to have stories like that.
Then Aurora says, and then every child, Aurora Dawn says, and then every child is given a teddy bear to cuddle.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
I've never been a fan of the teddy bear thing, but yeah.
No, but I'm saying, like, imagine a man is dressing up, or I don't know, he's put on some fancy dress to look like a bear, and he's coming to the door, knocking at the door, and talking to the pitney them, and the pitney them on their own in the house, and there's dwarfs and all sorts of man roaming around. Like, listen, I don't care if he was a short man or a tall man dressed up as a bear. He was a man nonetheless. You understand? And these men obviously didn't like each other. They didn't get on. You understand? And one man's got true in it, and the other man's probably jealous. He's vexed in it, so he's ungrateful. And they keep saving him in it. Like, he's like, just get rid of that other guy in it. Like, just get him out of it. We don't like him, but they like him. They like the bear in it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then come like the two of them like him, but one of them end up with him, and the next one end up with a brother. But we don't know that for work because them is little girls. That don't make no sense. How old are they supposed to be, Jedi? Talk to me, man, because I'm confused.
I didn't see the ages in there. I'm not getting involved. I didn't see an age in there. I have no actual clue.
Yeah, I was
So it's
about
some
to
big
say,
woman
man.
story. It's some big woman story.
Yeah,
then.
this
It's
is
not-
big.
they're not little kids.
Yeah, this is our big people team, mate.
Some people's not- you know, like that. You know, like before they had porno, they had some freaky story out there.
You know what? Hold on. I didn't finish this video. Let me finish this video. Just make sure that I've not missed anything else. Yeah.
Thank you for proving my point.
Smash the like button, family tree. Smash the like button and drop a little something in the PayPal and subscribe if you're new to the channel. What's the time? What's the time, man?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
She's
7 o'clock.
No, this is real life. This is real life. The ability to sit back and just go do the work yourself, but instead, the low level of contempt and lack of respect so many women like her have for the average black man, they're not going to go watch a video. I'm not going to watch a video of you. You're just a black man. Go do homework and research what you said. How dare you expect me to do that? You're just a black man. You're beneath me. No. Instead, I'm going to question you like you're 27, even though you're 51. And I'm going to have this miscellaneous black woman talk to you like you're 27 and 51 years old. There's no respect. So, ma'am, thank you for proving my point. Don't argue. Shit. I am going to continue to do exactly what I'm doing, and I am going to become very, very successful. and continuing to push forward the women who want. See, what's going on right now is a separation. The women who want to be with men and all the others. See, the woman who wanted to be with men was like that woman who showed up. The first woman that came in with the hair done, smiles, and the pearls, that's a woman who wanted to be with me. The other sister who came in, see, the women who came in, like the last other woman, just compare and contrast. You can tell the women who wanted to be with men versus the other ones. And that's what this does. It helps you.
Right, I'm going to a fresh one because I got Shifa and I got Natty here. I'm gonna take him into a fresh one. Now, first question I gotta ask you, like, actually,
go on.
Actually, the first thing I want to know from you, man, is nuts. This has been on my mind for a while now. Yeah, I just want to know. I don't know. Be honest now.
Yeah.
No. Alright, so you, man, yeah, are all I don't know, probably in relationships. I think you're both in relationships, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Past 6 years.
My hair's doing a madness right now. I'm not feeling it. Right. 6 years, yeah? Okay. Tell me something. Just imagine you were single, yeah? Yeah? Hello?
I'm imagining.
Yeah, we got you.
Stop smiling when
Yeah,
you imagine you're single. Would you?
No.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, I would.
Hell no. Nah, you need to louder that. You need to louder that.
Yeah.
That's not serious.
Yeah.
That's not serious. Nah, it's not happening.
Is that a midget?
Yeah.
It's not on.
Let me show you another video. You're gonna crack up at this video. This video, like, I'm about to post this video, but I'm gonna show you.
Liverpool personality.
I'm gonna give you like the exclusive. Yeah, I'm about to post this picture. Yeah, so what's it? What's it? Listen to the sound.
Nah.
Yo, Brethren.
Listen to that again. Did you hear the sound in it? Listen to the sound. Listen to the sound. Listen clearly. Listen. I was like, what the fuck? I played that bare times. Like, it doesn't just sound like fun. Like, listen.
Really? Is this guy serious?
Sounds weird. Sounds
this guy serious. Not being funny here. Not being funny here.
Right?
No, it's not on. Man. It's not on.
Why? Why is it not on?
He just plays her up on there like, boom.
No. That's some proper ragdolling.
I'll tell you the fun thing about dating a chick like that, yeah? You could put her in your rucksack and you can get her in the cinema for free. And also, if I had an office job, if I had a
fuck you.
You're fucked up, man. You're messed up, man.
I mean,
no, but imagine that though, Shiffer. You could just drop her out the rucksack, bro. She'd just be like,
yeah, like you proper,
bam.
You proper writ her off. Like, you writ off the sister like something's wrong with her. Like what's the problem, bro?
what are you talking about?
Let me come on the room. I'm born rich. You said yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Aerodynamic, talk to me, bro. What's going on? I'm asking you too.
Nah,
I need more of a woman. Yeah, she doesn't look too womany for me.
More of a woman, you know.
She doesn't look too. She what? She doesn't look womany enough.
I'm being prejudiced. No, do you know what? I'm being honest. Yeah, and to me, she just still looks. You know, like, I couldn't, man. I couldn't.
A kid's body.
Like
I'm not looking for no child-sized woman, man.
Trust me.
Yeah, I need a big woman like my size, man.
So because you're a dwarf, yeah, maybe a medical condition, or you're super small, you're super short, you're not an adult.
Well, not that she's not adult, but like,
nah, she is an adult. Nah, she is an adult. But in my head,
you're man of brave, in it, because you could end up with a dwarf pickney, in it.
That's 1 point. Dwarf pickney. You don't want a dwarf child.
That dwarf fit me, but yeah,
Yeah,
like,
you don't
it's just
mind,
not
innit?
my thing,
You're cool with
innit?
that. You're cool with that, innit? I don't mind, but I'm not going there, innit? Like, I'm not going there because I just like I don't. Me personally, like
I
I
feel
don't
kind
really
of
want.
weird.
I don't feel like I want the complications that come with that. No more than, you know, I feel attracted to someone of that size and stature. I don't know why. I'm just not attracted to it. But to those who are, like, feel free in it, like, because life's a gamble.
Yeah, I
Innit?
wouldn't
Like,
judge. I wouldn't judge.
Yeah, I like that. I like what
like
Schiffer
that.
said. I like what Schiffer said. Maybe sexually, I probably could do something with her, but I don't know if long term serious relationship. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want that attention. You know what I mean? I just don't know.
What?
Attention, you're gonna get a lot of attention. If me and her are walking through the mall or walking through the grocery store, we're gonna get attention. If I bring her to the cookout, right? You're honest, right, Jess? If I bring her to the cookout, she's the talk of the cookout. I don't know if I want that attention for something serious, but a
She's
late
gonna get
night
the
thing,
attention anyway.
a late night thing, I definitely knock her down on some late night shit.
You're a sick guy, you know. That's what I mean. You're a sick guy. You're a bad guy.
I'm
You
honest
shouldn't be
though.
Nah,
dating
man,
her.
I mean, I hear you. I mean, I'd be in a relationship with her, but I think we'd have to speak about like children and that, because obviously, like you could be. I'd be in a relationship with any person that had some kind of perceived disability or whatever. I don't think that would rule it out. Even if you was born with, I don't know, certain other complications, you know, I'd still consider being in a
Yeah,
relationship or whatever. But I think, yeah, that's definitely conversations need to be had when you're talking about having children and whatnot. But in terms of dating or whatever, I wouldn't have no problem with that. All that, she's a short person, and I wouldn't have no
Is she
problem.
even going to be able to have your children? Think about it. Like, look at the size of you. She's going to have one big you inside of her.
No, Harry, no. At the same time, if we're being smart, then we know children, women can have like cesareans and shit in it. So if we're not being silly, then we know that, I don't know, like these things can happen. Innit? I don't know. I don't know whether it's somebody with that what's it called, primal dwarfism or whatever. I don't know if somebody with that can have a child that doesn't have that.
This is the thing now. It's like, I'm not saying I don't think it's impossible. I'm just saying though, like, I think of the logistics of, like, when my mom was carrying a child or your mom was carrying a child, it must have been quite a large sized child, isn't it? Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? In comparison to someone who's so small when they was being carried.
I mean, the biggest baby. I mean, I don't know. That's a very technical point. Maybe I should be looking into that. That's a very technical point, man. Still, I don't know. Even with this, people are taking things to the extreme. People are taking things to weirdness. I don't get what you mean. What do you mean? Victoria, even with what? What do you mean? Maybe you're not even watching what we're watching right now. You might be somewhere else. Rich is right.
It's not weirdness, yeah. It's just that it's like you said.
We don't know. Wait, hold on. We don't know if she's talking about us, because I think it was a little bit. Maybe that says more about those looking at it than the moral of the story. It's very sad to say adults were changing the meaning of a story to teach goodness.
She said if people have a problem, then it says more about where their brains go. Disappointing to hear. They don't.
I'd need to spend some time, man. Yeah,
girl. But she does look like a girl, though. I'm not saying she don't look like a girl. I'm just saying she looks like a very small-sized girl, like a very, tiny girl. And
they don't want to say she looks like a girl. Like a girl, I don't think she looks like a girl. I've heard this argument before.
She looks like a woman, really.
I posted a video up on my thing, and then this woman was like, "Oh, so you like women, or you like women with child bodies?" And I was like, "Yo, what? You know a child with a bumper like that? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, come on, let's not be saying she got tattoos all over her body. Like, she actually works out. Her body, her lower half of her body is actually in better shape than most big women anyway. Like, way more curvy.
Yeah, no, her shape was definitely a woman. She wasn't shaped like a little girl. But I'm saying the actual size of her, the stature is very small. Like, you understand? She's a dwarf. She got some type of dwarfism, and I'm quite tall, so I don't think that really works for me. I think that for someone a bit smaller, maybe that does work for them, because she's not that much smaller than them, like that. And maybe, it's not going to be so difficult, even like if she was going to carry their child or something. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I just think about things logistically, man. That's not a child's body, man. but she's just a child's height.
But she's quite pretty, you know. When you see her, she's not got that super like willow head.
Yeah, willow head.
Yeah, the big head.
Yo, listen.
He just say willow.
He said willow.
Just imagine Shifter. Imagine Shifter, you laying on the bed and she doing that on top of you, boy. Come on, man. You can't tell me that it's not a good time, man.
Yo, listen, I'm not even gonna tell you what they was calling willow. I'm not even gonna tell you. But you have to understand what's
like 300-400 drinks. So.
So what you saying? What you saying? What you saying, Est?
What's that?
If you
Midget? Nah, not for me. Still.
Tell me why.
Just I don't know. Never really thought about it, bro. Just not my cup of tea. Never has been.
You know what?
Yeah, I don't know about the cup of tea thing. But I just feel like maybe I'm the kind of guy that I wouldn't like. Some people would be like, "Yo, if a woman's taller than me, if a woman's taller than me, I'm not interested." I'm not like that.
I'm the same though. I'm like that though. If a woman's taller than me, I'm like it kind of. I don't know. It doesn't make me
not work like that based on how cool or short you are. Like I'm just not on that. Some men are only attracted to girls that are shorter than them. But then these times, them men are shorter than me. So I'm saying all the bad girls that are this height, you like they're just not sexy now. So it's like obviously what is attractive to you is based on who you are, what you can. You know what I mean? Whereas for me, it's just based on what they look like. You get me?
See, I don't know, man. I was never a fan of long legs, like on a female. Like, I was never a fan of looking up to a female, neither. Like, I was always a fan of like they could be about shoulder height, and I like them around that height, like and below that height. Maybe not too much below that height. Like once we're getting past the forearm, now we're starting to think like you're really, really short now. Like
it's mad, because
in the crowd and went out, I even see you.
Jupiter's been with Hector for 20 years, and they got like 3 kids or something. And I'm like, like the wifey for you. Obviously, you're in a relationship, whatever. But I'm saying in general, the wifey for you, or the perfect person for you, they could be like taller than you or way shorter than you. Like and I'm talking about this match, that this link, this connection that we was kind of alluding to. But like because they're taller than you, you're just not gonna investigate at all.
If you're asking me if I was locked in a room, if I was locked in a room with a midget, then I'm assuming I'd form a connection, just like if I was locked in a room with anyone else. Yeah.
Listen, let me be serious about this. No, Scrippy, let me be serious about this. Let me just put the icing on the cake. Hear what I'm saying to you, Jedi, yeah? Any woman that can do a bigger doo-doo than me, we can't share the same toilet. Any woman that can have a bigger doo-doo in her stomach than I can house in my stomach.
So dumb, bro.
We can't share the toilet. Madame, we don't know.
That means Chipper don't like big girls there, man, because big girls got the big doo-doo, man.
Yo! Stop playing. Just calm it down.
Yeah.
You know the weirdest thing though, the maddest thing is that all women
can be beautiful. She's only attracted to men that's taller than her, so it runs the other way as well. Like some girls are only attracted to men that are taller than them, which is like a load of men that you've cut off though.
Yep.
I'd say maybe the majority of women. I could be wrong on that, but probably the majority of women feel that way.
Buy a dog, ask him.
I could be wrong.
Because I don't know, man. Looking. The tower over.
Do you know how I think about it, Jedi?
I can see why a woman wants a taller man, I can see that. But for me, I can also see why, like you could be taller than me. Like, what the fuck? What does that mean? It don't mean you're going to be stronger than me.
Jedi, let me get it.
It don't mean, huh?
Let me get it, please. Let me get it. Yeah, this is the thing now. Yeah, like, and I know, man, this has happened to you. I'm not gonna call no names, but this is so funny. Like, so a man gets himself in a situation now, and a man wanna beef him now, and then his girl steps in. She moves him out the way. She's like, nah. And then she starts swinging.
You have to come through me. You have to come through me. You wanna fuck with my man? You have to come through me. Yeah, man. I'll be like, that's right, baby. That's right, baby. I told you. We had this conversation the other day. Would you go out with a girl that could beat you up?
Yo, Richard, calm down.
You answered that.
Yeah, I was there.
Richard. No girl can't beat me. Nothing I got
If a guy can beat you up, you better cheat. You can't cheat on nothing, mate. So there's nothing in your face.
That's what you're worried about, yeah?
Any fucking.
That's what you're worried about. Cheating. Yeah?
No girl can't beat me, no way.
I'm saying, yeah.
You could have 9 foot, you can't beat me, no way.
Nah, don't say that, man. Just saying, if a girl can beat you up, yeah, you know, for instance, yeah, say she's got the skill level of like Amanda Nunes or something, yeah. I don't know. Do you think that you could beat up Amanda Nunes?
I give up. But what I'm saying is,
do you think you could beat her up? Yes or no?
I am not messing with her like that. To have
right,
to.
So imagine Amanda Nunes, but like sexy and shoulder height for Shifa. Yeah, she's on you. Yeah,
Nah. If she showed her height, she's done. I got the reach and I can box. Like it's like
nah, bro, come on, man. She might like get me dive, scoop you, get me take down. You don't want that, man. Kimura is gonna be peak. Like just say,
I can't even hit her back. It's not fair. So you're right. I'm not doing it. I can't even hit her back. She's doing all of these moves, and she's a woman. Like, what am I gonna do? Elbow her in the eye and bust up her whole face. Like, I can't do
that. You can't elbow a woman that's trying to put you in the Kimura.
No, I'm gonna have to keep it moving. I'm running, and you know what? I'm just not messing with girls like that. I'm not messing with them type of ones. She's too aggy for me, man.
Even if your life's in danger, you won't strike a woman, huh? Valiant.
If a woman's trying to fuck you up,
beating up no woman. If I lick her, yeah, you see, if I lift up my fist, yeah, it don't matter if the woman is China from wrestling, cause if I box her in her face, she's going down, her face is broken, cause I didn't want to do that to no one's sister or aunties or mums and that. Like, I'm not doing all of that, man. Like, she got to put makeup on after that, and her face is a.
Bro. I can't understand why man wanna.
Too good.
Why man want to bruck up their girl and then afterwards they got to look at her afterwards? It's just sad.
Just run, man. Just run, innit?
I want to man want to bruck up, girl. What man was saying is a chick's moving to you. She's a dangerous chick. She's dangerous to any man any man in the world. She's dangerous to you, and she's moving to you in a dangerous fashion. That you can't elbow her.
I will throw the
flying knee in her chin, whatever it
is. Her, get her into the corner, get out the door, and I'm running down the stairs. I'm gone. I'm goodbye. If my phone was on the side, I'm sorry. My phone's still up there. I'm gonna have to send someone back from my phone. Yeah. And when I send someone back, they're gonna have to come like prepared because she's not my
us men, we can't win. Us men, we can't win.
Is this a serious conversation, though? Is this a serious conversation, or what is man doing? Cause I'm about to call for my homie defense. Like, are you being real or what? What's going on, bro?
No, big and serious. I don't fight with girls. I don't fight with girls. Like, it's not. I don't think it's productive. Like, but at the same time, I do get your point in it. If my life's in danger, if my back was against the wall and the girl pulled out a gun and she's about to shoot me, and I know I can get that gun out of her hand, and I might have to elbow her in her face to get the gun, then you know, there's some accidents can happen in it.
Straight knock her clean out.
Listen. I'm just saying accidents can happen.
Man said might, you know, like man can't even say it with his chest. Like you can't even say, I will punch up the chick, aiming a gun at you punch her up. You like, nah, I might try. Like someone else was doing this super simp shit the other day as well. Like I'll say, what if they're trying to kill your family, blood? You're like, yeah, I'll try and neutralize her. Like, what the fuck is going on?
No, but I just try not to piss them off.
Listen, I watched a video, yeah, with a Donny on the train.
Listen, prevention is better than cure.
Listen,
me trying not to piss them off, and that is a better way.
No, it's true. It's true. It's true. If you could do something about it, yeah. But if they're holding up a knife to you, brethren, yeah, then they're gonna have to get held a clap because I ain't getting stabbed up. Just so that she don't get hurt. Are you mad? It's either she gets hurt or I get hurt. Or don't hurt me and I won't hurt you.
Let me just make it simple for anyone who's confused. Any person, yeah, who risks taking your life or causing you serious harm or anyone you care about or protecting, that person is not a woman. That's a combatant. That's what that is.
Yeah, for real.
If their actions could kill you or seriously harm your people, that's a combatant. That ain't a woman.
Hey, Scripture, don't worry, man. I know Krag Maga, man. I know Krag Maga. Yeah. You know Stephen Seagal? You know Stephen Seagal?
What about the friend who slapped that girl on the train?
No. Man said I know Craig Margaret. Get him out. Get him out now. Take him out. Craig Margaret. Hold him out.
Quagmire. But no Quagmire, you know. Quagmire, you know. You better calm down.
I took the time to register. I was like, what? Craig Margaret? Like, what's that?
Quagmire and the man there. Listen. I gotta forget Quagmire real quick. I just shift that out of her hand. It's in my hand now. What are you gonna do? It's too late. You didn't shoot me in time. Goodbye. I'm out the window. I will jump
out window. You gonna still jump out window,
bro? I will bust the window. I'll jump out the window. Yeah, and I will land safely. I will. I'm good at these kind of things as well. Like people have seen me in action. Like I will jump onto trees and stuff.
Right, Jedi, you was a doorman, yeah.
Wait,
Jedi, you was a doorman, yeah. You used to work the doors, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, 1 second, please.
I know what question he's gonna ask us.
Yeah, I gotta ask. Shifra, like, did you dodge a bullet?
I didn't dodge a bullet, but I dodged a computer.
Shifra told us he dodged the bullet once. That is literally a true story.
No, I didn't dodge the bullet. I dodged the computer. Someone threw a computer at me.
Was Morpheus and that.
Now, what's the bullet story that James Jones is talking about?
Do you know what? When you said I dodged a bullet, yeah, I've never dodged a bullet, like in the sense of like actually dodging a bullet. But someone did try to aim a bullet at me, and they shot, and it just like it didn't happen. Innit? I don't know, man. Yeah,
I get it.
It happened the wrong way.
He should have gone Specsavers. He should have gone Specsaver.
Probably. It went the other way though. That's what I meant.
Now you know what? Schiffer, mad story, yeah. My boys were messing with knife, yeah. My two of my donnies were messing with a knife, yeah. Maddest story, right? But somehow he stabbed him, yeah, and my don had a packet of 20 B&H Gold cigarettes in his pocket, yeah. And bro, you lot are gonna say Natty's smoking something, whatever, yeah. But somehow his shirt didn't get stabbed up, but the fucking cigarette box had a slit in it. Swear down. A mad thing. Absolute madness.
Yo.
Go ahead. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. All right, safe.
I swear down there, man. I swear.
I don't know if you lot heard that, yeah, but I was saying, yeah, like I never actually got shot in it. Like I've got a burn mark, but I've not got a bullet hole. I could say that much, and I didn't shoot no one. But unfortunately, for the person who tried to shoot me, it just never worked out for them, innit? Like I don't know, man.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for the scumbag.
It weren't my time to go, innit? You know, like that.
But Jedi, you was a doorman, yeah? So check out my scenario. One time, there was a girl, yeah? And what she kept on doing, yeah? She kept on pinching my ass, right? And I kept on telling her, stop doing that. So
you were working on the door?
I told her to get up. Yeah, working, upstairs. Yeah, well, not outside. I was upstairs in it, like in this, we used to call it room 2. Room 2, R&B room. Room 2, yeah, room. So I was up there. And she kept on pinching my ass. I was like, what you doing? Stop, man. Stop. Done it again. So I must have said, right, I'm gonna kick you out if you do it again now, yeah? So I must have called Mr. Walker. Now, Mr. Walker's like a female bouncer, in it, because I need her to do all these things. She was busy now, yeah? So I thought, all right, so obviously I've gripped her up now, yeah? Pushed her out. Her brethren's come now, yeah? Grabbed hold of me. She's like, what you doing? Grabbing my girl. So she sparked me in my jaw. Did nothing. Picked her up.
She sparked.
I'm not gonna lie. I squeezed her. Yeah, I gave her the squeeze. You know when you like, I heard her like gasp, the life come out of her when I squeezed her. Yeah, and I shook her. Yeah, I was like, you punch him, man. You fucking.
Squeeze.
So anyway, I dropped her. I put her outside. Yeah, in front of the head doorman, and in front of the Mr. Walker. Yeah, and in front of the club owner, she sparked me again, bruv. Yeah.
Nah.
So I was like, I said, V, get this fucking slut away from me, yeah. So anyway, they go, why did you kick her out? I said, because she was pinching my ass. Yeah, they go, ah, you're a pussy because she was pinching your ass. I said, yeah, but I'm having to kick out some of these donnies, yeah, that don't know how to behave themselves because they're pinching women's ass. And you're calling me a pussy, saying that I should man up. Like, but if I'd have sparked her out now, yeah, like, what would people be saying? That's why I'm just like, bro, it's a breeze thing, man. Do what you have to do. Do what's right for you. But again,
why
you've
did
got
she punch you
choices,
in your face,
isn't it?
though? I don't understand. What was the point to that? For what, though?
Because I was trying to get her out, innit? Because, bro, you see when she's pinching my ass and stuff, yeah, like, when I was working up in Bedford, like, man was well known, like, and like, people are watching, innit? And I don't like all that heat on me. So obviously people are watching now, yeah? And she's thinking, like, rah, like, I'm moving to this guy, he's not on it, and he's trying to kick me out. And then her girl's getting involved. So it's a big scene now, innit? So I already tried to tell her once, innit? Stop pinching my ass. Don't do it, because if I'd have come grab up your ass and you're not feeling it, you could have gone run up to the boss, say, this up in room 2, one of your security guards not doing his work, he's getting all fresh. So yeah, bruv, you know what? In certain situations, yeah, you got to do what you have to do, innit? Because
man, you should have just relaxed, man. Like, she's only pinching your bum, man. It's not like she grabbed your dick, is it? Like, come on, man. Like, look at what's my man's name there? What's the president? The old president.
I have to kick out guys, yeah. Shipper, I have to kick out guys, yeah. I have to kick out guys, yeah, that are just walking up to a girl and pinching her ass.
But really,
I hear you.
Hold on, Mr. Delay. If I'm security and I don't want you to touch me, and you do, then I'm gonna kick you out. Can have a laugh and a joke or whatever, cool. But if you like, I'm doing security and you put your hands on me, like trying to pinch my bum, like a lady trying to pinch my bum, then yeah, I wouldn't have it. I don't have them things there still. Wouldn't have it. Like if I was security and like that time when Betty pinched my bum, I would have got some female security to bad her up and kick her out. Like I was in the park and I felt someone pinch my bum, turned around and it was Betty. That's humiliating.
How many guys have you?
Hold on, family.
How many guys have you had to kick out for going up to women and being like that?
Yo. What's your sound setup like, Natty? You got delay. Yeah, you got delay.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, you got delay, Natty, man. Made me miss my point. Yeah, man, yeah. For a woman to put her hand on you, like when she's not been invited, once, all right, cool. She tries to do it again. I'm not gonna lie, even that once is a violation because you're not permitted to act like that or act in that, and it's humanizing. And I don't know why any woman's pinching a man's bum anyway. She must, that's what I'm saying, man. She got all this gay shit in her mind.
Yeah, I don't like the one touching my bum neither. You're right.
If you gotta grab my dick or
you see what it is. You see what it is, yeah. I'm at work.
Pinch a man's bum, that's not even funny. Like, that's not even funny. Even when your missus tries to like touch your bum for a joke, it's like, yo, get off me, man. Like, that's just not funny, man. Get off me, man. They think it's hilarious. You know what I mean? They think it's hilarious.
You're right.
You know what I mean? They think it's jokes. Like, I'm watching the way you flinch and that, yeah. But seriously, all right. Like, for a woman to come up to a man,
Jedi.
Bro, 1 second, family, man.
Yeah.
A woman that comes up to a man and touches his bum like he's on duty in a club, and then you're this drunk Larry chick, and you try to touch him, you're lucky you don't get yourself twist up. Personally, I wouldn't be twisting up no woman, but I would be telling her and her friends, take her, move her the fuck away, car ain't funny no more. You've had your little laugh, but don't violate. Because like you said, women are quick to violate
but more time, Jedi, yeah. I'm having to kick out dudes, yeah, for doing that to the women. More time, she could have been coming up to me, yeah, saying, yo, Natty, this dude's pinching my bum, yeah. Can you sort him out?
That shit. If a woman says she's been touched inappropriately, you gotta take that seriously, right? If a man says he's been touched inappropriately by a woman, we ain't gonna take it seriously because you're a big man, you can handle yourself, you can wear rare. We always do these things, but at the end of the day, I think through the years of doing these things, we've kind of allowed women to have this unfairness in society. There's an unfairness because that stems down to fending for yourself in the court of law when it's to do with the custody of your child. They took it that far. Are you all right? You can deal with it, all right? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? They took it that far where men's rights have been eroded to the point where men don't have no fucking legal rights, and you got man having to climb up the side of Parliament in a Batman costume to make a point. Do you know what I mean? So
now, you man are right. I'm caping for this, man. I'm caping for this one because I think, like, end of the day, I don't like anyone behind me. Even if I went out and I'm in a rave, especially, I'll probably try and find my own little corner or find a wall somewhere and make sure no one can't stand behind. I don't like people standing behind me. That weirds me out alone. So if you start pinching my bum and stuff, like, I might all get confused and think someone else did it, and now you got someone else in the problem. You know, that is like, you don't do that, innit? Like, oh no, man.
I've had it done before though, plenty of times. And they think, like, women think it's hilarious, isn't it? And like, you know, like a big man, like, see a big man walking, and you just see a big man jump, like, you know, they think it's funny, and I can see why it's funny.
Get all gassed.
I can see why it's funny.
They get all gassed.
But like, you are touching man in a place you don't want to be touched, so that's funny. But like, what I used to do back in the days was, like, obviously when I was more like pumped up and inflated, I'd walk through the rave. And the gal would be like, "Raw, look at him!" and go and touch my chest, and instantly from they touch my chest, I touch their breast, like without even blinking an eye. Like, oh, I'll be like, "Yeah." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
You know what I mean? No thing. It's not a thing. Touch my chest. I'll touch your breast. It's all good. We're feeling each other. You get me? I'm not really a fan of being touched when I'm not really a fan of being touched and you're not being invited. I don't like that. I don't like contact like that. I will fully like move out of the way for you to go through. Like, yeah. I don't believe. Get me? Ever since I watch that Denzel Washington film, I didn't want people just brushing past me and get me hitting me with that Azazel energy, that Azazel transference. I didn't want that. What's that film called? Huh? What's the Denzel Washington film with Azazel?
I know what one you're talking about. What film is it again? And
Fallen.
It's like the devil, Fallen. Yeah, the devil.
Fallen. You get me? I ain't on that fallen shit. So I just like give people their space. And then another thing is, I hate the fact of a woman thinking that you're touching them when you're not. I don't like them things there. Who touched me? Yeah, trying to look at me. I'm like, are you dumb? Think I need to grab bottom and that? Or
the thing is, Jedi. Some of the girls used to come up to me and go, "Oh, he keeps on looking at me." And I said, "Listen, love, right? You've come out dressed like this. Now, if someone, like, look, why didn't you come out dressed looking normal then? Not looking for attention. Obviously, you want to look nice, isn't it? Yeah? Just sort it out yourself. Like, why you got to come up to me and be like,
what are you talking about? What are you saying?
Oh, no. No, I was just, like, reminiscing about, like, club life, man. Like the double standards.
Like, oh yeah, and there weren't no grabbing no bum thing going on. You see the most that a man would have done to make jokes. Certain times, man might have tap a girl on her shoulder and turn my back, and my
yeah.
I like my brethren did it. Start feeling the zoo, acting like unawares. You know, like that.
That's a crime nowadays, bro.
It's allowed me to know, but I've tapped you on the shoulder. I'm not grabbing no one's bum. Like, I've only tapped her on the shoulder. That's not unfriendly.
Yeah.
Start grabbing people's sexual organs and stuff.
I've dashed man out.
It's true though. If you're gonna start grabbing sexual organs, like, you have to be serious about what you're doing. The person has to know what's going on there. Like, I need to know that that's coming, so I'm prepared, and I know if that's something I'm accepting of. Because it's going to be real awkward for you if you're a female and all of a sudden you just start grabbing hold of my sexual organs, and now you look at me in my eyes and I weren't interested in you. I've not got nothing there. Just leave me alone. It's not just going to be awkward. Why would you put yourself in that position? Do you know, like that?
Hey, you know what?
Not to mention the other implications.
But that's what I'm saying, man.
Accent Queen. This is not about you, look, Accent Queen, man. Can't we have a moment? Yeah, now he was molested at work. Yeah, can we have a moment? We're like, you look trying to do what aboutism? She's like, oh, by the way, it's not funny for us women when you men like to grab or slap our behinds too. Oh no, wait. If you're talking about you and your man, then it is funny, and he can grab and slap anytime when you're unaware, do whatever. Yeah, I like to do that one where you get them to jump by putting your finger right in the crack, like right, and then jump. I like to do that. Your electric shock. You get me?
Jed.
Try it, man.
What about when you and your boys are dancing? Yeah. What about when you and your boys are shocking out dancing? Yeah. And next thing you get a bump. Like you get a bump. Like you jump forward. Like your boys see you.
Wait.
And next thing, you look behind you. You look behind you, and there's some chick bumping you, bro.
Yo, pause.
So in the UK,
no, I'm saying.
So in the UK, y'all dance with the fellas. I don't understand. I'm trying to.
No. This is all natty stuff.
Listen. I'm saying, yeah, like
that is the red card.
Like you walk through in it, like you come through the venue, yeah. You get your bucket of ice with your champagne in it, yeah. You take your spot. All right. Yeah. And the next thing, you're minding your own business. You're minding your own business, just shining. And the next thing, you get like a bump in it. You know that bump. And you look at the bump. Like you turn around and you just see this bumper in it.
How cold's the ice? Is it frozen?
Well, of course it's got to be bucket cold ice. Well, what you lot don't just go in there, just get the champagne out straight away.
Yeah, of course, yeah, all the time. It is. That's what we do. Well, get me. Is there anything else to do but just go straight and get the bucket of champagne? Duh.
Hit the dance floor. You get me? But what I'm trying to say is,
why do you think I've gone club before? I'm not that type of guy that's going to go in there with alcohol on him already or some dumb shit. No. I mean,
see, I'm the type of guy. I'll go to the rave. I'll probably arrive with the girls them and dance with the girls them, and then link up with the man them outside in the smoking corner. You know, bust two joke, two laughter. Go back inside. I'm like, you know, I jam with the girls them. I don't really jam with the mans them like that in the rave. Like I'm not really. I don't know. I know certain man that will
sound delivered.
Well, certain man like that, they're gonna go out raving, yeah, and they've got an agenda in it. They went out with an agenda tonight just to find girls, in it.
Yeah.
So literally, all they're doing is trailing girls for the whole night. That's all they're doing. So certain, obviously, certain man.
You get me,
bro? When you don't have to church though, when you don't have to church and they come to you, innit? It's so much like you see when you just got to just stand there and they just come up to you and it's just like, oh.
Yeah, but there's all different patterns of behavior. Then you got certain guys that are out there and they're trying to play it smooth. They're trying to act like they weren't out there looking for nothing, but they really are, you know, like that. So they're trying to be seen. So they're trying to get closer to the girls on the dance floor. And they're trying to dance with all the girls and, you know, trying to get a little bit of attention some way or another, innit? And then you got girls doing exactly the same thing. But then you got certain men that are just hungry out there. Brother. They're just hungry. They got no type of patience.
Yes, brother.
You know, like crowded. And then you got certain next man now that's just dancing with the man them. Yeah.
Hey, certain next man can button up their top and start showing off their chest.
Hey, man, the dancing with the man them things, that's got to get rectified. Before we move on, man said dancing with the man them, you know, that's fucking hell.
Listen, I didn't know about the dancing with the man them till today, like, because I've been part of the other circles, but dancing with the man them circle, I was never part of that group. Still,
you're lying, man.
No, man, I weren't there.
Listen, yeah, we used to mosh, bruv. Hey, bruv, we used to, listen. You see, when you got Eskimo and places like that, bruv, we used to mosh, bruv. Like, get me.
Now, do you know what? Maybe because I had so many sisters.
That was my highlights to go there and start mosh.
Always around girls, isn't it? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, remember the London youth, though, isn't it? London youth, and not just any old London youth. The most elite type of London youth you can get, a South London youth. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, I hear you still.
The highlight of a South London youth's rave could never be mosh pitting with the man them. I know.
No, that can't run. That can't run, Bridget. Listen, man was busting champagne with the gal them. We was at the tables. I could have been with my sister.
Don't get me wrong. There was a period where like Jungle came on and people, yeah. But I must have been about fucking 10. Get me? I must have been about 10 when we was doing all that Jungle, like, pushing
Yeah.
each other.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like,
Helicopters on and that.
we was like grabbing up MCs. We was up at Batchard.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Batchard. We was
First time I
going
ever really,
Eskimo dance.
the
Young man
first time I ever
standing.
really went in a mosh pit, yeah, was a couple of years back. First time I went to, I was in a mosh pit, was in Wireless, a couple of years back, right? When Nas came, the Wireless that Nas came to, yeah, that Wireless was kind of lit. That was the year that man tried to pickpocket me, and I had to punch him, and whatever. And the crowd tried, the white guy tried to pickpocket me, yeah, I just remember walking into this tent, and I was with South, and we rode in, and we're walking through the crowd as we do. We go through the crowds anyway, we're just looking, and people watching and seeing good spots, and just getting a good, feel for what the rave is saying. And like it's halfway a security measure just to try and get a good, view of who's about. With thousands and thousands of people there, you're never going to see everyone, but anyone that thinks there's someone is usually easy to see. If you know how to, do you know what I mean? So I got my eyes on, I'm looking around, and we're rare, walking through, and I just walked through, and it was just empty. Like there was no one there. Like it was just an empty. I'm looking around, I see like it's a circle. I'm like, what's going on there? Get me? Then I just looked at South, and he looked at me. I'm like, oh shit, is that what it is? Yeah. And people were just watching us, like, yo, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I don't know what I did. I think I pushed. What did I do? There was a guy that came in there. I definitely pushed South in. I went behind him and shoved him hard like wolf. And he bounced to some guy. Someone had the cheek to push him. And then I don't know. I just done some mad move. And this youth just went flying across the fucking thing. I don't even know where he landed. Yo, the whole thing was like, ooh. And this guy just disappeared. And just came bouncing back in like, yeah. I'm like, yo, these youths are nuts. They're fucking crazy, man. I'm pushing man.
Yeah, boy. Especially when chopper drops. You hear when chopper drops, boy.
You know when you do that from the chest, like push, man.
That's what man used to do at Westwood back in the day. Remember Westwood?
Nah, I never went Westwood. Still, well, actually, I'm lying. I went to a couple Westwoods. I went to a couple Westwoods, but it wasn't really my kind of thing. You get me? Too many. Like it was too much, man.
Yeah, it was a lot still.
I went to a good one in Birmingham. Westwood raves out because Westwood got banned from London for a while, if you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
That Westwood party. So when he started going around England, that's when I jump on, because raving in England is live. Outside of London, it's live.
Yeah.
Birmingham, all them places. Yeah, lively, man. Manny, Knots, big up, man. Love them zones.
Yeah, man. Manny, Rum Town.
Yeah, man. That's when man becomes a London boy. Well, London boys. Are you with the rest of those London boys over there? What part of London you from? You's from? What part of London's you from? I'm like South London. Oh, yeah. Do you know Jermaine? Do you know Jermaine's quite tall? Got a line in his eyebrow. Got a line in his eyebrow, you know.
His eyebrow.
Yeah, like nah. Do you know Jermaine with the gold teeth? Do you know what? Like nah, I don't know. Yeah, get me. Use my flow up here, don't you? Like, nah, man. You look calm, man. Yeah, I like them, man. I love accents and chatting to people from different ends. You always got that super drunk you from off the ends and like, yeah, I rate you, man. You might do your thing. Like, always got that guy. You get me? Safe, man. It's usually some Asian brothers as well. They're Asian brothers. They're just safe, international, very friendly youths, man. Very friendly youths. They don't have that thing that makes them not want to talk to strangers. They don't have that thing. They just chat to you. Where you not from? Where you from? You want to know where the man them from? Next thing you know, he's hooking you up. This is my cousin's thing. If you don't need a cab, my cousin runs a firm. All them kind of bring-ins. Yo, you man, rare. Yo, I know this guy.
These are all very Western behaviors, man. Like you think about it, yeah. Like if we was to go to like Jamaica, go to Nigeria, then where the two of us have got people then there that's lived there and born and whatever. Yeah, what's gonna happen is, like I said, you're gonna see that same dynamic where man are in the rave talking to girls, or like you got some man that can't get no girls. I don't know, they were standing together in it, and then you got the man then that's busting champagne.
Why did you take shots, Natty?
No, but you said he's raving with the man them. I'm trying to get him to change it, man. You
never been raving with the man them.
I don't rave with the man them.
The thing is, the thing is, like, that's you heard what I said, yeah. That's just like, look, bro, yeah. We just put up a spot like what Jedi says, yeah. You find a spot, see who's about, yeah. Have a little dance, take over, and obviously, like, you go and link girl. But if you're a man like me back in the days, I didn't have to like. I'm a magnet, bro. It's just around me, ping, 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 ping.
Okay, you're one of
East,
them
north,
ones.
south, west.
Yeah,
but I was stush, bro. I was stush.
None of these things. Get me.
Man,
Light skin guys.
I never had to start pull out my drink. But
Yo,
man,
listen.
Man, girl used to buy me drink, bro.
He rolls in like
you
he's
a
Brian
drink.
from Essex. He rolls in like he's Brian from Essex with his hair all prim and proper. Yeah, and then they just flutter. They just flock. You know? All right, Essex.
That sounds
something
sick.
like that. Something like that. Don't know about Brian, but something like that. Yeah. Either you got you ain't, isn't it?
No, see when you're walking through the club, Natty, yeah, and all the girls like, oh my god, he's got a nose piercing. Look at him, he's so handsome.
Yeah, I know me, innit? Hot chocolate, bruv. Hot chocolate.
Is that going on there?
Yeah, back in the days, but I got a badders now, man. I got top badders now. Top badders. Obviously, man, you used to get badders. Used to get badders every week. And it gets bit. You know what? Then you have to start growing up, man. Start going out for badders every week, wasting off money, drinking off, buying booths, fake friends, fake love,
buying champagne since you walk in,
up sore head, hotel room.
Crazy.
Doing absolute matters, bro. Have to grow up, man.
One Sinbad.
Man couldn't use
Thank
Sinbad.
my son for that, you know, get me.
It make me laugh though.
You know what? Because you lot have kept me entertained today, I'm gonna give you one last one. Yeah, we're gonna give you one last. You can pick between A and B. In the chat, you lot in the chat, type A or B. You lot, let me know. A or B, man. A or B. A or B. Pick.
A, I guess.
Yo, family. A or B. A or B. Pick. Just type in A or B. I see. Yeah. Who got yeah? You lot are not interactive. What are you lot doing, man? 112 of you lot. 112. Room 112, where the player dwells. You set up a trend, you know. S. Look at these sheep. You set up a trend, man. Look at these sheep, man.
With what?
With an A in it. Oh look, now they're catching themselves and realizing they got led into the A.
Got all bees now.
So now we're getting up with the bees. Like,
Look.
It's so bait, you know.
You guided them, man.
It's so bait. You look all trying to be different. The first follow fashions.
Now they froze up because they've been caught twice, so they just stopped.
Yeah, they fucked. They didn't know what to do. They go back to the back in now. All right. Well, it looks like B1. You know, I don't know. I'm going for B because I'm going for B.
Fucking mad, Amook and Tay-Rock.
All right, here we go. Oh, fucking hell. All right, let's see this.
This is a...
Right, let's see this. This is what you chose, guys. This is what you chose.
Clear aligner from Smile Direct Club. It takes teeth like these and transforms them into those.
What, does it also do her hair and makeup too, yeah? Like, what the fuck?
And Photoshop.
They're violating that.
Hi, Mr. Samuels.
Hey, how are you? What do you got for me?
Okay, I need some advice.
Okay.
I'm a 37-year-old woman.
All right.
2 children.
Okay.
I do not have a problem getting a man. It's just I attract weak men.
Okay.
I am celibate. I've been celibate for 2 years.
What?
I've been celibate for 2 years.
Celibate.
Where that come from?
I want to know, is that the reason why
You two people that came out of you. What you talking about? I'm trying to understand what's the philosophy here. You're not a virgin. You got two people came out of you. What's going on?
Oh no, you did not.
Oh no, you did not have the nerve to bring vagina out here and close it up at 37 years old with two kids out here.
And I'm gonna tell you the reason behind.
Ah, that man was sick.
That man's nuts. Man said, close it up.
Just put the cover back over it, you know, and
Hey.
just seal it back up and done. You know?
That's how it sounded like a layer of skin was like grew back.
Brethren, it made it sound like vagina was closed for Christmas.
That's a layer of skin.
She's back.
Whoa.
Just put the skin back over, you know.
Fucking yeah.
Vagina sounded like Candyland. It was closed at Christmas. He's upset, man.
He's khaki up.
They get crazy. You want me to be blunt for it? You want me to be
No,
blunt?
I want you to keep it classy, but you trying to say they get p-whipped?
Yes.
So the solution is so let me get.
Okay. Well, oh my God, this woman. She
gets done anyway. She gets bodied, bro.
She didn't come on here to do this, bro. She didn't come on here to do this. She didn't come on here to say that what her pussy. The reason why she's celibate is because madam get pussy whipped too quick. So she's got to
go crazy.
They go crazy. So it's best that she don't sex to save the poor men.
Wait, it gets worse. I don't want to spoil it.
Right,
it
go
gets
on,
worse. Let it play.
This right. So let me get this right.
She tried that. She said, "I've got snapback."
And I'm gonna tell you the reason behind that is because when I do open my legs, the men they get crazy. You want me to be blunt for it? You want me to be blunt?
No, I want you to keep it classy, but you trying to say they get p-whipped?
Yes.
So the solution is so let me get this right. So let me get this right. So you meet a man that's a high value man, a good guy. You think you're gonna be celibate for what? What? Till you married?
Yes.
You got your goddamn mind. I wish I would meet a 37-year-old with two kids and think you gonna shit. Separate checks. Separate checks. Check, please. No, listen, man. Make a life of it because
I said check, please. Separate check.
Yeah, man.
Separate checks, though. I'm not even paying for the day.
Yeah. Pay for her diet water or her salad.
No, she's a G though, Jedi. She said, I got snapback.
I got snapback. Oh man,
Yeah,
just
come on,
don't do that, man.
I got a snapback.
Don't do that.
37 with 2 kids. 37 with 2 kids, and you got snapback. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Sound like a hat, because it sounds like I prepared a new Eric hat.
Another setup. Yo, hello? Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello, Sky. You okay, yeah?
Yep. Oh, hello, Jedi. Hi.
Hi, you okay, yeah?
There's drama on the internet that I have to deal with.
Say that again?
There's drama on the internet that I have to deal with. I have to deal with. Yeah, there's drama on the internet. And
Is your nan? All right, look, Sky. Is your nan ready to talk to me yet, Sky?
Not asking you, sorry to be rude, not asking you, because she was white. No, she's not racist. She just don't want to talk to you. She's busy.
Well, I need to talk to your guardian before I speak to you, Sky. Like, do you know what I mean? So, like you said, what did I do wrong the other night?
Nothing. I don't know. I can't answer that.
All right, don't worry about it, Sky. Well, look, Sky, I need to speak to your nan before I can let you be on the panel because of the things we discuss and that. I need to speak to your guardian. So this is why I want to speak to your nan. I think that she should let me speak to her or not let you come on my channel. One or the other.
One on the other. Okay. One on the other. Okay. I'll tell you in a minute. Because I have to. I will come in a minute and tell you in a minute.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye then, Jedi.
Bye, Sky. Have a lovely day. Man, I'm saying, man, I don't know, man. This is a whole new profile as well. I blocked her in the last one. She came in the new one. Just in case anyone gives a fuck. What I want to do is speak to Nana.
Yeah, I ain't
Nana
heard from Sky Church in time.
I just want to speak to your Nan, innit? Like, so, like, you get me? Nan, I just want to chat to you. Otherwise, don't let her come on my channel. If you're listening now, Nan, I want to speak to you, or don't let your granddaughter on the channel because I'm not comfortable. Like, I don't know if you understand that.
Yeah, I feel the same way, to be honest.
Yes,
You
bro.
know?
Man's vulnerable.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well. Yellow Cactus said, Yellow Cactus behave, man.
It's like the Nan's running away from the situation or something. Like,
Huh?
It's like the Nan's running away from the situation.
Yeah, like, why have you come on, man? Like, what's going on? I understand that this guy's reported to be like, you know, over age or whatever, but I don't really think that means much. And like, you got a vulnerable individual just online, innit, listening, and she listened to everything I said afterwards. She's probably listening now, and like, I just feel off, but I don't know what to do. I didn't invite this. It's really off. And last time, because you know, I don't know if you heard the last time Sky came on, I had a bit of a go. Like, I'm like, yo, I want to chat to the grandma. Like, what's going on? And then, like, about 5 minutes later, like, she writ something in the chat to show that she's still listening. So I'm like, boy, I don't know what to say, man. What can I say? Big ups to Sky, man. Hope you have a lovely evening, and hope you and the family's all good. I'd love to speak to Nana and have a few words with her because I don't feel comfortable talking to you without that. Yeah? All right, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Fucking hell.
And the loads of issues on the internet thing, like, why is it on the internet?
Say like my took the air out my cells, man. Sure. Just like, good. Yeah, my chest box, man.
You want me to be blunt for you? You want me to be blunt?
No, I want you to keep it classy, but you trying to say they getting p-whipped?
Yeah.
Yo, just out of interest, yeah, I found this sculpture. Yeah, it's around £90. Anyone that wants me to have this sculpture, you could buy it for me and post it to hold on, where is it? Where's my PO box thing? Yeah, you could buy it for me and post it to what the fuck is it, bro?
PO box. PO box.
Where the fuck is the PO box? Yeah. PO box 77036 London W11 9JJ. I'll leave that up there. You can send me anything. I'm gonna go there like either tomorrow or the day after. You can send me anything. I'm gonna go and check, see what else you guys have sent. I've got some great things sent so far. Some things private I'm not gonna mention on here, and some things you've seen me open and show you where it is, like the books and the cards and the paraphernalia that was given to me and all little things like that. So if you want to send me something, even all the way from America, born, post something, man. Put something in the post and send it to your boy, man. Show some love.
All right.
Cool. Here you go.
Yes.
So the solution is so let me get this right. So let me get this. You be a man that's a high value man, a good guy. You think you're gonna be celibate for what? What? Till you married?
Yes.
You got your goddamn mind. I wish I would meet a 37-year-old with 2 kids and think you gonna shit. Separate checks. Separate checks. Check, please. No. Listen, man. I'm making light of it because it is crazy. You're almost 40 years old with 2 kids talking about celibate. You need to be trying to get that shit away to secure a man.
No.
Listen. No.
Okay.
You're talking about, okay, what you said is you attract lower value men.
Not really.
Okay, not the right men, crazy men, whatever, not good guys.
Weak. Let's put
okay,
like that.
Lower value is weak.
Okay.
So when I said if you attracted a higher value man, you think you're going to make him wait until marriage? How do you think that's
sweetheart? I'm gonna tell you like this: my cookies is worth the wait.
Well, first off, check that, sweet. I know your cookies ain't worth the wait because you ain't made nobody wait. You got 2 kids without a marriage.
I was married.
Okay, both times?
They're from the same person.
Okay, you were married. Okay, fine. Your cookies are worth the wait. So are you telling me you only had sex with one man?
I mean, no, everybody know. No, I'm 37.
All right, so you were a virgin on your wedding night?
I was not.
All right, so let's get back to the
priorities.
listen.
Can I not?
Listen,
Go ahead.
no, you're going to okay. You want answers? I'm gonna give you the answer.
Okay.
You are older. Name me the product that gains value with age and use.
A product that gains.
Pause it right there. Pause it right there, Jedi.
Yeah.
Let's pose that question to everybody because I was thinking about this. Is there a product? Is there a product that gets
No.
age and use? Because people are gonna say wine, but you're not gonna wine if I open that bottle of wine.
Yeah, you ain't gonna want to buy my open bottle of wine.
Yeah,
so that don't work. Oh yeah, a few people have drank from it. Only 4 men have drank from it.
Yeah. 50 years old. Like that.
Nah, fuck that. A watch. Someone said a watch. With use? With age, maybe.
Not with use. Not with use. Not with use.
But Mary Jane, not with cars though.
Hey, Mary Jane, get your fucking ass on here. Yeah, after all the drama you caused today as well, you better get on here. Yeah, you best not be out there making a 420 page. Yeah, what?
Some cars actually do, but you can't use them too much.
But if I eat the cheese, if it
wait. What are you talking about? The car? What did you just say, S?
Mary Jen said some cars do, and some cars do, but you can't use them too much. But you can use them, and they still gain a lot of value. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe just on the toilet. Say that.
Only very few cars. They got to be special cars.
Like what? Like what do you mean a special car?
Okay, so if there's gonna make a car today that fits in that category, it would have to be like, as opposed to a standard 911, it would be like a 911 GT2, lightweight, extra power. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like a combination of things that make it special. So it would come out of a higher price. They only make, say, 100 of them for the whole thing, and then they go up in value.
Why is it still gaining value with use though?
Because people do use them a bit.
Okay.
People do drive them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I'm saying the more owners, the more value is going to.
Bare owners and bare miles. Yeah. It's not the
All
same.
right. So like in the car type of sense, yeah. How would you equate the 2 kids? What's the 2 kids? You get me? What is that? You get me?
2 kids in a car set. So 2 kids would be the equivalent of.
Brought down.
2 serious accidents, cut and shot.
Cut and shot. You know, it would have to be something that would mean you can't derive the full value from it. Yeah. So it'd have to be like a Q plate with registered damage or some shit.
Yeah. Wait. Did someone say to me that if a car's airbags have gone off, then it's a write-off? Is that bullshit?
I'm not sure.
That's true, I think.
That we say that's true.
You can definitely buy cars. Airbags gone off and repair them.
Okay.
But yeah, it would get written off because it would be some kind of category of damage. Like I don't know how hard cars have to hit for the airbags to go off.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I just feel like someone said that to me before. That if the airbag's been deployed, then the car's a write-off. I don't know. Maybe I've.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I guess so. It makes sense. In a way, insurers decide what a write-off is. Yeah, it's going to be too expensive to repair.
One, have you got one? Have you got?
No, I don't. I just thought. I remember he said it the other day, and I heard Khan when I was on the panel scream wine, and I was thinking like, no, you don't want used wine. So I was trying to think. I was trying to think of one. I was hoping y'all could come up with one. I don't have anything. Nothing.
The car one is not. It's true just for a handful of cars. That's the thing. It doesn't apply to all cars, not at all. So I don't think it's the best example. You know what I mean? It only applies to a small handful of cars.
The airbags going off can be fixed. Will come under Cat S or Cat S or Cat N, Category S or Category N. So I don't know what that means. If you lot are car guys, you lot know.
Yeah, it's recorded damage. Like it's been recorded. So technically now, I think the law now is that if you know the car's Category S or Category N and you're selling it, you have to declare that. And it reduced the value. It never used to be like that. You could just buy salvage, repair them, and sell them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's because people are hitting the motorway and their car's splitting in half. That's why.
Yeah, maybe that's part of it. That's definitely what they would have used to push through the new legislation. But it means for people who would want to do it, it makes it less lucrative for someone who would take these cars and bring them back properly.
Right, fucking up their industry. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hit the play button.
I want to say, I want to say your mind, but I may be different. I may be
No,
wrong.
I said a product. Where can you go buy a mind? A product.
Oh, a product. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. And let's just talk about your cookies. They're getting older and they've been used.
That don't mean nothing.
Wow.
Right, they don't.
Oh, you are honest. You are
No, I'm
honest.
honest. I'm honest, ma'am. Ma'am, what you're saying is I'm going out to the market and I'm going to require the next man to pay more than the other guys. I'm going to require you to marry me before I have sex with you. No, you can get no higher than your BD.
Wow.
You chose okay.
So you say
Okay, ma'am, listen. You can disagree, but I don't have 15,000 people up here just because I got lights. You ladies often overvalue yourself. Ma'am, you're almost 40. How tall are you? How tall are you?
I didn't hear you.
How tall are you?
About 5'4".
5'4". Dress size.
Dress size, size 10.
How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
180. But as you can tell, I'm heavy chested.
Yes,
Like
but listen. 5'4", 180. You weigh more than a man.
No, I do not. Just because I weigh more than a man does not mean that.
First off, listen. First off, is it true or not? I said you weigh more than a man. Then you said no, I do not. And then you said just because I do. Which one is it?
I mean, I carry
You
my
weigh more
weight
than a
well.
man. You weigh more than a man at your height.
Because I'm big breasted. That's
No,
why.
man, because you're overweight. I want women who have
Because
far bigger. Man, listen. I'm not trying to. No one can see your picture. See, what I need you to do is turn down the diva energy because it's not helping you.
Now you're trying to say I have diva energy?
Yes.
Oh,
because
wow.
you got this energy like, well, you're mean and you're this and that. I'm like, well, you're the one that called in and said, hey, I'm having problems attracting non-weak men. I want women who have far bigger. Man, listen, I'm not trying to. No one can see your picture. But see, what I need you to do is turn down the diva energy because it's not helping you.
Now you're trying to say I have diva energy?
Yes.
Oh,
because
wow.
you got this energy like, well, you're mean and you're this and that. I'm like, well, you're the one that called in and said, hey, I'm having problems attracting non-weak men.
Correct.
And I'm listening to what you're saying, and I'm like, well, you attract what you are.
Ooh.
So do I. We all attract what we are. So, ma'am, listen and turn down the diva energy. At 5'4", 180 pounds, you weigh more than a man at your height. The average American male is 5'10" and 168 pounds. 5'4", 180 pounds seriously, man, if we height weight adjusted you, you will be the size of an offensive or defensive lineman. Regardless as to how big your boobs are. Because I'm sorry.
I'll just let you talk because you okay. Go ahead.
Because you're not 80 pounds of boob.
You comical. But okay, I'm listening.
Okay. What size bra do you wear?
Size H.
Okay. And even if I gave you 25 pounds, which would be incredible. Still, you're overweight for your height. So let's keep on moving down the path.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Man, I didn't make the rules, but I'm just saying a woman who's 5'4", dress size 4, dress size 6, 120 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
You're about the height of the women I traditionally date, and they're about 120 pounds, so that's 60 pounds more. You're fully 50%.
You said they're 100. The women that you date are 120.
That's about the size the healthy. That's a healthy
girls?
weight. No, now see now you're about to go somewhere where I'm about to start. Okay. All right. Well, no, white women. I'm talking. I date healthy women.
Okay. See, I'm not sensitive. I have tough skin, so
But why do you associate? Why do you associate healthy weight with white?
No, I was being sarcastic when I said
Well, okay, but that's not necessary. See, the sad part is Black women have gotten so far out of range with how healthy weight is. We associate healthy with white. Or no, ma'am, I can show you women in the 70s who were your height, your weight, and they were no height, and they were nowhere close to your weight. We have gotten to the point where we just accept this. And why am I pushing this point? Because it lowers your value.
You think
it lowers your value. Simple as that. How old is your oldest child?
My oldest child is 17.
And your youngest?
My youngest, which is my son, he's 6.
All right. So that means you got another 12 years. And do you want to have any more children?
I do. I have my tubes tied. I'm good.
Okay. So any man that you want to attract cannot have children with you. He would become a stepfather. And then what state do you live in?
I live
in city.
Kentucky. I heard you. I'm not incompetent. Kentucky.
Okay. So I'm assuming would you like to get remarried?
I would if I came across the right individual. Yes.
All right. And after marriage, do you plan on still working full time?
Yes.
All right.
I know. I was born in the 80s. I was raised by my grandma. She was a pastor, and I know I would take care of my man. I still work. But
a man would still have to meet you and wait until wedding night, and you're not a virgin. Men don't do that at this age.
Yeah.
This is why we're supposed to get married early, so you don't burn, because people don't wait that long. If you met somebody, how long do you think from the day you met them what was the soonest you could be down the aisle?
I'll say 6 months to a year.
Okay. Split the difference. Call it 9 months, which is still pretty fast because there are no kids involved. And what do you think the likelihood of finding a man who's going to be willing to wait 9 months to a year?
Ooh, it's possible.
Sure, it's possible. Sure. See why? Okay, so again, this is where the delusion starts. Why do you grown women sit back and say it's possible? So if your kid came home and he had a 49 in the class, and you're like, you need to make an A, and he said, well, you know what? It's possible. It's only a week or two left, but it's possible. You'd accept that? Stop. Because y'all always make these. Because you guys always give yourselves the most extreme benefit of the doubt. Because you're all special. Because you're never.
So we're not allowed to feel special about
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to put yourself on a pedestal. You're special to your family. You're special to your children. To us, to men out here, you're just another woman. You're not special.
Okay.
And the humility that is gone from so many modern women is what's so troubling. The fact that you think you can be almost 40 years old talking about I'm gonna be a virgin and you're gonna marry me to get my cookies because my cookies are good. And thinking
Because
that
look,
and
Kevin,
thinking that
can I
makes
say this?
sense.
Can I say this? I'm gonna tell you, it does make sense to me because if I
Makes
tried
sense
the
to you.
other way, why not try something different? You see what I'm saying? If I tried it one way, it did not work. Why not try something different?
Well, it's not the
That's
sex
like
that was the
a
problem. It's not
oxymoron,
the
trying the
sex that
same
was the
thing and getting
problem.
the same
It's
results.
not the sex that was the problem.
You trying to say it was me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Because my ex-husband still wants to come back to this day.
Okay.
So obviously I was doing something right.
Okay.
It was him. Once
Okay.
I opened my legs, he started acting crazy.
Okay.
See,
All
now
right.
you see.
Okay. And again, your ex-husband. Uh-huh. And all the and the guys you've dated since then, these weak guys. When's the last time you had a relationship?
It's been like 4 years.
4 years. How long did that last?
4 years. It was a guy. He was a manager, and
Uh-huh.
he's a
A
retired
manager
veteran.
where?
At GE.
Uh-huh. GE. Was he hourly?
Salary.
And he was weak.
Okay.
I'm asking. You said you attract weak men. He was weak, right?
He turned weak after a while. He did.
Okay.
He did.
After a while, so about how long into a relationship did you find out he was weak?
After we got into, sexual, like 3 years. It took a while.
So he wasn't weak for the first 3 years. He just
I'm
got
so serious because.
all right. So why didn't he marry you?
Why didn't he? Because I changed my mind. He actually,
No, man. In the first 3 years, everything was okay. He wasn't weak. He was a salaried manager at GE. And you had 2 kids.
Yes.
Why didn't you marry him?
Because he was older, and older guys are set in their ways.
So
he
what?
was like 8 years older than me. And let's be real.
Oh, hold on. Older 8 years.
What's the harm for?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because at the time I was 34 and he was 42?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead and listen to this. Yeah, yeah. 4 years. 4 years. And it's always out. The fingers are always out there. Because you got Jesus, this is gonna make me $1 million. Are you serious? And this is the problem. Women like you walk around thinking you're the shit. And this all started because excuse me.
I never once said I think I'm all that.
But when you think you're gonna be celibate till marriage and think somebody's gonna do that, that's crazy.
Let's be realistic, Samuel. It's about value.
Yeah, and your value is low.
Oh wow! And how do you know that? You're not
because
sure
you're 5'4" and 200 pounds.
Okay.
And 37 years old with 2 kids. That's how I know. In Kentucky.
Okay, that's your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
You never seen my body before, so you.
I don't have to see your body. I know you're 5'4" and almost 200 pounds with 2 kids in Kentucky, and I see your picture.
You just say.
And I'm listening to how you talk, and I'm listening to your energy. I'm listening to your tone. I'm listening to your relationships. See what it is. You ladies don't like when somebody is just direct with you. Honest. I got no dog in this fight. I had a woman on here earlier, and I told her she was absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to screw you. You ain't giving me no money. What am I getting out of this?
Nothing.
So why do I have to lie?
You don't. And like I said, I have tough skin, so it doesn't,
You're talking about value, ma'am. I ask you, what product on the market increases in value with age and use? Nothing. You're older, you're used, and your value is lower than it was when you were 25 with no kids than when you was with 20 before you had your first child.
What do you lot think about this? What do you lot think about what he's saying?
Not gonna lie, Uncle's actually cracking me up tonight.
I'm sitting here laughing at him. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh shit. I mean, again, he's not really like, because I think obviously there's some reality in what he's saying of not every man is going to wait until marriage to have sex. So perhaps she's being a bit unrealistic with that.
Yeah, she's being silly with that. That's silly and childish. As a 37-year-old with 2 kids who's been married and wasn't a virgin the first time you married, it's just some silly childish whim, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I think it's unrealistic and unreasonable.
Some people would say that we live in a world where no sex before marriage is key. So even if you've had sex before, doesn't mean that as soon as you enter and you're available for a new relationship, you should stick to those values. And because at the end of the day, here's something that you should throw back to her, yeah? Or she should throw back to him. If she remains on that try before you buy a policy, she's just the cookies, so-called cookies, is just going to further devalue, no?
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. But this isn't talking about a normal woman looking for a man. This is a woman who's looking for a man that makes loads of money.
Right, yeah. I won't forget that part.
Yeah, exactly. So do I. I always have to remind myself that.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it like
a man that's not weak. A man that's not weak, that makes a lot of money and that's going to wait. Like
a very busy man. A very busy man.
And that's not 8 years older and doesn't want any more kids.
Yeah.
And he's probably just
and she's not looking for children, which is she's out of her mind, actually. She's actually nuts when you put it like that. I keep
completely unreasonable, yeah. It's just her own childish fantasy. It's mad.
Yep.
Completely selfish.
Randy, where was you
what's
when
more is that...
Go.
Sorry, Jess. I was going to say what's more mad is the men that will entertain that and run with that and accept that.
But she'll never date them. Because they're not these 300,000, 500,000, 200,000 a year men, or up millions a year, whatever. They're not those men, are they?
Funny enough, I was actually on the panel when this guy come through. We was on Game Changers panel, and this Kevin Samuels, is it? He just come through it. Like they're friends anyway, so I don't know. That scripture goes on there sometimes. I think I might be another guy, but anyway. Like I get it. We was talking about 100-figure salary, and I was saying, look, you can meet good people on the way up. Yeah, the percentage is really low because it's like the wheel of fortune. The girls keep spinning it until they get the man with the 100-figure salary, and yes, you do.
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay. No, this is not specific to you. This is like what most girls do. Am I lying? Come on. Like at least the girl is.
I'd say the women that phone up this show, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're looking for that rich man.
Yeah, I wouldn't say most women, but yeah, there's a section of women that are out there looking for high value men in particular.
Yeah.
But I think, if she didn't have kids already, then maybe she'd have a better case. And there's nothing wrong with that choice that she's making. But I'm just saying, I think she'll struggle to find a man that's willing to wait. Like, and you guys on the panel, like, would you wait if a woman said, okay, like, ain't no sex to a marriage and I've got 2 kids?
No.
Like, what are you saying?
No.
They're asking us for
There's the Rajas of this world that
no, the panel
depends on what I'm looking for. Depends on what I'm looking for.
No, I'm not on that because I think the main reason why I'm not on it, I'm not going to risk it, is the 2 kids factor. I think that 2 kids thing is going to make me feel like, now there's man out here that sexed you, innit? And then you telling me that I got to wait until I marry you, and I'm just, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
I don't know, being realistic. But then I also see the world where this was just the president. Like, yeah, you just had sex and you just got married and had sex. And that world, if we could introduce that world, then you know, like a lot of this shit would go away.
Then would she be divorced in that same
No,
world?
but we're still in that world.
In those cultures, what happens to divorcees or widows? Are they allowed to get with another man? Like in all these cultures where it's sex before marriage before sex. Once you're divorced, how do you re-court? Because I swear widows and that they're kind of shunned in a lot of societies, isn't it? They kind of like
it varies culture to culture, but yeah, I don't know.
And it's something that's obviously changed over the years as well, where they've introduced divorce as well.
This particular video is a different conversation. It's not about sex before marriage. It's about a 37-year-old woman with 2 kids deciding all of a sudden on a whim that she's going to make her next man wait. And what she's looking for is Prince Charming, who's got millions. And she's going to make him wait. It's just ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? He went light on her, I guess.
Yeah, because she seems quite friendly.
Yeah, Unks is doing well.
Yeah.
Was the woman also declaring straight away that she had 2 children? Is this the same video where the woman? Yeah.
And one of them, the youngest one was 6. So obviously, you know, she's still got to spend the next 12 years doing the mumsy thing. So she's not really available just for a man.
And she don't want to have his kids.
Mm.
But he's supposed to want her.
And wait.
Yeah.
What's up with the waiting thing? Why is the waiting thing such a big deal, though?
Bro, it's like, I don't know, like, what's he waiting for? I don't get that bit.
Do you want to buy the cow before you taste the milk?
Not even that, but that's one thing. First of all, imagine he did wait and he married her, and then like they got married and then they had sex, and I don't know, it just wasn't, the kit wasn't that great. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like nobody can chance that. You can't take
no
take
backs, no refunds.
Especially I've been doing sex without marriage for all these years of my life. I'm not finna do that shit now. To be honest, I'm not finna, why would I wait? Just keep doing what I've been doing.
Yeah, it's just silly. It's just an interruption to the adult world. The adult world that all the men are living in, that she's looking for. All the men she's hoping to catch one of. They're all living in an adult world where these random 5'4", 200-pound women with 2 kids and don't want to have no more kids don't usually pop up and say, "Oh yeah, you should marry me," but you have to wait until we're married to have sex. Like, that's why it's crazy, because she's not in that world, and either of those men.
Yeah, it makes sense still.
I mean, that gives income in a whole new definition for me.
You know, evil, man. People writing bad stuff about what milk. People say, "What milk?" What do you mean, what milk? It's just childish.
And that was priceless. That was Jen. That was priceless.
He's degrading to her. People say he had children with one man, and that means she slept with everyone. Nah, I don't know if anyone
said that. She slept with other people as well.
She slept with other men, though. Yeah, she said that. She said that's what he asked her. That's the only man who's like, "Come on, please, like you know what time it is. I've been fucking. I'm just not fucking for 2 years
anymore.
Yeah, and even I'm not gonna lie, when women want to come out and declare their celibacy, like I don't know, man.
You don't believe it. You don't believe it. Or is it by choice or by force?
Because I feel like you're going. I feel like a lot of women go by the last date that they feel comfortable declaring. In between that, though, the guy that they fucked that they shouldn't have fucked, their husband, their boyfriend, whatever, they've got to get another hit. But you don't want to tell the friends that you let him hit, because you're supposed to not even be chatting to him. You're supposed to hate him. But these times, slightly. So I'm celibate, but yeah, just to get everyone off the screen of who you're fucking. But for the whole time since you realized your vagina existed, you ain't been able to leave it alone for longer than fucking 4 days. So now all of a sudden you get me. Now all of a sudden you still in it for this many years, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't believe it. Because I've been on the other side. I've been with the girl that's telling everyone she's been celibate You get me? I know she's lying. I've been there. I've seen it, and I've had girls tell me about it, or man them tell me, yeah, I be like, what's she going on? Yeah, man. You know how these girls stay. They lie to their friends, and they're very fucking. I seen the maddest shit. I seen the maddest shit. Like you come in. Oh man, I seen crazy shit. Like for instance, I'm at a girl's yard. I'm chilling with her, whatever. We've been chilling, and then she tells me that a family member's coming, like an auntie or an uncle or a sister or a brethren's coming round. So what I do is I leave the crib. Yeah, I leave the crib, fully leave the crib. The brethren will come in the yard. She say to her brethren, oh yeah, you know Jeds, yeah, he's coming round. She's like, oh yeah, say for it. Then I'll come round and I'll come and sit on the sofa and we do up platonic. Mad thing. Just because her friend won't understand, or her friend did it there, or her friend loves to, I don't have my friends in my business, or get them are sneaky, man. Sneaky. Hey. That's just a side story.
Oh shit.
Was it? Mickey B says, cough, cough, I've done it before for 5 years.
Big up, Rico.
Oh my god. I just like, yo, you devils, man. You don't think that who do you think is gonna like? Listen, man, allow it, man. Allow it. No, let's not even play that game. And when the man them start telling you that, you're not hearing that. Yeah. When the man tell you he's been celibate that he's been celibate for 5 years, you don't even know if you want that anymore. You know what I mean? What's wrong with it? You're like, yo, what's wrong with it? Yeah. You know,
when I hear I'm celibate,
if I just don't use it for 5 years, it will repair itself. She did 5 years worth of fucking in a short space of time, and she did a 5-year break. Oh my! Oh my god! Oh, I always think, yeah, that, you know the guy that's his boyfriend's got like a super porno dick and that, yeah, you not got to chill out for a bit. Because like sexing certain man has got to be like a real life choice. Like, yo, there's a point of no return. But you don't understand. I've seen men shedding tears. I've seen men shedding tears talking about how women refuse to have sex with them. Yeah, it's not even funny, fam. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, like, just like, I ain't fucking you. Like, you are nice and everything. And mama's talking, and this is another dude that's talking about waiting for a long time, getting to know the gal. He didn't just want to whip out the surprise on her. And like, so you get me? Yeah, she saw it. She's like, yo, that's not getting inside of me, fam. Like, I like it. Get me, spud. It spud me. Like, yeah, say if you see the big one, but that's not getting inside of me, my G. Get me? Especially as I can't guarantee you sticking around and owning this. Yeah, that thing is that's leaving me with life-changing circumstances. I can't risk it.
Imagine if this woman done that, made the man wait, and then realized.
Yeah, realized.
And she can't handle it.
Nah, because she got snapback. She talking about she got snapback. So, boy, I don't know, man.
Yeah, man would snap that. It sounds like.
Nah, Cotton Cows. I don't really like any name with cotton in it, but I'll give you a blind. Hope that you ain't got nothing to do with any other.
What happened there then?
Oh, I think he must have cut out.
Sorry, my bad.
Lagging like a BlackBerry back in the day.
Yeah, so she says, we could be, you're telling the truth. These men don't know because they've never been with a woman who's been a month without sex. Because I've been with a woman that's been a month without sex. I'm busting jokes, man. We look for nuns too, man. We like fucking nuns, man. We like, funny enough, men like women with non-busy vaginas. I don't know if you think we all looking for. I don't even think we're looking for like a gal that we got to take tickets for. Or what I don't know what you think's going on, but yeah, we're fond of a
quiet one.
A quiet spot.
Unless you no previous owners.
Yeah, we never looking at our football. We never looking for football. No, with a lot of football. We don't want that. Yeah.
They don't want the Santander bikes that everyone.
Yeah, we on you know, a good word to describe it is remote, tranquil, all them type of words. There you go. Included, you know what I mean? Gated, lovely, man. Yeah, bad word, public, bad word. Public is a bad word. You know what I mean? Yeah, members club. Well, not even a club, no. Club's a bad word still, club. No club. No kind of club can be associated with it. That you can style. Invite only. Invite only. Exclusive. Bespoke.
Jed,
You know?
Jed, can't you break it down why the club is a bad word? Because just for us, why, you know, like, I don't know, you know what I'm like, there's some words.
I was just joking. I was just saying like club sounds like a group of people join that, innit? So if you talk about the vagina that you love, you don't want a group of people
Not supposed to be a club,
No,
yeah.
we don't want that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, club. Yeah, man's not really kidding. Yeah, it's not club vagina. It's, you get me, one man vagina. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Or you can find someone really, really quiet and discreet to share it with. So it's not gonna rock the boat.
We don't want no frequent flyer miles. The low mileage is preferable.
Oh my god. You don't get me up. Stay away from the club vagina, man. Club vagina, man. I don't know if it works the other way, though. Does it work the other way, Mediation?
I'm giving Sleazy Jet a whole new name.
Sleazy Jet.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the same thing. You don't want a man that's been around the block too many times. So, but like I think as a woman, we never believe what you say anyway. So if you say like, you gotta ask that question like, when's the last time you slept with someone? And be like, oh, 3 months ago. Or even if he says 2 weeks ago, you're still not gonna believe him. You're just gonna be like, yeah, whatever. He's probably got 6 chicks on the go. He's probably like married someone anyway. Like, you know how paranoid we get when we meet men.
Yeah. Women are like that, but then they fuck you anyway.
Yeah, we like same way, innit? So you know,
they got to do all that talking and like inquiring, and they don't sex you anyway. What's the point? What was the point?
It's kind of like a thing you got to do now. You got to ask that question.
No. To be fair, I'm saying that based on the whole "we ain't gonna believe what you say" thing. Now, why ask then is what I'm basically. You get me? Why ask?
Because it's not gonna matter regardless.
It's not gonna matter. I mean, girls always.
And then 2 weeks down the line, you find out he's got a girlfriend anyway. So you know,
they love it. If a woman's proud of her numbers, she gonna throw them around, man.
I think you probably have more clubs than the NHS combined.
I've only slept with 7 men. I've only slept with 7. All right, cool. I heard you. Hey. Do you think I think all women do lie about? I think they've at least had one sex that they don't want no one to ever know about. So you get me? Ever? Yeah. Yeah, man. It's very common. First time I heard Mary capping. What's she capping about, Southside?
What?
I reckons that you're capping. I don't know what you're capping about. I missed it. One careful owner. Does it go the other way? Women say that it goes the other way, but I don't believe them. I think they're lying. Proud of Couple of hours later, you're deep in her belly. Aerodynamic, man. What the hell, man? Is that what you lot do? Women just lying. They're giggling from women in the chat. I can
exactly.
I don't know what all the little sly laughs and bare emojis are coming out. I don't know what's going on. Hey, you women are liars, bro. We never get the truth out of you. I don't even know why man asks the questions. I mean, would you be offended if a man doesn't ask how many men you slept with if he never answers you that?
Why would you be offended if he didn't ask?
Because like maybe it seems like he ain't got no interest. Like, don't you think? I don't know. You've been with a man that never asked before. You like? I mean, not a man that never asked. I mean, you've been in a relationship with a man that never asked about your sexual history.
I don't think every man wanted to go like a full, MOT history sort of thing. Like they didn't want the full description, but yeah, they might have asked like, "Oh, when's the last time you've had sex?" or "What was your last relationship?"
Is it? Yeah, because you're a big woman, isn't it? Like, well, I mean, I remember growing up anyway. I was asking girls, yeah, bro, how many men have you fucked? How many men you had sex with? Like, at some point, that question will come up. Whether it was a good idea to ask that or not, I don't know. In hindsight, but yeah, like you get me. One chick told me some numbers that I should have gone the other way when she told me the numbers because the numbers meant something to me. But I don't know, man. I was just like, yeah, but your pussy feels the best right now, and I like you, so I'm just gonna simp in it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just gonna be a simp. I'm gonna ignore the alarm bells that are ringing off. I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna. You should let me love you. You know what I mean?
Jedi was a simp at once. Go on, Jed.
I actually wouldn't say simp, yeah. But like I think deep down inside, I felt like I was a little bit more.
Call it like sympathetic trait tendency, not trait.
I need to get the SIMP out of it though. Like I mean, now I wasn't a simp, but I would say that I spent more time with a certain individual than I should have. And like I said, even if it came down to talking about the like how many people you've been with in variation in relation to age and location and there was warning signs. There was enough in the tea leaves for me to have got out of there, but I didn't, and I even like questioned myself. And it's just like, yo, I just like the chick in it. Like I just liked her in it, and yeah, we got on and whatever and rare. But I was attracted to her. She's attracted to me, and sex was great, and she wasn't really in a position to violate in any other kind of way. So I just let it slide, like, and I tried this whole, well, what's her number got to do with anything? But I think in hindsight, from that number, I could have got out of there. I could have saved myself and got out of there. So I felt like in the end, I regretted the time that I spent with the individual. That was what made me a simp, because deep down in your gut, you should never have spent that amount of time with the individual. So that's simp, like experiences that you learn. I don't do that shit no more. I don't do that shit. I probably never get with a woman like that again anyway. So that's one saving grace. But nah, man, like I should have bounced from that gal. I should have fucking kicked.
So what kind of numbers are going to put you off a woman?
Well, at that time in our age group, her numbers were high. Like we're doing the average of how much adventuring you was doing, and for my
talking like teens, 20s.
Yeah, I don't even want to get too specific. If we did the ratio, it was more than one a year, isn't it?
But a time where you should have like a low body count.
Yeah, but I'm saying it'd be one a year if you was having sex from when you were born. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Obviously, you squeeze that into a period of time, so it's a couple in a year, and it makes sense. And you say, oh, this one was actually your boyfriend, and that one, and you had a lot. Like, this is the season when gal had a lot of boyfriends. Yeah, a lot of boyfriends. It's not as simple as just fucking now, like how it is now. Gal are just having sex. Them times they were getting into mini relationships, almost like muta marriages, like quick mini ones, quick marriage and divorce, and then move on, and marriage and divorce and move on, and So by the end of the year, you might have had 2 boyfriends or 3 boyfriends. It's possible, isn't it?
Yeah.
And when girls are moving on them kind of trajectories, Yeah, it was red. It was red cards, man.
Hmm.
It was red flags. Red flags, man. But I mean, now, I mean, what numbers is a woman? I don't know, man. Because to be honest, I couldn't pretend to know the numbers of some of the women that I've been with in the past. So I don't think that's even really a concern now. But when I was young, at that point in time, it was something that I would ask. Like I'm not, yeah. It's not. It don't concern me now like that. Unless it's like if a man's if a man's inside you, then he asks that question.
Then you know there's a problem.
You something made him think. You get me?
I know that'd be deep. That
peak, yeah.
deep, yeah. In many ways. Oh shit. That's never happened to me. But I think the thing is, like, as adults, we all know that one another, like at this age, we've had our past sexual experiences. So long as I suppose it'd be different. Suppose like a man or a woman says, "Oh, I used to be a prostitute or something." Then you have to start like questioning differently. Like, okay, hold on a second. Like, let's go down to the clinic, or tell me a bit more about your past. Like, what's actually happened? Like,
wait. You say, hold on, pack your bags, get stuff. Let's go down to the clinic. What's going on? Why are you not just getting to the clinic now? She was cooking for you. That's what.
Go clinic.
She got food on. You talking about let's go clinic.
Yo, come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Jedi. You got 2 days to live. I'm like, no. We could have saved you if we just got you 12 hours earlier, man. You should have asked the right question. I got that. God, why? Why, God? Make me prostitute bitch now. I'm dying. Oh my God. My buddy. I said, yo. She's like, yo, I used to be a prostitute. Now, I used to be a prostitute, and he's like,
what was that?
So I was drinking bleach in there. Oh my God. All right. Do me one favor, yeah? If you've been a prostitute and your man don't know, never tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him, man. Don't tell him you used to be a prostitute. Yeah? He ain't gonna understand. You and your dumb self, you women are so silly. You're gonna convince yourself he's gonna turn into Richard Gere and try and heal all your wounds, and you know, love you for who you are. Don't tell your man you used to be a prostitute.
Jedi, you're kidding me.
It's not gonna go well.
No, he's right though. He's right. Because after time of him fucking with you, if he find out you're a prostitute, it's gonna be harder for him to leave you. So Jedi's right, man. Don't tell him.
Oh, but what if you found out down the line? What if like?
Yeah, it don't matter. He's gonna be pissed. He'll be pissed off for a little while, but he'll get over it. He'll get over it.
Nah, it is what it is, yeah. But no, how'd you start the conversation, man? How'd you start it? How'd you? Oh.
I'll tell you, just to make it a super quick one, just spit it out.
Just like, yo, there's something I need to tell you. Like, you know, we've been seeing each other for like what's it been? How long's it been now, baby? About 3 years. Yeah, right. 3 years, man. And you know I love you, right? Yeah, baby, I love you. I'd do anything for you. Right. Just tell me, baby. You know I got your back. You know, like we've been through so many things. Like I feel like right now there's nothing you could tell me that changed my mind. Okay, baby, I'm glad you said that because I'm just gonna go out. I'm just come out and say it. You know, I told you that I didn't grow up with my mom and my dad, and yeah, just tell me, baby, tell me. right? And you had asked me who Marcus was and how I'd known Marcus. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah. Right. So Marcus, Marcus wasn't my tutor. What do you mean, baby? What do you mean? Marcus was my pimp. Pimp? What you mean? Like, what you mean? Yeah, I used to be a prostitute. No, you know what's going through his head? All the freaky shit is done with her. Every kiss is going through his head. Nah. I'm dead. And you know why I find it funny? Because facts, you like that. You like that. That's like your story, isn't it?
What story?
Like the prostitute gal and that. Didn't you used to have a prostitute
What, in
gal?
Spain? Yeah. I said, look, there's no shame in my game. Look, you'd be mental to drive past them sort of girls and not get a blowjob. I tell the truth. Like, it's, you know, I was young. It's no big thing. Seriously, there really isn't. I don't see what the problem is. Like,
So
I
would
really
you marry
don't.
one of those women now? If you didn't have a man in your life. Sorry, like, no disrespect.
I spoke to, I think it was Rambo and Jedi about
Not me.
about a girl I was with.
Not me. I went here.
All right, get out of jail card. I spoke to a few people on this panel about a girl that I was in a relationship with for nearly a year. That was a high class escort, and she used to go to work, and we didn't really, you know, you've got to be very open minded and a certain type of person to be able to understand what that really means. There's no kissing involved. It's just money, a transaction. The girl always come home to me. We had a financially secure life. If you can be open-minded enough. Yeah. No, we did. That's the difference.
Can I chime in?
No.
Oh, okay, no.
But what if she was sleeping with them?
She was like, she only had like, I said the whole truth, that it started out really good, and fast forward 15 years and it was blowjobs in the park for 40 quid with a condom from like hundreds of pounds, like a lot of money, a lot of money. Yeah, so I'm saying there's only Jen on the panel.
Okay. Jen, how does a woman build experience if she hasn't had a lot of partners? Is my question.
Oh shit.
How does she do that? How does she get good at
Yeah,
it?
no. We weren't talking about
With
like.
her
We're not saying
With
there's
her
anything wrong. We're having like.
Genuine question. There's nothing.
Hang on, Jen.
Yeah, no, of course you're right. The more partners we have, the more experience we're gonna have. But it's not about that. We're not saying there's anything wrong with having previous sexual partners. We're saying, what if the woman revealed that she had previously been a prostitute, so had like possibly, you know, dozens, hundreds, perhaps. Yeah, like I was asking the men, how would they feel about that? It's just a genuine question, because look, think about it. There's prostitutes in Amsterdam, and that's their job. So, you know, like we could say it's just their job, as Facts was saying, it was that woman's job. She was an escort. But if a man knew that, how would they feel about it? And how would you feel about it as a woman if a man said to you, oh, I was previously a prostitute and had hundreds of partners?
Enough to rise above all that and not let other people's cheap fragrance of jealousy affect you. or
Would you think differently about that person?
There's
There's lots of girls at the moment that are creating OnlyFans accounts, you know, fueled by young celebrities on Love Island.
No,
They're
Jen,
making
look,
money.
I know
No,
the
do you
truth,
know what? I
yeah,
was
and I
waiting
know
for
what
someone
it
to
done to
bring
that.
up
No, Jen.
OnlyFans, in fact. I was waiting for
No,
someone
let's
to
not
say
go
that.
off topic. Sorry, I missed what you said, Jen.
No, I was just saying I was waiting for someone to bring up OnlyFans, and Amanda said it.
Oh, okay, no idea what you're all on about, but no, look. Oh no! Before you know how bad my memory is, I know the truth and what it actually does to a woman when they each one of them customers is something they can't get back to their soul, and it destroys women. And like exteriorly, could be the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. Internally, you're really gonna have to like be a special person to be able to like put up with the mood swings and the coldness and like frigid, like because of what the woman's had to. It's like I put that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what?
Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. It could affect them mentally as well.
Let me say this. Let me ask you this. A few questions. So you're chilling at home. Your missus comes back. Yeah. She walks in the door and she jumps on you. Has she ever done that and just starts doing the business with you? Does that ever happen? As soon as she's come in?
Well, we're never out of each other's company, so yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, it has happened. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Sorry. In case you think I'm not talking about Amanda.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm talking about.
I've only been in 2 other relationships, but yeah, no, it has happened. Yeah, of course it's happened. Yeah.
I'm talking about the old school prostitute relationship. Is what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't like that. It was like a set routine. Like it was work. Like so, as you come in from work, you put your bag down, have a wash, and then some food, and it literally was. However, I see the other side of
what
it.
you're saying is, she never came in from work horny.
Yeah, of course, but it like
she did come in horny.
Well, we just had an agreement that I like because of my age, and I didn't know what I know now. I just didn't want to know too much about it, and so I just was honest and said, "Look, you know, I don't need to know. Like, you're going to work. Like, you're coming home to me, and we're financially secure, so it benefits both of us. So that's great."
Right. So she goes, she fucks, she comes home, and I'm asking, she ever come home and been horny? Like come home and
it's more.
Has she ever come home wanting to fuck?
Of course, but it's more of a joke. It's like throwing money in the air, laughing, going, "I only had to do this, and I got this." And then there's other times where it wasn't like that, and it was, obviously a harder day at work.
What I'm thinking is, did you ever worry, or was it ever a concern of yours that she may be turned on?
No,
that she may be turned on. Yo, do you want to hear it or not, bro?
Sorry, Jed. I thought you said, did she get hurt or anything? Sorry.
I'll give you a chance to breathe and just wait for me to answer the question rather than trying to preempt what I'm saying. You're not listening, I could tell. But yeah, do you ever feel like, did you ever worry that she was turned on from something that happened at work? Was that never something that ran through your mind? Something that happened at work was actually enjoyable or whatever, and that turned her on, or?
I mean, we was just both young. We both knew that we wasn't going to grow old together. I can't even explain it. Like, we just knew. Like, it was like one of them areas, and it's like I was 22.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? You talking to me or not?
Yeah, no, I'm talking.
Why'd you go on mute for then?
Well, I was talking to Amanda as well.
Oh, sorry. Amanda.
Yeah, no.
He wants to keep me on mute, Jedi.
Right. Yeah, no,
Yeah, man.
It was a mad time of my life. I don't know what to say. Like, I wasn't like a normal, regular guy. Like, I didn't care.
Yeah. All right, say that. Say that. Who's this? H. Harkeet. Harkarat Date. Don't know who that is. Let's have a look. Yo, H.
Yo,
what's good, H?
Yeah, big up Jedi, man. Fuck all you haters. Jedi all the way.
Come on.
Come on, Trill family.
Huh?
Where you calling from?
London, South.
South London. Big up South London, man. So what
Say
you saying?
so.
Do you wanna put a little your 2 pence into the conversation?
I just wanted to sing you a song, man.
Oh, here we go.
Go on then. Let me hear the song from me.
It's gonna be about 50 seconds, yeah?
Go for it, bro.
तेरा कीता जातो नाही मैनो जोग के तोई मैं निर्गुण आरे को गुण नाही आपे तरस पे ओई तरस पे मेहरामत होई सतगुर सज्जन मिले नानक नाम मिले ता जीवा तन मन थी वे हरे
Kibanda kendene.
Yeah,
I love.
Yeah.
I love that. That was so lovely. Thank you.
What was you saying?
It was just a love song, isn't it?
Okay, why was you singing a love song, bro?
Nah, just in that mood, man. Safe for having me on, by the way, man. Love for that, man.
Big up yourself, bro.
Good shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Loving
safe.
your
Now, I'm a bit. I can't really talk much for long today, innit? But I'd love to jump on sometime again in the future.
Okay, cool, man. Are you Sikh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, man. Big up, man. So, yeah, whenever you want, come back, man.
Yeah, love. See you
Thank
soon,
you,
man.
bro. Thank you, man. Good love song. Thanks for blessing us with a
Nice
love
talking
song.
to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, guys, if y'all don't mind, I'll do a little number.
Now fuck off, boy, man.
Said I'm so sick of love songs.
No. Sing Fax's one, Mario Winans.
Oh, drop me out, Jedi.
And big up everyone as well, by the way. Big up.
Big up,
Big up. Big up, family.
Yeah. I don't wanna know.
Yes, man.
If you're playing me, keep it on the low. Cause my heart can't take it anymore. I don't know the rest of the song because it disgusts me. Yes, it disgusts me. Take it away, Fax.
I'll do it a cappella. The future's unwritten. Like, just relax, calm down. Like, don't be programmed by the music. Like, you can write your own movie and live it.
Yo, can you sing, Fax?
That was deep, Fax.
No, I've wrote one few bars or like what I want to like rhyme in my grey book. I'm just deciding the beat.
I don't want to hear you sing. I don't want to hear you talk.
No, not today. Not today. Is not that day. I'm a little bit.
Drop a bar, man.
Last night.
Drop a bar, man. Come on, man. Come on,
Nah,
Fox.
no, not
Come on,
any
Fox.
other day, but not today. No, oh shit, it's
Serenade
Sunday.
us,
No,
man.
it's not Friday.
Share your skill set Sunday.
Serenade us, man. Come, bro.
Come on. Yeah. What serenade us?
Yeah, man.
Look, I can say no. This is the difference. I can say no. Like, I respectfully
Serenade me.
decline.
Serenade me.
Yeah, serenade Gal. You're serenade, man.
These London people and men singing men love songs.
Serenade me, man. Bruh, man, I beg
My heart's kind of spoken for. Like, it's not. Yeah, I'm not for sale, not for swapping, not for trading. It's not like that.
In fact, it was a joke, man.
No serenading. No serenading, no selling, no swapping.
It was a joke.
Yeah, go on.
Jedi.
Yo, Amanda.
I had a question off the back of, like, you know, sleeping with people for money. So I wanted
Yeah.
to ask the panel of people, what's the best money you've ever, like, turned over? Like, what's the quickest buck you've ever made? So I'll share mine first, right? And I'll keep it brief. So I used to upcycle furniture, you know, and I'd find bits for free and I'd quickly turn over in daylight, you know, 150 quid. It's easy, you know, at the time. Just curious.
Well, thanks for sharing that.
All right, I just asked.
No, I'm teasing you. No, I'm teasing you.
Facts in the doghouse.
I'm not going to steal their ideas. I'm not going to set up business.
Facts in the
I'd quite
doghouse,
like to
man.
demonstrate what I do. Like, I paint furniture and make it look pretty. If it's old and battered, people don't know how to do it. But it's quite simple. I'd show that and share that.
I know you would. No,
It's community, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, one time I spent $1,500 on we'll call it sugar. We'll call it sugar.
Don't do it. And you upcycled it.
Yeah, we have to be careful.
I please the fifth.
Don't do it, bro. I just know, you know what it is, Bullrich? I just know when you're about to talk some bullshit. I know the tone of voice to use everything. You try to sound proper, you go proper like white. You're like, well, I'll tell you one story. I'll tell you a story, man. But if a chair, I'll tell you. Man said the upcycle with some sugar. And everyone just kept ringing your phone for it, innit? Wildfire.
Yeah, fuck me up, James. I'm like, damn, I better go keep sugar. Yeah, I'm saying.
The sweet as sugar in America means a different thing.
Amanda, it blew my mind, Amanda. No bullshit. It blew my mind.
Yeah.
A brown sugar. A brown sugar boy.
There was a time where I picked up some flowers, and you know, a bit like Born Rich. Yeah, I had the idea to put the flowers in little bags. You know what I mean?
That's it. Born rich, step away from those gravestones. Leave them flowers alone.
Man, you lot are funny, man. You lot are actually funny. What's going on with Cyan and Yellow, man? What's going on? Yeah, first you need to prove that Yellow is a woman, you know? Like, don't get on the internet and think that Yellow is just a woman because Yellow keeps saying they're a woman. You don't know that, you know?
Modine vibes, man.
Just be careful.
You took the words out of my mind. I saw that. I was like, that's obviously, yeah. I'm a bit worried about it. I actually think after that, what happened in the park and everything, Modine was only one of the people that I saw that was actually standing by a certain, you know what I mean? Like, so for that alone, I ain't going to say anything bad about the geezer. For that, yeah, I would do the same for him. I literally would, because he done it for someone else, so that's cool. But yeah, that's a bit, that freaked me out a bit. I don't know, like, I don't know what's going on, like, each their own, but not much.
Yellow Captain's got jokes though. I danced.
He was the only one though, Jedi. You know, he was literally not the only one. There was, yeah, obviously people that like. I was really, yeah.
Right, boom. All right, cool. You lot are just funny. You lot are proper jokes today, you know. Can we stay on topic? I don't know, man. I don't think there's any chance. You know what I mean? Hey! Yeah, anyway, so let's go.
A non-binary cactus. Mary Jane.
Your value was the highest before you had a child.
You don't. And like I said, I have tough skin, so it doesn't, I ask for
So
your
you're
advice.
talking
I ask
about
for your
value,
advice.
ma'am. I ask you, what product on the market increases in value with age and use? Nothing. You're older, you're used, and your value is lower than it was when you were 25 with no kids, than when you was with 20 before you had your first child. That's when your value was the highest, before you had a child. And you're talking about celibacy until marriage as if somebody has to treat you like a virgin. And that is it. Ma'am, listen. Not having sex with you until marriage is treating you like a born-again virgin.
No, it's about my value.
I don't give a doggone what you call it. It's treating you like a born-again virgin. A man cannot have sex with you until he is your husband. That is treating you like a... I'm sorry.
It's like y'all validate these hoes out here, but when a woman finds
It's
her
not a
value
hoe,
on her
ma'am. And
worth,
stop. We don't talk about these hoes out here. I'm talking about you.
oh wow.
I don't know why you
okay.
ladies think you can be celibate with 2 kids out here. Well, you can choose whatever you want, but it ain't working because apparently, here's your value. I mean, let's just be brutal, right? Get right down to it.
Okay.
Your value is. You obviously think your value is much higher than I'm reading, right?
Oh wow.
I say much higher than I'm reading.
Okay.
Is that true or false? Because you don't like my assessment, and you think your value's higher than it sounds like I'm saying. Is that true or not?
No.
So you think your value is what I'm saying it is?
Well, what you saying? My value is low, right? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying it. Yes, it's lower than when you had no kids.
I mean, that's what any woman after
But you're asking higher prices.
Not really.
Yes, you are, man.
Really.
You're asking somebody to accept
I'm asking for equal. That's
no, you're asking for somebody. Oh, listen, this is not working. You're asking for somebody not to have sex with you until you're married. That's a high price. That's a virgin's price. Wow. That's a virgin's price.
That's your opinion.
Okay, what would you call it, man?
So I just supposed to be out here just
No, ma'am. I don't know. No. You just answer my question. You say, since my opinion, what would you call it? A man cannot have sex with a woman until he's married to her. That's a virgin price. What would you call
That's a virgin's price. Wow.
What would you call it?
What I would call it is having somebody that knows their worth. That's what I would call it. That's what I would call it. Be honest with you. It's like, okay, when you get
no, ma'am. Listen, you're not. I think you're. See, this is when your ego's too into this.
No,
ma'am,
it's not.
You're not even listening.
Okay.
If you don't have sex until your wedding night, that means that person has no idea who you are in an intimate setting. True or false?
That's true. So
that's like being a virgin.
So test drive.
That is like being no, ma'am. Listen. Stop trying to listen to answer and listen to comprehend. I said you have a virgin's price, meaning he cannot have sex with you until after the marriage vows. That is a virgin's price. I ask you, what would you call it? You would say it's knowing my value. No, it's a virgin's price.
Okay.
Ma'am, is your value higher today than it was when you got married?
No.
Were you a virgin when you got married?
Oh yeah. No, I was not. It was higher. You're right. No, I was not a virgin when I got married. No.
So your value was higher when you got married?
No, it was not.
It's not. I don't understand. Let's ask again. When you got married, was your virgin higher then or is it higher now?
It's higher now.
Please explain.
Why are you tormenting me, Catherine?
No, ma'am. I'm asking you a simple question. You call me. I'm asking you to explain what you just said.
You said, is my value higher now than it was when I was married?
I said, was your virgin higher then or now? And you said now. I said, please explain.
The reason why I think it's higher now, you said my virgin, correct?
No, your value.
Oh, my value. Because you're on my cell phone. That's why it's hard to hear you.
Okay.
My value, the reason why I think my value is higher now than it was when I was married.
He did say virgin. He did say virgin.
I've learned, you know what I'm saying? And I got to know who I was as a woman. So I think my value has increased because as you get older, you learn, you grow, you mature. So that's why I think my value has increased.
This is not exact. Okay, so again, this is the equivalent of saying, I've been on the job for 20 years.
Yeah.
And listen.
You have experience.
Hey, listen to freaking comprehend and not respond.
Okay.
I'll let you speak. But you've been on the job for 20 years. And how often, but then you go out into the market and you find out that what they were paying you at that job ain't what the going market rate is. Happens all the time. Women do not gain value in men's eyes with wisdom, age, and experience. They gain value possibly in your husband's eyes, but not to just men on the market. You're older and used. No product gains value. And you ladies will sit there and fight logic. And let's just get right to the absolute core of it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you attracting higher value men?
Am I attracting higher value men?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
For marriage.
Okay, repeat that one more time.
Are you attracting them for marriage?
No. To be honest with you, no.
Because you're not.
That don't hurt my feelings. I call for
I'm not saying it's gonna hurt your feelings. It's the truth.
I know. I'm saying because some women, they'll take it personal. It don't bother me. But
the thing is, man, the thing is, walking around with this energy, like I know my value. I know it doesn't help you get the outcomes you want.
Mm-hmm.
It works opposite. You'll see when this video posts. You'll see. I can tell you. You'll see when this video posts because I can guarantee you, people are going to have a field day with some of your responses because it's this ego and prideful, and completely just completely outside of reality. And here's the thing, man. And do you have a sons or daughters?
I have a son and a daughter.
Okay, and imagine if your son just thought he was the best basketball player ever. He was just the shit. Best basketball player. He's colder than Michael Jordan. But there comes a point in time where he's going to have to show those skills. And does it matter how good a game he can talk? Does it matter how high a value? No. His actual value will be determined when the coach puts him on the court and he has to compete against other people. And if he becomes a water boy, he cannot sit around saying, I'm better than the starters.
I understand what you're saying. I don't feel like I don't feel like I think I'm better than,
Ma'am, you said your value. You said your value is higher as an older woman because you have age, wisdom, and experience.
Yes.
And listen to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm listening.
When men pick women, what are some of the top reasons men choose a woman?
It could be different. Everybody's answer.
Oh, here's the see guys, see what just happened? See, that's that bullshit.
Okay. I'm gonna say stability. Some men do choose women for stability.
Savability?
Yes.
You're insane. You're fucking insane. See what happens is they don't want to answer the question. Ma'am, I'm going to ask you the question again. In general, why do men pick women for girlfriends, relationships in general? Not nuance, not possibility. What do men generally choose or pick women based upon?
Would they pick them based upon?
Yes.
The age.
See, I talk to where I'm from.
What do men generally pick women? women based upon
They looks.
exactly.
Yep.
Not their freaking experience and wisdom. Do your looks improve
And that's not
over
always true.
time?
And that's not true.
Do your looks improve over time and with gravity?
You saying looks all the time. That's
Do your looks improve over time? Do you look?
Okay, Kevin.
Yep.
Another fallen lady.
Yeah, quick body bag.
Every bit of that shit. She meant it all.
Quick body bag.
That woman believes everything that was coming out of her mouth.
Another delusion.
Don't you for 1 second think she was joking, she was kidding. No, that's who she really believed that shit. She really believes that I'm more valuable and I'm this, I'm that. And this is why dying alone. You wonder why, and again, go back to the beginning. Why I keep attracting these scrubs, these low-level dudes?
Discover the endless possibilities of cauldron tofu with totally positive protein. It's super quick, easy, tasty, and goes with
Yo, bro.
it.
Advert rolling.
Jedi. Cauldron. Health food, you better.
At Twining, we support people with mental health issues, finding long-term sustainable work. DocuSign really helps smooth and alleviates difficulty or
It's
anxiety.
really exciting. So, guys, what did you think?
Collaborate to meet the
Another deluded female. I'm sorry to say it made me Jen, but yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I think I kind of like. She came on sounding really confident, but she lost. Yeah, and he done it softly. Like he killed her softly this time.
Yeah.
So Unk's done well.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we put her in her place, didn't he? You say what was you saying, D, about age?
Yeah, like again, man, she's just another female who's got the mindset like of a man, because she thinks she actually thinks, Jed, that she'd have catched at 37 with 2 kids, and it's like, I'm sorry, but you're not a man. It doesn't work that way around, man. So, like, I just think, like, she's got a very warped kind of, perception of herself, man, to be quite honest. She really has, man. And it's a shame. It's a shame, but yeah, man. He cooked her, though. He cooked her slow, man. He cooked her nice and slow.
Yeah. Proper denial.
She really is, man. It's a shame as well, man. It's a shame, but I think she's gonna have to learn the hard way, man. I'm sorry to say, but yeah, man, she's like 37 with 2 youths. It's like, come on, man. You're not a catch, man.
She said she's got no problem attracting men, but they're all weak men. And I can't remember, did she get to the actual explanation of what why these men were weak?
No,
because they go crazy when she lets them have sex with her. That was basically what she said.
Oh yeah, I remember that bit.
So she's making the man wait until they're married because men go crazy when they have sex with her. That was her reason.
But then that don't make sense, because why should they get married and then they go crazy?
Exactly.
So basically, then what she's saying is she attracts loads of like simps. Then really, innit? Men that get sprung over her as soon as they have like sex.
Yeah, no, her vagina is so amazing. It's got snapback. It's so amazing that men lose their minds, can't control themselves, and unfortunately start acting out of turn. So the vagina is so good that the only logical thing to do is not have sex for 2 years. Like, feel like Richard Samuels.
Oh, fucking ha. But look what happens when you do actually do that.
Do what?
What happens?
Abstain from sex and get to know yourself for a period of seasons.
And that's cool. She can do that, but not on the high value man's time.
Oh right, sorry. Yeah.
Right. You're trying to rope us in to the lie that you've told Amanda that you ain't been that you was better. Allow it, man. Allow it. Don't try to use us for your bullshit, bro.
All right.
You weren't celibate before you met Amanda, so stop lying.
No, I wasn't. I said that I'd already. There's no. Anyway, yeah, it's not all about me. It's
what are you trying to pull off? What you trying to say? She was.
Personally, I heard the 2 year thing, and I thought because of my situation, I went 2 years. Everyone knows that, so.
You went 2 years. What?
Anyway, yeah, I don't know why I even chimed in. I got it wrong. I thought he was having a sly dig at me, so I jumped up. And yeah,
slow down.
Apologise.
Everyone knows that you went 2 years without having sex. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And how does everyone know this?
Because of the panels I was on, and I'm transparent. I don't lie. Like I'd be like, "Oh, I went on a date. I wasn't feeling it." Or
last time you was on there, you lied to me like 2 or 3 times in a row to my face. So that ticket
about
of
what?
1 second, that ticket of I don't lie is just expired. Like you can't tell me.
No, you have to tell me what I lied about. What have I lied about?
Bro, you lied at the time. You got caught in your lie, and you had to admit you was lying. Like, so I don't care what it was about, bro. You done it like 3 times in a row. Like, let's not pretend. Like you don't remember the conversation with Amanda when you was on loudspeaker and you talking about telling her not to wear makeup, and I put on the Mac background. You don't remember all of that?
I think that was Afghan saying that about the red lipstick.
You're having a fucking laugh, bro. What are you talking about? Your missus was trying to.
No idea.
All right. Remember the time we had the conversation about. I don't want to do it. Don't worry anyway, man. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, no, Jedi, I believe you. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe, yeah. I'd imagine if I probably met someone new in my life, I got put under pressure and I probably did lie. That's probably the truth.
Cool, but you said you don't lie.
That's I've got to work on that. But like, I'm not really a liar, so I'm not. Like, if I did, I don't know. You're gonna have to at least tell me what I lied about. But it's not anyway. Yeah.
You just said that you don't lie, and you did lie.
I really don't like.
But you do. But you do. And it's a lie. Even a lie.
No.
It's even a lie for you to say you don't lie. That's a lie. That's the biggest lie. And this is the thing, bro. Like, you can't go through life like one big poker game trying to bluff your way through it and say you don't lie. Bollocks, of course you fucking lie.
Everyone lies, fucks. Everyone lies.
And you lied to me. That's the thing. So it's not like I'm just picking this out of thin air. You've actually lied to me multiple times. So I don't know why we're going to play this dumb game that you don't lie. Like, it's long. You hear me? And you're lying, saying that you went without sex for 2 years. So that's another lie.
It isn't a lie. That isn't a lie. That isn't a lie. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. No. I mean,
it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie, bro. You're lying.
It wasn't a lie. I'm not lying.
I don't know why you're lying. I don't know why you're lying.
Why would I lie about that? I wasn't.
I don't know. Hear me? Why would you lie? Why would you lie about? I can't even. Like, the thing is, I can't even get into that. Do you remember the taxi? Remember pushing there in front of the car?
Yeah.
Do you remember the lies? Do you remember? You don't need to wear makeup. Do you remember feel so unpretty? Do you remember that day, or you just don't remember none of it? Do you remember lying?
I remember the taxi. Yeah, no.
Lying about
what
you said not, and do you remember all that? All right, forget it.
I remember what happened in the taxi, and
don't worry about it.
We talked about it, and you said I should have just shut the door and walked off.
Bringing up bad memories, man. It's bringing up bad memories for me. Let's just
it's not.
For me. Do you know what I mean? It's bringing up trauma. You know, that was a traumatic stream. That's a traumatic stream. I don't want to bring it. I don't want to talk about it no more.
No trauma on a Sunday.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, man. It's mad.
All right,
Listen-
well then maybe I can say I lied at least then. Like, yeah.
He's remixed it now.
I just can't let it go. I just can't let it go. No, because you're not lying. You not lie all the time. Okay, come on. And you're
No,
going to
you
pull
need
me
to
up.
change your name. You need to change your name.
No, I've never. No, I love my name. Facts. Facts. No, I'm searching for the facts. I don't know all the facts. Everyone thinks anyway. That's on there.
Yeah,
And look, it's okay. Like that's where the growth has got to come. Like when you know, to truly be yourself at all times and not feel under pressure to lie in certain situations. It's okay if anyone does that, but like admit it. Like it's okay.
Hold on.
It is Jedi, but I don't hear anyone else saying, all right, if I lied,
I hear you, man. I hear you. Big up, man.
You dirty fucking liar, facts, liar, and manly on fire.
I've got my own advert now. No, look. Any advertisement is good. Any advertisement, what is it? I don't even know. Jedi, please change that. Don't do that.
Liar, and manly on fire.
He said a liar, Amanda on fire. He said All right, but no, I think whatever, man. Like lies is lies, man. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're like.
Come on, though. Like as liars go, I'm the
What? What you never say? As liars go,
a
what?
weekend defender, or like what do you call it? Like a caution.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I would say I worry.
A yellow card or whatever.
I worry about the man that tries to convince me he doesn't lie. That's the man that goes straight on my radar. That's what I want to watch. Straight on my radar.
What is it?
A man that tells me he doesn't lie goes straight on my radar. Someone to watch.
That's me, but I don't lie, but that's me.
But Jedi, no one can bring any recordings, receipts of me say it. Like I don't like. And if I do, I'll admit that
that I did.
But you just got caught lucky, man.
I don't lie. If I do, I just say I lied. I don't lie.
Yeah, but I lie less than other people. Let's just say that.
You lie less than other people.
All right. Yeah, like no one.
You're a liar, man. You accept it, bro, man. Ain't nothing to do, man.
I'm a liar. I accept it. Nah, not do it again. Okay. Especially on this panel, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, man. Like, I feel like, unfortunately, to survive, a lot of people feel like they have to lie, or they feel like they're not comfortable with their own truths. Okay.
You know what? Sometimes it's a necessity to lie. Sometimes you just lie. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and sometimes you have to lie still.
Is lying a sin in whoever's religious eyes?
Yeah, man, lying is haram, man. No good.
Lying is haram.
Haram.
Well, how can lying be haram if it's something you think you have to do sometimes? So you feel like you have to do haram sometimes?
I'll go on, I lie, man. I'm just saying it's haram, but I'm just saying sometimes it's a necessity, you feel me?
No.
It's not even getting to the nitty gritty, man.
Nah, I don't like. Why do people feel like they can just say stuff and then not be held accountable for what they said? Like, I don't get it. Which one do you believe?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jedi? I've been.
Right, like either lies are haram or they're necessity. If you think that they're haram and a necessity, then there's a conversation that we should have. No?
It's a key, man.
I'm talking about the police, them and them man there, fam. Lying
Yeah,
to them.
it's still lying, isn't it?
Still lying, but you feel me? Sometimes a necessity, innit? That's what I'm saying, fam.
So sometimes it's a necessity to do haram.
Oh,
See, man, this is the games you're playing, man.
Got you in the corner still, bro.
Like, funny, the other day we was talking about something on the panel, and that was a perfect example of Takia, where a lie was told, but it benefited the people. I can't remember what we was talking about. You know, my memory's really bad. I promise you. Obviously, I'm lying now.
That's a Shia thing, man.
Yeah.
That's a Shia thing, man. Takia, man. Ain't us, man.
Huh?
Takia, man. The deception. That's what the Shias, man, don't do, man.
Yeah.
The Takia thing is talking about.
I should have said it.
Yeah.
See when you don't get, I don't know, who knows about custard apple? See when you get custard apple, the bit in the middle is supposed to be super soft, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Was it hard?
It's like, it's not soft like the one I had before. The one I had before was like proper like jellyish. Does that mean it's not really ripe?
Yeah, Jeds. That ain't right, man. That shit ain't right yet, bro.
Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, that don't sound right at all.
But
yeah,
but the fruit looks like it's going old. Let me show you.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, the fruit look like. Hold on.
Let me see.
Shit, that fruit has died away, man.
But
Yeah,
I've died. I say that's the outside of it.
Yeah.
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 Oh no.
It's oxidized a bit still. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't say you're gonna eat that,
It's
man.
not like it's not. I've had it before, innit? I've had it. It's not really soft like that. It's supposed to be softer than this.
Yeah, Jeds. It's supposed to be like proper soft, bro, man.
Proper soft, isn't it? Yeah, like
Yeah, man.
Why is it like that?
Wait, Jedi, no homo. I've actually watched your skin change over the last 2 months. I'm not. Yeah, anyone can see it that watch the panel regularly. I don't know how to yeah. I know. Look, do you know what I mean? Like, come on, like, how do you be real? Like, how do you pay? Like, just. I don't see. All right, fair enough.
Give me a joke, bro, man. I swear, man.
What are you saying about my skin?
It's nearly become lighter, man.
Drop me out, Jedi.
What are you saying about my skin?
No, it's the other way. I was saying, anyone that can watch the panel, you can see like what meals or whatever you're eating or drinking is helping. What's that?
Okay. I'll get you still, bro.
Yeah.
So I'll go on this.
Bullshit, man.
Nah, you look healthy.
Yo, turn your camera around the kitchen.
Dragon fruit. Yo, Jids.
Yo.
Dragon fruit, right, Jids?
Yeah.
You have to wait until right, the outside gets like kind of like wrinkly. Like
this is ready.
you think it is?
Yeah. You don't think so? This is
not
ready.
On the outside, yeah, bro. And not on the outside when it looks like it's like unripe still. Yeah, man. Yeah.
You think this is unripe?
Personally, yeah.
Look at the consistency though. Look, watch the squeeze. Maybe. It's feeling a bit soft in other places, but maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Give it a few more days, man.
I won't be getting fruit from there again anyway, just a treat.
Yo, show me this kitchen, man. Your kitchen looks kind of certified, man.
Again?
I said, turn your camera towards the kitchen. It's the kitchen, isn't it?
Yeah. Now my kitchen's messy right now, man. You always see my kitchen all the time. It's messy. Yeah, my kitchen's certified, man. I got a bad boy kitchen.
Yeah, it's a hard kitchen, but I ain't seen a kitchen like that in time, man.
I live in a bad boy yard, man. My yard's nice.
Nice one, yeah.
Nice little kitchen, man.
My yard's crisp.
And where did you get it from, Jeds? Those fruits?
Marks and Spencer's. That's why. You see what I'm saying?
That's a square.
That's why I'm questioning the levels of it. You get me?
I didn't buy balling out here, Balling out here, man.
No,
shopping at Marks and Spencer's,
if I'm honest, my son bought it for me.
Oh,
Marks and Spencer, is that where you get from like exercise books and that pens and that shit?
Right. I get my fruit. I get my fruit from the market. You get me?
And me as well. Same.
Just to make that. You get me? I get my. And I know my best fruits in the market. My local market is banging. It's actually sick. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Man said not as nice as Modine's kitchen. You fucking idiots.
Us. All reels, man. With the crumbs and shit all over his fucking cooker.
Miriam come like a Shia. Miriam, she's quoting Shia rules. She's like Takia.
Oh, Miriam.
Takia.
That's
a Shia thing, but I don't totally that bad.
Oh, you a Sunni?
Obviously, man. Come on. I'm not gonna be Shia and that. Sunni, bro.
I'm saying that.
Mariam D, who's this? Yo, big up Vegeta, man. Yo, that was a general back in the day, man. You feel me? Man, them no Vegeta, you know Vegeta, fam.
Grow up, man. Leave these childish things alone now, bro. So how's everyone's Sunday been, man? I did the Sunday with you, like I done a Sunday with you, like I hope you like enjoyed yourselves. I put some jokes.
Yes.
It's a nice stream today. It's a relaxed one. I thought it was a relaxed one. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, my day wasn't. It was a good day. It was a good day. Shit needed to happen, and it happened.
You got over it though, right? It didn't really sit in your chest or nothing.
No. I mean, I had a little think over a couple of the things that were said. Who's got
it's you and you're echoing.
Yeah, I was thinking over a couple of the things that were said and just going through things in my head. But I was over it a long time ago. I wasn't carrying no feelings anyway. So, as I said,
right. Let me just do an advert. I'm just gonna do a quick advert. Sorry, not Born Rich Film Clubs. Jada, go in your bed. If I have to say this one more time, there's going to be consequences. We're not in good books. You vomited planting on my
no, it was bad.
I'm still holding a grudge. Still.
Not a dog, man.
JJ's Jerk Kitchen. Yeah. Here we go. JJ's Jerk Kitchen. Yeah. Appetizers, silkfish fritters, pepper prawns, sticky rice, chicken soup, vegetable soup, main courses, jerk chicken, stew chicken, curry chicken, pepper prawns, fried fish, ackee and saltfish, jerk lobsters, baked fish, jerk lamb, jerk curry goat, oxtail, vegetable curry, jerk vegetarian kebabs. Like everything that I said that didn't include meat, just scrap that, man. I don't know what they're doing. You can't have a kebab if you don't eat meat. You don't have kebabs. Get me full back.
That's not true.
Skibab, mate. Skibab, mate.
That's not true.
You've opted out. You're like the gays that want to have kids. You've opted out, bro. You don't get yeah. You don't get kids, bro. If you're vegetarian, you don't get kebabs.
This is why we got falafel.
Exactly.
You don't get cauliflower could never have wings. Yeah, let me just tell you. If something yeah, an aubergine is not a steak. Just relax yourselves. Yeah. Right, cool. Oh, you lot be doing some dumb shit, bro. Just let it go, bro.
Yo, bro.
What are you eating there? What are you eating there? Oh, I'm eating chicken leaf. No, you can't do that. It doesn't work the other way around. Yeah, I have a chicken leaf. Can
I mean, shit. I might as well just say it, Jedi. My missus is a vegetarian, so that pretty much makes me a vegetarian. I'm guessing we have similar experiences.
Big up the vegetarians, man. Big
Oh,
up.
1 second. You get with a chick, and with 4 weeks, she changes your eating diet. She changes.
It was a joke. It was a joke out of Pulp Fiction. It was a joke. The scene. It was a joke. That scene.
Oh, you like
the hamburger scene. It was a joke. A bad joke. I'm never going to tell any more jokes.
Hold on. You know what? I should know better. But Amanda's not about this vegetarian life. I should know better.
No, she cooks.
She eats meat.
Like she cooks.
She likes meat. Yeah, she likes
lovely
meat.
food.
Yeah,
Look, I'll show you.
She loves meat. Yeah.
Show us facts, man. Yeah. Show us your food, man. Rate my plate. Rate my plate.
That's one.
Take my plate, yeah.
That's another one. That's meatballs.
Go back, man.
That's
What's
one
this?
thing. It's just full of
I don't
shit.
see your meat.
Beef, roast beef, beans. God knows. I don't know. Look, yeah.
And what was that? Facts, pork.
Traveller girls love to cook and clean. It's a beautiful thing.
Yo,
and what was that? Facts, just the pork chops.
Hold on.
That's the truth.
Hold on.
That's the truth. Traveller girls love to cook and clean. That's it. That's literally it.
Hold on.
This ain't like.
Yo, 1 second, my brother. 1 second. The plate that you had, yeah? Because you said, I noticed you just to skim over the plate that was on the top. What was in the plate?
All right,
Right, pork.
Right,
pork.
that's minted pork. That's minted pork chops, yeah.
Oh, swear, man.
Oh, sorry, minted lamb chops. This is meatballs.
Stay on
That's
the
a
plate.
stew from the other day. That's a stew from the other day.
Get thrown now.
That's roast. That's roast beef from today's.
Fucking hell.
God, there's more beer. Made me spill my fucking beer. Thanks, Jedi.
Yo,
that's right. That's right.
Wait, yeah. But can we go to the pork, please? Can we go to the pork? No.
It is actually pork. Amanda thinks it's lamb, but I promise you, I love this shit.
Man, that's swine, man. Ugh.
So what, was that cooked today, yeah?
No, but it's from the butchers. It's proper nice. It's not like that nasty, skanky shit. It's not like that.
Was that cooked today, the pork?
All of this was, apart from this one, this was cooked a few days ago, but yeah, that today. Yeah.
All right. Why are you guys hoarding meals? Slow down. Why are you lot hoarding meals? Why has she cooked so much?
Because that's how traveller girls do. They like to cook and clean. That's their life. All
right, so
that's it. All
right,
day.
No. Take that out of the fridge. No. All of this is coming out.
I think there's even more in here. I think we got no.
All right. Wait facts. Yeah. Listen, slow down for a minute. Yeah. We need to cover up this food now, facts, right?
Yeah.
The plate of pork needs covering. Yeah, take that plate out with the pork.
What, this one?
No, the pork plate, bro, that you put in the fridge. The one you put in the fridge, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, Amanda will kill me.
Come on, man. Can we cover this shit up?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Dose of food poisoning coming up tomorrow.
my tummy is a little bit different from everyone else's.
Yeah, you
second-hand KFC will do that to a man.
Oh, bit soda. Hey!
Yeah, no, look, the house is looking good. Come on, stop it.
Big up, man.
Yeah, salute.
Come on, man. Do your thing, bro. Cover up your food, brother.
We're trying. I'm trying. Yeah.
I told you to do it. So you've highlighted it. She's doing it. And you're going to sit your ass down, right?
Yeah, look.
See how he's got it?
Deal with that. Get that done.
Boy, a bit short.
Hey.
Batty Riders.
You know what? I'm going back to the
Come on, gentlemen.
Now you've done that, we're going back to the stream to go look at Amanda's legs. Let's go. Let's pull the stream back, man. Let's get inspection going. Yeah? Yeah.
Got to be careful.
Like, you were the guys that used to do that thing over Neighbours and Home and Away. Like, we know what you used to do, and the catalogue. You're not well, people. Stop it.
Man used to wank over catalogue.
So the rumor goes. I don't know.
Rate me. I didn't do that. When I heard the man them all saying, yeah, I couldn't relate with that wanking over catalogue. I never did that.
In the August thing, man.
I'm going guilty. I'm going guilty all day long.
No, I never wanked over catalogue, bro. I never did.
In the bra section, gents.
Bro, like, what's no wanking over?
Straight in, no holds barred. Bra section. Straight in, D cups, yeah.
You know what, yeah, because I think
your memory.
I might have tried. It just didn't inspire enough. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not gonna motivate me. It didn't motivate me, man. Plus, I have access to a porn magazine anyway. So, I mean,
you got a point. Once you see the hardcore shit,
I seen it. I seen the inside of a vagina. Like I seen it all. I mean, I seen the red woos of a vagina. So I'm like, yo. What the fuck is Argos, man? I ain't got time for that.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
Support an return, man.
It's not good. No, because when there used to be like random porn pages floating in the wind. Like you just be walking a page of porn floating like that. That's so good. That was just that part of the litter that you'd see. Like, I don't know why. Just porn floating by. Like, oh, look, there's porn. Crazy. The kids would go crazy if they saw it. Mom! Mom! There's porn! Let me see.
Back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Trust me. Do you think like your dad should have like given you a porn at a certain age and say, "Here, son, I want you to look at a woman's body," and you know what I mean? Do you think that's a bad thing to do?
Not really. Like I think it's just him being a dad, really, because if you think about it, Jez, he must know you're looking at all that shit. So might as well, in it, really. Think about it. He was a young youth once. Batty riders on, man. Go on, Amanda.
Oh, well, let's not do that.
Let's not do that, man.
I tell a man to put her top button, man. What's I just got a button
nothing, honey. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
I'll never drop you out. Look at that extremely mature behaviour.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute, man. Salute
it's actually Amanda's birthday, and no one's even wished Amanda a happy birthday. That's cold. You're cold. You're a cold bunch.
Hey, salute
Stop
to
it. It's Amanda's birthday.
Salute Dr. Umar. Salute Khalid Muhammad.
Happy birthday, Amanda.
Happy birthday, man.
Mm-hmm. Take the Pepsi challenge. Let's see your girlfriend. Come on.
It's Amanda's birthday.
You can't do it, can you?
It's Amanda's birthday.
It is, yeah. It's generally Amanda's birthday today. Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday,
See,
man.
Jedi's genuine. Jedi's the only one that was like, is it really Amanda's birthday?
Our Uncle Jed.
No, don't ever say that to Jedi. Please, don't do that.
We're doing a 90-day challenge.
What's that?
Yep. Schiffer was saying we wouldn't make it past 90 days, me and Amanda.
Is that what he generally said that, yeah?
Yeah, and I said to Schiffer, obviously you can stick a 0 and another 0 on that. It's kind of nothing. When we pass the 90 days, we'll have a meal out on Schiffer. Thank you. And if we don't then
it's going to be open, you know, Amanda. You know, I don't really think there's anywhere to eat. We don't know. We ain't got no restaurants open out here. That is open, man.
Sucks, doesn't it? It fucking sucks, man.
I know. The other day, I was saying, my friend just graduated, and I was like, you know what? Let me buy you a meal, man. Come, let's go out and celebrate.
Yeah,
have a meal.
yeah.
And nothing's open.
I did, you know. I graduated in Rochester, studied and got a degree, got a first, cheeky little first with a couple of kids in tow. Not bad.
Well done, man. Well done. But listen, what I'm saying.
Thank you.
If you can't go out to eat, but you live in London, call up the Jerk. Yeah, JJ's Jerk Kitchen. The food is
I'd love a recommendation.
plantain, mac and cheese, mixed salad, coleslaw, vegetable.
I'll come back to you nearer the
White
time
rice.
for that because I've got a bad
One of them-
memory like him.
one of them
But,
on Instagram.
yeah, we're
Follow me, say halal, not the halal. Yeah.
London's a bit
Follow them on
deadly at the
Instagram.
moment. Anyway, that's the
Follow
other
them
thing.
on
It's
Instagram. Yeah, it's JJ's jerk. No, JTF jerk.
I mean,
sorry.
I've got a plan. If not, I've got an
JTF
auntie
jerk.
that's got
Yeah.
her husband's from Guyana, and he's
Yeah, but
a really good cook.
We're talking about
So
this
he
one.
would cook, and we could order in a bit of food, and then it gets around the going out. Say that again.
You fucking up my
Say that again.
Yeah, he got all his money back. Jada, you got to give him his money back for this advertising.
Trust me, man.
Money back.
Listen, we're about to bid you farewell. Anyway, all right. Just cleaning the cooker.
Stop talking for facts, man. Right. You know what? Let me plug this other camera in and do it like this. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, what you saying? You're about to do what? You're about to leave or something? You say?
We was just gonna go to bed.
Oh, night. Oh, what? Are you tired?
No.
I need romancing.
I want to know.
Huh?
Fact needs to give a hug.
You're gonna go in bed and cough like that.
That birthday 6, man.
Yeah,
she's poisoned me. She's poisoned me. I can't breathe. No, I'm joking.
Birthday.
Welcome, family. Yeah. I don't think you're gonna see this properly,